Yo. So today, big finals. I'm still sick, by the way. So,
The old kings of Fnatic are back for their throne, but the uncrowned heretics stand in their way. It's time to settle the score for stage one, once and for all. But before that, I have a question for all of you. Are you ready to start the EMEA Grand Final? Well, before our teams battle for the title, please join me in welcoming the gladiators to our Coliseum. Leading Los Niños in their back-to-back Grand Final appearance and spearheading the charge for Heretics on and off the server, welcome Mini Boo! You don't want to test this Hunter's Fury. That's right, it's Rien's! The brain behind the boys, it's IGL Boo! He had one game last year, and now he's one game from lifting a trophy. It's Benji Fishy! And on the prowl for a grand final win, the heir to the Turkish throne, welcome Wood! And now, it's time to bring out their opponents. Fnatic have taken titles on the international stage, but since franchise began, their fingers have not touched the EMEA trophy. Today, they seek to change that. Put your hands together for the Turkish king here to expand his reign. It's Alphayer! Never the first to fall, welcome Leo! Breaking it down and throwing it back, it's Boaster! You better watch out for this deadly duelist. We've got our very own Darka! And finally, the king of the clutch, it's Chronicle! And one more time, put your hands together. This time for the coaching staff. We've got Neil Zino and Elma Putty.
Well, this is it. The grand finals of VCT EMEA. Team Heretics taking on Fnatic. Mitch did a fantastic job at introducing all the players to you. So I just have one question for you, Kukuka and Tom. How big of an advantage is that double ban? Does that seal the deal for Heretics?
I mean, I don't think it's that straightforward. We're going to see the Ascent going right off the bat, and I just want to know when Sunset's going to appear, and it's going to be the first map. So many times we've seen Fnatic having that permaban, and then when they go on to play in, you know, surprises happen, Tom.
Is this a trap?
This is the thing. I would be very surprised if Fnatic saved it for now. You'd maybe save it for a Masters event, but the thing is they don't get a choice. They're forced into playing their permaban. One of their best maps is removed, and Heretics don't have to play their permaban either. So this veto is so heavily in their favor, and they even have maps that they've already played and beaten them on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm scared about that Lotus.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Can I leave?
It's a guarantee. No, Sue, you need to
I'm going to leave for that. No.
Guaranteed OT.
Zoe is here. She can take care of Lotus. No, I don't want to do it. But let's talk about that Sunset. You heard it from Sliggy. He thinks that they shouldn't even be that permaban because the roles fit them so perfectly. So what roles is he talking about? What agents are we expecting?
I don't think it's only about the agents. Think about all the samples that we have seen around the world of all the different things and the ways that you can approach the map. Fnatic should be the kind of team that finds the way that fits them better. But I do not know how much they've played with their heads, because Bosa was here yesterday saying they played it once in January, and I don't know if I want to believe that.
Tom, please just give me a comp before we see it. It's gonna
Well,
come
I feel
up
like
soon.
you could easily get a Leo Sova, maybe a Chronicle KO, or put Leo on the Gecko again. Raise for Durko would make a lot of sense. Boaster on Omen, maybe a Cypher for Alpha.
Well, we're gonna see it now.
Oh
and
dear
it's
lord, what
so
is that?
It's,
that is a deadlock.
It's Boaster Sova when you have...
Have they been watching Mr. Farland?
What year?
Yeah,
What year is this?
yeah, we have Boaster Sova, Chronicle
2030.
Omen, Durka, Yoru, Leo, Breach, and Alpha, yeah.
If you're doing this one blind, then they've lost their mind. They must have had more than one game practice if you're running a deadlock.
I so need to know how this composition come up, because obviously after winning yesterday, they know that this was a possibility.
The thing is, the wall is going to stop Miniboo taking a lot of the space he likes to. Like, those
Totally.
A takes that you see out of the side of Heretics are actually going to be denied by a lot of the deadlock utility. This composition genuinely could work, especially in combos with the stuns.
Totally. There's a lot of tape on how Heretics wants to do things. Miniboo, even in Lotus, he decided to swap that Neon for something else because he thought he might have become, you know, too predictable, or wanted to change the utility that he was able to play with. But I agree with you, Tom. I think that the deadlock could be the surprise that they did not expect.
The roles make no sense. It makes zero sense. So Sliggy is in the dumps. But you know what makes sense? It is a casters for this grand finals, guys. Give your love and welcome to Pansy and Steel.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sue. We are now moments away of getting this one started. And I think a lot of us just caught a glimpse of that deadlock and it's left us spinning. But we'll come back to that moment. I want to start off with you with a very simplistic kind of point here. Talk to me about the veto. We're in best of 5, so things change, right? We've had a little bit of a switch up in this. What are your initial thoughts seeing what we have in front of us here, leading in on Sunset?
When you're playing in a best of 5, things are a little bit different because sometimes you have to play a map that you permanently ban.
Sure.
And also, like, the first map of a series, sometimes teams come into it cold. So if Team Heretics is picking Sunset, traditionally their strongest map, and now Fnatic get to have like a warm-up game on a permaban, they're going to be kind of like loose and just using it as a warm-up. And if they surprise Heretics, this could be really dangerous for them.
And we've seen Fnatic's form as of late. Never fully out of it, never fully down. It's been terrifying to watch them pull off these comebacks time and time again. But still, we compose ourselves and we will look at that deadlock. We will see its viability here. Does it look good with Fnatic? Who knows? Does it look good in general? Who knows? But they get started on the attacking side, of course. That then means Heretics gets to be on the defense. And a very patient beginning and a little bit of a lean towards that A site.
Keeping in mind as well, Fnatic opted to choose to start attack here.
Certainly did. Gotta keep eyes on Durka as well, his performance here on the Yoru. Again, something that we've been hot and cold on. A lot of people unsure of how they feel about him on that agent, if it really suits him as well as others, but proof's in the pudding. And a start could be had here. Alpha getting pretty far on this. Checked on and tagged. Miniboo's got to be cautious, but sent away. But look at the main pack of the players here. They are certainly not with Alpha. Heading to the other side of the map.
Revealing area.
It's a late piece towards B.
30 seconds
Use the
left.
Oro utility to allow for the cross. Durka first man forward, trying to get them a little bit of space. No challenges yet. Very, very hesitant on the way through here. Heretics don't want to give up too much. Very paranoid about middle, and rightly so. We can see that Alpha's there, but the spike is down. And we are in the post plant with 5 alive on either side. Oh, quick little scrap towards CT as Voot started off. Good trade though, 4v4. Still, look at Fnatic's post plants. They are, but look at the flank. Keep eyes on the last man alive. Now this is a lot to ask of the Wonder Kid. Alpha, a 1v4, and he can't really get around that pillar. The defuse is there. It's going to be 4 alive, and Heretics off to a good start. They could not ask for a better beginning.
Almost a flawless round there as well. Fnatic having a pretty decent idea of taking that A lobby control and moving back to B, but Team Heretics, and this is something that we're going to look forward throughout the entire series, their retakes is their bread and butter.
Oh, yeah.
Benji living on B site, anchoring that down, falling back to spawn. That is their bread and butter. So Fnatic need to have a really good plan. That's what we're going to look out for.
And I will be kind of checking in with you with how you feel about the deadlock as this game goes on, because, I mean, a pistol round we're not going to see too much. It's not going to come fully into effect until maybe a little later into the game, but certainly at the forefront of our minds, running a brand new agent like this to our eye test at least. Noting, too, at the very beginning, though, we've got to look at the purchase that Fnatic have, and it's very light. Just that Sheriff there with Alpha. Working towards that ult as quickly as possible. But a nice stack from Heretics towards the side of the map. This should be comfortable for them.
Big first kill for Woot, but eco for Fnatic.
Now that stun's not going to do enough here. Heretics happy to mop this up one by one. Yeah, not a problem. Slow and steady. They're going to try and approach it again. Filter that Sheriff back on through. It's Chronicle, who, I mean, in the last couple of days, you've got to say as well, Fnatic must be exhausted after the amount they've been playing. Working hard for this. And beautiful shot from Mini Boot. Beautiful. But again, Chronicle's been really in form. A terrifying player to watch. So if we see that start to kick in throughout this, it's going to be quite the game to watch. But still, down to Boaster and Leo. Any damage would be lovely. Very tricky to try and get done here.
The 2-1 versus 2s yesterday that Chronicle had on
seconds left.
split, keeping
Ridiculous.
Fnatic in the series to make it here.
I mean, people forget he is one of the most decorated players in this game.
For sure.
And it's silly to say it, but you know, it feels like this game is the recency bias is real, but Chronicle is one of the classics, and that's not a classic, that's a Sheriff. That's Leo finding 2, and with 11 seconds, there's still bodies on the side, so very difficult. But Leo's making... This looks somehow possible, but with 5 seconds, they're running too low on time, but they made it extremely costly. And Boo's going to play his life well in the end, but they made it at least financially costly for Heretics.
That was a really good recovery from Fnatic. Leo getting 2 really big picks there. That is definitely the start. And as you were talking about before, it is super tiring when you play. You just had a best of 5 yesterday as well. And towards the end of an event, you want to make sure that you're kind of like min-maxing how much energy you're putting into every series. So making sure that you've paced yourself, so when you get to the grand finals, best of 5, you have enough energy to go the distance. Some people might not be able to make it all the way.
And of all the teams, you've got to argue Fnatic at least does have the pedigree to be able to do that.
Absolutely.
If it was a different team, maybe a different scenario, they wouldn't be as prepared. I feel best of 5s completely change the dynamic sometimes in the map pool, and Heretics coming in with such an advantage, leaving us here. Now, we focus in though, because this is going to be the first kind of big hurdle, I guess. You want to have a clean first buy here for Fnatic. They've got those rifles. They're sitting in a decent enough position. They made it costly last round, so this isn't comfort for Heretics. Just to see what they can do on this bonus round now.
Fnatic has a really good idea here. The Deadlock's whole purpose is to be able to stall out Team Heretics' whole retake situations. And as soon as Team Heretics takes that A lobby control, they leave Boo alone on the control, which means Fnatic get to walk back into A, take a free site, and have all of Deadlock's abilities to stall and just disrupt the retake.
God, that is it's theory crafting looking good. It's whether or not they land it is yet to be seen. Boo's going to stop them at the front door. We're keeping note on the flank. This is what you are highlighting. Thank you, observers, for that one. It's going to make it very difficult for the other two to try and close this gap. It's going to be watched as well. Leo, oh dear, cleared in a heartbeat. This is now a problem. This is a 5v3. Fnatic do still have bodies on the site, and they do have the time on their side. But this is difficult. Can they herd Heretics correctly here?
The rotation back from the KO as well. Wu got spotted at A main flank, setting up Mini Boo for a late flank.
Yeah, quick flash and now the push. It looks like Fnatic want to try and take over CT as almost a counter swing. Boaster can't quite close down the kill. Boost just buying time for the rest of the flood to come through. Can they ring the side well? Durka gonna get 3 out of nowhere. Alpha succeeds towards CT, and now all in the hands of Miniboo in a 1v2. It's gonna be handled. Durka, fantastic form on the site. Fnatic with a plan in mind, and they execute it well. I love the concept with the deadlock there. I feel like we've got a really nice agent counter pick to what is one of the best things that Heretics do.
It's going to be interesting to see how like all these flanks try to develop. Team Heretics definitely look to get a flank off there, expecting, hey, if it's a deadlock trap, we could just walk past it silently. But no, the barrier's there. You cannot get past that without breaking it or waiting it out, and that stalls so much time. Durka, huge impact on the site there. That is like the reason why you want to have a player like this in your team. The enemy's on guns, and you can do that. Makes it look easy.
This is... And this rolls my mind back a little bit, right? And I feel ancient when I say this, but it's, you know, we always kind of looked at Fnatic as one of those really creative teams during those earlier metas, coming up with these kind of out there concepts, and it's lovely to see them exploring this idea with Deadlock and it looking quite viable. Now, this is early round, that's the first round they've won, so I'm a little high off the hopium, but I mean, it's a nice concept. But in actuality now we see what Heretics have to bring back for this. Still on good purchase. Rien's taking a lot of damage early, so gotta be careful. It feels like Fnatic testing the waters in this.
Here.
Definitely a slow approach here. All 5 players through middle.
Benji's seen a fair amount of this, so that's at least 2. That's all of it. He's going to see everything here, so they're going to be prepared towards top middle. Lovely pop flash, and that just sets up Voot and Rien's. The camera being the downfall of Fnatic. They had no idea what was waiting on the other side. Heretics set for success. Lovely spot towards middle. That was so valuable.
Just standing and holding their ground. Not much else they could do. Caught in the net, and they're just popping these guys. All 5 players for Fnatic, I think there was like a 5-man scan even. So Rien's probably just racking up all these assists off the back of that as well.
Yeah, that's up the ante a little bit. Nice answer back here. Yeah, look at that, you're absolutely right. Everyone being noted. Whoa. Fnatic with a swift reminder. And their economy's going to be stunted now. They're not going to get that nice little back-to-back build here. They do have Durka's ult, so interesting when they want to bring that into effect. And actually, it's Miniboo. Hear a lot of this. How much do they put behind? This is a half buy from Fnatic, so you don't want to give them too many opportunities.
They do have that Yoru ult, and we saw the combos yesterday between Durka using his Yoru ulti and then getting a stun on the targets, coming out of the ultimate with a flash, and just having an opening. I think they're going to go and use that over towards B, probably trying to find Benji, isolate him, take him out. If they're able to take out basically one of Team Heretics' win condition right off the rip, that's going to be really good for these guys. But it's a big investment.
And where the hell did Root just get that? I guess down middle, yeah, okay, they found Alpha, trying to maybe hit up a bit of a lurk. Rien's going to take contact towards CT. Lovely from Rien's. Chronicle goes down. Having a rough start for Chronicle here.
Gun here.
And now 5v3, they're not falling for what Fnatic want. They'll let them take a bit of a plant, but they're losing our numbers elsewhere. Chip damage on Boaster. There's no clean win concept. Beautiful shot from Leo. Going to need a lot more of that, though. He's got his ult. Don't know if this is the round. Already Boaster down so low.
They get another kill or two, though. It could be a good investment.
Speaking of ults, Miniboo's going to go for his, fancying the chances on that. It looks like Leo might be considering this. I mean, he's at least going to go for this flash off it. Getting very close to the smoke, going to walk together. Really good synergy from Heretics, and no threats found in the post plant. Comfy in the end for standing, building ults across the board. Josh, they've got to get one of these buy rounds coming in now for Fnatic.
Fnatic absolutely need to figure out a solution. They chose to start attack. They knew Sunset was going to get picked. They knew Heretics. They love this map.
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, Heretics, they lost in kickoff grand finals. They don't want to have a repeat of that. They want to make sure that they're able to close this out, you know, get some trophies going, get it for Benji. I mean, Benji's been playing lights out the whole time, so he's eyeing that for sure.
I mean, ults galore. So if there was a plan in mind they wanted to run, they have the perfect opportunity to do it now. You have 4 ults online, and I think even TB is only one away for Kron if they really wanted that. But still, this is huge for Fnatic, a big opportunity in this round to try and turn the tide. If they lose this, it starts to spiral. 5-1, you're starting feeling down and down and down. And I love the idea of bringing in this deadlock for that post plant, but they got to get to the post plant first. And already seeing a bit of a back and forth in middle. Alpha going to be spotted. We're going to hear that ult come in. Durka looking to take space. Eyeing up that B site first and foremost. Notes 1. How much more does he find here? Doesn't get the full info on market. That could be a terrible surprise. There's a lot of players in there, but Boaster with a fabulous pick. Takes down Miniboo, and they try and flood the site, and it works. Fnatic cracking open B site incredibly well.
They get to save 3 ultimates as well because they were able, with just 2 ultimates, get all the info, get the Rolling Thunder, all 3 players affected by it, and the great spacing from Fnatic to come in there, grab their second round. I'd imagine. I mean, unless some heroics come, Boo teleports last second to fuse the spike.
That would be a little bit of a surprise, but as it stands, this is a good little wake-up call. Heretics, I want to see them pushed. Again, I feel like Heretics have proven time and time again how good they are. Benji, not gonna have an easy time on that, are you? I think they'll leave it where it is. Money's not particularly stable for Fnatic, so they need to keep hold of what they've got. They do still have those ults, though, as you were highlighting. They still have quite a lot to work with. A nice combination between the two. Durka and Leo there. On the other side for Heretics, though, a little bit of a wake-up call. A little bit of, okay, still facing Fnatic. And we've seen the comebacks in the last couple of days. It doesn't matter what the scoreline is until you see 13. It ain't over.
It's almost like you don't know exactly what you expect from Fnatic. They've not looked great all season, but throughout playoffs, they've been taking down the bigger teams, and you're just expecting them like, oh wait, are they out? No, wait, maybe they're on the comeback or resurgence. So this is a huge test for these guys, and on a map that they don't ever play, it's a huge question mark still. 2 rounds away.
I'm also looking at Rien's bringing out the operator here. So that's going to be a little bit of a switch up in this. Not sure how he wants to utilize that or where. Looking off the back of maybe the utility of Benji, but still, cautious beginnings.
Right here.
And looking to maybe punish this, yeah, the slow creep in middle. Fnatic looking to prioritize maybe that mid control they've been building from, taking over market, pressuring top mid every now and then. That's a swift answer to that.
I think he was expecting maybe Alpha to be lurking around middle. He's done it a couple times, but it always seems like Fnatic in the second phase, they always go into the middle, and that camera from Benji getting the info so that the perfect timing with the op can come in.
Yeah, there we go. That should turn the eyes anyway, but they'll know when there's a full commit behind it. Aldro's a bit of an issue. He's in a bit of trouble here, Rien's. How long can you live? He's got help, he's not alone. Benji actually gonna stick around on this. It's Miniboo to find Alpha. And now the beautiful follow from Benji. A scrap in middle, but you gotta look at the numbers. It's a 3v2. And the space isn't comfy. They don't have the full information of what's going on the other side of the map. And with Alpha down, the info's been lost. Boo's.
No, they hear Boo, I think, running around.
He's 100% been heard. Bo's is trying to hunt him down.
They're gonna re-wrap him.
30
They do
seconds
have
left.
enough time to do it as well.
Yeah, but the spike's on its own over towards A. Again, this is scary times. Boaster out on a limb here. He's bought safety,
He runs the other way.
but now there's an issue on the other side of the map that you've got to get back.
It's okay. He's got the Hunter's Fury.
It's true. Oh, it's just a little scary, isn't it, though? You've got so much on the line here. Heretic's not sure what's in front of them, having to clear through methodically, still being quite paranoid. If anyone's trying to push up to get that pick, to try and even it back down to a 2v2, not the case. Boaster re-emerging, creeping back closer. Respecting the smoke for now, but there's already the tap on the spike. They've got to try and get towards this one too. Gonna get it towards half at the very least. But time's starting to run low. Leo, the first to put life on the line, is supposed to connect. But now it's all on Boaster. It's just too late in the day.
Interestingly played.
Yeah, I felt like they could have done a bit better on that one.
I think they got really unlucky. If Boo had rotated back into Leo, different story altogether. 2 versus 2. They have such good control over the map. But yeah, Boo just groups up with his team, realizes, hey, we have strength in numbers. If we can go together and play these trades, we're going to be okay. But these start around fights around market, they're getting really scrappy, and I love it.
That's going to sting a little for Fnatic there as well. And it's enough that's caused the timeout now. Enough rounds falling towards Heretic's favor, they decide that it's time to check in. And I'm kind of curious who's having the chat in this. Because we've seen Mini getting very involved in some of these timeouts as well. So I don't know if that's the case, or if it's more from Boaster's side, if it's more from Alpha, or where it's coming from here.
It could be coming from anyone because this is such
a chat.
It's such a weird composition. I wonder how many reps they even have with this. It's the permaban.
Have they been trying to craft this out behind the scenes? Which obviously they have. This won't be the first time they've tried this. But it's how comfortable are they? How confident are they? And it is a bit of a curveball to come out on map 1 in a best of 5. Yeah, you're coming in obviously with 2 bans against you, and all the odds are against you when you're in that position in a veto. So maybe this is the best chance on it, I guess. Come out with something a little different, try and catch them off.
Well, this is where experience comes into play, right? This is like Fnatic are playing the long game. They know that if they're able to take it to 4 or 5 maps, they have a chance.
True.
So it's on Heretics to make sure that they don't use all of their energy winning a map that they should win anyways. And Fnatic know that if they just make this as long, prolonged, just like draw it out, make Heretics invest more energy to win a map that they should be winning anyways, that's what Fnatic's goal is here.
Early information. I don't know how many got noted. I'm not sure if it was more than one. Let's see if they've been able to address the information flow in middle.
I just want to see a blind ulti from Alpha just come out, just randomly,
Swing it.
just launch that, man.
Well, that's not what the doctor ordered. Fnatic left in tatters as Heretics make them look like mincemeat, and Andalusia flawless right off the timeout. Because, hey, if Fnatic called the timeout, so Heretics get the opportunity to talk as well. They were ready for that. They were no surprises.
Yeah, I don't even think that we're seeing anything too crazy from Team Heretics holding close to the one-way smoke. They've been in the setup a few times before. Riens has been here with his ult before, and the Hunter's Fury in the back. Just blasting them.
Look at that grin. Look at that smile.
That damn smile.
That damn smile. And it's broken again. The money from Fnatic's just going to be left like a little all over the place. And they just seem hell-bent on this approach. And we've seen a similar look. It's a very similar start. Durka he has no chance in this. Bo's going to send down the Hunter's Fury. Does get mini Boo. Anything more? Yeah. Okay, Boo's still here. And Boo's still firing. 2 big kills. And he can back away now. Job done. Tick in the box. Boaster and Leo have to walk past the remains of their own team. They finally got a main control, but at what cost?
Good control over the game so far from Team Heretics.
Taking out a shot.
Oh,
okay.
Game on.
Okay, one of those is it. Fair play. And a 2v2. There's still one on the site. That Aldrone is a problem. Oh my god, you're a lucky boy, Riens.
Well, they've cleared the default box at the back of the site. That's all they really need. Oh, man.
What a shot. Finds Riens, and now, but look who's left alive. Just a reminder of what this guy can do.
One enemy
And yeah,
remaining.
there it is. There's a reminder for you. Leo's gone down. So where does he go on this?
30 seconds left.
Benji going around the world. Boaster. It wasn't a committed plant. It was a tap on the spike. So it kind of almost indicates that they don't know how close, how far, what Benji was up to.
Spike planted.
Plenty of bodies on the other side, but Benji getting closer, toying with expectation. And Boaster left on 45 on the site. 2 shot darts, sure, but he can't reposition. He doesn't know what's safe and what's not.
I think his dart, his dart just came back, so he's gonna clear out one lane.
That's all he's got, Benji.
Spawner elbow now, probably.
It's a gamble, and it's a perfect choice from Benji. The guy doesn't lose these. He just doesn't lose these. He's so damn clutch.
He might actually be the best clutcher in the region right now. I don't have the stats to back that up, but eye test alone tells me that that's all I need to know.
Do you want, I really want to see throughout this, Benji and Chronicle in a 1v1 at some point. Like, I want to see that little, like, clutch back-to-back, because Chronicle's had a couple of, like, key ones where he's just, like, suddenly hit back to form. Overall, though, Benji wins it out in my mind.
Yeah.
He's been nuts. But hey, that got close, but not close enough. 7-2, held on 2 rounds.
Speaking of Chronicle and clutching it out, it's interesting to see that he's on Omen, Boaster's on Sova. Not really, you would expect to see the opposite, maybe.
Yep, hey, I feel like this whole agent selection left me with question marks. I can't wait to see what the analyst desk makes of it too, and kind of the concept
of all the
behind
questions we have about the
This is it,
agents,
yeah.
this is the question. Chronicle on Smokes, Boaster on Sova.
Yep. Okay, rifles back out for both sides. But man, have Heretics looked good so far.
I like the switch up from Heretics as well. They've been winning this A lobby fight so consistently they decide, hey,
Surely
let's
not
just
coming
stack
back.
up B.
Yep. And I don't know if they've figured out mid yet, really. I don't know if they've figured out that camera in market. And even if they have, dealing with it is so difficult. You have to put a body behind it. Oh, just let the Wonder Kid loose. Not bad from Alpha. A good start. And look at the follow-up damage as well.
My rules.
All right, well, let's see if it works out, eh?
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, he's actually got Benji!
Save
Can
him.
anyone save him? They're trying! And Alpha's just punishing them! Oh, that is devastating! Alpha, the one-man band right now, the one-man army with 3 kills already. Rienz and Boo just probably left shaking their heads. Wow, you're meant to get past that. Here we go, Boo. Timing. I think Kron spotted it.
Last
Oh,
player standing.
yeah, there it is. Finds an opposing number, and Rienz now. Guys, such an oppressive agent when you see it in work, but still. NT, there we are.
I think it's just like a morale buff ult. You get
really
someone with
is.
it, you just see them, you're just counting down the time it
Yep.
takes for them to actually succumb to it, and then you're just like having a good laugh, a nice giggle.
You got Benji of all people. It feels cruel, you know what I mean? It's like nasty. Okay.
You gotta be dangerous with the targets you pick, because if you start angering the beast, you know, if
Yeah, you're gonna wake
Benji
him
starts
up.
getting rattled and he comes back for vengeance on like map 2, it's not gonna be fun.
Deadlock, underrated queen. All right, fair play. Hey, that round made it look absolutely viable. But it's also in the hands of Alpha, who just like kind of got them the dry pick and then just like punished the, you know, trying to bail them out. Perfect round to show off what Alpha can do with the right agent, I guess. But it's repeatable success we're looking for. It's hard to do again.
I just can't believe he hopped in there with his arm out like
It's like, let's go.
lots of ults ready for Team Heretics. Fnatic 1 off of 2. Rolling Thunder and Yoru, Durka's ult. Those are great combination as well to have.
It was one of the 3 rounds that they got was using that, clearing through market with it. Do they get it anytime
There you go,
soon,
Benji.
though? Yep.
The shock's been coming at the start of the round to break this trip, and then Benji's in a position to take it back and replace it. And now they have to invest a second shock if they want to take it, or Yoru Clone Plus shooting it.
Keeping eyes on when Durka comes over. It looks
Right
like he's
here.
on the way. Still 4 players here. There's you're right though. They have put a lot of faith in this kind of like B stack that they've been running. Rian's going to clear through mid. Nothing there. Nothing at least within kind of close quarters.
And if Team Heretics is reclearing mid like this, they don't have info, and Fnatic knows.
Okay, can they deal with this back line? There's the stun. And they're going to try and counter this. Durka trying to do damage on the back here. And he's going to commit behind it. Fnatic, though, on the run. They're trying to get out of here. Keep your eye towards Boo as well. Durka, oh dear, he's in so much danger. He's been punished. Rian's played it patiently, but it's still on Boo. This is a lot of pressure in this man's hands. Info is free-flowing. Boo knows what's coming his way. Fnatic have 30 seconds to
30
stick the
seconds
landing.
left.
And you're going to hear it. Miniboo going to rip the ult and already going to punish. Post has gone down. They're being stalled at the door. Paranoia posted, and he wants more. Miniboo just trying to lean into this. Fnatic being held. They have no...
20 seconds, Rolling Thunder.
They have nothing to go for this, though. They've got so much to try and clear through. 14 seconds. They don't have the time anymore. They are
10
just
seconds left.
left to rot here. 7 seconds. They've got to back away from this, and Benji could punish. These are prized possessions in their hands, and they're being ripped away, spotting them out. And actually, Leo's going to try and keep hold of his, but there's more coming. This isn't just a one-man hunting squad. There is more behind this. Chronicle sprays and prays and keeps his life. 8-3 now. Heretics finding answers here, finding solutions to things that had worked just moments ago.
30 seconds left.
And this game is looking super one-sided, but it can still be so close. Just one different round can make a big swing happen. And I think there's the great ult from Leo, Rolling Thunder, could be the difference maker in this.
How do they want to use it, though? Are they hoping it's another B stack? There's going to be so many players here, potentially.
They know that Benji and Rians are always playing close to market, and that might be the target.
I think you might be right, at least with the early intent. Can they pressure the young gun himself, Benji? See what he's got for us here. Stalled out. Benji's in a little bit of danger now. Slowed down and hindered, but he's still standing, still breathing. Plant going to come in, and they can't really deny it, but he's still not being cleared on this. So he's got to keep his life, and he gets away with his life. Where's that TP gone? That's out of danger more than anything, and Leo's ready and waiting. God, this is going to be the deadlock utility on top of it. This is going to be very, very difficult. The re-clear.
That was already used.
There it is. Rolling Thunder going to come through. Doesn't do as much as maybe they'd want here, but there's going to be time. They've got to try and deal with this backline, and Miniboo's on the case. Durka denied.
Son.
Lovely catch on the front, and the follow-up! Classic work from Durka. Benji, relax a little here. Oh my good God. Why does he always look dangerous? Why does he always look dangerous? They've got to throw everything at him. The kitchen sink's going to come flying past in a second. He's down into... Oh! Stop it! Just stop!
Look, he's good. He's not that good, okay?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Scares me. 8-4 though. It's if it was any other team, I'd say, hey, start talking about bind, but this is still Fnatic, and we have seen these turnarounds in the last couple of games, right? They have been able to close in this.
This is also where things get a little interesting because Miniboo's on the Neon, which means going for the sprints, going for the slides, going into the deadlock. So is that going to change how kind of things work around? Are you going to get stunned in the middle of like running out somewhere and then get punished for it? Second stun on Leo. It means that Team Heretics, a team that we know to be grouped up 4 or 5-man hits all the time. If they go through one lane, does that one stun from Leo completely disrupt their entire attack? He's not normally. Check
his
PC.
PC. At 7 to 11, not yet. We'll see. See if those stats up a little bit. I want to see the impact of this deadlock. I'm really genuinely interested. And I feel like this is one of those where it could just be, you know, a little flash in the pan, but an opportunity to show it off. Show us a little variety here. That is the spice of life for those shots. Took a little moment, but they get that for Rien's. Good start towards Poster. Alpha's still around and they forgot about him. And you can't forget about him! Gonna find a quick back-to-back kill. Keep this competitive. Rien's still just throwing damage down. Massive work on Durka. Oh my god, he's got Chrome. What is he up to? 10 HP and he's still just like, yeah, why not? Durka's lower anyway, but he's still breathing. Boot on the trade and a 1v2. 6 HP. Oh, it's got to be clean or he's dead. Oh my god, stop it. Stop it. Oh, you should be fine, right?
Should be.
Should be. Right? Oh god.
He has enough to survive a headshot as well. I think this is all she wrote.
Yeah, it is. Okay, Boop. Gonna make it. Pick back up. Start, you know, pushing forward. First round in the second half. Fnatic held on 4th.
Yesterday, I think we saw Fnatic force buy in round 2. Don't think we're going to see it here.
Probably not. And again, a reminder, if you're just tuning in, best of 5. Long series in front of us between these two, hopefully. As it stands, though, Heretics, big advantage coming into this with the veto to pick what they wanted first and foremost. And early utility.
Info.
Indeed, and it's caused a massive reaction already. I mean, you got to make, yeah, you got to try and gamble stack almost in this, right?
Big mid-fight's about to go down. But just classics for half of Fnatic. Maybe more.
Yeah, Boo should have heard some of that. He seems very aware of the possibility. Heretics taking their time. They've still got utility to play with, so they don't have to be in too much of a hurry, but it's all about timing when we talk about this in the middle. It's just been flooded by Fnatic. There's going to be a problem in the backline eventually. That could be Chronicle, depends on the timing. Looking at the site, though, it's mostly that Sheriff with Alpha. A little bit of hesitation here from Heretics, maybe feeling the stack, but Chronicle sees the entirety of them, does do a little bit of damage, but it's only 47. Benji's still fine. More audio cues, yes. But it just looks like deathmatch in middle. We are down to mostly classics here, so very hard for Fnatic to make any sort of impact. Alpha's though in the right place. 30 seconds and a Sheriff, and they are running into this. He's going to let 1 pass. He's going to let 2 pass, and he's going to look for a 3rd! Oh! Heartbreak for him, he made it. Almost looked doable, and now in a 3v3, it gets a little bit more dangerous, a little more dicey. Boaster doing what he can, but Rien's the turret himself. And Durka, what you got? You got a classic and a 1v2. They're not in perfect health, but he needs a freebie. Oh my god!
Imagine.
Ooh,
Imagine.
I saw it, I saw it! I'm getting flashbacks. But it's double digits now for Heretics. All of these close rounds, they look fantastic, they look exciting. But it's still 10 for Heretics. They've done everything they needed to get a huge advantage now coming in to the next sort of rounds, right? When these rifles start coming out. It's a little bit of a wake-up call to check your corners, if there's ever a chance. Alpha just slipping the net a little bit, but the bonus certainly looking a little ropey for Heretics.
10-4, huge lead. Their map pick, their strongest map as well. Fnatic, they want a chance to bring it back. It needs to be here on this round. But still the first map of the BO5.
Yeah, it's going to be a potentially long day if Alpha... I thought he could have had the second there. He's Chronicle backing him up. Gets this one going. Kron tries to be controlled, but he can't quite connect it towards Miniboo. And now, not going to get the free clear towards the side. It's Leo holding the line. And now Spike left towards elbow. This is difficult. Benji, we said it before. The kid's clutch. Can he do it now? Going to be spotted early. Looking for a fight. Boaster with a quick punish. Nice. So 3 standing. That's the rifles. That's good progress. And good to stem the bleed, right? You're not going to just suddenly lose out. If they convert that bonus, it can spiral from you.
Still the Hunter's Fury up for Rienz, though. Team Heretics, if they want to be able to close this out easily, without like threat of like, oh, is Fnatic going to do a comeback? This happened the last time they met, right? You know, Fnatic came back and on Lotus, and then they took it all the way to 12 rounds and ended up going overtime. But Team Heretics probably want to close it out before it gets to another situation like that. Hunter's Fury probably going to be invested here. They don't want to hang on to this one for too long.
We want to see them kind of keep that utility economy in mind, and also kind of that ult economy in mind. I want to see how they want to try and build through this, because on the other side, Dirk has just got his ready. An aggressive start towards B main, taking all of that space. And Heretics just kind of playing through on middle. They've given up some of these extremities, and hearing, I don't know if they will hear this Aldrome, but they might be aware of it eventually. It's cleared quite deep. This is highly indicative of middle, or of course that A site.
All the space stolen from B, but he might get caught here. Boaster.
Oh, he's playing a dangerous game. Gotta
Gets
show
the info.
caution now.
Nowhere to run!
And actually, Hunter's Fury his way! And Heretics was so close. Is now on Durka. He's managed to keep his life and go undetected thus far, but he's got a whole army marching towards him. The paranoia this time going to be a bit of a hindrance. Still here, still tucked in the corner, going to hear those steps and find a body to put on the ground. Leo falls though, so it's still on Durka here. How much more can he stay around on this? He's finally gotten out of there, but oh dear. Okay, he got caught in the end. Alpha going to catch him before there was any sort of problem towards it. Late round, Durka makes his reappearance, does the damage, and we're in a 2v2. Chronicle towards market, Durka towards site itself. The paranoia played into Chronicle on the look back, but it's still Benji. The timing here. Durka surely. Oh my god. Oh my god, Benji! Beautiful work from the man. Punishing Durka, trying to play to the timing of the ult.
Wow. This guy is so good.
He's actually nuts.
Standing.
That, by the way, is my technical analysis for the round, is that
Yeah,
this guy
thanks,
is so good.
I mean, I think it summed it up pretty well.
I think one of the things that makes him so good in these types of situations is, like, obviously he has really good awareness of where people are, but he's so good at just locking down with the first 2 bullets, just getting a headshot with his Vandal especially, so it's at any range that he can do it. Really good first bullet accuracy.
This time, keeping a larger focus towards maybe catching that B main control. They've respected Fnatic enough. They've let them kind of allow that, you know, that space to be taken. And now they're going to retake the space behind them. Quietly too. Not utilizing utility to clear in this.
They don't need to care about A for another about probably 10 seconds or so. That's when the barrier is going to go down. We're going to see a re-clear from Fnatic. Getting a little bit curious for information. I think Team Heretics is waiting out that timing.
And it's going to add that level of paranoia if they start pressuring at this point. But look at this mid-pressure. Look at what Dirk is up to.
I think they might go into B, try to like fake the plant, and then Boo's going to collect the spike and go back to A potentially, but not anymore.
Big shot there. Do they back away? No. They're going to continue on this pathing. Miniboo trying to creep in quietly, but they've been spotted. Dirk is seemingly very aware of what they wanted to achieve, but that Stinger ain't going to do the job. But Miniboo is clears towards back of sight and wants to go further. Doesn't consider Leo, though. Maybe hoping that they'd over-rotated off the back of contact, but no. Fnatic holding their ground. 20 seconds now, and you got Benji and Rienz looking for opportunity. Oh my god. Thankfully, Alpha's put away Benji. So you've got Rienz left in a 1v4 and very few options with 10 seconds here. Fnatic getting a bit of a, I guess a little bit of a read into this, starting to work that timing out, starting to get that mid-pressure working in their favor.
I think Team Heretics also has a pretty good understanding of how this deadlock's working, and we're not seeing basically Miniboo running around, sprinting out into choke points, because he knows that there's a chance that deadlock could be there and destroy him, they're taking their time. They're making sure they're shock darting all the areas where Deadlock could be placing the sonic sensors, and they're understanding where everyone is on the map. Oh, Deadlock started towards A, use the barrier there. Okay, the barrier's gone. They think that we might go re-clear it. Now is our time to go B. But Fnatic doing a really good job. Once they see that the barrier is going to go down, they start getting curious, look around the map. Dirk is able to catch Boo in the back. No smokes. Jig is up.
Dunzo. I'm surprised Fnatic are running this on this round, but it's very well crafted. But these are recoverable rifles that could be gathered if they fall, right? And I've just got a back here. Does catch Benji, but still, Durka going down means that's a rifle in hand.
I got spike.
Repositioning, getting that spike. It's not an unlosable round for Team Heretic still. It's getting a bit closer, picking up that Vandal off of Durka. They have the Guardian. Boo not with much, but if Mini Boo and Boo trade weapons and then Mini Boo pops the ult, goes in with the jazz hands, could be really dangerous.
Okay, this is going to fall on Alpha's shoulders. The utility's still in place, but not for long. They're going to commit behind this. The one-way smoke does go up, but still. He's just trying to buy time. Yeah, 40 seconds. The rotates are getting closer, but he is still on his own. They're going to pivot towards elbow, pop flash in, and just ahead of the timing on the paranoia. The pressure point just not quite timed right. And he gets a fair fight on the second. They can't deal with this guy as Chronicle closes the account. Gets Fnatic one step closer again.
And now, Team Heretics might start to get a little nervous because, you know, Fnatic's closing the gap. Yeah, it was an eco round, granted. Maybe it's time for a timeout. Make sure that we have a good plan to close this game out because this is our best map. This is, you know, the first map of a best of 5, our map pick, enemy's team permaban. Like, we need to get this game. Like, we can't let this get close. We can't let this slip.
No, you're absolutely right, and there's a lot of pressure on this because, as a generally, if you have a very heavy-weighted map, you put it at almost a pivot point, right? You put it at maybe third or even fourth if you need it. Ideally third, because that can be the one you could even close on potentially. It can really put you back on, but leaving it in first, it's a little dangerous. So you want to close it, right? And that sounds almost silly, but if you're going to put it here, you don't want to be going into them bind and then potentially being 0-2 down, and then maybe you look at Lotus and you think, oh, it's a coin flip, right? That's the order. That's when best of 5s get more interesting, is the order of how the maps hit. And Fnatic coming in with a game plan, something unique, something that's kind of put Heretics back under pressure, is perfect. That's what we wanted. So what does Heretics have now up their sleeve? They've been stalled out a little bit, and obviously if Heretics haven't been watching the show, I'd be surprised, but I'm sure they have been watching these games. We know that Fnatic can claw back games. It has been everything they've been doing for the last couple of days. You watch the one yesterday, you start going, it's probably gonna be a quick day. No, it wasn't a quick day. You see the first scores on the half, you're like, not a problem. And then suddenly they remember they're Fnatic. So I don't know how they're doing it, but they seem to be. But still, this should be wake-up time for Heretics. Held at 11 for now. 2 rounds back-to-back for Fnatic. They're building back in, but a pacey change here. And a little bit of adjustment from Fnatic too. Right down middle. Durka looking to try and reinforce the other side. Enough has happened that they're gonna have to respect this. And this could be a fake. I want to see what they're trying to do here. What they're trying to pull onto which side.
Cover going out.
Boo can get to the other side with his ultimate, so that's not really an issue at the moment. As things settle down for the next probably 10 seconds or so, that's when we're going to see Dar back online.
Oh, diligent clear in middle. This could cost Boaster his life. Let's see if he gets to, the timing. The timing of that. Trying to position himself to not get caught by the Aldron, and a great timing from Boot then to swing out and catch that. And now Fnatic have to re-scramble, they have to reset, but where do they put themselves? They don't have a favorable fight now. Re-clearing over towards A, sure. They're going to take that space back. Can't fully go on a flank, but they can at least kind of clear through and allow for a little bit more confidence in this duo between Chronicle and, of course, Leo. Site now under control by Heretics. I like this adjustment from them. Already going to hear the ult coming in, though. Durka trying to do what he can. Can he tee up Leo? Maybe then for someone else to try and close down. Oh dear, Durka.
Stun?
Anything? He was just left to run. Where was the help? Where was the support? I guess Alpha got there eventually, but he goes down. Good impact eventually on the side from Leo towards Mini Boo, but this is getting a little bit dangerous to my eye. Rienz still has the 2 shock darts as well. This is not good for Fnatic, but they clear Boo. Hold on. Shock dart there. Keep your ear to the ground. This is going to be halfway, though. They're going to be sat towards this one. They've got to play a hell of it on Food. sprays, prays, and he gets his prayers answered here. That's 12 for Heretics. And Josh, talk me through that adjustment there, because they started very differently for Heretics. They tested that A side and then pivoted back.
I think one of the things we're seeing a lot from Team Heretics here is slow starts and just making sure that they understand exactly what is going on, where Alpha's playing, where all this utility is. And this isn't the first time Boaster's been caught out of position as well. If you remember a few rounds back, he was actually pushed all the way through B main, and as Heretics is coming back towards B, they actually spot him. They didn't get the kill immediately, but they did invest the 100 Street and end up catching him. And this is the second time that they caught Fnatic out in the open in the mid-round trying to get information, because they don't have reliable information with Tesla. You can shift walk past their trips. There's no cameras, there's no turrets, no other alarm bots.
But with all the info found early for Fnatic, they can stack this other side of the map, so we are just gonna, oh my good lord. Oh, Benji on the punish. Chronicle on the backside, though, looking for the follow-up, and he's gonna get it. Boaster denies Benji too. It's a 2v3. Look at the positioning, catch up on this one. And Leo still has his ult, still could do key damage, key impact. Durka shouldering this, limited information following. Spike not to hand, and time not on their side, and Rian's only with a Guardian. Surely this doesn't work out. Oh my, no, not like that! Heretics just break the backs of Fnatic, leaving them in ruins on the site, and that's map 1 done. I thought Fnatic had the read on that, Josh, but apparently not.
I thought for sure we were going to see a Rolling Thunder and Fnatic clawing it back round by round, you know, 12-8, maybe Eco 12-9, and, you know, suddenly Heretics starts to sweat a little bit, but no, Heretics close out, and they're able to take their map pick going into Bind for the next map pick.
You're absolutely right. Bind coming up next. Do not go away.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart
god. Nice. Let's go.
It's a fantastic start for Team Heretics in the grand finals against Fnatic. I'm your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here once again with Kakuka and Tom. We had a bingo card that had seeing a comp that's never been played before, and we get to tick it off right here, right now, because, Tom, we have never seen this comp ever before.
No, there's probably good reasons why we've never seen it before. I don't know. I feel like on the attack side, it definitely had its vulnerabilities. We didn't really see the success of Deadlock because they had ideas for post-plant, but during a lot of the mid-rounds, they definitely seemed to have problems. And they couldn't really go mid. Every time they tried to go mid, they got absolutely obliterated by Heretics.
I mean, it happened also on A. I think that this composition maybe in a different instances, I don't know. I would change.
In another world.
Yeah, in another world. At the beginning, when we saw the agents, I was like, what year is this? Because I could not remember the last time that I saw Boaster playing Sova. It was actually on December 2021. And one of the problems and issues that they were facing, as Tom was mentioning, especially in the attack, you talk about mid, talk about A also. You're going up against a team like Heretics. They do have a plan for how to address the map, how to address the issues, and especially who's playing on the other side. And they're not going to be afraid, especially the two brothers, to take this kind of duels, to use the ultimates to their advantage and not give Fnatic a single inch to take that control. The utility is on point, not only in ultimates, but also rechargeable ones. Like, this is the kind of things that we expected from Heretics, that we have also seen in the past. But don't get me wrong, things changed a bit. You know, when we swapped onto the other side, I was a little bit concerned.
Yeah,
it was going to happen again.
I think something that highlights that nicely is actually my clip that we've got from Benji, and it was that the thing with this Heretic squad is they're ready to adapt to what's coming at them. And Benji, I think, is just the pinnacle of people who are good at doing that. You can even see, like, some of the early setups he had that you can look at all the shock darts where he's going to place everything. And then the way that the round actually runs is him adapting to everything that's being done by Fnatic on the fly. One of those things is that, as you can see, he takes that back because you know that that shock dart's going to be falling. It was something that Boaster was putting into play. So he takes it back ready for when they're going to go for this execution. And then you even have the dimensional drift coming in from Durka, where he's clearing all the site, he's getting all the information. They have to use secondary utility to destroy that initial trip. And then he walks into what is the actual setup, which is the cam that tags him, pushes him into another trip, and instantly kills Durka. Like, Fnatic had a set game plan in that round, and Benji's utility alone disrupted all of it.
I don't think it also is the first time that we see this. I feel like yesterday on Breeze, it kept happening. It's such hit or miss sometimes with Durka's Euro ultimates. Like, sometimes it's like, oh my god, like the effect that it has when everything is orchestrated on the side of Fnatic, not just Durka using the ultimate. But then some other rounds it was on his own, and it was like, oh, Durka, no.
He's human. He's allowed to make a mistake. He's human.
And he's beautiful, so he can do whatever he wants.
Okay, and I'm glad
we know where that's coming from.
I'm glad you mentioned some of the shock darts, because as we take a look at Boaster in the AIM Lab warm-up, he had lineups. He had lineups on a map that they perma-banned. But as we move on to Bind, this is where Kakuka, we saw him really come alive yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it is a map that when we talk about Fnatic, they know to a T. They know how compositions work, how the control over the map, and especially the timings with, you know, all the double controller and how to start on those executes. I think that you know, there's a lot of reasons for them to pick onto this map. I think that also Leo with the Gecko has been amazing, but it has to be perfected for China.
But that's the thing. He's a man who comes under a lot of criticism a lot of the time for his own individual game. Bind last time versus Fur, 18-9, top fragging.
Hear me, I think it's the agent that's the problem, because Kron goes onto the Omen and has a slightly worse performance than he usually does. But then Bosie's on the Astra, on the Brimstone, has always been good.
So what you're saying is they should never play Omen ever again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But let's take a look at this Bind, because it's Heretics that actually plays the Omen.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's going to be very different. I was actually thinking, is Heretics going to change that Euro because of Minimu moving and exploring other options, or are they going to stay with this? It's not only that they play with the Omen instead of the Brimstone, having a little bit more of utility to I think that Boom, first of all, is a great Omen, but having more utility to even explode into the side.
I think as well, Fnatic starting on the attack, watching watch out for their post plants. With this Gecko, they're so good at getting into the post plants, but they have always been the rattiest team the second they get into them.
But that's where Mini Boo and Boo have to come alive, right? We talk about Benji also being very good on the Lurks Alpha on the same side. They have to disrupt that post plant to be as good as we know it can be.
I can't wait to see where Boo's going to TP, because you know something is coming. And with that sunset out of the way, it's time to throw this back to Pansy and steal for Bind.
Yeah, indeed. Bind now coming up. I think the big thing for me here, Josh, is when we're looking at this, it's the bread and butter for Fnatic. This should be their home ground, their comfort zone. But Heretics are no slouches here either. I know it's not going to be the one that you put as the cornerstone of their map pool, but the recent loss to Sen was still a close one, and that was, you know, their first international. And since then, what, they've beaten Carmine Core, Team Liquid. They've had good results here.
Sunset and Lotus are by far and large Team Heretics' go-to maps. Those are the ones that they excel in. They're also, you know, no stranger to a map like Breeze, I guess. But yeah, we don't really see them that much here. And this is Fnatic's best map. This is the map that we've seen them consistently throughout the season perform decently well on. As soon as they got that Gecko Sky combination going, like that forces them to play as a team. And that's where Fnatic is able to kind of shine a little bit. So Fnatic they kind of need this one.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but early information. Nice approach there from Heretics, taking space, and Benji's found on the other side. Can be swept aside quickly. Durka, good start. And now puts pressure on Boo. Going to be forced off this line as well. You can see this utility approach is really clear-cut. Just keep an eye on that flank. That is on the way, but still, Fnatic will have control of this. I say that, now they have control of it. Boo's gone down. This should be the green light.
Great start for Fnatic getting out there. The flank
Caution here.
might not be able to do enough. It's completely aware from Alpha, from Boaster. They know it's coming.
Yeah, the flash didn't really make much of a difference anyway. Alpha, big shot on Voot. And now Rienz and Mini Boo. Mostly a formality here, really, as Fnatic have completely encompassed this site very diligently. See if they can do anything on the way down. A little chip damage here and there, but time started to tick pretty quickly. And this is what you're going to have to get used to, is Fnatic are very well crafted on this, Josh.
Yeah, they have a really good combination of being able to do those like start around defaults, get the map control, diagnose what the setup is, go in with the double flashes, and then they have the layers to it with the post plants. They got the molly from Boaster, they got the mollies that they need from Alpha. Very uncharacteristic of Benji there. They had so much information of Long Bean. 3 players there, farm the orb, they're walking down, no presence from the enemy at all, and then he's solo walking through showers as one of the only 2 A players, and then that gives in like gift wrapped to Fnatic the pistol. You can't do that. This is Fnatic's map pick. This is their best map. You got to close this out. You cannot make mistakes like that.
No, you can't. For now, though, we're going to see a patient beginning from Fnatic, probably just defaulting as we go forward, see if there's any sort of stack or progress elsewhere. We've already seen aggression in this map down B long just in the last round, so you can imagine the Heretics will toy with that idea when they can, but as it stands, Fnatic will just take their time. Not in a particular hurry, great deals of utility to depend upon, and we've seen how concise their site takes are, so quite identifying the stack. I think maybe noting a player, not how many are here. There's a 4-play stack towards 8. So I wonder if Fnatic do continue on this path in Chronicle. Going to be either feast or famine, and it's a feast.
Oh, must be nice.
Yeah, 4 back-to-back for Chron. Comfy. They won the ace? Bo's a mile away. I mean, it's got a long way to go to find
A
him.
true teammate from Fnatic right now would go up, find Boo, run away, and call Kron over to get the kill.
You know what? Maybe.
I got the spot.
But
Getting
ult's
into
going to be
plant,
there. Yeah,
Seeker's
that's
up for
huge.
next, yep.
Yeah, what an ult to get offline. Yeah, Leo's not.
Leo.
Hey. And
I expect
Lucio
that from
flawless.
Durka, not from...
You happy with that, though? 2 rounds to the good here. Clean as well. Chronicle going to be feeling comfortable after that. Nice start there. Confidence boosters, too. After what was a very quiet map 1 from him. Again, we've seen him in vintage form coming through in the last couple of games, clutching out time and time again. But it's just making him feel a little more confident going in, and getting those Seekers on early, Josh, is critical. But big round now for Heretics. Rifles are out. Time to try and make an impact. Considering they've only managed 1 kill thus far, they need to get on the board.
I think with the fact that Team Heretics is running Viper on Benji instead of Cypher, and this is one of the very few maps where Cypher's not being played by him. There is the opportunity for Fnatic to get some good fake value off. no Sentinel. They have to get the info with players. Seekers are a perfect tool to use for Fake or to find out kind of the lane of least resistance. Hey, there's only, there's 3 going towards B. Let's go A. But, oh man, Miniboo getting that first pick off. It's only Alpha.
Too. See what it does for Fnatic, because Heretics are sticking around on this, still holding Showers control, still towards the back of the truck as well. Miniboo still doing damage. Durka has to play forward and Boo's caught him. This is very nice from Heretics. This has completely disrupted them. Finding that pick on Alpha has put him right under the gun here. Send him in for the plant. Leo and Chronicle looking to try and find a way back in, but there's just bodies to this. 4 players on the site. So much to do, and so few opportunities. They'll need someone to make a mistake almost, overdo it. I doubt many are going to give them that. Can they even slip away here? 25 seconds. Looking for a pick, and it's very disciplined so far for Heretics. No one wants to give in, give them a chance. This is the first opportunity. A little bit of chip damage. They've identified where the players are, but 13 seconds now. This is very nice from Heretics to not overpeak this, not play into what Fnatic would have wanted. And also, Josh, they need these weapons too. Bolster that economy after a rather brutal start. This round will Bitter out. And yeah, comfy work in the end from Heretics, but that first pick and the follow-up, they seem very aware of what Fnatic were trying to achieve.
I do wonder if that was a little bit of a blunder from Fnatic to not invest the Seekers into the round, to not get a little bit more information before they decide to come back there. Like, obviously, great positioning on top, like in front of the Viper wall. Alpha wasn't ready for that. He wasn't aware of what was going on.
Nice entry,
and then he gets picked off. But it's only the Viper in the sense that, like, oh, maybe it's just a lurker, but the rest of the team is behind it. Why have we not popped the Seekers? If we're going to go, we get all these kills on round 2, 4K against Eco. Oh, I'm 1 off. Give me the spike. I'm going to plant this. I'm going to get my Seekers, and then we'll be able to use that. Why not use it?
Yeah, I feel like that could have been a good opportunity. We talk about kind of ultimate investment and the economy behind it, the times to utilize it. That could have been a really key moment to potentially close the gap on that round there. Again, maybe waiting for that perfect chance, but it's never going to happen. You know, you've got to make it happen for yourself. So, just got an update, peripheral issue for Fnatic. So look and see which players, smacked a mouse, dropped something, spilled water.
Do you have red LEDs at home? You know, just get the
No,
ambiance going, like, get in the mood.
I'm not 16. Like, no. Do you?
No, I'm just aware of it right now. I don't have LEDs, but I'm just looking at, like, it's kind of like the Vader silhouette thing going on here.
Yeah, maybe.
You're just so used to the tech plazas that.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me anymore. I've just been broken in the past by this, but hopefully it's a quick one if it is a peripheral issue. Hope you got a new mouse if you need it. Don't know which player it is. Trying to, like, look down the line. Alpha's chilling, so it can't be him. Who else is there? Find me another one.
Yeah.
Poster? Is it you? I feel like it's Durka. He looks guilty.
Maybe it's Chronicle. Maybe his ultimate button doesn't work on the keyboard, so he can pop the Seekers.
Maybe there's something to that. Hopefully it gets resolved quickly, because, again, best of 5s can be bloody long, to be fair, for these players. Considering the Fnatic having to back-to-back days, these players are going to be running on fumes at some point.
And if Fnatic pick up this map and then it goes Lotus next map,
you're back
last one was a barn burner as well. I mean, this could be a marathon day for these teams if it
and
goes
us.
a certain direction. And, well,
not as importantly, but also us. Still no further updates, but fingers crossed something just gets fixed, I guess. But coming into this now, I think we've started to see some of the strengths from Fnatic here quite early on. It is still very early in the game. Was that round 3 enough for you to make you feel that Heretics have a good read as to what Fnatic's doing, or is it just too early in the day? I mean, it was Miniboo playing in front of a Viper. I don't think it's enough to be able to be like, yeah, they've got a read, but what would make you feel like they're prepped for this? What would make you feel like, hey, they know how to play Fnatic on bind? What would be an indicator for you?
I feel like they didn't actually have to work for anything on that round, just because Miniboo's in front of the wall, gets a pick on Alpha. The next kill, it's in Lamps. Boo's just sitting there, and Durka's trying to, like, swing into him. And that's how the first 2 kind of, like, chips fell. So I want to see a little bit more. For like win condition type things, I know that Fnatic really rely on this double flash concept going off, and they do a little bit of this map control thing where they'll go and they'll try to, like, push back Hookah with a boom bot, maybe Chronicles there with Durka, and they like to end with these really super simple B hit sometimes, A hit sometimes. They do have the wingman to go for the plant, but they don't have the Sage Wall for the A post plant, so it's not like they're spamming A every round as a result of that. And I feel like they also try to go into lamps a lot. And I wonder if there is going to be a counter to that. We saw Boo locking it down last round.
Yeah.
If Durka tries to keep going into lamps there, is there going to be some sort of reaction to it? Is Team Heretics going to contest it? Are they going to give it up? Are they going to play for the, the retakes from showers and backside and get that kind of crossfire going? We have seen Fnatic doing fast shower sticks as well.
True.
So it's really, I mean, these guys had time to prepare. They knew, one, if it's going to be Fnatic, it's going to be Bind. Two, they got to sit there and watch Fnatic play yesterday and sit there and just be like, okay, Fnatic's winning this, okay, cool. Like, it's going to be Bind, okay, cool. How are we going to approach this? They probably had all these answers in mind before anything even happened.
That's true. Now, an update for you playing along at home and here as well. It is Leo's mouse that is having the issue. So, having a little look there, looks like he's just done a little fist bump, so hopefully that's moving towards the right direction and everything is good to go. Who will win? Twitch chat or just spam tech pause? Make me laugh. There you go, make me happy, which is the main thing. I just, how do you feel about Twitter polls? It just doesn't, it's not that exciting, you know what I mean?
It's not who will win, it's who do you want to win? This is a popularity contest, not like a buggy.
So even less useful. Right, 2-1, Fnatic in the lead. Let's get back into things. We still have Chronicle with that ult in pocket. Everyone else yet to fully get it online. Rien's, I think, 2 away from his. A couple more for Miniboot. And Heretics did just answer back, and actually quite cleanly. That was a bit of a stop in the track. So we have to see what Fnatic can do to pivot. What more do they have in pocket? And how prepared are Heretics? Again, Miniboot looking like he wants to disrespect any of that utility, any sort of commitment behind that Viper utility early on. He is happy to play in front of it. So where does Fnatic then address after this?
Dark down long B almost telegraphs the setup. Bind, it's so hard to kind of shroud your true intentions, but with that Viper wall up, huge walk push from Miniboo. And slunk through.
The timing, Boaster's kind of checking on this, but it feels like it's just gonna be that like mad timing of he's heard it. Miniboo's heard the steps. They might cancel the rotation off.
Wait,
this is such a weird like back and forth. This is just a pure call, and you're right. There are they have the Seekers here. Our drone's going out. They're paranoid. There's question marks everywhere. They don't really know what's going on. Yet no one knows what's going on. And look at the timing on this again. Miniboo just starting to progress now. Gets to clear cave completely. They've kind of roundabouted each other though, because you're going to have Alpha progressing on A and C.
If the Seekers catch him though.
I doubt it.
All three ahead.
None went behind. None went behind. That is so unfortunate. But still, they got to go on this one. Do they keep committing? It looks like they're pausing. They don't like what they're seeing. There's something wrong about this.
Wait.
Are they canceling? I'm looking at the spike. I'm waiting for that spike to commit here. We're down to 18 seconds.
Fnatic?
Is this going to be another tech pause, or what the hell's just gone on here?
Unplug their microphones?
Yeah,
There's no
10
time.
seconds. What the hell has gone on?
5v5 save, Navi?
Huh?
What game is this?
Huh? Jame? Who's...
Did anyone take damage? One HP.
What just went on? I want to see if that stage turns red.
No, that was an actual round.
That was an actual round. Not an actual round.
That was...
Stop it.
This is me being kind right now.
Josh, I'll need you to take the heat on this.
Fnatic, boys, you waited until like 30 seconds after pop Seekers and you just stood there. What's going on? Can we get some confidence going?
Please? I'm still stun locked. I've like Heretics must be like sick. That was great. Nice one, guys. Love that. More of that, please. Or just chill out. I can't get over this.
Question marks overhead.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, all good. We go
Let's
again.
Collect our thoughts. It's next round, okay?
Yep.
Take a deep breath.
Trying to.
Exhale all the bad thoughts.
If only that worked. The timing on this could be rough, though. The Owl drone just going to come around the corner. Don't know how much info we're going to get on it. Quite a bit. Paint shell backside, and away we go. Going to clear close, but they don't clear everything. And look at the counter utility. Boo! Perfect work, Heretics. So ready for what's coming their way. 50 seconds. And I'm surprised there's not going to be a timeout after this. If I'm a coach of Fnatic, I'm pumping the brakes right after these last couple of rounds. But what do we do here? 3 players still alive, Alpha, Leo, and Chronicle.
If I'm the Fnatic coach, I'm lighting a fire. Oh, pumping the brakes. They pumped the brakes last round to see what happened.
True. Maybe shift gear a little. 30 seconds. This is a save.
They stalled the guy. They're like, I haven't driven a manual before. I stalled this. How do I turn this thing back on? Clutch? What's that?
Well, that was a big
Chronicle's
old
like,
side
I
from
got
Leo.
all the clutches yesterday. It's worn out.
What the hell? I feel like I'm casting Counter-Strike again. It's 30-second saves after a full-on 5-on-5 save in the last round.
But Fnatic aren't taking any space. What have we seen? We haven't seen them take showers once this entire game, right?
Yeah.
Lamps, the only time they actually tried to go for that was...
that the Seekers fumble? Or?
They didn't use the Seekers. They went in, Boo was in there, Mini Boo got the first kill a few seconds before that short. And then the other 2 rounds that we saw was like, wait, hold for push, no push, okay, let's go B. Oh, we're out of time. And that happened like a couple times, right? And then, outside of that, it was hold. Oh, look, Team Heretics on Eco decided to walk push into us. Cool. But like that's the 2 rounds that Fnatic have were pistol round, going A. Heretics was a little bit slow on their comeback from long B push, and Benji was out in the open. Then it's an anti-eco. 3 rounds in a row for Team Heretics, where all they had to do really was just stand around and wait for Fnatic to time out. Literally.
Okay. It won't keep happening. It won't keep happening. I'm a firm believer in it won't keep happening. Flash will not find Chronicle, so he has an opportunity to maybe late work towards showers, but that's alt progress being made for Heretics. Benji shouldering this. Moonbot gonna come in. No instantaneous punish, but he's gonna just back away cautiously. This is probably the earliest test we've seen towards Hookah. There's intent behind it. No Seekers, of course, but still, there are bodies here. Benji. Oh, that's going to be rotten luck, but actually, they still get an effective trade, 2 for 1. Boaster did claim one back in the end, but it's going to be on the other side of that. Maybe some space gets taken here. Alpha.
Oh. Well.
Oh.
Got the spike.
Ouch. This should be another save, but you've got 50 seconds. I don't know how you're going to make that. They're going to hunt you down. You already got money. You got Miniboo on 7.4. You got Rien's on 6.8. They don't have to sit back and wait now. I mean, Chronicle's going to open up a chance.
We saw a round get really close last map, right? We saw it go from a 2-on-4. Leo was involved in that one.
Oh, God,
well,
Boo.
with Boaster. Boaster was one of the 2 involved.
Yeah. It felt like almost a mini-map moment. He was just drifting out in the open, maybe not expecting that,
30
but
seconds left.
now you're going to be reminded.
Spike planted.
If Fnatic win this round and this is like the beginning of a comeback, you got to be kicking yourself if your team Heretics.
Oh, yeah. And Rien's already down low. There is every chance for this. We've got mollies.
2 flashes.
Got flashes.
They're not even going to peek with the first flash. They're going to wait until the second flash.
That should... Ooh, that,
oh, man.
This is getting... why is this getting so dangerous? Benji... Oh, there he is again! Chronicle!
2-on-4.
Of course. That's the round you're going to win?
That's the round.
Do it again. I dare you, do it again.
Well, the only way that it can do it again is if Team Heretics decides to walk push
out.
1 by 1 at them again.
I still just don't know what I'm witnessing, Josh, and that's bizarre because I've watched a lot of Valorant, but right now this looks just off kilter.
To be fair, that was a good setup in Hookah from Team Heretics. Benji holding, I guess, from inside of Hookah. He's got his teammate, Rian, top site, squatting along B, ready to pivot and watch both sides, and then instantly the teleport comes in from Miniboo, and he, as soon as he takes that teleporter, he can actually use his own repositioning teleport back into A site after he gets that kill. So a good setup. But Fnatic not exploring really showers at all this game. Maybe a couple times towards short A, a couple times towards Hookah.
Pinch this by using...
Well, they also have this, so it's possible.
I like the idea. If they're going to try and trap him in showers for a brawl, the back of the dog, but that gets dealt with really early on. So there's nowhere to go back to, but they can't apply the punish, but they've taken over the space elsewhere. Nice from Chronicle there. This is much better. Starting to see a little bit more fluidity to how Fnatic are approaching this, understanding their win cons, but Miniboo's won out in showers, which causes a problem. They don't have that complete safety anymore. Miniboo's going to know the additional body. They know what's going on now. Back in we go, checking out what's around him. Good spots here, good information. Plays it relatively safe in the end.
40 seconds. Flash is online. We're going to see a combo flash right now.
Swing to CT, potentially look at the HP. It is down low. Beautiful combination there. Dizzy coming around that corner, doing damage. And now it's on Rien's, Boo, and Benji. And this is tough. feeling like it was almost a 50-50 at one point, but no, absolutely tilting in the favor of Fnatic after that slight pause. A lot to clear. Not a lot of time to do it. Durka going to be the first man forward, just sprays. Benji was low, trade for re-ends, but still numbers highly favorable. I think Boo realizes this one is starting to slip between the fingertips, unlikely to do much more, as Fnatic somehow gonna take the lead here.
If we think back to the last matches Fnatic played,
Yep.
right? How did they get here? Oh, okay. Low time, he's gonna go.
Yeah, it's all good.
To split Chronicle, I think it was like around 16 and 17. I could be wrong on the rounds exactly. 1 versus 2, back to back.
Yep.
Here, how is Fnatic gonna get a chance back in the game? Chronicle, I mean, it was a 2v2 with Boaster. Boaster goes down, and then, yeah, Chronicle just gets his crouch, spray, get 2, peeking him. If it's off the back of that they're able to come back into this game,
He did not
oh
know.
man.
He didn't know.
Mini also looks confused. Mini's in his like shrimp positioning, just like half crooked in the chair, just staring at the
I
screen.
think he did that position after round 3. I mean, he hasn't recovered since.
Yeah, he's not made it back. Mini Boo again with the early test. Plays back to safety, and this default once again being held. Maybe understanding that aggression had been shown already here through towards, you know, the push out from A. We've seen a little bit more attention towards Showers and B long here, but it does look like that finish is going to be towards the A side. We do have the ult now coming through. Fish is there for Leo if he wants it.
I think with all the resistance that they got at A so far, they might consider using it over on B. You going out with a Thrash.
It's nice.
Hunter's Fury could be across the map though, in a prime position to basically reach any lane he wants to.
Okay, timing on this actually could work out well, but Benji this time playing from sight rather in towards Hookah. So, Mini Boo, how do you want to approach this one? Actually just goes straight out. Just shoulder checks Durka, and that's him gone, and no trade even considered or available. There was no chance at it. So Fnatic now trying to work this back in. They've got 3 here, as you've got to notice that Alpha's on the other side of the map. So are they trying to pull a bit of a pump on the other side? Now they've had Mini Boo found. They've got to take that TP surely. That seemed the best option. And re-ends with a quick switch. Oh, it's Boo to find him. So there's still presence on this site. They don't have complete freedom nor safety. And it is a man advantage towards Heretics here. Plants in. Slow progress, but Leo trying to buy time, using that ult to try and catch a little bit of pressure, trying to alleviate some of that strain. As Heretics are now back on the site here.
All he is for lamps. He doesn't have it for the spike.
He's got a flank here as well for Benji. This could be nice, but Leo's still on the site itself. He's got Chronicle by his side. The flank. Okay, it was a little labored, but it's Benji to win out. Boogan is not clearing. Leo can only trade so much. Heretics making it work now. All could be there for Benji next round as well. Tying the scoreline back up to 4 apiece.
The last time Fnatic had an issue on this map was against Na'Vi. They were running a Cypher and a KO. And the move changing up of the setups constantly, the trips being in different positions, the knife catching so much value, preventing the flash combo, preventing Durka from being able to move in with the double satchels, or getting, you know, all these util combos onto the backside. That really threw a wrench in their gears. And this time against Heretics, it's the teleporters. It's Mini Boo being able to go through. Is he there for real? Is it a fake? Is he just sending his clone through the TP? Or is he going through and then sending the clone? And then as soon as he does that, he can reposition. He's back to A. He could be sitting in the teleporter still. He could be at B. You never know. So this is the game plan from Team Heretics. This is what Fnatic, I mean, you can see the paranoia. Durka's moving up. He's trying to get into Hookah. He's trying to clear with his boom bot and everything like that. But constantly, he has to flick around doing 180s. Is Mini Boo in there? Is he gonna open the door? Is he gonna fight me? Like, do I have to, like, can someone else come here? They don't have a sage. They can't just put up a wall and just forget about it. They have to
put a body to it, right? You gotta mark your man.
Or they have to start using more at long B. And maybe that's why they're afraid of moving into showers. We've still not really seen them go showers. The only time that we've seen them really do it this game was when they had that combo with the mosh pit out in the back, and then the opening up of the sky.
It just feels, this is the first time I've seen Fnatic look really uncomfortable here, or at least off kilter. Something doesn't seem to be sitting right. They're still doing well. I mean, look at the rounds. If you saw some of them, you probably wouldn't believe the scoreline's tied apiece, but it has been a bit of a weird game thus far. Credit to Heretics to be able to keep this within touching distance. No one feels like they're breaking ahead just yet. As it stands, much more presence towards the extremities, and Voot with a perfect beginning towards Chronicle. He's going to get that back away, and they've won that early pressure point.
This isn't the first time Team Heretics was able to win that fight. They put up a one-way smoke. They have the advantage being on the high ground, looking down at the feet of Chronicle there. And Chronicle just, I can understand a raise, like Durka wants to peek out with a satchel and get the speed on it, but just straight up like that.
Okay, here's the trade out. So shower control is still in the hands of Heretics. Sight control a little bit better for Fnatic. We're gonna see the ult as a response. And Fnatic pause.
We have Showstopper and a Boombot, but we don't have Dog or Flashes to clear that out and get the info.
And is there almost a retake here from Heretics?
Oh,
They're
this guy.
Yeah, Benji's gonna be teed up for that. Durka gets punished. Lovely little combination work. I mean, Boaster's on the other side of the map here, wondering if maybe they pivot away. But there's still players here, there's still presence. It's not an all-in stack. And with this extended pause, they might start getting curious if you're Heretics. You've got 35 seconds.
Not again. They learned their lesson last time.
Yeah. So they're going to sit there, hold this down, but was maybe one of them rotating, already Dog going to come through, clear, because they're getting curious. They see nothing behind that wall, so there it is. There's a go signal. There's no presence behind it. This could be a late re-pump through showers, but we're down to 17 seconds. And if Boo's good for one, he's going to hear this presence. They're calling in support. Smokes come in, Dizzy goes up. Boo unaffected, still going to swing it. Lovely flash, but good work from Boaster. Leo as well. 6 seconds. The spike! The spike needs to go down. Is that too late? It's denied. It doesn't matter. We're here again. We are here again.
Oh, man. Just keeps getting worse and worse for Fnatic. And, I mean, Fnatic... Yeah, Team Heretics picked defense to start, but it's an attack-sided map. You guys got to get some rounds going. You have the Showstopper, again, holding on to ults and onto rounds where it's like, okay, well, we can't really afford a good buy here. So you're forced to use it on, like, a weird investment. And that's not high EV for Fnatic. They need to be able to use these ultis a little bit better and create a better game plan moving forwards.
And now they're... You said it, they're on that weird buy, they're in a weird spot here. You do have the Showstopper with Durka, so that could be something they're looking for. Benji playing close to this, actually gonna dip inside and play on the other side of this wall. Information being looked for, and Fnatic playing at a much closer pace. They're already towards the site, it's gonna draw the eyes of Miniboo. Good work from him. Looking for maybe a counter swing, no. No one else could put life on the line. They're gonna sit back, allow them to take a little bit more of this space here. First time we've really seen Showers control gather too. They've got a lot going for them here. But the purchase is still not perfect. The paranoia gets posted, and Boaster's going to eat that. Has to fall away. Heretics going to take the space back. Alpha's going to find re-ents. Flashes on either side. Ult going to come down. We're going to start seeing the damage building up here. But Fnatic still have to hold this. The 2 rifles, a molly in play as well. Mosh going to hinder progress from Heretics. Slow this down slightly. He's still in hand. Gets cleared. 2 players. Leozine to over-deliver. He can't do it. Miniboo clears house. And now Alpha back to the wall. 45 HP. Still doing Alpha things. And now the numbers sit with Fnatic. And he's still there. Alpha, the Wonder Kid himself. I'll be trying to save Fnatic. There's Benji. What can you do in a 1v2? You ain't got the time and you ain't got the ability to get past him in form. Alpha individually winning that out for Fnatic.
That was a huge round from Alpha, obviously. The ace. Showstopper still in hand. Didn't have to use it there. So good with his movement, just moving in between the bursts and making sure that like he's hitting his first shot, and the way that he moves causes his opponents to miss as well. Stand up.
Very nice. Judges there. Good rating.
Showstopper, Mosh Pit.
This is the same shower take,
Dr.
right?
Showers, yep.
Now, they've actually made pretty quick work of taking Showers control, so they've won that early. I'm kind of waiting to see what Heretics do as a reply. Do they try and stick on site, or do they back away?
Heretics took long B control off of this, and now they're going to clear through the teleporter with the dog, and maybe do a crunch even. They're going to TP crunch.
Yeah, they certainly are, and they're on the way. Durka, how much can you do? You're surrounded, he's still going to get one. Benji goes down. But now this is going to spur on Fnatic. They have to take space back elsewhere. Miniboo looking to try and do some serious work here. Spots a great deal of information. Waiting for this. How does he want to try and levy this out? Already the ult going to come down as well, so that's going to secure a little bit towards CT, but they're surrounded elsewhere. A very topsy-turvy round. Spike is with Leo, so he is yet to commit this. Oh my god. Even the observers are playing with you guys. Miniboo has no idea. Just right next to each other. And they're just pausing. They're pausing. They're waiting. They have no clue.
30
here.
seconds
Fnatic
left.
might try to fake plant the spike backside just to bait something out.
And the timing of this,
There's
Boo
Alpha.
just turned around and Alpha finds Miniboo. And Alphon's gonna come down. The timing's just right for Fnatic. Letting them sweat, letting them stew in all that pressure. Rienz and Woot,
That-
no flashes. Oh,
No, Alpha.
Alpha.
He just gets an ace and he does that.
He didn't need to do that. That suddenly opened up a chance. It's not a big chance, but it is a
player
chance.
standing.
Chronicle looking to keep this safe. With 3 of them alive and the clock on their side. Rienz, yeah, that Molly's not going to make things any easier. If anything, that buys him just enough time to, force him to hit that save. It's time to back away from this. There's nothing more he can do. And Fnatic playing with that timing now. And I thought Alpha might have given them a chance. Fortunately, Chronicle's not letting any more rounds slip.
Yeah, that could have been really disgusting in the back way. Like
Yep.
4-on-2. I mean, that's how Fnatic won though in a 2-on-4 situation, right? With one person getting a little bit too curious, a little bit too greedy. But here we go, Fnatic in the lead. They did get the pistol round and round 2, so that's kind of how we're seeing a little bit of a lead from them. But still, Fnatic's map pick, they need this. They need to close out this last round as well.
Actually, Heretics going to be going for timeout now. Another interesting choice, but maybe looking to keep that scoreline as tight as
Everyone is so
possible.
good now. Let's go. Focus.
All right.
True.
Alpha's still in this. Focused up. Heretics deciding it's time to check in. Some very, very strange pacing to this, but maybe enough that they need to try and keep everyone focused on what's in front of them. Maybe having a hard time to pin down Fnatic's game plan, because even we have all the answers, we have everything to be seen. It's still a very unorthodox game.
To be fair, Team Heretics has been doing a really good job and had a pretty decent handle. And Miniboo's been, like, I want to see the stats. He's only got 9 kills, but I feel like at least 4, maybe even 5 of them have been first bloods. And then on top of it, it's like, yeah, okay, take out the pistol round and then the first eco for Fnatic. Team Heretics, in terms of gun rounds, is up, what, 5-4? Yeah. But then on top of that, they also kind of, you know, gave away, let's say, for lack of a better phrase, a 2 versus 4, like a 4 versus 2, I guess, in Team Heretics' favor. So we could be easily looking at 6 gun rounds to 3. So Team Heretics, I don't think they have to really change that much. What might change here is the fact that they don't have a full purchase. Boo's on the judge. Maybe that changes things a little bit, but they've had a pretty good, you know, overall hold or understanding of what's been going on for Fnatic.
What do we see from Fnatic this time? Obviously, on the attacking side, they get the chance to paint this how they want. Heretics not going for too much aggression nor space. Durkin noting the presence in Shower. You see Dizzy over towards B long. And actually, that puts Rienz on red alert. Already pressured towards Octagon. Gonna back away a little bit, play a little bit safer. And look at the exploration on the other side here. All players starting to walk down. Is this gonna be a trap for them? Alpha and Durka on the other side. No idea how close they got to each other. Judge now noted. That should be put in the notebook. Just testing each other here.
Here comes the exploration through showers. I think the second or third time this game they've used this position. Spotted Miniboo on the jump spot.
Boot is the one to draw blood. He's going to find Alpha. How much do they read into this? They still have all of that information towards B long. They're shouldering that. There's the follow-up info. And they've still got Benji and Miniboo both watching this, and a gap. Does Dizzy make that corner? It gets dealt with. So Miniboo gets potentially played in here. Wingman even going in. Leo's throwing everything at this one. Again dealt with by Benji. So they don't quite know who's in the corner here. They should clear it still. They don't. So it gives freedom for Miniboo to do that. Good response from Fnatic though. But there's layers to this. Heretics had the players in the right place, and it puts Durka in a 1v3 scenario. 16 seconds and he goes on the run. Trying to get a quick plant here.
10 seconds
EP
left.
comes in. He's holding his breath.
Boy.
Paranoia. It's landed and he's been caught. Boo catches him in the heels. He tries to run away. And we're going to have a tied affair here. 6 apiece. A close game. And with the bigger picture in mind, when we talk about this, this isn't a map that we often see Heretics leaning towards if it's their choice. This is far more favorable towards Fnatic. This is a relatively respectable scoreline considering all of that.
I do wonder who's kind of in charge of making all of the mid-round decisions, because it doesn't look like we're moving away from what was called at the start of the round. It looks like...
Let's go, baby! Woo! Nice entry. Bro.
Yeah. Nice entry. It looks like Fnatic just call a game plan at the start of the round. They say, okay, this is how we're going to end. And nothing that they see kind of changes that throughout the round. It's like, hey, if we see like this variable or that variable, they saw the teleport from Miniboo. It was the clone because I spot the real Miniboo backtrack in a site, but still they have the information. Okay, Sky's here, Miniboo's here, blah, blah, blah. Like maybe we can cancel. Maybe we can hit the TP at short A and go B. Maybe we can do like hit the TP and then come back to A because we still have showers control. Like we're not seeing any of these things. It's just a straight up play, like they're headbutting or something.
Speaking of straight up play, it looks like a 3-2 split towards that B side. Yeah, straight on in, no messing around, and Leo's being cleared, and so's Alpha. Heretics go, you guys took way too long on your attack, so we're going to speed things up here. We got stuff to do later. We're busy. So that's a free plant, that's a free site. And you've got, at least Chronicle's still got Dog and Flash, you still got the Paint Show with Durka and a couple of smokes with Boasters. So they've got some kit to play back in with, but what are you meant to do with this? Clear's close. Yeah, they're on the site. Can't really punish off the back. Maybe get something towards Boo. Yeah, okay, force him to swing. Good, that's the first step. Need some more though, need a lot more. I say a little bit, I mean a lot. Food already gonna find Boaster. And the time's just gonna be against them so severely. Chronicle tries to take that next step forward. Re-ends, greets him with a smile. And yeah, that is sharp work from Heretics now, taking the lead and possibly even gathering a couple more rounds off the back if they keep going at that sort of pace.
Tied up for pistols. It's a little bit easier for Team Heretics to be able to go out. They have so much utility. They've got the double initiator, so they're getting so much info. They've got so many flashes between Sky, Yoru, and then they also have the paranoia for the whole lane. Yoru able to break the crossfires by getting teleported across the position off the info from the scan.
Well played, guys. Classic. Heretics Classic is better.
All right, Miniboo versus Yedu. Who's, or was it? Is it Yedu or is it Frax? The nice. No. But
It's got to be. I like Miniboos.
You like Miniboos? Nice.
Yeah. The other Jays is it's a bit too terrifying. It scares me.
It scares you?
Yeah.
This one's a little bit more softer.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a lot. Oh, there you go. No, you're not allowed to come over here.
Yeah.
There you go. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone fancy their chances? Let's play. Oh, aim training, and again, and again. There we are. Boo, lovely. Clean work. This is against Classics, though. This is what we mean by this can open up chances, but it's clean. Josh, it is an Andalusia flawless, which is, again, tick in the box. You are happy if you're Heretics with this, because it sets you up for a very diligent bonus, and this puts Fnatic really under pressure for that first buy.
Arguably an attack-sided map as well, so having that round lead, that little bit of a buffer, having a bonus round here that you can potentially convert as well, could be the lead that you need to steal Fnatic's map pick away from them, their best map as well. And Team Heretics getting closer to lifting that trophy and Benji getting his first.
Oh, yeah, that is... There's something beautiful about it if Heretics actually pull this off. There is something quite magical. But we're not there yet. Again, best of 5. We have to talk about this. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It changes things. But if they do it on Fnatic's best, that's certainly a statement to be made. And it's all heading towards A. Fnatic do have bodies here. We can see the paranoia, the dizzy, everything invested, trying to slow this down. It's Boo with 1, and the trade's there. It's a 2-for-1, and Heretics start getting that control. Chronicle with a quick TP, though, can get his body towards this. And Boaster's still around. It's not all over. But it's looking kind of likely unless Chronicle gives him a bailout. This man's done it before, but he's been noted, he's been spotted, and Heretics still doing damage. This is huge from them. This is a bonus. They got all the upgrades, they got the players alive, and it's Alpha in a 1v3.
It was a bit disgusting from Boo there at the start. Blind in the showers. Getting that opening pick. Fnatic trying to push in with the flash, and Benji closing out the round on Alpha, 9-6.
This is huge from Heretics. That is the first nail in the coffin, right? You could may argue it's the pistols or having that close first half. This is the first one they're placing on Fnatic's coffin here. The fact that they got the bonus, the fact that they now get to put Fnatic in the bin financially, and they're up to 9-6. And I love seeing the investment from Boo as well in this. I'm sure you guys will catch it in a second. That Outlaw up against the team that made this, half by almost famous. Oh, bless him. He's looking so down and out, it hurts. But still, seeing the Outlaw come out, up against Fnatic. Stingers trying to do what they can. They've got to try and turn the tides here, Josh. This is looking like a disaster in the making.
Push. Ill-timed.
This doesn't help. things. This does not help.
Call the pallbearers. We need someone to carry these guys.
Yep. Oh, and Heretics starting to feel out the game. This is all starting to feel too good. And this is only against Stingers. I know it's not meant to be one of those rounds you're clinging onto. But for Heretics, any round's good. It's the one that gets them to 10. It's the one that gets double digits on the board. It's the one that keeps Fnatic's confidence lower down, questioning themselves, not having a good performance, not looking synergized. Oh. Booster.
Last
Looking
player
to
standing.
double dip on that. Every time just to call this one what it is. Wraps. 10-6 now. Heretics, another Andalusia flawless for them. That's 10 on the board. Massive impact. Fnatic's cornerstone, their safety, their haven here. And right now, they need to stop the rot. This round coming back, they have no ults to depend upon, Josh. This is the one that matters.
They'll be in a little bit of a bind. Minibu with the ult ready. Scout out the situation.
Heretics breezing through this.
Fnatic's fans' hearts split in half.
Oh, so good. The laughter is just like deadpan serious. Here we go. If you're a Fnatic fan, you're paying attention. You're praying this is the one that they do the damage and we get some of those throwbacks. If you're a Heretics fan, you know they're on the cusp of something huge. They got ults to depend on. They could break Fnatic in half here.
Did Boo just run in there to pick that up? Am I making that up?
I'm not sure.
They now have Yoru ult and Omen ult for this
Which
round.
one did they get? I think it was Boo's.
They had mini Boos.
Yeah. Okay. Ult comes in. Having a little look.
He's gonna flank
pulling
B
the
with it,
attention.
and then Boo's gonna pop his as well.
Here we go.
Oh, and he's gonna paranoia the line.
The crunch. Now Boaster's at least gonna get re-ent, but this is the problem. The backline is not safe. Leo trying to save them, and he can only get one. Alpha next in line, but look at his HP. He was down on one. A pawn comes in. And now we're in the post. What do we have here? Wait, they're pushing this. They're pushing this. This is so audacious. Heretics just adding insult to injury. They're pushing Fnatic in their spawn at this point. And now Durka, a 1v2. This man has done miracles before, but this is not looking like the day for it. Notes one, but he doesn't know where the other resides. A quick glance towards Elbow, but he's being toyed with. He doesn't know what to do. He can't close down on one of these two kills. They're giving him no room to play. No chances, no opportunities. And Benji's chasing, and he's caught him! Heretics, one step closer on Fnatic's home turf here. 11 now. And what a Fnatic left with, still able to get a bye here, but it's not gonna be perfect. And Josh, this round was just a masterclass.
A true example of I got you, little bro, right there, as Boo is saving a mini Boo in the back on that peak. But yeah, as soon as I mean, you could tell that whole round was planned out so perfectly. They knew, okay, we're gonna take the showers control. We're gonna get the orb on Boo. Boo's gonna have his ulti. We're gonna send Mini Boo through A. He's gonna go around the world through A to backstab B. I'm gonna meet out from Elbow. You guys are gonna run up into Hookah, and we're gonna do the split on the site. And it looked like they planned this and ran it in practice like multiple times. I wonder if that was just something that they just made up on the fly. Just like, hey, you want to do this? Yeah, sure.
Hey, it worked, and it's pushed Fnatic to their limits. That's what we're talking about. That last round was so key, Josh, and now look where it leaves them. There's 5 rounds in a row for Heretics, and it's gonna stun Fnatic here. And they can't even get a full buy. They've got a couple of ults. Well, no, they don't. They've got a couple on the way, but only Thresh is something they can depend on. As with Guardians, Bulldogs, Sheriffs.
It's tough for Fnatic because they need like bodies to defend against the site.
Yeah.
If Team Heretics picks the right site, they go in and then they're able to secure the post plant with Benji's ulti. You know, Viper's Pit either getting into CT spawn at B or like on the spike, lock down lamps. It's gonna be very difficult for Fnatic to be able to have a chance. Yes, they have Thrash, but that's it. And they have to combo their utility a lot. And here comes a shower push right off the rip.
That's gonna be noted.
Showstopper.
That's big. It's a big ult to get there. You're looking for value from that. And we've already got the rotate coming in. So Fnatic trying to pull the bodies over towards this site. Get them over towards B.
Here.
Flash going through. They're starting to really get closer, just on the verge now. Fnatic trying to slow them down a little bit. Bit of counter utility coming in. Mini Boo ahead of this. Chronicle Saw the temptation for him to check this. There's 4 players here, and away we go. Boot's already out. Dizzy comes in, but as Dirk to do the damage, good work from Chronicle. And there we go, Showstopper as well, but it's not over yet. Rien's still breathing. And he's got the spike. But this is Fnatic doing what they needed. They needed a round like this. They can't let this slip. Alpha is here early doors.
Slipped under the angle.
And Rien's. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. Upgrades across the board. 3 rifles coming out. Fnatic with a lifeline there.
Still good money. Economy for Heretics. They got Seekers. They've got Viper's Pit still. They're 1 off Hunter's Fury. They have a full buy. And they're so close. Showstopper. I was afraid for a moment there with the Brim smokes coming down. I thought maybe that would stall out Team Heretics. Hey, let's wait out these smokes. And by that time, Fnatic had already fully rotated over to the B site. If there's any moment of hesitation, like, wait, they're not here yet. Did they go back to A? That could have been really bad for Fnatic, but they pick up the round. 11 to 7.
Back to this. That showers crunch they want to be doing. There are only 2 players on the B side this time around.
This is going to get full info though. If they pop the Seekers here, this is going to alert them that it's only 2 on B.
Here we go. That ult's not going to hold them back anymore or hinder them now.
Oh,
but
wow.
Boaster and Chronicle in perfect unison too. They're starting to come alive here.
There's another.
Boot, Benji, what do you got for us? Boot's got a kill, that's Chronicle gone, and maybe there's still something to be said about this. The spike is left on the side, up top, making it very difficult. Boot left in a 1v3, yeah, Boaster's low, and he's just found Durka. He's gonna know Mosh as well. Dizzy doesn't do what's needed. Well, this is feeling a bit possible. 45 seconds. What do you do with this Boot? Smoke, oh my god! No way! Woo! Stop it! Oh my word, my heart just skipped a beat. But Fnatic take another step. All right, we're 11 to 8. Getting a little bit closer now. Yeah, it took the ult coming out. We saw a lot of investment, got a little bit dangerous, but credit to Boaster and Chronicle, the front line of holding that back, Josh. They succeeded and then some.
One enemy, last player standing.
This map is getting dangerously close to being ultra sweaty. And once it becomes ultra sweaty, that's like a question mark for who's got the endurance. Fnatic been in these situations, these BO5s before. Heretics, they had a BO5 in kickoff and didn't do well there.
Okay, early ult invested. B-long, get away. That's Alphas. So what does Heretics do now? Looking at the purchase, I mean, it's going to be a judge there for Boaster, but very, very viable. Look at the ults on the other side too.
With the drone, the tag, and the flash push in, Miniboo teleporting back site. This could be really dangerous. Viper's Pit to secure as well. It's still as dangerous as last round could have been. 3 players to defend from Fnatic, but they're all spread apart. 1 in showers, 1 back site.
Kind of 2 backside almost, it feels like. Rien's gonna find Durka, but he's gonna make the oh, what a follow-up! Big shot there. And he just over-delivers. That felt maybe fair for 1, but it's Durka, he's gonna get you 2. For the rest of Heretics, they don't have shower control now. They don't even have a test towards it. Maybe slip a player closer, maybe do some damage on those back lines. We'll see. Pop Flash doesn't find anyone, so he knows he's got a little bit more room to step, but this is... Oh, where the hell did that come from? Boo, where was that angle? Starting to look a little bit more dangerous. There's the...
Oh, no.
Oh, what? Oops, I've just got Durka. We're back to a 3v3, and they've got the ult in place. They've got the plant now as well. Leo gonna counter-invest his ult to try and clear this out. Maybe set up Boaster to walk his way through, and he's done well. He's gone so close. Oh, it's huge for Boaster. Finding both. And now it's on Boo in a 1v3. Tap on the spike, he's gonna have to pay attention to that soon enough. Oh, he's been spotted. Fnatic getting away with that one. I thought Heretics had just carved out a little bit of space to play with then.
These intra-round swings. Durka getting the first 2, 5-on-3. Oh, Fnatic, they're finding their footing. They're gonna crawl their way back in. Team Heretics responds with 2. Oh, wait, 3-on-3, what's gonna happen? Wow, yeah, wow. This was so ballsy. He knew as well that they were gonna come back into the ulti. Brims with judges.
Yep. Why does it always work? Heretics gonna try and stop this now. 3 in a row for Fnatic. We know these guys can pull off these comebacks. And it's caused problems for so many teams in the past. And you were talking about it, and I think it's right to kind of go back to this. We talk about that late kind of game experience coming in. Do they have that wherewithal to keep coming back into some of these rounds? Because I've got to say, Fnatic didn't look great on that first half. A couple of those rounds pretty atrocious for their own caliber. But here they are starting to close in on this. Heretics not quite as experienced in that regard. Still a relatively newer squad in that way. Younger players when it comes to it. The pressure will start to mount here. They have an opportunity to get to 12, to close out map 2, and what a boon that would be. But do you think that pressure is going to be here? This is going to be the pressure moment, right?
It might be. It's really hard to tell. It is like a map where we don't really see Team Heretics playing it unless they have to, unless like another team picks it into them. So right now, I mean, one of the things that I've noticed throughout the entire season is it does look like they have a difficult time creating the adjustments on the fly. And right now, they're not really dealing with Durka at showers or doing that showers crunch in the, through the TP. And it doesn't look like they're adding any like layers of fakes. But here we go. Teleport into the back lines, that's gonna cause something to happen.
But can they deal with this at all? Durka is left on an island. He gets sent home, and Rienz has found Chronicle. Yeah, they do make a great deal out of this. Massive from Rienz. I thought with that Molly stalling out towards Hookah, that would have been enough, but no, it's Leo on the side, but the trades are there, and now Alpha, undetected, unnoted. They have no idea. This guy is a god when he gets in these sort of situations with a 1v1.
He knew Rienz was far away because he was doing the Hunter's Fury.
Big read from Alpha. Rienz committing to this corner.
Right here.
2 shock darts. He's gonna hear these steps. Rienz holding his breath. Alpha got cleared. Rienz gets them to 12. You felt like Alpha was right there for that clutch, but no. Heretics post up to 12 rounds. And Josh, talk to me about this though, because this early start from Heretics was incredibly well done. Rienz, what a moment for him to find 2 in this.
This strat was so popular back in like 2021 or early Valorant on Bind. We didn't have a lot of new agents, like this is pre-Astra meta, pre-Viper meta. You would have the Omen ultis into elbow to create that seesaw. You go up from the front, you go up long B, you go up hookah, you get the backstab, you have the Hunter's Fury on top of it to pinch them. They're running back to clear the Omen, and the Hunter's Fury is just blasting them. Lovely strat, just, you know, revived it from the dead, like Necromancers,
just a little
summoning
vintage
it.
number,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? A nice little vintage. And now, 12 rounds. Okay, right to the knees in the end. Miniboo gonna be handled. The site is under Heretics' control. Alpha still holding towards that top side, but it's a bit of a crunchy. They kind of split this site vertically more than anything. And Voot getting a little bit more interested. Let's get the timing right. Starting to clear back through showers. Alpha gonna correctly check on this. This is very topsy-turvy. A fight on the flank is gonna be Boaster. Put to toss, put to challenge. He gets one, but a great trade from Rienz. And now 4v3, number still good for Fnatic. Alpha gonna take down Voot. It's on Rienz on Boo. Surely not again, surely not another moment. But Boo left in a 1v2, it's Leo to catch him. And time for the defuse. Fnatic holding on for another. Finding 10 for themselves. Close, but no cigar.
Overtime clinch though for Team Heretics already. So they get to use that information going into how they want to manage their buys into these next rounds. We're seeing all sorts of pace changes. It looks like they're getting a lot of space on these fast plays. Fast play towards B with the ults. Fast play towards A here.
Nice, boys. Good job,
They're on the cusp.
Nice.
Leo so calm, always so collected. It feels like this is on a nice edge. A broken purchase here for Heretics. Another chance for Fnatic to get that step closer for themselves. For Heretics, maybe they can make them sweat a little bit here.
Set Durka up in the corner.
Just gonna leave him posted on that for now. Sitting towards the right side of the site, sitting towards Showers, Cross getting the punish. It's Leo with 2, Alpha with a 3rd. And now Miniboo and Rienz, not much to do here but die. And Fnatic, another step closer. We come down to 1 round now. It's OT or it's GG on this map. One more chance.
Team Heretics managed their buy so that they can afford a full buy this round. I don't even know if, I think they might have over-invested on the Stingers a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna have full shields, but they have the Euro ulti and they have the mat point secured.
Good talk, bro.
They've got the OT secured.
I have ult.
Leo has all.
He does, so does Boaster.
So does Boasty.
Yeah, these are some big ults too. Oh, where do they put them? How do they use them? And what does Heretics come up with? One more chance to close out in regulation. Chronicle getting the early damage towards him. She walks away scot-free, just posting a little bit towards Miniboo on the other side. Boo gonna be clearing. Not gonna find too much here. And relatively straightforward on this thus far. It's pulled over the third body.
Just a slow round waiting for cooldowns to reset a little bit. Here comes the Euro ulti, the drone as well to follow.
Dog towards long, Yoru on the side, that's gonna be Miniboo, spotting out these players. Now they know Leo's towards CT, they've got a good bit of information.
Oh!
He gets insta-caught!
Pre-fired it!
Amazing! Chronicle gonna be thanking Leo for that one, and Chronicle still gonna find him a Benji, gonna burn alive! And now just down a Boom in a 1v3. It's looking like OT is on the cards! Map 2 is going the distance. Fnatic pulling it back, Heretics held on 12.
Leo is so happy and impressed with himself.
He should
He's
be.
smiling from ear to ear about that. You see that I just clicked it and he came out and...
It worked so well. Oh, that was
okay,
perfect.
I thought it was a pre-fire. He saw him come out and then used it though.
Oh, that was incredible.
I feel like I've seen Chronicle from Long V just in various different positions. Locking it down for years. That's his spot.
It really is. 12-12 now. First to 14.
I want to see you crawl.
The OT judge purchase.
Filthy. You got something in mind for us with this?
He thinks he's closing the gap, so either he's going into lamps with it, potentially using it to clear hookah, and then does look like it's a little bit of a pump towards B. Hey, we're trying to like contest this a little bit, but then we're gonna go A before you realize, hey, we're not actually B, we're going A. So it's just on 2 people.
Yeah, it's gonna fall on Miniboo and Benji to try and deal with the Fnatic flood coming their way. A little bit of stall, but not enough to really dissuade them. Look at them, they've taken so much of this space here. Third man coming back on over. It's gonna be Rien's. Another flash. One. Next on the cards. Information, yes, but they still haven't been able to connect here. Very, very close round between everyone. And Chronicle's still alive somehow, but Miniboo just going walkabouts. How much can he achieve from this? Durka holding space. That judge becomes paramount now, becomes a problem to clear. Difficult to deal with. Flash again, Miniboo actually wrapping the site itself. And Durka was just on a platter, was none the wiser of what was going on. And they've already got this top, they've got to check on this. Leo, Chronicle, all in unison, finally bringing down the hammer. Benji on the back lines gets found. Fnatic post up first in OT. 13 to their name. And a dangerous round, but a round for them nonetheless.
This is so similar to what happened on Lotus. I think there in the example, Fnatic had a lead 12-10. Team Heretics comes back and wins an OT. Could be wrong about that, but it's feeling so similar in so many different ways to that Lotus in their last head-to-head.
Not so tough.
Fnatic map point on their own map pick. Team Heretics. I think they have a timeout to invest in this if they need it, but it doesn't look like they want to use it.
Oh, going right on back in. Now Fnatic swings this around to their favor. Do we go again for OT? Can Heretics answer back? Does Fnatic get map 2? Already Alpha trying to assert a little bit more control, re-clear in front of that wall. Doesn't see anything. Plays it safe. Speed of playing it safe. Spike still sat in between the 2 here. This is what scares me though, when Alpha does this sort of stuff. He's Miniboo's the one to get that? I thought it was on the cards, but apparently not. So we turn our attention to the other side of the map here.
Drawn the rotation, 2 players coming over because they've pushed Long B, Chronicle all the way down. Does he know though? Is he gonna have the force? Here's Boo.
Does he call him back yet?
Oh, the timing! Crushed.
Oh, that's horrific to watch. It was like a car accident in slow motion. But if you're Heretics, you're sitting there going, nice, this has worked out perfectly. Plant, 5 standing, post-plant positioning. You've got late positioning as well over towards the other side of the map. You've got ults coming in. You couldn't ask for a better chance here. This is everything. That's it. Found him, boys. No stress. Miniboo, don't overcook this, though. He's committing. Okay, dips around, and oh my god, Vu was the one to be looking for Leo, but he was just drawn in. Boaster and Durka, oh, just surely not. Yeah, lovely from Heretics. They didn't need the timeout. They knew what the plan was. Double OT, 13-13. And it's an answer back in some time. It's been a bit of a drought there for Heretics, couple rounds in succession. We keep going through now.
That timing with Chronicle, he hears Miniboo rotating as well, just doesn't expect to be like cleared. Just tilts his head for a second.
Yeah, they checked me.
Yeah, you see, he jump scared IRL.
And now this is when Heretics call the timeout.
Yep.
This is the time, because I was a little bit worried. Hey, you forgot one, use it, but hey, they felt like they had it, and they did. But what do they want to do now? I don't know what they've been able to kind of take away from this. What have they learned from these last couple of rounds? They have like a little pocket play in mind. What do you do in these sort of OTs? Because it always feels like it goes out of normality, right?
The thing is, Team Heretics, their issue wasn't on their defense. Their defense looked rock solid all the way throughout. I mean, they only gave up a few rounds max. It was their attack side that had the issues. So potentially, maybe they're using this to talk about the attack side before it happens. But like, if you're gonna call a timeout, I'd imagine it'd be here. But they've had such a good handle of things because Fnatic hasn't really shown a lot of depth right now. We haven't seen them doing any fakes. Usually we've seen them trying to end an A. They use that wingman to get that spike planted. Maybe there's going to be an adjustment from Team Heretics to stall out that wingman from being able to plant, because if that spike is dropped in the middle of the site, maybe that gives a little bit of space for Team Heretics to get a good rotation off or a good flank off.
Fnatic on the attack. Heretics defending again. 13-13. Really getting a game out of these two.
I couldn't hear it clearly. Were there two teleport things? So one was the clone, one was Miniboo, and they showed it so that he could get off immediately? Because if that's the case, then Fnatic's playing real slow for a reason. They know that he's in there, and that's going to buy Team Heretics just 40 seconds off the clock burnt from Fnatic. That, we've seen the clock run down, and Fnatic have to do a 5-man save, a 3-man save. So every second that's burnt off the clock from Team Heretics is working in their favor. Fnatic finally coming to clear showers, though. This is something that we haven't really seen them do all that much throughout the game.
But it's so split. They still have 2 towards Fountain over on B, so they're going to be re-gathering towards this A side that has 3 players still here. Flash, not going to find anyone, so they know that it's, they're pulling over the extra body. They're going to have 4 here for Heretics. 35 seconds. A little bit of a no-man land position for Miniboo, so got to be careful. Spotting the player towards back side, and away we go. Paranoia comes in, but that won't affect Durka. So he slips on forward. Great flash, gonna find Miniboo. Boo now next on the chopping block. Paint shell goes in, Durka pre-fires, but falls. And Boo gets to keep his life. Plants there, and they try and smother him. Try and put bodies behind it. But they just have to walk away, trade out for a piece. Benji, though, catching Leo. They've kind of traded positioning here, and Benji waiting for that slow creep from Chronicle. Oh my god. Wait, he's gone back, but Chronicle gets him. And again, 1-for-1, but it's down to just 2. Boaster gonna find Root, and it's down to a 2v1. Boaster with 14 HP on his knees. Heretics taking the lead again. 14 to their name. Fnatic held on 13.
Oh, that was so close for Fnatic as well. They get that opening pick. They know Durka's in, or sorry, they know Boo is in lamps. How many times have we seen Boo just stand there, tank paint shells, get the kill on Durka, and then get out with his life? You can't give this to him. You have the man advantage. You have the site. You have showers in short A. You have the spike plant. Like, why? You don't need it. And I think this is going to kick him. Like, when you're in OT like this, you cannot make these mistakes. You cannot try to bite off more than you can chew.
You can feel that momentum swinging here. 15 rounds is the goal. Heretics now on the attack. And a really early challenge towards showers. We didn't see this too much. Normally it was kind of Durka really posting up in here, being quite comfortable, not being challenged. And Leo looking like he wanted to lean back the other side. Yeah, Durka's got to respect this. A little bit of pressure felt towards short and showers. Leo and Alpha are here by their side, but they've already got presence outside the build here. Durka being forced very deep. Yeah, the wingman and everything, all the utility coming out from Leo was great, but still they are on the site and they're looking for a fight here. Durka still back to the wall, still doing damage, but outdone by Benji. 2v2 now. Dog from Chronicle gonna clear on in, doesn't spot maybe everything he wanted, but gonna know the plant at the very least. Viper's pick gonna come out, and oh my god, Rienz drifts into Chronicle, and now it's Poster in a 1v2. Heretics on the verge of doing something fantastic here. Taking away Bind from Fnatic would be everything. Can Boaster be the hero? Not today! Heretics taking Fnatic's map, putting themselves up on match series point, looking ready to go. Lotus coming up next. This is everything they could have dreamed of here in a final.
Heretics is so close to getting what they've been waiting for so long, taking that map pick away from Fnatic, and now going into Lotus, one of their top 2 strongest maps.
Strongest map for them coming up next, something they can depend upon, lean upon. Fnatic, how bad do you want this? Because you're about to find out in the next map.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh
all on the line, definition of divine.
Nice, boy. For what they're doing.
Nice! Aye!
Welcome back, everyone. I found myself a wild Yetuje in the crowd. Let's talk about what we just saw. Fnatic almost brought it back on Bind. They had your number yesterday on that map. What makes them so good on this map?
Yeah, I guess they just know how they should control this map, like because teleports and other things. Bind is more like control map, so they just better on this way.
Well, Heretics managed to edge out the victory here, and they're up in the series. Looking at both of those teams, obviously, you played against both of them, lost against both of them. Which is the stronger team? Which one do you feel like they really deserve the title in this stage?
I think Heretics. Like.
Why? Walk me through it. What makes them so strong?
Because when I play against them, like Heretics, more just harder to win against. And we didn't win against Heretics any series, so I think they are better. And there's my best friend Wood there. So, of course, I'm rooting for him.
That's great to hear. Now, of course, no matter which of those two teams will win, there will be at least one Turkish player getting a trophy today. And generally, of course, with looking at the three teams that qualified, foot amongst them, there's a lot of Turkish representation going to be in Shanghai. What is it about those Turkish players? What makes them so good at Valorant?
Like, FPS gaming is like culture on Turkey. So when we just start playing the games, we are playing like better enemies in Turkish, so it's hard to play like the good enemies against. I don't know, we are just love the feeling of win.
I mean, who doesn't, right?
Yeah, who doesn't, but...
I'm very excited to see you in Shanghai with your team as well. Is there anything you want to say to the FUT fans or the fans of Turkish Valorant as you're making your way out there?
Just keep supporting Turkish game, Turkish players and Turkish teams because we will do our best on Shanghai. Shanghai.
That's right. Well, I can't wait to see you and the team performing in Shanghai. Thank you so much for joining us here for a quick chat. We're, of course, not done with the grand final here today. We still have to crown a champion. Let's see if Heretics can make this work. For now, we're going to head over to our desk, and then we're ready for the next map.
Well, Yetuje, he is backing the right horse in this race right now. And as you guys can see, Miniboo in the AIM Labs warm up. I mean, for a second, Kuku and Tom thought Fnatic were going to do it again. Just for a second.
Yeah, it got very, very close. Probably one of the reasons why it didn't happen was actually Miniboo. During the entirety of the match, he wasn't finding a lot of success, but he actually came alive later in the overtime. He was not finding those opening kills, and actually Fnatic was doing a good job shutting him down.
But that's the thing. I feel like Heretics are one of the only teams that can actually survive when they get to OT versus Fnatic. It's like every other team has seemingly crumbled, but they have those personalities. Miniboo definitely one of them. Benji always looking to keep everybody hyped, and I think that's one of the real sort of value of this team is everybody is keeping each other's mental strong enough that when they get to OT, they still believe.
I mean, this is the thing. Lotus is definitely going to go OT every single time these two play each other. I just want to see one thing from Fnatic, which is not throwing 3 runs in a row. When they're ahead, don't lose to an eco, don't lose to a 2v5, and don't lose to a 3v5, and then I'm satisfied. I don't care if they win or lose. Just none of that. That'll be fine.
So you just want, I mean, some of the rounds here on Bayern, we're getting very, very
but Lotus,
close.
every time they play against Heretics, they've thrown a 5v2 or a 5v3 or an eco.
But I think it has to do with what Tom was saying. There's so many layers to how Team Heretics can solve the rounds and every problem that is faced.
In a 2v5.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Just don't throw.
See, my focal point for this map is going to be a little bit different. I'm looking at the Sentinel players, especially the C-site defense. I feel like we have 2 of the best Sentinel defenders of that C-site in Althea and Benji. I don't expect to see any changes coming into this. I think both teams have their set compositions that I think work for them. But the different ways they play it, the wallbangs that you're going to see as teams try to entry into that site, are more importantly getting the timing and aggression right on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And Fnatic decides to start on the defense here, even though it's Lotus. I think that it is one of the maps that they have improved on the most. The communication has gotten so much better. You're talking about the Sentinels. On the side of Fnatic, we also have to put Chronicle into that. Them playing the double controller makes their defense way, way different. And on the side of having Leo as a fade, the initiation that they can have even from the defense is probably one of the reasons why they decide to go with it.
Well, this is it. Team Heretics, they're just 1 map away from lifting their first ever trophy. Pansy and Steel, I can't wait to see what we're going to get here.
You and me both, Yinzu. This is now heating up. I still can't believe that Bind went the distance. Such a strange map, seeing how it played out in the end. But credit where it's due, Heretics turning that around. One of the cornerstones of Fnatic's map pool crushed. Now, we go into their strength.
And I wonder if Fnatic, being kind of the experienced team, the veterans coming into this, are they going to have both the mental resilience and the endurance to be able to come back? They need to do a reverse sweep if they want to be able to get anything done today. Lotus, the map that went in the favor of Team Heretics, the last time they went head-to-head, it went the distance that time as well. And off the back of a pretty rough loss.
Okay, Heretics, you have such an opportunity here. This would need a reverse sweep now, which would be asking a great deal. Not impossible, but highly improbable. And for Heretics, they've given themselves the best opportunity here in map 3. Taking their time, taking a wander.
I have the spike.
Then that spike back to hand. Looking like a late finish towards that B side potentially.
I think it might be something where they go, open the door, make a little bit of a pressure towards A, fake it out a little bit to catch that opening on B. But they're going to come through Link in just a few seconds here.
Yeah, they've already pulled that rotation. That's going to be Leo leaving the B site. They've even drawn away Durka for a second. Chronicles caught a glimpse. He spotted on the players crossing, but Heretics are now on the side. They're very close by. This is going to be a brawl. Miniboo puts his body on the line, but it's Alpha to get the first. Good trades for Heretics. Stabbing their authority on the B side, but the spike is yet to make it through. It's still being controlled by Door. And speaking of the mini Door, oh no, Chronicle has to just get that reload of food, gets to keep his life. And now Chronicle and Alpha, oh dear, just so hungry for it, and Alpha can't find the final few. A desperate attempt, but the first to be found for Heretics. The perfect start here in the 3rd map.
Great start to have, and as we saw in Bind, them using the teleporters a lot with the Yoru. First round of Lotus, doing a little bit of a fake, opening the door at A, causing a little bit of a misdirection as they come into B site, and then they're so good with those instantly. I think 3 kills. The trades are so good together. Coach of Fnatic not looking happy about that.
No. And Heretics kind of putting their authority on it, right? Putting their mark on things. Looking robust from the start. Keeping Fnatic on their toes. Guessing. Uncomfortable in their positioning. The buy coming in pretty decent as well. Got that rifle out for Miniboo. Vandal to hand, Bulldog for Rians. Boots in there on the Guardian. Couple of ghosts, but that's fine. But Fnatic in the right place here. If they continue along this path thing, we've got a lot of bodies on the other side. It ain't pretty, but it's job done. Boaster gonna get away with murder there, it feels like, but it's Miniboo making up for it. controlling the backside of the site, but he's got 21 HP. Got to be careful. And yeah, they're evacuating. They are running. The alarm bells were ringing. They didn't like what they were seeing. That's a stolen weapon there.
Plant on B, they're going to need to stabilize somehow. They have still outside of A, Benji Fishy, and that's going to protect this link. Means there's only 2 spots to watch, Heaven and Waterfall, for the remainder of Team Heretics.
They're sitting towards kind of B main, I guess. 3 of them there. It's mostly off the back of Rien's utility. They can feel a little bit of safety.
Smoke for the spike.
Let's see what Fnatic can do with this. Tricky. You're looking at those Sheriffs, you're looking at that Guardian, it has found where it wants to be. Miniboo put down, Benji putting his life on the line to check on that defuse.
Wait.
It's getting close now. They still have the flash. They still have to. Oh my god, Alpha's hit a shot. Hold on.
Wait.
Suddenly a 1v1. Boo. Oh my god, there's no time. You are thanking your lucky stars if you are Boo, because that got a little too close there. But second round found.
Great damage from Fnatic. It's at least going to give them a little bit of space to work with as they want to come into this first gun round. Team Heretics with pretty good control of everything. I mean, that fight from Woot did not look pretty. Gave them the opening. Leo getting the better of him, getting that gun. That was the only thing that really made this round get any close at all. He looks back at the spike. Do I have time? Nah. Gotta get out of here.
Okay, gun round coming in for Fnatic. If you're Fnatic, you're 1 in 5 alive from this. Early Odin as well.
From Durka as well. That's interesting, considering he's on the Raze duelist.
Yeah. Not the first time we've seen it, and probably not the last. On the other side, it's going to be a little bit lighter, obviously, considering how much damage was done by Fnatic just a moment ago. Durka, they have something in mind to deal with him here. Yes, they do. Miniboo opens up the door, and Durka looks surprised they're there. No follow-up 1-2 punch. Leo's been removed. Boaster now. Does he get checked on? Hold on. Hello. And bye-bye. Rien's falls, but a great trade for Voot. Leaving Chronicle and Alpha, the last 2 standing. Gonna make things a little uncomfortable maybe, but quick snap from Chronicle, but still. This is tricky to deal with those 3 who are on the site. We're getting closer, but has to slow down. Utility starting to come down. The first one found there. Alpha gonna find Benji. Hold on.
This is workable now.
Yeah, suddenly. Oh, the timing on that though. Shot in the back. Chronicle with 16 HP. It's a lot to ask from the young man. And the time's starting to drift away. Woot just doing laps. Does go down.
Not planted for Chronicle though. No mullet.
Oh, Miniboo just banks it off the wall.
That's a bonus for IT.
They found a third.
And Lotus can be very snowbody sometimes, so
putting all the bullets to the wall.
It's very scary for Fnatic.
Conceptually, the idea of the Odin and tree, getting the spams to the walls, all that is really good, but is that not the correct execution that you want to have with that? You need to have that as being set up. You need to listen for footsteps and spam. You need to have some sort of like contingency plan. And once that door starts opening, oh man, if you pick the wrong side, it's all over for you. Dirk is so strong with rifles that it just doesn't really make sense for him to be the one sitting there with an Odin. Makes more sense for another player. Chronicle, Alpha, Leo, those.
Anyone else?
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, coming back in, they're gonna be on Stingers and Sheriffs. Purchase looking healthy now for Heretics. And you're gonna see a bit of a gap close. I kinda like the idea, but it's been checked on. Heretics very heads up about this. Making no mistakes. They look like they want this done in 3. The way they're approaching this is very aware of what Fnatic would want.
And Alpha getting like really aggressive here. He's trying to, when you get into these situations, it looks like we might be getting a big fight coming in soon, but this Breach Sun's gonna stall this out a little bit. The hat gets the info.
They're trying to make this work with just those Stingers and Sheriffs. It's gonna be so hard for it to find so much value.
Planted.
Not gonna get what they want through the walls. No real spam coming in here. A little bit of a slow, just buying time. Again, Rien's in that post plant. Loads of util still to burn through if he needs it. Let's see what the goer is here for Fnatic. They're being given no chances. We've already seen the discipline that Heretics can show. They're not going to give you freebies in this. So Fnatic have to start working for it, and now's the go signal. Miniboo going to be at least taken out for a couple of seconds here. Can't find the impact he wants, but dips on back in, puts his life on the line, puts his body on the line. They have none the wiser. Miniboo among them, the wolf waiting. Does get found, but time You can hear it ticking. You can do the damage all you want. Heretics are gonna get that 4th round. They know it's theirs. 4 on the board now, step by step. Putting Fnatic right back down. No maps to depend on. This would have to be the reverse sweep. With Heretics being untouched so far, this is a terrifying prospect for Fnatic.
And when Fnatic's back is up against the wall like this, they lost their map pick. It's map 3. They're about to get 3-0'd in a BO5 potentially. This is when we're going to start seeing people kind of overheating a little bit. We see Alpha trying to make something happen. He's just clawing at the, you know, it's boxed in. He's just clawing his way out. So he's going for this aggressive push on defense, having this read, getting caught because of it. And he's only doing this because they're in such a precarious position. You cannot let this whole series slip away, so he's trying to do stuff to kind of keep them in it.
We're going to see 4 players this round respond to this early test of presence. 4 on the A side of the map from Fnatic, and a late play back towards Rubble. Not going to get the connection they wanted. Boo's going to get out of there. Does get spotted. Big pick from Durka.
That smoke's gone, but Showstopper's still alive for Miniboo.
I feel like they want to try and pivot towards the B side, or at least feign they might be pivoting towards the B side, because that door is right there, and you've got on the other side Benji. So it's down to Alpha now. Hearing the ults being invested, Alpha's got to be careful. Benji and Miniboo in perfect unison, trying to clear on out. But it's Alpha, still here, and they're weak and they are vulnerable. And Alpha doesn't need much of help in that regard. Perfect work from him to hold down the site, because Heretics, they almost found another way to crack open that site.
That Showstopper coming in, taking that blind shot into Waterfall, getting the pick, but knife out, running into spawn, not realizing that Alpha was not only there, but pressing forward because Boaster was teleporting into the back corner of the site, and they were going to meet up. Alpha coming in to help. The alarm bot making the vulnerable, and Boaster from the side.
So well done in the end there.
Good reaction.
He saved them in that, because that felt like Heretics had just found enough, right? Pivoting through on B, pressuring that C site, getting 2 entries on the side itself. Still, we look at the ults here. TP for Boo, Rien's got that Rolling Thunder, but they're just looking like they're going in for this kind of like dry hit towards the B side. A little bit of util shown, but Chronicle, you can try and stick on this? No, you got to respect it. Miniboo's already in on the site. Prowler on the way back in, checks his progress, but how much of a response do they get? They are all so close, and here we go. The Rolling Thunder going to come on in. Miniboo going to be playing further ahead than this and actually forcing them back. You've even got the Viper's Pit as well. They're trying to chase them down, but Durka just going to spam it. He can just hold down mouse 1. Fnatic get a choke point to play around, and Heretics just keep walking on through. Benji could bail him out, though. I don't know how aware they are of this. It looks like Durka might be, yeah, okay. Oh, Christ.
Crisp.
Another one, okay, trades, hold on, 3v2, hold on, what the hell has just happened? Boot's got both of them, and now there's a plant, and then he's got his ult as well. Quick investment, gonna find nothing, but it gives him a little bit of time. They now know they've got a little bit of freedom to play with. You got the clutch master himself, Benji, still breathing, locked down. Instantaneous answer, Benji getting curious. Oh, and he's found one, but it's Chronicle! You've got both lined up. Gonna take him away, get Fnatic back in this. That's 2 for them.
How many times are we gonna see Chronicle lining him up like this?
He's so good at it. So damn good.
I wonder if that was kind of like the idea and concept I like, taking B, extending through Link with the breach, Rolling Thunder, but they have nobody outside A to kind of converge with that. It almost felt like they were pushing all the players away from B so that they can go into Waterfall or Heaven instead, but they keep pressing through, and it just didn't really make that much sense. But that kill from Boot through the wall there, it's just like, man.
Okay, these 2 rounds in succession for Fnatic are enough to quell the money from Heretics. So down to the Sheriffs and Stingers themselves, keeping a little bit in the bank. Not over-investing here. Now we might see that value coming out from the Odin, really doing some damage on this one. But Miniboo looking hot to trot. Trying to close the gap here. TP.
Red. Like a book.
Bye-bye. Leo, so heads up.
Okay.
What? 2 picks again? Leo has to give away the position here. He could be overwhelmed. He's got to be really careful how he approaches this. He does have Chronicle to support him too, but he's not going to catch a cross. He gets punished on it. He peeked out and took a load of damage, and now Leo being chipped out as well. Heretics! Outrageous round for them. After what was a perfect read. Falls to pieces. And now Alpha left in a 1v3. The timing of the it's just, makes you feel sick to your stomach when you're just being read like this. Alpha saved him before, but this might be way out of hand. Spots the first and gets put to bed. Benji, big pick at the end, but man, what a stark contrast. The start of the round with the TP, you're thinking, nice, there it is, cool. They got the read, and then bang, you got Miniboo hitting worldly shots.
Not only that, it's like Fnatic, okay, they just won 2 in a row. They put Team Heretics on an eco.
Yeah.
Wow, they're about to start coming back as Heretics. They lost the big round buffer that they just created for themselves. 5-on-3, read the TP into the pit there. And then with the Sheriffs, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nuts. Nuts.
What are you gonna do?
Where are you? God. Rien's seemingly aware of what could be coming. Boaster shouldering the angle, but not going to be played into here. Something doesn't feel right. Leaning the other side. Might get a flank here, but Alpha still has to try and hold back a lot. He does have a Guardian. Leo on the Bulldog on the other side. 5-man squad. Just walking through towards A.
And a change of setup here as well for Team Fnatic. Usually it's been Alpha on C site by himself. Now he's over on A. But this push up from Durka towards C Mound gives them all the info they need.
Cover going out.
So you're going to have Boaster in the right place, potentially Leo, but then lean back towards A, they do. Miniboo trying to close the gap, but a nice little move from Alpha to try and avoid it, but he gets spotted in the end. Heretics on the overwhelm, they're going to get the site control. And yeah, Vooch just watching that smoke. You don't get to walk on through. So down to Boaster and Durka.
Spike planted.
I mean, at this point, you're praying. Nothing's feeling fair, and it's not. Miniboo waiting. Arms wide open. It's Turkey, a last man. He's down. Heretics, another step in the right direction for them here. 6 to their name, 4 still alive. They are making great progress now.
And that was just the eco round for Team Fnatic. They really need to, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a timeout. Yep, here it is. And it's just, they're at the point right now where there's 4 rounds in between them. Team Heretics is running away with this attack side half. Yeah, they have pistol. Yeah, they have the bonus. But there needs to be something that Fnatic does to stop this. They need to really just figure out how they want to approach, you know, are we going to defend the site to our deaths? How is the rotation going to look? Because in this situation, they have all the mount control. They know it's going to be an A hit, but it doesn't seem like they have anything to deal with it. And it's Leo in the site by himself. Alpha's trying to come through like a smoke through heaven. He's stunned on the way down, and he's still coming through a smoke while he's stunned. 2 people are just a few steps away, but Fnatic fall. I do wonder if there's like something that they need to do a little bit differently. Perhaps they need to, you know, actually play the retake instead of trying to hold the site. Because Team Heretics is, every time they've gone through tree and they've split on A, and they're doing that in stages. They're waiting for the Paranoia, they're waiting for the Haunt, they're waiting for the Paint Shells to land back site, they're waiting for the Stun and all these abilities. They're clearing out every position one by one, and there's not that many positions you can actually play on A site.
Also seeing a bit of a change up for Heretics too, which is making me furrow my brow, but it is the operator out for Benji.
They know the jump spot from Alpha is coming on C, so if he's able to open up the round with this, it's going to be just like, oh man, Fnatic's going to be devastated.
Yup, there it is, Benji, reading them like a book. And now they pivot, and they put all their eggs in that basket as well. They were so ready to depend on Alpha. Normally very dependable, don't blame you. Heretics so aware. They've got an open C site for now. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So early, why?
Who can work off this? It might slow them down. This might be it. The Paranoia on top. They don't know about the TP. They don't know about the TP. He got Prowler. Prowler, what? How did the... How? Okay, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. There's still 3 alive, but that just feels like the most unfortunate thing. And Benji apparently he's an AWP 2. He can do everything. Durka and Leo. Nice shot from Durka. Where was that from?
Wait.
Yeah. Still a chance here, but the time, it's not looking good. Now down to 2.
Wait.
Leo's taking a step, but Rien's on the swing. He knew that Leo had a checklist down to the floor of things to get past, and Rien's times it well, but what the hell happened to Boaster there? Because it looked good. The Nightfall coming out, like we were a bit worried, a bit too early. Oh, that could be a problem. But then how the hell did the Prowler appear? Like, where did that come from?
I need to see a replay of that, because like they knew the he was in the smoke.
Oh my god.
That's a feels bad, man, for him.
That could have been so different.
Soul crushing. I thought it was because they paranoiaed from the back, and they're like, oh, okay, they're gonna come through. I'm just gonna send this out, but Yeah, that could have been a huge. That could have been like a
That's round changing.
That could have been a play of the year almost type thing.
I mean, we've seen some pretty wild like TPs with the Omen and the Nightfall coming out. I think it was EG over in NA had a mad one, but still, I'm just like, and that's the round that it happens on. Oh, leaves you with a bitter taste in your mouth. And now with the full buy, sitting comfy, a little bit of buffer starting to build behind them. Heretics down 7. Fnatic feeling that crushing weight of a loss, starting to build and build. Couple of ults, yeah, but when are you gonna get to use them?
The Nightfall for attack. I think they're about to go and find out what's happening over on A, find out who's there, because very often one defender's left alone. Sometimes with a bait setup. But this one way, it's just buying so much time. There's gonna be 40 seconds left by the time this thing expires. And the setup, the defense on C. 3 players there. Durka, Showstopper in hand as well. By the time Benji figures this out, it's too late
so
to go back to
late.
A.
It looks like they're going to have to commit off the back of this.
Wait, are they going to open the door and go B?
Waiting, seeing the door being toyed with, but they're pausing. This might be just a ruse. Note, they are committing. Okay, 25 seconds now. This is getting so dangerous on both sides. All the information free-flowing, and Fnatic going to start punishing, but they can't do enough. Miniboo's still alive, and with 18 seconds, it's just a brawl. 3v2, Miniboo and Voot. The plant going to be trying to go down here. And they're closing the gap. Can Voot defend him?
Man.
Oh, he can make a damn good go of it. And now a 1v2. 8 HP is not enough. Leo and Boaster.
Shooting the body.
Boaster. Out of all the players, I thought you were a sweet boy.
Up there, huh?
What's going on, huh? Fnatic's PR team sweating. They're like, guys, we've touted him as the nicest guy in the world. He's shooting bodies. What are we going to do? But hey, it's a key round. It's a key round. He only had a stinger, and man, he was working hard for it.
These haunts are getting a lot of value, scanning from like on top of everyone's head, scanning down. Shots through the smoke, shots through the walls, especially on C site. But still a 4-round lead for Team Heretics. Loads of cash in that. Actually, they're running low.
Starting to hit that little bit of a change here. Some of these rounds are getting close. Oh, the pain shell, the combo. Bye-bye. You can't escape it. Boo. Gonna get punished. Lovely.
Oh,
not this again. Do you remember when
Yeah,
Boo just appeared behind them? This time they're leaving the door shut. They're like,
Jump scared us as the casters, yeah.
And the Spike's like running this way. They're like, nice, this is excellent. And Durka seemed unaware.
Exactly. He was maybe unaware of the timing of it. He knew where the player was, but offering it up in a 5 versus 4 again, like we saw this last map as well. We can't be giving these up.
The Spike's going to C. The Spike's on the way to C. What is going on here? Alpha now has problems everywhere. Left, right, center. He's got a little bit of a support in the form of Boaster. But Boaster needs to go huge, and he does!
Spike down, C.
Maybe this new darker version of Boaster's going to do enough for him, but he's being hunted down and put back.
Oh, don't do it
to him.
Okay.
Do it to him.
Okay.
Why not? I know you shouldn't. I know you shouldn't. But sometimes I want to encourage poor behavior. Now, 2v2. Nightfall with Leo. Plant now in place. Nightfall going to come down. Should at least catch 1, potentially 2. I think just 1 in this. And that's going to be Chronicle closing in. But Benji doesn't spot him in time. It's all on Voot, who has been noted. They know his position, and he can't hear him now. This is scary. Leo is on 2 HP. When did that happen? Maybe a little bit of a stray shot coming across, but Voot now trying to guard this with his life, and there is a chance he can just spam this one down, but they are trying to face him together, trying to get these shots to connect. Oh, and Chronicle closing the gap slowly. A nice try, but resilience shown by Fnatic.
Whenever someone's in a situation like that, it's not about the disrespect of getting the knife. It's about pulling it out and then getting turned on.
Yeah.
Or especially like if you miss. I've seen it way too many times. But the second time Boo has gone down early in a round, this time to a seized plus paint shells combo. And without smokes, it just causes a fast reaction from Team Heretics. Boaster in a prime position to line these guys up. I mean, I feel like I see so many lineups throughout these playoffs.
Nice, boys. Good job.
Some life left in them.
Oh, yeah.
Fnatic. Not gonna go down without a fight, right?
No, they're not. That's 2 rounds back to back. If they can make it 3. Already looking like an early lean. That's gonna be Showstopper ready for Boo. Miniboo, excuse me. That's, oh, god damn.
Head. Still locks it down with the Viper's Pit.
No fear.
Showstopper for Miniboo. I wouldn't. A Prowler, Han, like they could go for the stun as well.
Looking like the Prowlers.
Stun on the Prowler.
First step. Mini Boo.
Yeah, he's lining it up. Satchel.
Go. Away we go. Chronicle.
Force him out of it at the very least. They have that
true.
space.
That is very true. That's very hard for though. So like exchange-wise, Fnatic, they still have, you know, 5 standing here. Dirk's going to hear all this attention coming through on tree. He's going to need some support here because they've already cleared back of sight, but Dirker outdoes Riens. He's being wrapped on here though from both sides. Chronicle, he's 35 HP. But they're pausing for a second here. The spike's still in the hands of Boo. Boo going to be seen. And Leo, oh my god, snaps back. Mini Boo gets punished on that. That looked good. Now with 3 standing. Barrel spotted. Oh, that's sloppy. Boo didn't love that. Yeah, Fnatic going to take that with both hands. They're happy. He's on the Clutch King himself, but this is a little out of hand here. And it's not going to happen on that one. Fnatic give themselves a buffer. Right, that is a really good recovery after what was a very shaky half.
Yeah, the last 3 rounds in a row, 7-2. It was looking for a little bit. Would have been really dirty there. 1-for-1 trade, alt value. I mean, whenever I see these rounds though at A site, when it's only like 1 player in the site, 1 player maybe heaven, but getting smoked off, the rotate's so far away, it's always super scary when you're going against, you know, Omen, Breach, Raze, Fade. There's so much utility going in. You're getting scanned, you're getting smoked, you're getting flashed, you're getting stunned, and you're getting run down. Durka being able to get 1 there before he went down was like a blessing for them.
Yeah. 5-7 here between these two. Heretics already picking up the first 2 maps. Looking good with it as well. One of the new young talents that have come in and have impressed us thoroughly this year. Up against the old gods of Fnatic. Always going to put up at least a performance in the finals, but let's see if they can at least take us a map further. Would it be a clear-cut 3-0? Already though. Heretics now on the defending side, of course. That then means Fnatic on the attack. And the spike just going to be taking its time here. Fnatic not in a particular hurry.
I think I've seen this gamble setup from Team Heretics before in the defense.
Careful.
It's going to be gnarly if they're able to get it off, but it looks like the exploration crew going over towards C. Boo, behind the box. Who does this on a pistol round? Do they clear it? Fundamentals, boys.
Well, here's your fundamentals check. Boo's just going to be waiting. And there's nothing behind it, so you can see the lack of intent.
Yep, and they hold the setup on A as well.
Yeah, Benji could swing back now, early-ish. And they seem aware. Mini Boo going to get out of danger. There was enough of a red flag shown. Sometimes you got to respect those red flags. Yeah, it's going to be pivoting through towards B, or so it looks like. Waiting to see that full commitment. Yeah, it's on the way. Boo going to be able to be a nuisance to the back line as well. This is still contested. Oh, what a shot. Fnatic cracking in, leaving just Mini Boo and Boo, who feel pretty much locked out from this round. They're being hunted down. Leo flies in. It's all on Mini Boo. It's not going to happen. Fnatic start off the second half here with a round of their own.
And pretty soon we're going to see a tied-up scoreline if things go according to plan. Statistically speaking, it should happen in the favor of Fnatic. Obviously, being up here, talking about it, always makes funny things happen. Light shields for Fnatic on their attack side. No Outlaws out. No Na'Vi buy for Team Heretics. But we got 3 rifles and 2 ghosts, and they're basically looking ahead at the future rounds. Okay, next round's going to be bonus round, and if we are able to keep these 3 rifles, the reason why they're not getting stingers or keeping ghosts is in case any of these rifles fall, they can just pick it up, and they don't have to, you know, drop $1,000 worth of weapons on the ground every time they have to do it.
Trying to min-max that value, create safety throughout the game. Heretics going for a gamble. Putting 4 players dedicated towards C, but not seeing much intent behind it. But Fnatic aren't in a hurry either. They're going to take their time here, clear meticulously, or so you hope. The only big danger, I guess, would be Mini Boo, you could argue. Ready with a stun and probably a paint shell. Yeah. If anyone comes too far. Be surprised if Fnatic go into this. Again, the spike is still pretty far back. No one's in a hurry here, 44 seconds. And with no attention towards the seaside, they might start drifting away from this. So we want Boo to call it over.
There. I'll find you.
Might be time now. And, you know, the gamble stack on the wrong side of the map, but it happens.
30 seconds left.
In a round like this, where it's pretty much a loss most of the time, Team Heretics might be in a position. Stun, paint shells ready. Han coming in early.
Trying it. They're giving it a damn good go, but how much damage do they get? Very little. So Chronicle holding the line, but can they make danger? Can they make mountains out of molehills? And Rien's and Miniboo trying, but it's a 3v2. Now, look at the weapons that are still alive here. Wait, Dirk has gone down. That's the rifle. Alpha on the flank, though, trying to keep this so safe for them. And they can pick up the drop weapons. They can try and keep that money as good as possible. They'll lose out on one, but it could have gone much worse.
The 2 ghosts at the end there as well, picking up, retrieving those weapons. And this is basically a really big round for both teams. Team Heretics need this because there's no money behind it, and it can allow Fnatic to snowball, especially if they start picking up ults. They're really close to Nightfall. Fnatic, they can still do another buy round after this if they lose it, but they need to make it expensive at the very least.
Is it just going to be a bloodbath? I'm seeing players on either side considering this A. Beginning, we're going to take a little bit of the space there. Durka showing presence towards B early on. It's called in the response. And is this the pace change? Is this them feigning the pace change? Boo's the one to connect, and that's on the extremity. That was over towards the A side of the map. So he's drawn them back, kind of matching each other pace by pace, step by step. But where does Fnatic eventually end?
Grouping back towards C. This is Benji Fishy in between them and
Just
the site.
Benji Fishy? Come on now. Seen what he's done. It ain't easy. But he has been the downfall for quite a few teams.
Does a satchel take out the trip? Just one of them, not the second one. If someone backs up into the back of the site, they might trip it.
What's his game plan now? There's 4 players here. He knows they're close.
There's a second trip. He knows they're close.
He's got to be so careful, though. They're so nearby. There's Eyes trying to get away from this. Yeah, the paranoia sent. Rien's got to be cautious, too. Are they going to try and half commit to this? They're sitting right on the verge. You're looking at the flank as well. That is en route. They know that Fnatic are here, but how close are they? Boast are very close by. With 2 big picks, that's Wu and Rien's gone. And yeah, Miniboo's in the back, but still, you're going to have to over-deliver and then some.
Heretics has to go super slow, like almost like they're about to save.
The only available place they can go to is Waterfall, which is where they're going. Benji might know he's got a time on his head. Oh my god, the damage, wait.
Imagine.
Okay, I thought there was a little bit more on damage towards Leo there, but he's actually made it out with 63 HP. Miniboo gives away the game now. Yeah, everyone knows where he is, and his options have just been pretty much denied. Fnatic did very well in the end, kind of knowing what their win conditions were. That late lean towards C was very well handled. Boaster giving them 2 good picks as well on the site. Ticking the box there for Fnatic, taking the lead.
As soon as Benji went down there as well, Fnatic knew exactly what was up. Oh, Miniboo's coming in from the back lines. But I wonder if Team Heretics is going to have to take a timeout at some point in the next round or 2 here and discuss how they want to approach their defense side, because it looks like Fnatic knows how Benji likes to play around his trips on the site, the cage in the same spot. I've seen him do this time and time again, and the only thing that Benji changes about that is if he's dying, if he's not able to get any value out of that setup, he just plays a little bit more passive with the exact same setup. And Fnatic, it seems like they know this. So Team Heretic's going to switch, put Benji somewhere else, put teammates with him, do bait setups, do traps with the breach stun at Mound off of camera.
Right now, they just need a full buy. It looks like Fnatic keeping Heretics' money very humbled. Miniboo does have the hero rifle, but that's it. Early presence shown towards B. This is something that Dirk has been doing more and more often, keeping them having to play with that in mind. And a late walk back towards the C site again. Benji going to be put through his paces here. Different camera though here.
The camera they're going to activate in probably 20 seconds from now, and it's just going to get the info. If people are still hanging around C Mount at that time in the round, that means it's a C hit. Next 5 seconds or so.
Looking to try and, yeah, there it is again. Clearing utility, they are so aware. Benji being pressured. They're choosing a very hard site to hit, but they might be choosing correctly. Coming in well prepared, but 44 seconds, they got to stick the landing. Benji trying his damn best here to make something of this one. Fnatic right to the door though, and Benji trying to just play his life. Tries to take a fair 1v1, but there's nothing fair about it. Boaster outdoes him, and the site's looking vulnerable. 30 seconds now. Flank on the way. And And that should be, you know, the alarm bell ringing. They've got to turn and pay attention. Miniboo's your danger man, though. He has the rifle, and he's sitting pretty, spotting out player after player, filtering through to the site. Can he combo up with Woot at all? Not really. Dealt with Chronicle. Still Miniboo taking a lot of damage, though. It's going to need some... Oh my god, that paint shot could be huge, actually. It's forced him away a little bit. Not a problem enough. Okay. You identified it. Surely Heretics will now that they are targeting Benji hard here.
Yeah, I'm expecting a timeout to come real soon. If they don't call a timeout, I need to see the adaptation of something to do with putting that breach around the waterfall area and having that trap set up for C-Mount. Because even if it's not them going for the C site hit, they're getting the orb.
Nice.
They're pushing Benji back. They're breaking his trips. Or Alpha's just there alone, kind of like working it a little bit. So Team Heretics needs to identify this, because it's not really anything towards a lobby the Fnatic's taking control of. It's this fast B control to take that area, or to take C-Mount control, get that orb, and then they go into something else.
Yeah, and this is one of the key things that make Fnatic one of those, always those teams to watch, right? You looked at the game against, I think it was Foot, when there was CNED playing the chamber, and they're doing so well at identifying how to pressure him, that TP there, and I think it was Leo breaking it, all these other like lovely little pieces they always have in mind. So they come into this clearly with a plan, which, credit to Heretics, is something they have to do, because we know what can happen if Benji goes unchecked, right? We've seen it time and time again. It's basically a free side of the map. They get full control. So fair play. Fnatic have come in with an option. Now this is where you get to see how good really are Heretics at this. They've got the timeout here. Can they adjust well enough? Is it a good enough adjustment to deal with Fnatic, who are gonna already consider, okay, what are they gonna do to try and change this? Can we still then pressure that? Can we get another step in the right direction? This is very much a test of the coaches, the IGLs, and what they've got up their sleeve and how much they want to show for this one. Heretics obviously want to bring this one out. They want to try and close out here potentially in one of theirs. You don't want to open up the chance for that reverse sweep. So what is their adjustment?
Viper wall up, and A space is being taken here, but Boo alone.
Has he seen? Yeah.
Oh man, first death again for the smokes.
He's struggling on this one. Boo's been punished a lot here. Fnatic happy to take that.
And they made an adjustment though. I don't get this. They have the adjustment to play on C, do the bait setup, Durka, help out Benji. And Boo is trying to solo take a lobby control. He doesn't need it though here, I don't think. But still, oh, I mean, that death might have like, oh, they're gonna over-rotate A. Let's go C now. And they're in a perfect setup. Benji still doing this jump spot, gonna make it seem like, hey, look, it's me, I'm alone. I'm just up here for info. Like,
oh my god, the reward. Okay, he's got Alpha, 50 seconds though, the paranoia's come in. That's gonna slow him down. Miniboo's in a lot of trouble here, but he's trying to be bailed out, but Bose has got him. He's down. Oh, okay. Boo's got Chronicle too. That's removed any sort of like later threat coming into this, but they're still carrying on forward. Ult there for Durka. Benji's got to be so careful, so cautious now. The rest of the team on the way.
30 seconds
but he's got 28 seconds to try and survive. As you think they going? Did he avoid detection there?
just did it for info. Didn't see Benji back there.
And there's the showstopper. It's worked! And Leo in the meantime got Benji. Sight is on a platter. Fnatic showing some of their strength here. Does that deny enough? 5 seconds. Well, it's very late, but it should be just about on. And even if it wasn't, Boaster got the kill. 10 rounds now. That is everything Fnatic would have needed, getting safety here in the second half. Untouchable so far. 5 rounds back-to-back, and Heretics yet to find a solution.
If this was a best of 3, Heretics would have already closed this one out 2-0. But going the distance in a best of 5 here, Fnatic just had to win one yesterday, and they're here to do it again. And they would have to do a reverse sweep if they want to win this. But it all starts with the first map, and they are looking like they are in control right now. 10-7 is the score. Lockdown in play with Alpha. And C has been so free for these guys against Benji, no less.
We've seen it before, but now there's intent behind it. Heretics looking to maybe punish this B presence that Durka has been trying to do so often. Miniboo, get out of here!
This would be second eco.
Second time as well that Miniboo's done something just unbelievable. This guy's having a heat of this map. It's not really transferring into rounds, at least in this half, but his name has been up in lights. Leo, I'll take a look behind it, but still, suddenly things not feeling as comfortable. Suddenly you're on edge.
Yensu's probably in the back, freaking out. Not again, not again.
I think every Fnatic fan might be. I think any Valorant fan would be.
Yeah.
But it's far from being a problem yet. Chronicle's
Oh, man.
such a... They turned around and checked, but still. Nice from Chronicle. Very nice. That's his ult. That can secure a lot of space for him if he fancies it.
I think it's worth popping the Viper's Pit to secure this. I wonder if he's just like not sure about where he wants to place it, not if he's gonna place it.
Yeah, paint shot quite early though. Miniboot just gonna be diving on in. He wants this, and he's gonna get denied. Leo just laughs in his face, having none of it. Benji noted they know where the rest of these players are coming from. Rian's trying to lean forward though, gonna isolate Leo. Any more? Oh my god, Chronicle, you are a dangerous player sometimes. He reaps the rewards of it. Fnatic move forward after what could have been a very deadly moment.
11-7, and that's so many rounds in a row. That's 9, I think, in a row for Fnatic. Team Heretics not able to stop the raw. It's spread to the rest of the body. It's almost reached the heart.
So close now. We were saying it, this is a test of the coaches.
Another
the
lineup for Chronicle. How does he do it?
It's just ingenious.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all intentional, obviously. Perfect positioning from Chronicle, actually. He just knows better. But he does get it way too often for it not to be intended, it almost feels.
Literally like overlapping. Like you can't even see the second person almost half the time.
So, as highlighted, the way Fnatic are approaching this are putting question marks to these guys. Niels, Weber, Boo, right? These three have to come up with a plan. Because right now they're being overrun. Nothing is working out for them. The adjustment, it was a good idea, but then they lost Boo on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
So this is one of the last real buys they're going to get here for, and they're going in with an operator. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the TP, but the lockdown's still there. I don't know if they've got a solution in mind. It feels like they're a little stumped here.
It would be, I mean, I feel like that adjustment that I did make was good. Getting Mini Boo to help out Benji Fishy, have that bait set up on C, but Boo goes down early. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to be up there. They have that space. They have the setup. They know what Fnatic's doing. And once he goes down, he doesn't have a smoke to be able to offer towards Mound. And if he can't smoke Mound, Mini Boo can't get away. He gets that first kill with the showstopper. He gets stuck there, though. He can't go anywhere. And a game's not a game without...
Who's done it? Leo's not in his chair. I think it's a Leo-related issue.
Mouse number 3.
It looks like a spilled item because Alpha just checked the bottom of one of the cups.
There's like 18 cups there.
Like,
which one?
Yeah. We'll see. We're staring at food currently.
How are there so many cups though? It's the third map. Was he on like 3 cups a map?
Yeah, maybe. All right, he's our hydration king. You don't know.
Well,
but we'll find out. I'll let you know. I am just purely assuming things as we slowly zoom in on Boo's face. But yeah, we'll see what the issue is.
We'll avoid talking about whole game plan stuff as some headsets might not be on.
Yeah, so we'll just take our time here as Heretics. Overall, I feel like this is the first time that we've seen them truly tested on this map, right? Which is kind of fun in my mind because there's something to be said about when you see good teams who've made I guess a show of themselves to a degree in a very specific way. It's like, okay, you know, Fnatic in X map or Y map, or you look at, you know, Sentinels in certain maps during, you know, the run they had, and in all of the teams that we've seen, there's always like a couple of teams that look really good in certain maps, and then when you see someone break that, figure it out, put them to test, it's such a great example of trying to figure out, okay, is this just a one-look thing? Do they have depth to it? And that's when you kind of go back to when you're discussing like the more experienced teams. Because I know there's a lot of like recency bias in people's minds, and you know, when they're a fan of a team, they don't really look at like the history side of things. But again, when you look at Fnatic, they've been tested before and they have solutions, right? They have that capability to go into the playbook, find depth through it. They've been challenged in the past in certain areas, so they have that capability to turn games around. Now, Heretics still relatively new, right? They still they've had, yes, a little bit of international experience, not in the best way, but they did pretty well. They did okay there. You know, they came back They've looked like they've rebuilt quite nicely, but it's okay, once they're tested, how well do they pivot? Do they deal well under pressure? Do they deal well when they've been dealt a really tricky hand to try and figure out, right? What's the puzzle looking like in their mind? So it's always fun to see how these teams respond to it.
It looks like Team Heretics has this kind of like the first 6 rounds, we're going in with this approach, and then at around 6 rounds, maybe give or take a couple, they will switch into a second gear, but it doesn't look like they have that 3rd or 4th gear, or that they have good adaptations on the fly. It looks like that's where they struggle the most, and you know, that's where timeouts become valuable, info from coaches becomes valuable.
Yeah. No, it's always kind of fun to kind of theory craft on that. But speaking of fun, this might be a slightly extended pause, so we're going to take a moment here, and we're going to chuck over to one of the videos we've got prepared for you guys. So take a second, you know, maybe fill up the water bottle, get yourself ready, and enjoy this as we run it for you.
Do I need to clap? I'll do it anyway. What?
Wait, that is crazy hard.
No, not yet. One. I'll do it in. I'll guess in 30 seconds. I will go.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be like this. I thought.
I warn you.
Yeah, you did. Oh my. Wait, that is crazy hard. Oh my god, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. Okay, first. Oh. Okay, I'm thinking. Maybe.
Faith.
No. Say soba. Oh. I guess, right? No. Sage.
I was gonna say, then I changed it at the end. Yeah.
Okay, Killjoy.
Good try, idiots.
Jet.
No.
Oh. No, Jet has white hair. What am I doing? 1 out of 1. That was difficult though. I thought it was gonna be less hard than that. This. Wow.
Brimstone. That color scheme.
This is Soba. No? What is this blue? Oh, it's...
Yeah, let's see.
My guess is gonna be Omen. Soba?
Sova?
Yet. This is Viper.
Viper. So now it's medium, right?
It is, right?
I'll go for Deadlock. Just because.
Killjoy? No.
Sova?
No. Rich?
That's going to leave a scar.
I actually don't know. I don't know who he plays.
That's going to leave a scar.
Iso? Oh, Fade! I knew I forgot an agent.
Fade. Found. Okay.
Jet?
Jet.
I mean, there is Jet. If I see the colors, I will say Yet. Now, how am I supposed to guess this? It's impossible. Okay, let me try.
Oh. Jet me.
Jet.
I'm gonna go with Deadlock.
KO maybe?
Gecko.
Sage?
Yes, really? Nice.
Jet.
Oh, Harbor.
Harbor. Harbor?
This is not Harbor.
Ah, yeah.
I hope it's Harbor.
Brimstone? No?
What? Have no idea. I will say random.
Deadlock?
You forget your place.
Oh my.
Now so? Omen now, okay.
You forget your place. Harbor? Nah.
Omen of...
Yeah.
Breach, I don't know. Omen, oh my god, that's Omen. Blue, okay, that.
Is it Chamber?
It's... So I should know.
Am I forgetting another agent? Probably. I'm gonna go for Sage. Omen again. What part of Omen was that?
Harbor? Omen. Which part?
It's Breach, no? Saying this, no? I don't know. I played with this and I don't know. Just...
Omen? In what part is it? Okay. Impossible. Yeah? I mean, it was easy because he's the only agent he has gold.
Tricky. Is this... Yeah? I was thinking which agents have like golden color on them. Yeah.
Everyone's gonna say Cypher.
Cypher.
Deadlock? Deadlock? Deadlock. Please, no. No.
Man, like, I hope I just don't really suck at this. Like, I hope it's like mutual, because this is really, really hard. Jet? No.
Oh, this is a Rocket of Rays. No?
Who is it? I must say Cypher.
Chamber, double, deadlock, grim. Very blonde. Very yellow. Breach.
Okay, right now I'm thinking Brimstone or Breach. I'm gonna go Breach.
KO? What is this? Chest, right? It's a chest, like gold, white. Jet doesn't have gold. Killjoy, but there is violet still, so... Killjoy?
My ancestors say what's up?
I don't know.
Gecko?
Astra?
Wait, Astra. Oh, I was thinking, what is that? The Deadlock also has the golden thing somewhere.
Lock? No, I don't know. Astra, oh my god. I'm really bad at this.
Because I don't play this, that's why. I'm good when it's in the game, but it's looking image outside the game, so...
Welcome back, everybody. We're just getting ready to get back into games, so why not check in with Kakuka and Tom? How are you guys doing? What's up? Good?
I'm probably doing a little bit better than the side of Heretics after they're now witnessing that massive lead, like, slowly disintegrate in front of them. They are learning what other teams
I thought
have
you were going to talk
felt.
about the Frenzy Fire. I thought that you would...
No. I'm talking about the match.
I'm down to talk about the Frenzy Fire.
I'm down to talk about the Frenzy Fire. You know, there were a couple of them that were very difficult, especially when you get like a piece here. It's like, oh, come on, I'm not going to guess those colors. But yeah,
You thought Boaster was going to have them all.
Do you know what? When he watches the League of Legends ones and when he like guesses them just on his own, he gets full marks. He's unreal those. So I'm really surprised as to why he's rubbish at the Valorant ones. Yeah. No, you'll see one pixel and he'll just be like Nico, and I'm like, how?
I get that in League also with the abilities. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But good format. I like it.
Who's your favorite? Are we allowed to talk about League? I don't know if we're
not
allowed.
You could have asked anything there. I won't know the answer. I haven't watched it a second.
Who's your favorite caster?
Medic.
Oh,
I like Rob.
Good shout. Good shout.
I like Dagda.
Great shouts. Captain Flower Enjoyers. Anyone out there?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, cool.
I genuinely do.
Okay. oh, you actually do. All right.
Yeah.
Somebody should ask them who their favorite Valorant caster is.
Do you think
it's gonna be
watch us?
Pansy? It's always gonna be Pansy every
For
time.
sure.
No, I think that Dagda would say Midge.
I think
No,
he'll
he's gonna say
Pansy.
as you should. But yeah, let's talk about the game.
Yeah, let's get back into it. As Tom was saying, you know, there was a lead. There's not much of it anymore.
You said league.
No. Do you want to leave?
I just thought you said. Yeah, carry on.
There was a 7-2 lead for the side of Heretics, but we also need to consider that, you know, they managed to win a bonus, they managed to secure those kind of rounds, and again, somehow Fnatic is, you know, regaining those rounds time after time, and it's actually the fact that they do not, that they're going back to basics in so many things. Like they're using very, very simple combos to get the rounds in the bag, especially on their attack side.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time as well, in a lot of those earlier rounds, we saw sort of the read coming out of the side of Heretics, like being able to shut down a lot of those early positions.
Yeah, of course, this was their bonus round that they managed to win back on their attack side. And also, like I said, didn't throw... Well, they lost one anti-eco, but they nearly lost the 5v3. They ended up not losing it. And they also nearly lost another 5v4 as well on their attack side. And they won it in the end, and also another anti-eco. So I feel like that probably is what allowing them to build a nice lead.
You know what, Sue? Something even more important. Boaster is fragging on Omen.
I honestly thought Omen was the curse. Yeah, I think he might have heard me. But this is the thing that they've all had their moments on this map. I feel like they're all pretty even in terms of performance and, like Kukuka said, going back to the basics.
Yeah, I like it because we see combos as easy. We were seeing it right now on the screen. They're using the C's and using the snake bout on the. It doesn't even have to be on the same side. It's just so whatever you throw utility that is covered, and just the bullet will have a massive effect, and it has a incredible force to just push the players out, and I think that their composition allows them to do so. Again, I'm just thinking, why do they keep deciding to start on the defense on this map?
Yeah, they've done it a couple of times, but the other thing is, can they close this out? Because, Tom, it's still 11, they still need 2 more rounds, and in the past, whenever they've reached 11 against Heretics, it's gone to OT.
I would expect them to, in all honesty. I think we've seen them like slowly sort of growing and getting better as the tournament goes on, especially with closing out a lot of the maps. And I think once, like, what's it now, like 9, 10, 11, like they've had so many rounds in a row, it's actually getting a little bit ridiculous. So I think that they're in the zone, in the mode. You're seeing players like Chronicle have, like, when things got dicey, win it in that 4K.
Oh, no, so just like yesterday, actually.
Nice.
Carry on. Carry on. Yeah, so it's a tech force, Tom. Let me have some fun. Relax. Yeah.
you have some truth or cope.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for a truth or cope. Yeah. Sorry. Carry on.
What
do you think of Dicey anyway? What do you think of Dicey?
Oh, I'm amazing player. Yeah.
Yeah. Any other Dicey's fans? Yeah. I want to know what Steel thinks about it. I feel like he's the perfect person to ask when it comes to NA
just
players.
ask him about NA players. That will go well. I can think of a few I'd really like to know.
Like who?
Oh my god.
One of them that's currently not in Americas.
I like who? Oh, Narrate. Oh, that's a good one.
Yes, I would like to know his opinion on Narrate.
What about you, Kukuka?
What about me? What? Do you want to know my
How's life? Yeah.
Players.
What, you got plans after this?
Yeah, I am planning to, you know, go home, go to China, spend some time, watch some good Valorant. Yeah, that's gonna be basically it.
Oh, do you reckon? I mean, now we've seen like the deadlock come out of Fnatic and stuff. A team that doesn't usually change comms. Do you think we're gonna see Clove by the end of this split? By that I mean this next map. If we go to the next map, you think we could potentially?
No. What else did we have in the bingo also? Because you know, I think it would be a good moment to bring it back, because this looks like we're going to go to a 4th map, right? Whenever we get back into the game.
I think it's gonna go to OT. That's what I think.
So you said that you wanted to have some fun in the OT. Let me have some fun too.
I think it's gonna go to OT.
It's gonna go to OT, but this time Fnatic is gonna close it out. I was just wondering, because starting at the start of this map, at the start of Lotus, after Heretics was getting round after round, I was just thinking to myself, honestly, I cannot blame Fnatic for being tired. It's been a very draining season, week even for them, and I would just be thinking, in less than a week, I have to be flying to China. So I wouldn't blame them for being. But last year, when they didn't manage to win against Liquid, I think it wasn't even close, right? That final was like 3-0 to Liquid,
3-1.
maybe 3-1, right? We were thinking, wow, yeah, but Fnatic, you know, they went to this event and then they did this, and you know, the week has had so many things. Don't get me wrong, you know, all the other teams have their struggles as well, but I cannot blame them for being tired.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it from on Post on last night, right, where Boaster and Alpha said that we're probably only going to have 3 days to prep for Masters.
But doesn't winning this mean they skip?
But they also said they don't want to skip.
But if they skip the stage, they get more rest.
Yeah, but
and that's how they won Tokyo.
Yeah, but you heard it
By
from
playing
them.
4 matches.
They didn't even like winning that tournament, which I think is outrageous. They were like, it was
That's
so
that's an
boring.
outrageous lie. That's what I think it was.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha was sitting there saying it was so boring. We played 4 games and won. What's the point?
Oh yeah. We had such a bad time in
you know,
Japan.
It was really difficult.
I
like,
never
not
want to
having
go
play
back.
that much and still winning a trophy. You know,
I get it though. I kind of see where he's coming from. I mean, especially considering if you're.
he wouldn't have said that if they lost in groups.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is. Has Alpha ever lost in groups before? I feel like that was kind of pre-Alpha days, right? I don't know if he has.
Was there one of the events with stand-ins?
That was with Magnum, I believe, right? Or I might be chatting rubbish. I might be.
You might be
rubbish.
right. You might be.
I might also be talking rubbish because we're in a tech pause, and all thanks to Pansy and Steel. Steel is now to blame as well. I feel like we've just been blaming Pansy, and that's not fair.
I think it's not fair.
Yeah. I think Steel should get blamed for more things.
I think he's now suffering because he's alongside Pansy, and that's to do with the tech pause. I had that as well. When I casted with Pansy, there was also a tech pause.
When I casted with Pansy, we also had a tech pause.
I've never casted with Pansy, so I feel
Do you
really
wanna go?
left out. I feel really left out now. It's like, wait, you guys are getting paid? Yeah, I didn't even get to cast with Pansy. Do we have the bingo? I feel like we should bring the bingo up. This would be a nice time to look at it. I think there's a couple of things that we definitely cannot check off because Angel never played Clove. And
Eng is not going to wear his sweater.
He did wear it 2 days in a row, right?
I think
don't
also
think so.
my
I
one
think it was different
cannot
color.
happen either.
What was yours? Do you want to just tell people?
Tomazi gets 25 kills in a map, so that now can't happen because he's not in the tournament anymore.
Do you know what?
We put too much faith in Casey.
No, mine was Thomas believes in Thomas.
I like that. Do you know what? Now we're revealing your mystery one. I'm just going to spoil it for everybody else for our last mystery pick, which is from our dear friend Redgar. And his one is an IGL Top Frags a series. The map does not count. It has to be in an entire series. So either Boo or Boaster have to basically pull their weight for the next
Mini Boo needs to just like leave.
Yeah. Mini Boo needs to swap
because even on
PCs.
this map, he's going crazy. So
the previous one wasn't so.
I honestly thought Mr. Farland was going to do it. And you know what? He nearly did it. He was 2 kills off. He was 2 kills off top fragging. He was the second. I think Cracks was the one that went above him. But yeah, that was a crazy game.
It's always him. It's always him.
Yeah. If we don't have the bingo card, I believe we do have a game. I don't know what game it is, but let's play it because I feel like it's more fun. We do have the bingo card, yeah.
Which one is the one from Uli?
Uli was something to do with Spain. I can't remember. I actually can't remember what Uli sent. Oh no, never mind. It was that one.
Oh, the trademark.
That's technically something to do with Spain. Yep, Tom's was Thomas for Thomas? We got Thomas here? Yeah, Thomas for Tomazi. And then the mystery guest was Redgar. Angel picking Clove is not going to happen. Coach falling off chair. I believe that Neil Zenio fell off his chair. We just didn't see it. I firmly believe that was why.
He did disappear one of the times.
He did disappear because I think, not to
he
call
fell off
anyone
his chair.
out, but I think that he was trying to get a tactical pause, a timeout, and he couldn't. So since he couldn't reach out to anyone, he just stormed out and started screaming, "Help!" That's why he wasn't in the chair.
I think it's more fun that he fell off his chair, and he was
maybe
he was there,
both of the things happened.
But he just wasn't in shot. He was on the floor. That's what I think happened. What do you think, Tom? You're the
whoever was acting.
You're the tiebreaker.
I think he went to the bathroom.
Great, that's not fun, is it?
There you go.
And did he not wear the same sweater 2 days in a row?
No, he didn't. It was a slightly different color.
It
was like black and
what
and
if
then
he
a
just
dark
has
blue.
loads of exactly the same one?
I think
then
they are.
Then it wouldn't
it's like
be the same
in,
one.
in cartoon, you know, like
He opens the wardrobe, they're all just the same blue sweater.
I can see that. I can see that. Yes, we do have a game.
As well.
We have a game called Where You At.
Oh dear.
Mate. No, it doesn't have the mate. I just added that. You know?
Where you at, mate?
Where you at, mate?
Oh, they went out a while ago.
Oh, Tom.
Oi.
Oh, Tom. That's not nice. Let's play. You ready to play? You want a game?
Sure.
Are you gamers?
Oh, I've just seen how many clips there are.
Do we have
I'm
any?
not ready anymore.
Do we have any gamers in chat?
There should be a few.
All right, where's this, mate?
I never know where any of these
Oh, it's Tacta Bunny. Wait, I didn't realize that's where
It's literally
Tacta
my
Bunny
hands.
is. I know where that is, but I didn't realize he was there. I'm pretty sure I know where that is.
I don't know.
Am I allowed to guess?
Yeah,
Do
you
I get
guess.
to
Do we have a
game?
clue? Yeah, of course.
Oh, because I don't usually get to participate. Like Truth or Code, I don't get to participate. Contender or Pretender, I didn't get to participate. I'm just out here.
I don't remember.
Next split.
I'm the
going
worst
to
person
make
to play
every
this
game
game.
for you.
Yeah, but every time you do play the game, I have not been here. I missed True Truth, One Lie. I missed the comp one, which I knew every answer to. I was watch partying that day. I could be absolute chatting out of my but
I'm gonna
because
okay, which one do you want to go?
Is this split?
I think you have to say where it is.
Split, mate. Is it split? Production, can you just like if it
I'm gonna
isn't?
say sunset. I don't know.
Oh, I wouldn't have got
Oh
that. in
my
a million
goodness.
years.
And
you actually got it.
And you were wrong.
You're unreal. You're always right. I'm always wrong. I mean, Tom is the one that's always wrong. To be fair.
I was gonna say Haven.
Tom didn't, but
I am gonna kid you not. The reason why I went for sunset is because of the lighting.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
I just thought he had the
I
split
haven't
color
studied
scheme.
the lighting on every map.
Yeah, but
so-
Tom, you're always wrong. You didn't believe in 10 star. You didn't believe in G2 Ghost.
I didn't
like,
believe in 10
you're
star. Whoa, whoa,
always
whoa, whoa,
wrong.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay.
I'm a
I
big
think that we
claw
need-
fan. What's that about?
One day we should do an episode of giving people lore because there are so many times that we make jokes that you guys at home do not understand. But
Oh,
we'll give
breeze.
We'll fill you in. Yeah, I'll say breeze.
Breeze.
That a tree,
Breeze.
isn't it? Ain't it?
I'll say Haven again.
If you say it every time, you are
It
at
still
one
won't
point,
be right because it's not in the map
At one point,
pool.
you'll get it. Breeze? Is it Breeze?
Oh, it is. It's not.
It's not Breeze. Lotus. Lotus.
Lotus has 3 sites, so does Haven, so I was closest.
And I love this.
You're still wrong.
But I was closest of the wrong.
But you're still wrong.
That's okay.
Where are you?
Yeah.
3 sites, your map doesn't have 3, so
Right.
how about now? What was your comeback?
It didn't make a lot of sense. So I'm gonna give you
I'm not gonna lie, I think
Hear me
Tom
out.
wins that. What the heck is this?
Does this painting have a name?
This is looking.
I did study art.
This is a sussy painting.
This just makes me realize I don't know where like a lot of stuff is on maps.
I'm.
So it's sunny.
Oh, bind. The brick. Is that not the brick on bind?
No,
Am I
but it has to
trolling?
be-
Are those not like the bricks that you find on bind?
Is it?
I might be trolling actually.
Is the new unreleased map?
Oh, leak it.
We are leaking it.
Is Tom looking through his notes to be
Isn't
like?
it?
I was
gonna say
gonna.
it's
I'm not
inside.
even kidding. I was gonna guess a 7. I thought oh, I've got no.
Right,
I
yeah.
got
I'm
thrown
sure
off
you
by the
were,
bricks.
Tom. Yeah, I'm sure you were.
After I've guessed Haven every other time.
He looked through his notes for that. He was like, what are the maps?
I'm trying to remember the maps.
What are
I'm
the
like,
maps?
I don't like pressure, okay?
Okay, so far, Bayer, you're the only person that has a point. I hope
We're
you
really
guys.
good at this.
I hope you guys are having fun with us at home for playing with us. Is this not one of the team deathmatch maps? Oh, am I trolling again? I feel like
Might be losing it.
Is this not district? Whatever that one is called with the wooden floors.
I'm gonna guess Lotus.
Oh, okay. I will say.
I'll just pick a
I'll
map
just go
each time.
breeze. I don't know.
I will say Haven. Why not? Because Tom was
If
going to
it's
say
on,
Haven.
if it's on Haven, I'm gonna cry.
Oh,
And I'm always right.
okay.
You're actually always right.
See, I was trying to think. I was like, oh, I don't know where there's grass on Breeze because there was tiny little bits.
There
but
is,
it's
yeah.
bait. I'm being baited every time.
Yeah.
Guys, you're kind of bad at this.
Now you know how.
You are correct. I am.
I was gonna make a terrible joke. Oh, this is Icebox?
Yeah, I was Icebox, right?
Icebox.
Haven.
I just see screens and I think Icebox.
Haven.
It's either Icebox or Fracture.
Haven.
Icebox or Fracture? Let's go. Did you say Haven?
Yeah.
Yes, Tom, we got a point. We got a point.
I just wanted to make sure that everybody says Haven at least once.
Just in case, because
Yeah.
if it is Haven and I don't say
Oh,
it.
split.
Yeah,
In
that-
your defense, Haven is a map.
It
so
is.
It is a map.
Yes.
It is a map.
This
Not
is
in the
split.
pool.
This is split.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll just agree with Sue every time.
No, this
Hopefully
is
I get it.
split. I know my lineups. Yeah, baby.
You know your lineups.
Yeah. Yeah, I know my lineups.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is meant like when they play this with the pros, they have to guess the spot on the map, but we're just saying map.
Yeah, but we need to have a map, you know, like to point at
To
people.
be fair,
you know, some
I
people
could
do
have
not-
said be Heaven for that one. Let's try and be more
Damn, Sue.
specific. Oh, this is Breeze? No,
No.
Is this not Breeze? This is Breeze, a spawn on A.
Going with Sunset.
I'm
Is
going
this-
with.
Is this Breeze spawn on A?
Okay, we've only had maps that are in the.
Oh no, never
Ah,
mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I'm.
Man, I love this map.
All right, I'm not participating. I'm a
Yeah.
host. All right.
Wait, what?
Bring out the next one.
On you
Let's
level
go.
now.
Yeah, no, but I'm rubbish. It's
No,
giving.
you're not.
It's making me feel anxious at how bad I am at this.
Every time I see, yeah, I would say,
Icebox,
yeah, I would say Icebox.
Me too. I would say Icebox
Good,
too.
good old poll.
Icebox.
We're gonna be wrong. You know that, right?
We're so
Wait,
bad
change
at
it to
this.
ice.
Oh my god.
We are so bad at this.
Alberto, please
Look
just
out
change
there.
it to Icebox.
Yeah,
Is it that
why
complicated?
didn't we just show Icebox?
I think that in this kind of situation, we should have just gone to the green screen.
I haven't.
Split?
I haven't got a
Split again?
dude.
There's like a... we haven't had bind. We haven't had a
Can
Haven,
I
Fracture,
use
Pearl.
the... How do you say it? El comodín de la llamada. Can I call Mel?
Dude, we only...
Can I call Mel?
What, Melange? What's Mel? Mel's in
Mel
like
Observer
crack.
Mel.
I know. I'm taking the mic. But I feel like we've only seen Breeze.
Going a set.
We've only seen Lotus.
No, I think it's
yes, I got a point.
Yeah.
Oh, of
But
course, it's thinking that. Yeah.
there are other maps, people. We could
It's
go
so
to
much
Bind.
easier when they zoom out.
We could go to Bind. We could go to Fracture. We could go to Haven. We've only had Breeze, Lotus, and Split. We haven't had any.
Could you imagine?
And Icebox.
Could
That's
you
it.
imagine that actually we're just in a tech pause and we leak something about, you know, like the changes
Like
to the
what?
maps, you know, like that kind of thing. Esto es Bind.
Bind. I want to say Bind too.
Oh, is it the little, like, behind the back of heaven?
Now.
Is it Bind?
I'm going Icebox.
All right, you could be different. It's gonna be Haven, isn't it?
I just hope I would say Bind, but I hope it's Haven.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
What is wrong
Why would
with
we say
us?
Bind? They only show us
I would have
Sunset,
never gotten
Lotus,
that one.
Split, and
I would have
Icebox. There's
never
no
gotten
other
that one.
maps.
That's true.
I would have
There's
never
no
gotten
other
that
maps. There's only 4
So
maps.
I think I got like 7 out of 10.
I think
Wrong.
Bear got 11. I think Bear got about 11 out of 10 correct. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with
winning. She's winning.
What did I win? Can I take
You win.
Active Bunny Home?
Do you know
win
what?
Dan.
Production's gonna be really mad at me, but yeah, feel free to take them home. Actually, just
Take
take them
Dan
home.
the Penguin.
I have a collection.
All right, guys, spam now to vote in chat who you think is gonna win, Heretics or Fnatic. Who would you be spamming if you were in chat?
Heretics.
I will be spamming Slug Approves. That will be my first choice.
Okay.
I like
And
that.
then maybe
That's not one of the options.
maybe Dies a Cringe for Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vibe check as well.
Yeah. No, that's what he says that.
Do
He
we have
likes to
a
say
do we have a
Dies Steel.
tech pause emote?
Oh.
We should create one, you know?
It would just be Lauren's face. Let's be honest. Yeah.
It red.
And then a green when it's ready to go. Yeah,
Which-
a green version.
It's not very often.
Wow, chat is really leaning towards the team that's leading 11-7. Who would have thought?
Yeah, but we're
Let's
talking
do
about
the
the
same
map
vote
or the
in
match.
Mixwell's chat. And see
Yeah, I
how
was
it
gonna
goes.
say, so it's a bit biased, isn't it?
Let's do that, but that's not gonna. We're not gonna have time for that because it's time for
Oh,
game.
no.
Over to you, Pansy and Steel. Woo!
Hopefully, I'm still seeing red on the stage. So until I see the red go away, and you know, round start. Hey, nice one. There we go. Loudest the crowd's been all night. Appreciate you guys. So, 11-7. Let's kind of catch back up because it feels like it's been a minute. If you kind of tuned in at the start, pretty back and forth game. Heretics looking pretty solid, picking up those first 2 maps, ready to go. And then Fnatic, remember they're Fnatic. They went, guys, we're Fnatic.
Guys, remember, 9 rounds in a row, we're Fnatic.
Yeah, that's it. That's how we got here. That's the long and short of it. You're super welcome. And we're back underway. Mini Boo, though, this was one of the switch-ups that we were looking for. Let's see how this was going to actually play out here. Oh my god, the space this man is taking. And they're ahead of all that util.
And this is an adjustment from Team Heretics. Remember, they've been always having Benji Fishy alone on C site. They haven't been taking that space towards Mound outside of one other time. And full information slinking past the alarm bot with the Omen.
Huge. This is so much info.
And the full Cypher setup on A site still. Breach stun.
Does he see Alpha?
In range.
He has. There it is. Okay, now you're a little worried if you're Fnatic. You got someone in the back, you got players in front, you got players to the left and to the right. Heretics now, holding the line well, 50 seconds. A new puzzle to try and work out.
Camera taken out.
Fnatic kind of being held at the door here. They're like, guys, we did so well, we can't drop the ball now. Root gets noted and gets cleared. Beautifully done by Chronicle. That's a first step in. But they've got bodies here. The read was good from Heretics. They've got to hold on for 30 more seconds here. Shoulder check on Chronicle.
Left.
Tension coming in through Tree. Benji feeling the pressure. Paranoia from both teams set through. Durka trying to speed up a little bit here. Rien's on the spam. They're starting to close the gap. But Heretics holding the line. Ult gonna come back through from Rien's. They want to clear house. They want to make sure this is under wraps. And that's beautiful from Benji. Leaving just Leo alive in a 1v4. 8 seconds ain't much to play with. And Leo's incredible, so this round ain't gonna be his. Heretics answer back after what was a drought, Josh.
Good adjustment from Team Heretics. This is the adjustment that we are kind of anticipating to come in a few rounds ago. Finally adjusting. They get that op up on Miniboo. He gets all the way through, gets the contain here. Surprised that Woot was in a position where he get caught like that. He had Nightfall. They knew everything. It's either all of the Fnatic players have to go through Link into B, or they have to come A. So why are we in a position that we can get caught? But the adjustment was made. The op is still out on Miniboo. And this is going to be the thorn in the sides of Fnatic.
Could be. Now it's their turn to try and, you know, readjust a little bit, try and figure out what made them be so red. Are they going to consider this, you know, positioning coming out, the early mound control? Surely. They carry on. They just kind of double down on this almost. Alpha's still got that lockdown. Fnatic pausing for a moment here. You can see Boaster there, talking through the options maybe. Woot's making no subtlety of his position.
But with the space from Miniboo again, these guys need to know it's going to be an A hit most likely from Fnatic. The Nightfall still in play for Woot, and that could be really good because Fnatic might run into the trip. The Odin's there to spam through some of the walls.
It's been the utility. Yeah, I was about to say, Alpha hadn't committed his utility to watching the flank, so it kind of feels like they're going to pivot towards the B side. He finally commits it. You can see where it is. So this looks like he wants that B side. That's where they're heading right now. There are players nearby, and they are kind of hoping that the flank didn't come in, which, fortunately for them, it hadn't. Durka chomping at the bit, wanting to keep this safe. Plant's going to come down, and Durka leans forward, looking for Rienz to the follow-up. Maybe Benji even. He's in a little bit of danger here. Doesn't get closed down on, but they close the gap, and away we go. Heretics need to try and get into this one, but already the lockdown going to come out as well. Benji trying to clear the site. He's done okay on that, but the follow-ups are there. Fnatic looking like they want 12, and Benji can't deny him at this time. 12 now for Fnatic. Getting back, picking up where they left off. 12 to 8 now. Just a flash in the pan for Heretics. Fnatic showing that depth and capability here.
Team Heretics running the same setup again, knowing, hey, like this worked. They didn't really get to see it fully. They know that we pushed an op up, that's it. But again here, Woot going down has the Nightfall. Can't use it because he's going down first. And I feel like that's such a big mistake to have here. You're on the back foot. You need to crawl your way back in. You have the advantage already. You have the info. Then you give it up.
Well, speaking of info, yeah, an early spot. Much deep utility and committed utility to watching this push. Bit of balance so no one can kind of hit the flank. And Fnatic going to be heading back around though, showing a lot of pressure towards A early on, leaving just Boaster pushed up by Rubble. Oh, boo, this is sketchy as hell. And he's only got a stinger too, didn't even notice that.
That gave me a shiver when I saw that he was just out in the open the door. Oh,
no idea how close Fnatic is. And that's not gonna.
That's
really
actually really good for Fnatic. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be so happy. The Fnatic, they're like, cool. That's gonna keep maybe another player leaning to this side. Now, Miniboo is here. Okay, that's big info. Even just dealing with that boombot that came down. Miniboo's the one with the rifle as well. So you've got to see him play this right. Get that balance perfect. Pain Shell gonna come in. Boo trying to shoulder this. He's being overwhelmed. Dirk is gonna find Boo. It's Miniboo trade back out with the Pain Shell. Now look at the chip damage. Chronicle down low and they try and pivot back towards B side. This is better from Woot. This is what we wanted. See him use that to greater effect. 18 seconds now. Starting to see the strange show here. Good tag, good chip damage. 14 seconds. Spike in the hands of Chronicle. That's pretty vulnerable, but it looks like it's going to go down without a fight until then. Benji's starting to heat up, but Chronicle's still good for one. But the trade to there. 2v2, make it all down.
There you go.
Fnatic taking us further. Not down, not out yet. You thought it was a stronghold, you thought it was the backbone. Well, it just got broken. Fnatic give themselves a chance here to run this one back. This is going to be potentially a long series now. But let's find out, because after the break, we still have coming up Split. It ain't over yet.
I
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. I, Caballo Grande. I, Dolor de Nieve. But, in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
Come on then, boys. Let's show what we've got, boys.
Let's go, guys.
We're warmed up now, boys.
Nice! Hey! 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 Hey!
How you doing?
Nice, boys.
Nice! Let's go.
Nice, boys. Good job.
Bro, I jumped from my chair, bro. Yeah, bro, don't shoot like this again, bro.
Aim lads, mate.
Oh, they're warmed up indeed. Fnatic, they managed to secure a map in this grand finals against Team Heretics. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here with Kakuka and Tom. I can't believe it. They managed to win Lotus against Heretics without it going to OT.
Oh, no, the problem is when they get to OT is when they lose, right? So closing it in regulation, especially after a long pause, and as we say, probably a very tiring week for them. You know, it's still not over, but definitely getting one map is the way to start.
Yeah, and I think the fact that, okay, some of the players might have been a little bit missing for Heretics, but Miniboo was on all the way through that one, and they still managed to sort of like shut the rest of the players down, come back in some of those weaker openers. I think that we're starting to see the depth to Fnatic that we like, where it is everybody online, everybody performing, everybody getting those clutches.
Yeah, it's a lot cleaner this time around if we take a look at this round, where normally I feel like maybe they would have lost to another eco.
Oh, yeah, exactly, because it happened, right, during that first half. I think that Chronicle was wonderful yesterday, and he had to do it again. So many of these combos with Fade, both of the teams playing her and finding so much success with it. Chronicle was just not having it. He was ready to just regain all that map control and get the round for Fnatic.
Yeah, he was someone that was really effective in a lot of the late rounds. Like, a lot of the time, you'll see, even on maps where he's playing the likes of Cypher, him maybe get caught out a little bit, but in these scenarios, he was making sure his util was available for the late round, and in this scenario, it was basically just, okay, cleaning up the mess that was created along the way.
I mean, this is the thing.
That's risky, though.
Yeah, the last time they played against Heretics, it was when they reached 10 rounds. It was, I think, a 10-7 lead that they managed to lose the eco, and it ended up being 10-8, and the rest is history. But is this going to be enough, you guys think? Does this mean a comeback in the entire series?
It's complicated. Yeah, exactly, because the split is next. Fnatic are having a different approach than the rest of the region. They are the only team in EMEA that is not playing with a double controller. They're just going for the double duelist. You might think that that might give them some edge, but actually they're becoming very, very predictable, and teams are finding always a way to shut them down. Yesterday, you know, it was a different story, but let's see if everything's ready for Shanghai.
Yeah, before we head to split, though, let's take a look at the Boaster stats. I feel like we don't usually get to do that. So Tom, oh, first death, 0%. That's what an occasion.
Not bad,
Good
not
job.
bad. No, he definitely had a good map. And as said, this was one where I think we saw everybody on the team performing up to the level. We saw similarly when he played on Bind yesterday, that he had a very solid map as well. So I think it might just be Fnatic getting a little bit more into the rhythm, where he's not having to maybe micromanage as much or take some of the horrible fights that he would have to take because someone's gone missing. And when everybody's performing, he can focus a little bit more on that individual game.
Exactly. To me, that's the point. Is that it's everybody performing, that everything falls into place. This is the kind of Fnatic, the Fnatic that could manage to close this Lotus. It is the one that scares people, that reminds of what happened in 2023. If they can translate that to the next two maps, yeah, we can, you know, go to the fifth one. Why not?
This is the issue with Split, though, because it feels like when we get to Split is where Boaster had to do those micromanaging and trying to make up for losing a player right off the bat more than ever, on top of anchoring the B site as well.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot, right? And especially with Team Heretics deciding to start on the defense, I think that throughout playoffs, throughout the entire season, today we gave Venjifishy the MVP, and we have many reasons to do so. One of them is his abilities to lock down a side, to not only have very good setups, but actually manage to have very, very good communication with the rest of his teammates and manage very well the space that he gives up.
Well, that's the thing, though. I feel like Chronicle, yesterday at least, had an incredible game. Like, in those clutch scenarios, site anchoring, he did very well. He's not really my worry. My worry is still Durka on that Yoru. I feel like Alpha on Raze, insane. Like, you could do that every single week. I'm going to be happy with it. The problem is I don't think the synergy of the two of them is that great. Like, Alpha going in first, he'll find you kills. Durka has been a little bit lost with that Yoru.
But then he clutches like that against Cena. A
1v1, right?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, I agree with you, but then he does that, and then you're just like, fair enough.
Was that down to Yoru abilities, or was that down to Durka?
Yeah, there we go. That's the difference. I think also because we have been treated to such a level of micros when it comes to KC, and when they started playing the Yoru on this map, it looks like Fnatic came a little bit late to the party with the Yoru, and that's probably because it doesn't look as surprising. Also, I still think after today, after yesterday, that it's very hit or miss. Like it's a hero play. Sometimes he gets a little bit lost in the sauce. Yes, Alpha is someone that you can rely on. Yesterday he was magnificent. It's so good to have someone that is that flexible. But you know, if they still want and decide to run this comp, we need to see more comfort on his side.
I wonder if that little fist bump that Voot was giving, that the air fist bump was to Alpha. I wonder. Yeah.
But maybe he saw Yadajay in the crowd.
that could be more likely, to be fair. But this is the thing, Heretics, they still have another opportunity to close it out right here, which, again, if they manage to do so, Tom, will be huge for these players.
I think going into this map, they're definitely favored. The problem is, Fnatic, when they win, it's not down to maps, it's not down to set plays. A lot of the time, it's not down to strategy. It is down to the players that they have on the server who can win them straight BS rounds. And that's where they have Drake. They have so many people who can just do unbelievable things. And that's what we saw yesterday. Should they have one split to close out the series? No. But they did. Yeah. They did. And that's what we have to look at now is it's not reasonable to go into this map as an overview and say they're favorites, but somehow they might just do it.
And I hate it because I have to agree with him. It's not a good look, right? It's
agreeing with Tom. It's not a good look.
That's what it is. It's not what I said.
It's not a good look, you know.
She's doubled down.
Okay, keep going.
She's doubled down on it.
Yeah, we're looking for a hair-raising performance.
Hear me out.
It's because you're always for those tech pauses. It's actually your fault. Yeah.
I think honestly, you know, you could take half and you know.
I've already borrowed Mitch's when he cut it off, so you know.
Was it good?
No.
What are we talking about?
Anyway, sorry.
Are you sure it's about hair?
We're still in the tech pause mentally.
Yeah, mentally we never left.
But Tom is always at the scene of the crime. It's not Pansy, it's always Tom.
I think the problem is that Tom has been working every single day.
No, but in the past, like historically. Like I hope there's no Killjoy shenanigans. I don't want to do that again. But we are going to see some agent select and see Kukuka if there are any changes.
Yeah, exactly. So there's not going to be changes. We talked about how, of course, this is not like the regular season. Maybe some week-to-week changes that we can expect, but these far into the playoffs with Shanghai being next week, no surprises, no changes. Again, as we're talking about Fnatic, just playing with that solo controller. Boaster was great back there in Lotus with Omen, and he's going to have a lot of tasks starting here on the attack.
Yeah, I think a lot of what Foot were good at yesterday was denying a lot of Fnatic's set plays when it comes to that attack side. Like, especially if you see an ult or two, they love to have those double TPs into the back of the B site. And I think just being disruptive and irritating can be enough to stop a lot of those attacking plays. So I want to see what the plan is for the side of Heretic.
Well, the plan for them is to win this grand finals, and Pansy and Steel, they're going to have one more opportunity to close this out.
You are on the money there. Yeah, it's scary times now, though, because there is something about Fnatic when they get that momentum behind them, they start all lining up. But this is not a bad map for Heretics. Their map pool is very solid, Josh. I feel like they're coming into this with just another opportunity to do well, but have you started to lose faith a little in the Heretics side here? Was that last map enough to maybe bring you on board with the Fnatic squad? Like, where you at?
The last time they went head-to-head, the Lotus got really close. I think Fnatic just dropped the ball at the end. So not super surprising that they were able to close it out here. Split. We've seen Team Heretics on this map a couple times, right? We saw Lotus split on 2 of their playoff games. So seeing them on here again doesn't really surprise me that much. But what does surprise me is that they kind of do the same thing, right? Boo's always going to have that control of B main. Woot's always going to be jump spotting vents. They're going to have, you know, Benji Fishy locking down A site. And it's all in Fnatic. Are they going to come in equipped to deal with this? To punish Boo's jump spots? To punish Woot's jump spots?
Well, shoulder shown, and that's enough for Boo to get out of there. But he might get closed down on. Still has the paranoia to kind of pull the trigger off. Looking on the other side of the map, no, the players aren't fully adjusting it. They are waiting this out.
Just holding, waiting for a reaction from Team Heretics, but they don't really do those kind of like walking around curiously plays that often. It's very rare to see that. And it looks like they are going to start like trying to re-clear middle a little bit. Is it going to be an A hit? And this is double fake. It's going to be a B ending here. And the timing is going to be perfect for Boaster, but the flash on Rians could shut this all down.
Oh my god, the timing on this is everything. The pop flash, and now they're in the heels of them, but Chronicle turns in time. 2 quick kills, and he's still holding this one back. Boaster picks up the mantle, and it's perfect from Fnatic. Just Benji left here in a 1v4. They played that to perfection. Benji, yeah, not a chance in hell. Suddenly Fnatic finding a bit of form that's been missing from them there. That was a really good approach.
All throughout this entire series, how many times have we seen a fake, let alone a double fake?
Yep.
I think this is the first double fake we've seen, even on a map like Bind. Traditionally, like one of the greatest maps for doing these fakes, for utilizing the teleporters, for using like Seekers on Sky. We don't get to see that often.
Boys, I'll see ya.
Yeah, they're feeling a little good right now. But yeah, a double fake on pistol, no less.
Yep.
Usually, like you can't afford to do that because the abilities cost a lot of money, and you want the ghosts, you want the shields.
Okay.
Fnatic, 1-0.
It just feels wild to me that we're seeing Fnatic look
Damn,
better.
that's got some length.
It's just like, it's just getting better the further this series goes on, deeper into this best of 5. Like, and there is logic to it, obviously, but you can still say there's so many strengths with Heretics. But seeing Fnatic start to find a couple of instances where it looks very good. Now that could have been defined by a flash a second earlier or a player waiting a second longer toward vent. So I'm not going to be overly enthused by this until I see that bigger impact. For now, it's a good start for Fnatic. Couple of weapons to come in with. Leo, Alpha, Chronicle, all got theirs and 2 ghosts. On the other side, Sheriff and Miniboo, the rest on Classics.
One of the last times I saw Team Heretics on a round 2 eco, the Classics really came out. One on the rope. 1-1 burst. Sheriff to follow up. A little bit of a gamble stack as well, but Team Fnatic with a good gamble spread right now. Actually, looks like they do want to lean on B, and there's no way out. There's 30 seconds left. It's not going to give them any time to pivot if they need to.
Oh, this is going to be so dicey. They've seen a lot of this, but it is still just pistols. Yeah, okay, just Miniboo doing a bit of damage, but he's taking a lot back, so it's going to be very hard to make more of this count. Spike should go down uncontested, and they've managed to kind of navigate through the threat. Right, like, you know, a lizard drops its tail, they still get away. A little slippery, all good, no problem. I got a little scared though when they're leaving it that late, walking into a stack. My heart's beating. I'm like, oh no. Boys,
It's only scary because we've seen it before, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like normally it's like, oh, it's Classics. Why are you getting excited? Oh, silly. But it's like, no, we've seen what Team Heretics can do with the Classic and how strong they could be. Maybe they had the wrong skins equipped. Maybe they had the wrong bundle equipped. You know?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
That's 2, and the 3 rifles get carried over. So I'll be happy enough with that.
The 2024 Fnatic buy. It's the after winning pistol, 3 rifles, 2 ghosts. Bring those in for the next round. And have a really good chance at that bonus round. Team Heretics, defense. First gun round here for them. 4 light shields.
I want to say, I feel like I've seen that last map, how they approach Benji Fishy. I'm wondering if Fnatic have plans now. You know what I mean? If you're looking at this, like maybe you've got plans in mind. I'm really hoping we see that. It'd be lovely. And obviously then it puts the test back to Heretics. This is a really big opportunity though to start that scoreboard looking not dangerous. If Fnatic do get this, convert that. Look at this. Bonus is nuts. It's basically a full buy. You can't be sneering at that, and patience being shown quiet across the map here.
This is something we don't see that often from Benji. He's got a trip for Boo and a trip for Woot. 1 in mid, 1 in B. Normally he plays A, and here comes the B hit.
And Alpha's made it past. Benji has caught him though. That's not bad, but a good trade. Durka gonna be that kind of like second prong to this. That 1-2 punch, Fnatic are in. Now, Spike on the way, that's gonna be planted. Looking for a contest, probably not gonna find it. Maybe the dog, maybe a paint shell at most. Nothing should deny that now. See him creeping a bit closer here. There's that pain shell. Leo's in a little bit of a predicament. Not much to be done about it. Has to give up the ghost, and now a 3v3. And it's starting to look better for Heretics clearing through the site. Now look at the back line. Boaster turns the flash, and they are down low. Rien's find Chronicle. It's all in his hands. A 1v3, that's the first. Needs more. TP gets away. No, another!
You thought.
Ooh, I was a believer. I was a believer in that.
You're just slinking around. It got close though. I mean, considering Fnatic got the first 2 kills on that B entry, Durka getting to the back of the site with his Yoru TP and the double satchel in from the front, catching both. Benji fully blind. Actually, I guess Benji got the first. So ignore that. But got really close in the end.
I was a believer. I was ready.
Nice. Still, good damage. Team Heretics.
That was a bonus.
That was a bonus, and
Kinda.
Team Heretics gets away with 1 alive, which means 4 light shields again. I don't even see like no paranoia on Omen. Like this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a buy from the bargain basement. Not pretty. Flash. Hello, Chronicle. And I want to see how Fnatic look at this game. What's their approach here? Just kind of testing the waters. There's no early.
I think he just narrowly saw Chronicle there.
Should have done. But he definitely has now. But again, I say it is only Chronicle. I mean, it's keeping
Right
two
there.
players on that A site. Smoke goes up towards fence.
Here comes the B exec. We saw this from Fnatic a couple times. I think 2 or 3 times.
So little safety in this, and you can see what it does is there's no safety on the site. Alpha clears Boo, and now they can get the plant down. It's beautifully constructed. Now, does Heretics try and find their way back in? They can prioritize trying to clear Chronicle, but if he just shoulders this at the right time, that's a time buyer. Doesn't need to do too much. He does get held back.
Doesn't even try to stop to take a fight. He's like, I'm out of here.
Yep.
I'm gonna waste your time. That's all he needs to do.
But Heretics are on the site with 4 players. They pop flash towards back of the site. They're looking pretty okay for that, but Alpha's gonna be catching the cross. A little bit of a back and forth. Fnatic are looking rock solid in this. Heretics getting none of what they wanted here. Chronicle's presence finally gonna be noticed as well, just as that kind of safety net. If anything else goes wrong, he's there. It's fine. And he can even catch players trying to back away. Re-ends, opens up safe passage so they can get away with the rifles, and that's all they're gonna get away with. Fnatic showing off that side take, Josh. It is so beautifully done.
One of the things I noticed from Fnatic in previous split games is that their B hits are their bread and butter, their set plays are their bread and butter, and then their B splits are the next thing that they have. Their A hits aren't as strong. The only way they can really make those work is if they have specific ults, whether that be Showstopper or Dirk. Even when Dirk has ult, it's a B hit. It's a B split through B heaven. And it's when Leo has his Rolling Thunder, that's also a B hit. So Team Heretics, they cannot leave Leo alone here, and it looks like here they're going to put some manpower, firepower behind this, but figuring out a solution for all these B hits from Fnatic, that's going to be what Team Heretics needs to diagnose.
Okay, Flash, Paranoia, Paint Shell, and re-ends. Oh, it's so dirty to try and play against it. Leo's even got Boo. Oh, that's going to sting.
Can they retrieve that second Vandal? The trip is still up, and they can't even break that without triggering it.
Oh my god. But naturally, well, that's fine. You have that. We're off ski anyway. We'll go win the round. You can maybe get that rifle back.
I've dropped the spike.
I feel like it's more worth for Benji to get the Vandal and save it, and let Miniboo go and try to kill them and die and get the Showstopper for the next round. Remember, one of the rounds, I forget who was playing against Fnatic, they had a judge on the Shroud boxes, but in position,
They've
2
made
players. Woot has the Vandal.
Yeah.
Go big or go home.
I guess that's it, and he's got the first step, but he's got to take
2.
some more. Okay, and he knows the Durka was on site. He's got Benji by his side. This is suddenly getting a little more interesting. Tap on the spike. See, he gets... Oh, Woo just gets put in a box.
Okay.
Benji fights back out. Spike now left on the site. Chronicle closing in, and the ult committed. Rolling Thunder comes through, but they still have a player towards CT. That's Miniboo! Oh, but Chronicle! You know he's only good for 2, but it's a 1v2 for Miniboo. Pops the ult 10 seconds.
10
He got
seconds
scared,
left.
he got a little nervous.
He got real scared there.
Look, he's against the big dog, it's Chronicle. This
Four
guy was
bullets
ice cold, and he's still looking
bullets
like he
left.
is. 7 bullets for Chronicle. Or 4 now. And he's toying with him.
They're both on edge.
Yep. Who blinks first? You can already see Miniboo. A couple of steps forward. He's still towards screens. He's still in CT. He's trying to make him sweat, but Chronicle, this guy's one of the most decorated players there is, and as the time begins to tick, Miniboo needs to make a move, and it's all about timing. Now, Chronicle, he ain't losing these. Perfect work in the end. And another clutch for him.
That still got so close.
Yep.
Team Heretics, 3 classics, 2 Vandals starting the round off, trying to retake B main from Fnatic, running into the tripwire, getting just absolutely blasted right off the start of the round. You think, oh, for sure, Fnatic's gonna clean this up, no problem. It comes down to a Chronicle 1 versus 1 with 45 health.
Yep.
Woot getting these first 2 picks was massive. If he's able to pick up that 3rd kill on Durka, it's a completely different story. We're seeing Team Heretics, you know.
That shot again, watching that back was just like, ugh. But you're right, that was a round out of nothing that became a 1v1 that was crazy. That was 2 rifles coming in. So you can see the level of impact that can happen. We talk about repeatable success, we talk about stability. And now Heretics need to start making impact here, because Fnatic are comfortable. They are dictating the pace drastically. It's Heretics looking for a new opportunity. Maybe a different look here for themselves. Nebu in no man's land. Here it is, spots out Durka, and he's on the run.
Here. Not the spike.
Oh dear, Seekers.
Oh, he's getting chased by the Seekers.
But Alpha was in there. Look at this. The push and the pull so perfect. Dirk is going to find Rien's. He saw everything. This is poetry in motion. And Heretics still not getting a grip on this yet. They need to stop it somehow. It's a good start by taking down Durka, but they need a bit more. And Woot. Oh, okay. Thought Leo had him dead to rights. Now Leo might be dead. Okay. And I mean, drags him to his grave, but it's 3v2. Minibu with a second lease of life, but Alpha closes down what he started with 2 at the end, and Fnatic, round by round, looking scarier.
This has to be a timeout call coming in real soon, because Team Heretics, what they need to do is they need to understand. Fnatic are doing their set plays, right? Every time they have the Euro ulti, they're going to do either B main or B heaven split. They're going to do a set play though, and they have the stun line. They have the Euro. Even if the Euro doesn't have ulti, he's throwing the flash over B main into site, right?
Yep.
They have the paranoia. They have the Euro TPing back site, the paint shells. They have all of this. Team Heretics, if they stand around sitting on cameras, doing these like really passive jiggles, they're going to get caught. They need to do something to stop Fnatic from being able to get off all their utility. They need to catch them as they're pulling out flashes, keeping their arm out to set up the breach stun, pulling out the Omen smokes. They need to catch them in those opportunities. They tried it once when they were on some like 2 Vandals, 3 Classic, Eco round, and they got shut down a little bit. Okay, they got baited into it and they got put down. There needs to be something else that they can do with that. Whether it be they get like really curious down mid, maybe they go and start abusing Chronicle a little bit, maybe they set up more passive traps, these crossfires that they set up from hell, from heaven, and they just stop playing on the site and start playing back on the rafters, for example. They've done it before, but B&B heaven a little bit more, and then like counter exec on them maybe, or get in their faces again at B main. Maybe they don't get lucky twice.
Yeah, let's see. What do we have here? Guardian with Woot, 4 Sheriffs. Here we go. And for this round, it'll be Benji holding towards A. A little bit of a switch up here, but they are getting aggressive on the rest of the map. Or at least they took a look towards B main. But I mean, this isn't the round I'm expecting to see masses of results from. This is, a somewhat bought up side as much as they could. And okay, are we really gonna be doing this now? Are we really gonna be doing this now? Mini Boom Boom, what the hell are you guys doing to me? Alpha is the one to stop it, but they've got a man advantage when it feels like they haven't the whole time. Just give them Sheriffs. Benji's angle gonna be probably pried open by this Boombot rolling. Benji, what you got for me? 31 HP and a bit of a dream? Not gonna happen there, but it does open up the trade.
Stewart's flank coming, but ultimate for him, but ultimate for him as well.
Gonna chase you. Okay, gonna come on in. Plants there. Boast took a little bit of damage. 68 HP. He's got a smoke, he's got his TPs, and they've got recovered weaponry.
Here.
Dog will spawn, but they're gonna maybe go through heaven together. Clear the back of the site maybe with that. Nope, it expired before. And Boaster retaking that position, reclaiming it. Really well played here. This might be everything they need.
This is lovely.
Smoke on the spike.
But he's got to be so patient. They're so aware. They're so aware. Very diligent. Very heads up from Rien's. And a good round from Heretics. Again, when they get a little faster and looser with it, when they're willing to take some of these mad challenges, it seems to work out. But it kind of plays back into what you were saying before, though. Taking some of these risks in certain areas, in right areas, seems to be something that could work out. This may not be the most prime example, but there was a lot of utility very nicely placed like that flash. But Still, are you hoping to see them be a bit more proactive across the map now?
Well, that play that they was set up at ramp there was off of the back of that B main clear. Instantly, start of the round, Sky Flash into B main, Omen TPs across. They realize, hey, this area is clear. They leave Boo alone on the deep line and they over-rotate. And as soon as they get to A Heaven, the wall's still up. They drop the wall, they flash through it, and they're fighting together with 3 up there. Benji getting the kill from lower from elbow as well.
Cover going out.
B main control for Boo again. Woo with the Viper's Pit.
Pacey.
Backs out.
Ends.
Yeah, man.
You're a lucky boy.
Right about this time, he wishes he could self-heal.
Yep. And now Fnatic have full mid control, right? They're doing quite nicely at that. They don't have Heaven, nor do they have the other side of Vents. They don't have Heaven on either side, but they're in a position that could be a problem, because now look at Benji. He is all alone. There is no support anywhere nearby, so they're trying to clear back through.
Boo might pop his ulti to position himself in sight with Benji.
God
Put
damn.
defensive smokes on sight. Might be seeing that in a second here.
Camera taken out.
Benji, camera gonna get checked. And Alpha is just showing off here. Remember, he's one of the players who used to sit on that Cypher, have that sort of cam in play. He knows how it feels, the pressure that you feel. Boast has fallen. Now keep your eyes on the spike. He's pivoting towards Heaven, so that plays in Benji a little. Re-smoke in there, Paranoia gone, not clean enough. Chronicle starts to look composed.
Making way there back towards B. Benji still in position.
He's gonna hear this.
Fire in the hole!
Uh-oh. It's not the sound you wanted to hear, but with 13 seconds, that's gonna get posted right towards you.
10 seconds left.
Oh, takes a wind out of your sails. Arienne's on 8 HP and the wrong side of the map. And to go toe-to-toe with Fnatic right now, you've got to be playing out of your mind. Fnatic looking pretty dangerous here, Josh.
Dangerous indeed. Those rotations from Team Heretics into the vents, they knew that Fnatic was committed basically towards A. They had no escape. But once Team Heretics falls there, it opens up the pathway to B. Now Fnatic are going to be sitting on a 6-2, 4-round lead. Attack side of Split, it is slightly attack sided these days. Not like the, you know, good old days of early days Val, where it was like 10 rounds for the defense. So Team Heretics probably not freaking out just yet.
But it's on the horizon.
It is on the horizon, and when you have players that are, you know, less experienced, younger, they haven't been on stages like this where, you know, they have been. They were here during kickoff.
True.
And they lost to KC there. So if they don't want a repeat of that, they need to figure out a solution here. I wouldn't mind at all if the coaches burned a second timeout just so that they could
get them in the right place.
Yeah, like if they can't figure out their defense and Fnatic gets too big of a lead, it doesn't matter if you save the timeout for the second half.
2 rounds to their name. Heretics may not know it yet, but those nerves will start to appear. Jitters, the second guesses. Fnatic merely get stronger. There's a reason experienced teams do well.
Setup shift for Team Heretics. They have the line on A, so they know it's going to be a B hit. Here comes the set play. The stun, the paranoia, the Yoru flash, everything to the back of the site, but they're playing off the site this time, Team Heretics.
Yeah, so I lean back in a little early though, and I quite like that, but you still have to get past the Amos like that! Alpha is a god! 4 quick kills back to back!
That's disgusting.
They want it, he's grinning already. There's a reason he's the Wonder Kid. Look what he can do. Gotta find him though. Play the game of where is Boo? Where are they hiding my ace? Alpha's having a wander.
Last time Chronicle had 4, Leo stole it.
Here we go. Alpha on for it. Oh! Boo, you heartbreaker. Dex goes back anyway, but can we get that replay in just like half speed? I feel like I blinked and I missed half of it. It's like 3 different angles and he's just whipping around to all of them.
Raptor spawn, hell, heaven, right?
Like, look at this. Okay,
Raptors. Spawn, 360 in between. Hell, heaven. Jesus.
Oh, this guy. Nuts. Nuts. All right. Oh, that was almost that looked almost approving from me. That was as close as you're gonna get. Well done, Alpha. Proud of you.
It wasn't 5.
It wasn't 5. Just a little desk slam at the end for the fun of it. 2 rounds though. This is where it needs to change. There's no two ways about this. If you don't want to start getting the scaries, you know, there's all like worries that creep up on you. You need a round, Heretics.
Fake beam in control. It's going to pull the rotation from Miniboo, and it's going to be an early A hit. No ultis on the side of Fnatic. Just Benji at his position. He's got the 2 trips, the camera spotting the feet. He's got the cages. Will Boo be in a position in time to smoke for him to keep him alive? Because Woot, don't know if he's going to be able to help.
This is knife's edge work here. Benji in a lot of trouble, under a lot of pressure. Woot does really well. Finds Boaster, Hat gets invested. Flies away, and they're actually holding them back here. Fnatic held at the front door, not having a springboard effect at all. This A side not looking open for business, but Alpha very close by to his ult now. Ooh, careful, Rienz. Dangerous. Is Alpha getting closer?
Who's got the contain? Somewhere down there.
In fact, you missed that.
It was a flick shot from across. Look, it's a flick shot from back here,
left.
okay?
But you're right. But
Like,
Leo can kind of... I mean, it'd be 3 players through vent. Right? He's going to hear this. Okay, Boo's heard this. He's got to do more than just one, though. And you can see the pace they're trying to shut him down with. Miniboo's there now.
Sun gives away Breach's
And
position.
time, 10 seconds.
12, 11.
They're going to be running so low on time here. Miniboo knows it. Nice shoulder peek. He's very aware now. The problems are starting him out here. 5 seconds.
Wait.
They don't have time for this.
No time.
There's no way there's a plant at that time.
I think you need 0.1 second more.
There it is. The clock ticking over for Heretics there at the end. Everyone just holds for a second. Got very, very close.
10 seconds left.
These fights at A Heaven are getting a little scary. Too close for comfort for Team Heretics. As soon as one of those players goes down or offers up a kill, Fnatic has an open B bomb site. Spike site, perhaps, some would say. Your
Not heard
ulti?
of the first. Was,
Does that imply?
Are we going to see the...
A B
Oh,
hit?
God. You got to scramble. Why does Alpha look so dangerous today? There's something like on this map, he's just starting to heat up a bit.
Well, he's not on Killjoy.
That's probably why. There, it's very simplistic.
He
He's
gets to
allowed
let. He
fun.
gets to let. Yeah, he's allowed to have fun.
If we make it to split, you can have a bit of fun. If we don't, no fun.
And that's the only reason why they won Lotus, by the way, so that he could play Raze here. Well done.
There we are, 3-2 split. And
who's next?
Gonna use
Wait
this
to
as a
hear this.
fake. Lots of fakes from Fnatic today on this map. Get
Look at it.
deeper in the
They're
series.
wrapping it up. Of course
Pulling
they are.
all the players.
Oh man, this kind of hurts, but they can pivot back in time. It's just, you got an army coming your way. Fnatic toying with those expectations. TP across, but they've still got the site to clear. 45 seconds now, it's getting pretty dangerous. All of the players are on this side of the map, but the timing could have been better. Boo and Rienz appear behind them, and suddenly it falls apart. Perfect response from Heretics. They're not out of it yet. They're still holding on.
Still a little bit of life left in these guys. One round away from getting a 5-7 half, you know. Once it goes to second half, if they can start with a pistol, you know, it's looking exactly like Lotus in a few ways. Before Fnatic ran away with, you know, 9 rounds in a row. Basically, showstopper for Miniboo. Woot still with the Viper's Pit. I feel like I never see them using it early.
No, same.
I
can't
don't know where
recall
they use it on this map. I think like B main once I've seen it.
I
but
vaguely recall it in the middle,
yeah.
and I don't think it even went particularly well.
It might have been in the mid round or something. He got flanked, right? From Vents?
Yeah, it was.
Amazing.
So let's see what they do.
There it is, though. I mean, he's got
Yep.
the trip, though, this time to set him up. So that secures the rotation through back and forth for his teammate between A and B. All that needs to happen is not get backstabbed from Vents.
But it's the site take
Guarding
again.
here.
Yep.
We've seen this one before. I want to see how it looks now.
Aftershock just to clear out a potential judge.
You sticking around on this? Has he found a pocket to play from? I don't know if he has. Oh my God, he has!
jeez.
They found something to play from here. There was no solution to this before, and now they've got the perfect read. Heretics! Where the hell did that just come from? Bring it back up to 5-7. After what looked like the flawless site execute that looked on the money, they adjusted something, because Boo wasn't phased at the back of site. We had a player by pillar. It all looked way more comfortable.
There was definitely an adjustment there. Team Heretics realized, like, hey, like Fool me once, you know, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you ain't gonna fool me again.
Nice drama.
Nice! Let's go, boys. Let's go.
A little bit of fire still left.
Yeah. I mean,
these guys,
3
yeah.
rounds at the end, right? You're starting to feel out the game a bit more, feeling a bit more comfortable about it. Otherwise, you were left kind of barely hanging on. Now, going into the second half, keep in mind, if Heretics are able to claw this back, close out this map, they win the whole thing. First place, it's theirs. But there's just something about Fnatic when they get into these moments, these finals.
Still.
It's not there yet.
A reverse sweep is
It's
very
a
hard to
lot.
pull off.
It's a lot to
They
ask.
need to close out this map and one more full map. Can they do that? What best team maybe arguably in EMEA right now?
Hey, you can look at results, you could argue it. I think I'd put them up there. If we're gonna just, it's kind of hard when we're talking about best of 5s because they feel like they exist in their own instance. But
True.
Talking throughout the entirety of the season, I'd say Heretics are the leading team in EMEA. Maybe not by like a country mile, but a decent amount of space. Fnatic showing that kind of pedigree, that experience, that, I mean, apparently late round map pull, but already 50 seconds into this, we're starting to see Heretics lean on in. Chronicle getting an eyeful. But they got the sight, so it's going to be a 5v5 post plant.
I feel like that camera, if he kept it alive and didn't pop it
Spike
early,
planted.
would have been so helpful for this retake.
There we go. Right on the edge here. Big round. Fnatic could stretch the lead or Heretics close the gap and they fly on in. Alpha untraded, but Durka and Leo make their appearance. Close to falls, but they're still alive!
Wow.
And Rians and Wu just get eviscerated. Fnatic, whew, right back in this.
For a second there, Alpha looked like he was having a little bit too much fun, and then, yeah, within a second, 3 kills coming in for Fnatic.
I was a little worried there was no like trade off the back of that, but then this. Oh, okay. Bloody hell.
To be fair, a few different flashes were used there, right?
Come here, bro.
We saw your flash going down into hell through the smoke. We saw Leo, I believe, did a flash as well. Boaster, Paranoia, everything.
I love that. I just heard Alpha yelling, "Come to my site."
He's frying right now.
I mean,
I don't even think they're on. Like, I don't even think they're eco kills that he's getting. He's getting the real deal.
Value, yeah, big value to his.
DFV, yeah.
Now, okay, buyback. No outlaw. Sheriff's actually, this is a little bit more invested than I'm used to seeing with Heretics, but doing what they can. Looking like they want to try and test Chronicle. That ain't gonna go well. Okay, clean work so far. There's just Miniboo and Woot left to claim. This is what Fnatic would have needed. Nice step to 9. Looking real close. Yeah, Alpha. Just not allowing anyone through. Heretics need to get through this round and then hopefully focus towards that buy, that first purchase. But I'm going to be honest with you here, Josh. Fnatic is scaring me when things go well like this.
Yeah, well, it's all on this bonus round right here for Fnatic. Are they going to be able to just steamroll their way through into the final map?
God.
Or are we going to drag this one out a little bit, see if Team Heretics can start putting some of those adaptations? I believe they still have their second one, right?
I think so, yeah, because they didn't call it in the first half, which we're kind of discussing now. We're like,
nice.
There's too much of a lead already garnered, then maybe it's worth popping it there, but they held on to it, so have to wait and see. This is the first opportunity for an answer back from Heretics. They now get that purchase beside them. They didn't get any massive ult progress going, so they're not going to have that to lean on, but I'm looking to see what they bring here. What is the approach they want to lean on? Oh my god! There's the assassin! The knife in the back! Woot and Miniboot. Gonna be gutted with that one. But that basically wraps this round.
Yep.
I mean, you've lost out on Miniboo and Woot. Really? Ambitious. Riansbu and Benji, you've got to be gutted about that. No one even considering that that was going to be an option, not even thinking about it. What can they get here? Do you like that camera, Benji? We like it too. We've used it for a very long time.
You used it 12 rounds in a row last half, okay? Time for these guys to have fun with it.
I mean, the issue used to be that no one was able to deal with it against Fnatic. You used to make them so good on split when Alpha was even playing on the Cypher. Now he just gets to wait and watch. He does have support.
Hello. Spots all
Alpha's
three.
there. Oh god.
Gonna be
Death
judged.
from below, Alpha. He's gonna be out of his chair again, isn't he? He's gonna be, yeah, he's up and at him. It's terrifying seeing Alpha actually get freedom to play like this. Again, he was one of the hottest prospects initially when he joined this squad. And you can see very much why. There's no map left to hide in.
10 seconds left.
There's nowhere else to go.
Leo wants to upgrade.
Yeah, why not? Treat yourself.
Just kidding.
Not to his, but you know. I mean, there's also Boaster coming over. Just trying to keep hold of this. Benji as well. Okay, 2 rifles kept.
It's worth it for Fnatic. They're so close to getting this map in the bag that, you know, taking those guns away from Heretics, especially from Benji, yeah, I mean, that's...
And they get the ult off the back of that too,
30
Josh.
seconds left.
Yep.
You thinking about snowball effect?
Right.
That was that was the bonus round. They get that 2 free kills at the start. No even fight back. Cool. Next round we got the ult with Durka as well. We're building bank. Everything is just like rolling out in front of them.
Lay out the red carpet. We're going map 5, well, possibly.
As if.
I don't have the script for this one. This is, you know, anyone's guess still.
And did you think Alpha was going to stop wandering around the map, taking confidence fights? Flash to go in. Can Boaster stall? Not really. They're going to disrespect the smoke, but they're going to have to listen to that paranoia. Oh, the TP. That's so good for Boaster. They had no idea. The back of the paranoia. Fnatic just taking the fight. Looking ferocious. And Andalusia flawless. Did you forget who Fnatic were? How far they've gone, how many games they've turned. And there is the last time Alpha Heretics in this map. 5-11, they pause.
And another string of rounds coming in for Team Fnatic here, 4 in a row now. It's almost like they have such full control, and you can see it all the way going back to like the first round of the game. Attack side, they're doing the double fake, and like so frequently, I wouldn't say every, like they used it about 3 or 4 times where they faked or they pivoted through vents and went back to B. And I do wonder, is it like they have a really good read of the situation? Maybe they learned from the first 2 maps of the series, like, hey, instead of doing these 5-mans, let's start using a little bit more depth to everything. And it looks like Team Heretics is struggling to adapt to that. It looks like they have such good protocols for when things are just straight up plays, that they have good rotations, they know how to contain people, they are, you know, just locking things down as really strong backlines, like especially Benji Fishy. But what happens when you get faked out and your ankles break and you have to run back to the other side? But wait, no, it's a double fake and you have to run back the other way. That's, you know, we're seeing the result of that. Team Heretics doesn't have an answer at the moment.
Didn't have to burn Durka's ult in that last round too, so that's still looming in the back of their minds. Is that going to be invested somewhere? Do they have something in mind? And for Heretics, you're having a laugh. You're having a laugh. You saw that before I did. That's not even in the game yet, and you saw it. Okay, let's take a moment, and we'll find out what's going on here, and let you know as soon as. Because I think you highlighted it, Josh, very well. Kind of the strength we're seeing from Fnatic here is the fact that they aren't just being one-dimensional. They can kind of play that back and forth. They've been kind of running these fakes, these double fakes. See what they do moving ahead as we take a moment here. Again, if this carries on, right, let's kind of play the fun game, because headsets are off, so we're not going to talk too much shop, we're not going to talk utility or anything else. So just so you guys at home know why I'm waffling about the map that we're not on, that's why. Just, you know, going to be transparent, why not? So let's say this continues as it does, right? Let's assume Fnatic closes here, right?
Sure.
Roll out the dice. Breeze.
Breeze.
Breeze. Now, I don't know what the hell to make of Breeze.
I don't
like,
know
if we get there, right? Because we're talking like the mental game, we're talking about all of this sort of stuff where it's like, okay, Heretics, you have a great start. Railing them on, though, the first 2 maps looking perfect. You're like, oh, they'll be fine. They've got, you know, Lotus there. They've got Split to fall back to. You're like, oh, it's starting to get a little more dangerous. And then you're suddenly on Breeze, which it's a bit more of a coin flip map. I still find it hard to like put faith in Breeze. I don't know why.
It's one of those weird things. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember about Team Heretics. I feel like they might have lost it. Were they the ones that lost it to Team Vitality earlier in the season? But then, like, looking at Fnatic, they beat foot on it yesterday, but then the day before they played it, and they got recently they played, and they got like 13 forward. It was just embarrassing. It was just a blowout. So yeah, no idea which version of Fnatic we're gonna get. They are really set play heavy, but if they're doing anything like they are doing on this map with all these like fakes and you know pivots, because we saw that yesterday, it's such good value from Boaster going through mid doors on the flanks on A side. You know, good set plays between having Yoru ult and all the good flashes. We saw the Hunter's Fury on defense. Sovit pops drone from Nest, getting all those. So you know, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens should we go to a third map, because
we'll see.
Just two different teams that we see, right? It's just like it is like two different identities.
Night and day at times. So could be a possibility. Again, hopefully we get an update for you guys at home as to where we're going here and what the plan is. We don't want to leave you in the lurch, and obviously we don't want to go into too much detail as, you know, headsets are off and what have you. But outside of that, so far for a final, not too bad. It's the first Valorant final you've been in, you know, casting-wise.
Yeah. Valorant, yes.
Hey, you've done other games? Never. I don't believe you. How you found it over here in EMEA? You having fun? Almost fell over then. Glad no one saw that. I almost swore as well. But no, how have you found it?
You know, I used the Maps app on my phone.
Yeah.
No, just sorry, dad joke. It was bad. Didn't land.
Yeah, it wasn't your best one.
It's been fun. It's been interesting. I think it's been a journey.
You miss playing? I'm just curious.
I mean, I think I'll have that competitive drive and hunger for a long time. I think unless like people really itch it, they gotta scratch it. If you don't scratch that itch, I think it's always with you. If you've accomplished, you know, a lot or what you set out to do, and then you accomplish it, I think it's one thing, and you're like, okay, like I've done what I came out to do. I feel like I haven't really accomplished that yet. So,
hey, this time. You know, you're not that old, right?
Not that old. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm not.
Grand scheme of things. Okay.
In esports, I am.
Yeah, all right. Well, look, speaking of grand scheme of things, because this might go in for a little bit of an extra time, so rather than you stick with us, we're going to actually hand it back to the desk. So thank you again for your patience, and we'll be back to you as soon as the game is ready.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Steel. Of course, that is our regularly scheduled. Can anyone hear me? Regular scheduled tech pause. We might have another one on the desk because I can't hear. But can you?
I can't hear either.
You can hear me? No.
But we can keep chatting.
I can hear you, but I'm in the room with you.
Oh.
So I don't know if anyone else
We could just be miming a home.
Yeah.
Should we? I was gonna say, should we get physical? But
can we turn it back?
Wow, Tom. Wow.
We get it.
So basically, Tom was talking about how much he loves being on the desk with us. So
I do.
you wanna
Honestly,
carry on?
that's why this technical pause is happening, because I need more airtime with you two. That's what it is. I'm a big fan.
You know how many people will pay to be in your position?
Zero. Nobody else. They
I think
all
you'd be
left.
surprised.
Still went to cast. But yeah, let's talk about this game because I'm just gonna steal what Pansy said because I thought it summed it up.
You're gonna steal what?
I would steal it because I thought it was beautifully summed up, which is, did we forget who Fnatic were?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, would you blame Heretics for forgetting who Fnatic are after they faced up that many opponents? You know, they didn't get to see that much of the Fnatic that we saw last year. But yeah, going back into the game and what's going on, I think that the sum up is some of these rounds are so well planned. Everything is happening so fast, but in such good sync that this is the Fnatic that we met, the Fnatic that everybody was scared of. And I think that yesterday they had a lot of solutions, pre-planned solutions for how Foot played this map, and they have them already for how Heretics plays it as well.
Yeah. It also helps when your entry fragger is a god. Like that 4K we saw like midway through was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. I don't even think he knew what he was doing half the time. Like he did like a 360 in the middle of it and then headshot 2 more players. Like Althea in God mode is the best player in the world. Like we've seen it last year. He is so good, and we didn't even get to see it on the Raze.
That's what's crazy, right? Considering that he has been playing Raze for a while now. He used to, Tom. The movements, the techers, it's given Jing. It's giving me a bit of that. It's giving
I want to get Fracture back in the pool so we can start seeing him back on that, because that was beautiful. It was also when Chamber was cracked as well, and Durka would play the Chamber. I kind of miss Durka on Chamber, or Yumpy.
I miss Yumpy.
Yumpy on Chamber.
We had it the other day.
Yeah.
I miss Fins on Chamber.
We had it the other day.
Yeah, but it has to be a Fracture.
I miss Ye on Chamber.
We can ask Steel if he feels the same way.
All right, okay, let's talk about round 5. Something that Steel could never do. Come on, give it to us. Yeah.
Yes, round number 5. I think that it's this trap war. Yeah, okay, it's this trap war. We were talking about how they were prepared for what Heretics wanted to do. I think that this is a very, very good play for them. Leo also gets a kill with the Aftershock. And the way that yesterday Chronicle was able to clutch and close this rounds, like the awareness that he has with everything, the movement is so good. Also, we waited on this 1v1 for such a long time, and he's just cold enough to close it.
Yeah, and we'll talk about how Alpha has been playing Raze in a while. Tom, Chronicles never played Cypher before like 4 weeks ago.
It feels like that's what this map is. It's like they're just, okay, we're going to try switching up all of our roles, and it is almost frustrating.
Wasn't that Sunset?
Okay, that one doesn't count. That's
Okay.
their permaban. This map they've actually had to play quite a few times, but it does seem to work for them. It's again a testament to how flexible all of these players are, that you can move him from playing that initiator where he's able to be a little bit more aggressive, especially on his KO, to basically just, my job is to stay alive until the end of the round, and then he does, and then he clutches.
But it's also about his role, right? Like, he's been playing on the Viper for such a long time that even though the utility is not the same, he has the awareness and the duties that he has to follow on very well. You know, he knows them to a T.
Yeah, the crazy thing is if we do go to a map 5, maybe a big if, just because Fnatic's OT kind of habits against Team Heretics, it would mean that that double ban from Team Heretics not having to play Ascent and not having to play Icebox might not even mean that much to that point.
I think it all depends on what kind of Durka we get on the last map. Like, I know I'm very sure that we're going to get a very crisp Leo, right, on the side of Fnatic. I'm only concerned about Durka and some of the decision making and that he was having yesterday.
I think the crazier thing is, again, if this was a best of 3, they would have got 2-0'd.
Yeah,
it would have been.
true.
They have 2-0'd them 3 times.
Oh, that's incredible.
But it doesn't count because it's a best of 5.
Yeah, and it would have been an OT second map again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We literally would have had the exact same. We just never knew that if it was a best of 5, Fnatic would have come back.
Some people are going to start thinking that we do recycle the scripts.
Yeah.
So stay
well, you are the script writer.
I am.
They don't know that at home, but you and Ash are the script writers of VCT.
One day we'll release that video for people to see, because actually it was a video that we did not release about how Koi was going to win their last match, and it actually everything that we wrote down happened.
Yeah, against Vitality, right? The funniest thing. But I feel like at this point, we don't even have the funniest thing anymore. We've got to a point that anything could just happen, and it might be normal, seen as normal.
I don't know about anything.
No, but like if Fnatic came back from another 3-11, it's just like, oh.
Yeah, but like if Koi wins split 2, I think that will be the main, like, that will blow my mind.
Hey.
I'll be gone at that point.
Honestly, why not? Why not? But first, let me tell you guys at home what's been going on and why we're having a tech pause, because a player has asked for a personal timeout, which Valorant officials have accepted. We will continue to provide you with updates when possible, and thank you very, very much for sticking with us. Tarek, I know you're playing Wordle right now. Put it away. He's not that great at it, I'm not gonna lie. I watched him yesterday. You will be really disappointed if you watched him.
I am great at Wordle. I love it because it helps me learn new words.
Oh, you any good at Wordle?
How about connections?
Oh, what is it? Vortex? No, the new one, the beta one. That's my favorite.
One, it's
like a word search, but it's great. Yeah.
I don't really play any of these games. I'll be
Mini crossword? Not even the crossword.
Oh, I
mini?
love the mini.
On a Sunday? Or today's the hard day.
I do like mini.
Yeah. Which one? Mini Boo?
Either. I
I
like
already
Mini
did
Boo
today's
and I like
Mini.
Mini
I did it
the
last night.
analyst as well. They're both great people. In terms of mini crosswords, not so much. Mini is cross.
Some player needs to call themselves mini crosswords now, and then they're gonna be like, Tom, why'd you say that about me like 2 years ago? I thought you'd like everyone.
If someone bases their name off that, fair play.
That will be incredible.
And makes it to the pro scene.
Yeah,
like, that would be...
Please, if you're like a crack Turkish kid right now, 15-year-old crack Turkish kid looking to go pro, name yourself. There's another Turkish player called Mini.
There is.
There we go, so mini crosswords.
He's got to add crosswords to his
doable.
name. There
We
you
will
go.
vouch for you for any team that you want to trial on. Just let us know. Also, Tom has gun buddies, so if you want one, do not forget to DM him.
Everyone make sure to follow Tom Biz on X and DM him for a gun buddy. He's giving them away after today, right after the grand finals. That's what you told us. That's what I was going to do.
Was it a secret? Not safe for air?
This should be... Somebody please take a screenshot of that. That should be the meme every time we have a tech pause. Just literally every single...
I have a question for you.
Every single time. Yeah, go on. Ask him a question.
Is that going to be the ritual one? Or can I ask you a difficult question?
Oh.
Now that we're completely
Honestly,
deranged.
the Holy Trinity has come
Okay.
full circle. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Sure.
One day, you come back home.
Oh God.
Oh dear.
What is going on? This is not safe for air.
Is this
is
safe
not
for
safe
air?
for air.
No. You come back home, and you find a number of pigeons. You know, a pigeon
Oh, I know the
in your
question.
house.
I know the question.
How
I know
many
question.
pigeons would you have to find in your house for you to think that somebody has been putting pigeons in your house?
Honestly, this is like
Probably 2. Like I think anything more
yeah,
than
but 2
one.
could have just flown
but they
through a
could've-
window.
You have a balcony.
I have had 0 pigeons in my house ever.
But they could have
So if there's
Yeah,
more
but-
than one,
They could have
that is
flown in.
a ridiculous amount of pigeons.
Yeah, but you have a balcony. It's not that crazy. I don't have a balcony. I will freak out.
Yeah, I don't have a balcony either. I would also freak out. But I would still think they flew in.
But
Or my
exactly,
cat
like,
dragged one
but,
in.
But at some point, I'm asking you,
You
when would
understand
you think
the
that
balcony's
somebody has gotten
outside.
into your house and
So
put
I
the
would still have
pigeons
to
there?
leave
Chat,
something
what's your
open.
number?
Yeah, Sliggy Chatters, I need you to give us a number. I need you to give us a number. I feel like you're the
Liggy,
type
how
of
many
people...
slugs would you have to find in your
Yes.
apartment
Yes.
for you to think somebody put them there?
One.
Well,
I'm telling you, it's one.
No. Not his house. Have you seen his bed sheets? Have you seen everything
Sue,
is...
do you
What,
wanna
are they
tell
full
us
of
something?
slugs?
Yes, they are covered in the emote, the Sliggy slug emote.
Oh, nice.
They are
Oh,
covered in
okay.
them. He's got a bare slug merch in there. So I feel like it would have to be like more than a handful for him to think that somebody.
Does that
put
work with
them there.
girls? Is this something that we don't know?
Not safe for air.
Oh.
Different question.
Oh, no, why are they all directed at me?
Yes, Tom. Different question.
Because we probably have.
How long, if everyone in the world stopped sneezing, they lost the ability to sneeze, how long do you think it would take you to notice that nobody can sneeze? I reckon like months. For me, like, I would not notice that at all.
Yeah,
Literally months.
I don't pay that much attention to people in
Yeah.
general, so just them sneezing, yeah, I think it would take me a long time.
I think probably until the next spring. Like for example, now in Germany with everything, and you sneeze a lot. Every
I
time
sneeze
that
a
we're
lot,
there. Yeah. She was
Every
sneezes
morning.
in threes.
That
Yeah.
would probably be it. It'd be maybe someone I know with allergies.
Yeah.
And if we were walking in a place where they'd normally sneeze, I go, "You've not been sneezing," then maybe they would say,
But that
"No
would
one
take
can
weeks.
sneeze, bro," and
That
I'd
would
be
take
like,
weeks, I feel like. Yeah. All right. I
"You're
have
the only sneezer left."
I have some fantastic news. We're not ready to jump back into game,
Oh.
but we apparently have Valorant Wordle. So what I think we should do is work together as a team, and we just
Okay,
go
yeah,
down the
yeah.
line. Let's go down the line, and like I'll
Oh.
say a word, and then you say a
No,
word,
because that-
and then
Okay.
see how quickly
I'm gonna
we can
ruin
fill
your
it in.
Wordle.
I don't know how
have
we're
it.
gonna do this, but I've been told that we have Valorant Wordle. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my
Okay,
lord.
I will
I go
start.
first, 'cause
oh,
I'm
I
bad.
wanted to
Okay.
go. I wanted to.
Go on, then.
Because I have a really good starting word.
Okay.
Okay, I have a very good
Thank
starting
you.
word, and because it's Valorant Wordle, my starting word is extra special. So please type in the word cloud. What the hell?
No.
Cloud. C-L-O. It's a Valorant Wordle. This is actually quite.
Do you know? Funny enough.
Oh no.
My starter
Oh.
word in Wordle is pearl, but since the L
Oh,
is not
that's
there,
so good.
Yeah. I'm a pearl.
Okay.
Can I go spike, please?
Spike. Oh, that's a good
I
one.
can't even think of
That is a
five-letter
good
words.
one. Okay, let's see. You guys at home, play along. Oh my
Tom, I
god.
literally did
Tom,
more
you-
than half of the job for you.
Wait, hold on. I think.
Yes, you think. What do you think?
Wait, Tom needs to get this. Tom needs to get this. We'll be proud of him. I think this is.
Prime.
No, where's
It
the
has
S?
an S.
Primes. I don't know.
It could. Honestly, Prime is not a hugely bad shout because then you can get like where
Starts
the.
with P.
Oh.
Wait.
You can see where all the words end in, like where the letters go. We could do a filler word. Oh, you broke Wordle, Tom. You broke
Tom.
Wordle.
Let's go with Prime,
Okay, let's go with Prime.
because then it gets it off me at
No,
least.
because we're
Sorry.
only moving
Sorry.
the P. Don't do
Sorry.
prime. You do prime. I'm not playing this game. No.
Wow. Let Tom play. Let him
Tom,
play.
see what you're doing.
Let him play.
I retract my vote.
Let him play. Let him play. It's okay, Tom. You do whatever you want.
No,
kinda complicated,
I'm
like-
too
No,
scared
you do
to.
whatever you want.
She'll
I'll
beat
back
me
you.
up.
I
Okay,
won't.
yeah, fair
I would
enough.
never.
I will not back you in that
There's
situation.
only one scenario where I will beat you up.
Only one?
Go on.
I can think at least 5.
You do anything to Rin, I will beat you up.
I can think of at least 5.
No, anything else. I mean, Tom is too good of
Can
a
we
person.
can we
he
move on
wouldn't do
from
it.
that topic?
All right, Tom, go on. Go on. No, it's
No,
still
I
you, Tom.
don't. I've given my guess. If
Um,
it's been unacceptable for Bear, she can go next again.
No. I think we should let Tom have a go. Otherwise, it's not as fun.
I can't
Okay.
This is
You
not
wanna
as
do
fun.
Prime?
Yeah, let Tom have a go. Doesn't matter. It's just a game. Good job, Tom. You moved one letter.
I got a green letter. None of you got green letters, so I'm winning.
Oh my god, the game is back. Let's leave this before it gets out of hand.
Honestly, let's hear what.
Pansy, give us a word.
I'm a little distracted with the game, but I'll do my best. Bear, I can see your face right there. You keep that to yourself, huh? Yeah, we lingered a little long on the camera. Anyway, we're back into game, so we can focus on this. It's a very fast play as well. Miniboo's gone straight up towards ramp just to catch you guys up. Apologies for missing that. I'm sorry, it's not me.
It was a double satchel. It was really fast.
It was really quick. All right, no worries. We'll give you a replay at the start of the, next round or whatever after this one. Focus time! Fnatic on 11-5 for Heretics. Boaster flashed off the angle and Heretics right up through middle, at least for a second or two. Pause for thought, and we got to see what the test is like for Chronicle. All on his lonesome. Late lurk potentially activated, but for now, Chronicle can still do some serious work here. Smoked off, they're still looking to secure some of this. Not going for the plant just yet. Chronicle's still alive, he's still holding valuable space here. Fnatic starting to close the gap though. Dirk is going to take down Wood, and Boaster's there. They're starting to capitulate, starting to crumble.
One enemy
and it's just on
remaining.
Miniboo, who's the player a million miles away. Makes his appearance, but it's too little too late. Fnatic up to 12. And hopefully we can get that little replay for you guys. Maybe, I don't know.
Double satchel, paranoia, all the fun stuff. No, that's just a visual bug. It's a visual bug. It's a visual bug.
I was just
Nobody
constipated.
They meant to press that button, but they pressed the other button by accident.
That's what you missed. You're welcome. One more round.
One more round.
And we go the distance.
B.
Maybe they did press the right button.
Nice!
Seekers for Rians.
Yeah.
Available.
Yoru ult there, Boaster, TP. Rien's just gonna invest those Seekers and Spacey. That's what it looks like is trying to be the solution. And I'll wait and see that ult get popped potentially. No. They've done enough, right? They've secured a little space, but look at the surrounding area. Fnatic are just chomping at the bit up towards heaven. They got bodies here, 2 towards CT. Now we wait. This is when this ult can become deadly. Can anyone set it in motion as well? You're looking at Leo to try and facilitate it. The paranoia with Boaster. 1 noted towards the bottom ramp, actually 2 there. Paranoia posted towards them. Counter paranoia towards CT. And he's in on the site. And look who flew down in the meantime. Alpha's by his side. Miniboo and Woot. You got your backs to the wall. You've already got the spike being diffused. Miniboo's got so many problems. He tries to turn on a dime. And this is like Fnatic are taking us the distance. Not down, certainly not out. We have the full series in play. This has been a long series so far, and it's just about to get longer, Josh. So, before we take too long, we've been on enough breaks. We're gonna go back to one, really treat you right. We'll be back after this with Breeze.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Spalding, Rollins. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Hey, easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the... Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the... That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just...
Nice! Nice, boys! Good job. Take your time out.
Triple fakies, 100% win rate. I'm in your head, boys. I'll see ya.
I'm Beyblade, bro. Who are you picking, bro? Come here. Fluff. Nice, boys! Come here, bro. Come, bro. Come to my side, bro.
What's up, everyone? Isn't that cute? Fnatic fans gathering out here to take a group picture before we're heading into map number 5. Let's hear it. Make some noise for your team. Yeah, only the biggest fans here like, that guy, Mitch. Can't believe we got planted in there with a microphone in hand, so we
I wasn't
just
ready
by
for this at all.
coincidence we'll be talking about the match we're witnessing on this stage. So Fnatic now makes it a habit to not just be within a map on a deficit, to just go full match deficit and then bring it back. How nerve-wracking is that?
Hey, listen, Zoe, when I saw that the score was 2-0 against them, 7-2 down, I knew this is the moment that they start the comeback. Of course, I think we all did.
Never worried, right? Never worried. Nah.
Not for a second. You know, we're seasoned veterans in the Fnatic camp because you got to have a low heart rate. These matches pump it up automatically.
They really do. Let's talk about how they managed, though, to come back from that. Obviously, that veteran experience, like, you got to keep calm. You got to focus. You got to pivot. What do they need to do to take this one?
It's the same old, honestly. We know Breeze is coming up next, final map. It's a map that's good for them. They defeated Foot there without needing to go down massively as well. So maybe we get a normal game of Valorant without the massive swings either direction. Reality is, though, if you've got players like Durka popping off the way he is, Alpha, Leo had a great map to bring them back into it on map number 3 as well. All the pieces are already put together. They're starting to shut down some of these players. We're seeing less impact out of the side of Heretics, and they're on the path to correction. I think at this point, the comeback's already started. I've not seen anyone stop it.
I mean, can anyone stop it? No. No. Feel
feel like there's a slight bias in the room, but it might just, yeah, that's weird. Might just be me. But I mean, I talk to you. I know you're nervous. I'm watching you watching the game, and like I'm feeling the excitement. How's everyone doing? Are you all okay? Yeah, it's a bit. It's come on in here. Let's chat. I'm done with you.
Bye.
What's the mood in the crowd? How worried are you?
A little bit, but we are getting slowly back to the better place.
So, words of encouragement to fellow fans or to the players. How can I bring it back? What do you want them to feel, to think, to do?
You're asking the wrong guy for that, to be honest.
You're not that emotional.
No.
All right. Some emotions. Anyone? Words of wisdom. What can Fnatic do? What do you want to see from Fnatic?
I mean, I obviously want them to win, but we don't want to just simply rush. Let's take a breather, step back a little bit, and let's go slowly.
Let's go slowly. Okay, you know what they need though? I feel like they need your energy. And Fnatic brings that energy, and the fans bring in the energy. Can you hype up the crowd? Let's do it. Until they hear it backstage. I need Fnatic to hear this. Holding this one for you. Rile them up. Let's go.
Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC! Who are we? FNC!
That's right. Let's see if they can get it done on map number 5. Back to you guys.
I definitely heard them. And hey guys, remember us? Been a while. Haven't seen you too much today. I've got Kukuka.
What's the Heretics chant? What's the Heretics chant?
From the El Barco?
Del Barco, it depends. There's many.
What's your favorite?
None.
I like the Benji Fishy one.
It's the one when you lose.
No, I like the Benji Fishy one. Benji Fishy.
Oh,
That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Catch me in the crowd in a bit. But let's talk about the last 2 rounds that we saw. What did we think?
It was quick and brief. Wouldn't you think?
Fast and fresh.
Fast and fresh.
Very
quick
nice.
and brief.
Incredible.
I mean, my internal clock is saying that we should definitely show some Alpha Year highlights.
Wow.
So let's bring that out because Alpha, not just those last 2 rounds. Oh, I love this graphic. Not just the last 2 rounds, but just this entire map was on a different level.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it doesn't matter if you guys were not lucky enough to see Alpha in Raze before. You have been missing out. Yesterday on Split, it was the same old story that we saw here today, but it was crisp, it was electric, and it kept happening time and time again.
It's like his confidence levels just go up by 200%. Like the risks he's willing to take, because he's meant to be that injury. He's meant to be the space taker, and you can see just almost the style that he brings to the Raze. It's enjoyable. And honestly, I don't know if there's actually a better Raze at EMEA at the moment, which is absurd considering he doesn't play it most of the time.
I think that might be what makes him look better than everyone else though, right? Because he just whips it out once in Blue Moon, and he looks amazing at it. But the question and the concern now is, can they do this on Breeze? He's not going to have those techers, and it feels like Fnatic's Breeze has just been feast or famine.
Yeah, exactly. And against Heretics, it was probably one of the second one, right? Because of the 13-4 that we saw in this map the other day. It really felt like Heretics had their number, but especially after this last 2 maps, especially after Split, and the way that, Alpha's very good, he's very electric, he was getting all those kills, but where are the responses from the side of Heretics? Just 5 rounds, like, it doesn't seem like a lot. Now, they're the ones under pressure. They've gotten so close, making it to this final without dropping a single map in playoffs, and now they're in this position where they just seem lost.
I think this is where experience really takes over, though. That's the thing. I feel like Heretics have been unstoppable, but they haven't had to play this deep into matches. This isn't something that this roster is really going to be used to, whereas Fnatic could go, you know, maybe 11-3 down, and they'd probably still be feeling fairly comfortable at that stage.
I mean, if my memory is correct, doesn't betray me, this Heretics roster's second best of 5, right? They didn't have to do that at kickoff. They played 1 best of 5. They didn't go through the lower bracket for that, so this is the second time they've had to do this. And I will not take full credit for this fun fact because it was Tom's kind of thinking. Have we even ever seen a reverse sweep in EMEA in the VCT circuit since 2021? And Tom, the answer is we haven't.
No. No. If it was going to be the first team to do it, it would be this team. Like, I don't know what it is this season, but it seems like it almost takes them going down a map or two to just give them a little kick up the arse. Maybe they get their face dunked in water again. I'm not sure what it is, but everybody seems to wake up. Every player just seems to have their moments, and it's so difficult to play against. I think that's the most difficult thing for Heretics is you're used to winning those rounds. You're used to having players like Woot pop off, Miniboo being the highest fragger in the server, and now that's starting to disappear. Do they have backup? Do even the coaching staff have the experience to go, I don't know what to do against this sort of play? How do we keep the momentum? Now we're in map 5, the last one. It's all down to this.
Map 5, the day is running, you know, extensively long. You have to keep your head in the game. And as we're saying, Fnatic have a lot of experience in any kind of this scenarios. For Heretics, it literally just felt like they were so close to just closing it on the third one, you know, to be super convincing from beginning to end. We were talking about maybe Fnatic, you know, wanting and appreciating the extra reps, but taking it this far, now we can see them winning this for sure.
Well, let's take a look at the agent select and see what we're going to get for the final map of the day. And it's going to be a very non-boring mirror matchup on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, not the biggest fan of this map, I might say so myself. But again, I think that this is going to do a lot with the duelists. And in that regard, yes, Dirke, yes, Miniboo, we need to see them back on track. But also, Boo, I need him to wake up. I need him to be good on the calls. We know that the stress is there, that this situation is not ideal, but they have what it takes to close this one out and get, you know, another title. It has been since first strike that Heretics hasn't gotten a single title.
I think Fnatic are very good at isolating that B-site defender. So if Benji's not informed, they could really be struggling when it comes to their defensive side.
Yeah,
when
and
has Benji ever not been informed?
True.
Yesterday, Fnatic changed a lot of things against Foot, and it was beautiful to see how they were putting that pressure over Tube, being super aggressive over mid when it came to the defense, and trying to use Dirke to the best of their ability to create that pressure, to create that kind of question and that concern on the other team of what is going to happen, to make sure that they can decide the fate of the round.
Well, this is not how I imagined the day could potentially end when it started on that very first map. Heretics, they let the first chance they had to close this out slip, the second one as well, but this will be do or die. If they lose here, they will be the first team in EMEA history to be reverse swept in a best of 5. So Pansy and Steel, this is going to be a crazy way to end the series.
It could be. It very well could be. Going the distance. The old gods against the new. There's a reason that people feared Fnatic. It's formed like this. And Heretics, can they keep their heads now? Can they keep that composure, keep their cool? After what was the perfect start and being within touching distance. And it's slipping away. And now they face the final challenge. Going so deep in the map, or maybe not even expecting to make it this far. We're on Breeze, Josh. What did you make of this one?
Wow, that's crazy. They didn't write anything for me. And you get to say that entire script?
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy. You definitely did not make that up on the spot.
What the hell?
Final map.
Yeah.
Fnatic on defense.
Yep.
Team Heretics, not too shabby on their attacks throughout this whole series so far. Retake setup for Team Fnatic as Team Heretics has basically a site for free. Spike's getting planted. A little bit of chip damage on Benji, down to 13 HP.
Okay. Plants in.
Hello.
First fight. Boaster clears Miniboo.
With the classic, no less.
Drive. Oh, Benji. 13 HP, not looking so lucky.
He just takes it.
Oh, damn. Fnatic starting to take strides through this now. Down to Rian's Boo. And Woot looking for those lineups, but look at the back line, going to be fought for, going to be challenged. Oh my God, Boaster, what a time to come alive! 4 for him. Beautiful work. Time on the defuse.
Clean
Crowd
start.
will give him the little cheer at the end there. That was pretty impressive.
Clean start for Team Fnatic there. Getting that classic kill right here. Got that ghost, got the next 3 kills because of that ghost. 1, 2.
Real nice.
One of the things that Boaster does really well on this map is on the attack side, getting those flanks off mid doors on the post plants. And Looks like here on pistol round, getting a lot of impact on that flank, pushing through B, getting behind the back lines. Something that Team Heretics is definitely going to have to pay attention to throughout this entire game.
If that wasn't a reminder, then I don't know what would be. But we need some confidence back with Heretics, I feel. Kind of under the heel of Fnatic, starting to feel a little bit more of that pressure. Speaking of, already Chronicle going to be put to task. Miniboo looking to try and find a fair fight, and Chronicle's giving him nothing. Sends him away. And on the other side is Durka, playing there. Ready to go. Beautiful. That's the spike as well. He'll be happy enough with that. Hard now to close that gap. Find any sort of small win conditions or silver linings here for Heretics in this round.
Time to jump.
A fake shown pretty early on for Heretics.
One enemy remaining.
Leo cleaning up. But I mean, if we're gonna see,
You all are wonderful.
we're gonna see a round like this from Team Heretics where they do a little bit of a fake, insert the Yoru, show like a few different people. The Sova was shown. I think maybe we also saw Woot getting his knife off. We're gonna see that here on an eco round. Does that mean we're gonna see some fakes, double fakes, pumps, audibles in store throughout the entire game? I hope so.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We are. Let's see a flawless in the second. This bonus will have a bit of danger to it. Obviously for Heretics, none of them able to draw blood yet.
Suppressing.
Looking a little rough going forward.
Suppressed.
3.
Big info early.
No space taken from Fnatic, just the bolstering up of the B site.
Okay. Happy to shoulder that.
The double lurk insert for Team Heretics means that all this play right here, it means it could be another one of those fakes. They have the drone to invest here. Miniboo's got both of his teleports available. They might wait for the knife. It's going to come off cooldown in the next 5 seconds or so, 10 seconds from Moot. We might see that fake, and then the walk up into the split through A doors. Here's the re-knife from Chronicle.
Okay, find the same information, I think. A little bit of a challenge.
One
How many did it catch? Just one.
Just the Yoru.
But they're looking for full-on information. They're going fact-finding. And they found more than enough. That's not the same player that just got noted on the knife. They know there's bodies here. They're keeping presence around. Very nice intuition from Fnatic to check into it.
Oh.
Aye, Miniboo, that was ambitious. Durka will take that every day of the week. Rientz as well to answer back, but the numbers not looking favorable. 24 seconds, we need to see value across the map here. Benji Fishy needs to find something as well. Durka finally going to be pushed off this back line. As Benji does find that value in middle. 13 seconds now. They need help on the site, and Rientz is going to give them that. That's much better. Out of nowhere, they find the safety. There we go, Heretics. Finally getting on the board. It feels like it's been a long time since they've got around.
A must-need round as well, going into their first gun round against Fnatic's bonus. Gotta definitely stop the momentum that Fnatic's been building up over the last 2 maps. You know, potential reverse sweep coming in after Team Heretics had 2 maps in a row. VO3 would have been over.
Enemy down.
Fnatic crawling their way back. Team Heretics have the Hunter's Fury for this round. And with the way that everything has been going today, they definitely need to invest their ults before things get out of hand. They cannot sit on these too long, and I feel like we are going to see it.
Oh, Durka, that was ambitious.
That was ambitious.
Yeah, a nice try. Doesn't stick the landing at all. Boaster's got to be careful now. Oh, clean. Leo, got a little more for us there. They just slipped to safety behind the wall. The rest of Fnatic responding. Heretics have all their bodies here, basically, apart from one. They've kind of slipped 3 ends a little bit deeper at this point. And the plant's now in. 2 on the side still. Benji is they're just stacked up on each other. And Leo's just got 2 kills with the shock darts. Oh, dearie me. Rienz is not going to be happy about this one. Lovely shot on 1, but 3? Not going to happen. Fnatic right back into the action. Fuse on the way. And yeah, a little bit of a problem on the site there.
KO Molly combined with Leo, double shocks onto the spike plant spot. And 2 players there caught. After that first crit, that was a nice shot from Leo. Now, 2 shock dart kills. Now Team Heretics, investing that Hunter's Fury into the round, they're going to be able to string together a little bit of a buy here. I do like the concept that they had with like these. It looks like they were spread default. It looked like they were waiting for Fnatic to push through on the round before last. But what ended up happening is they wanted to group and actually do a B hit. I would love to see them doing a split or a fake. Like, it would bring me so much joy to see a well-executed fake or split right now. And it looks like we're gearing up for a split this round.
Hey, there you go. Maybe a little bit of happiness in your life, Josh. Wouldn't that be lovely?
You know,
So
some happiness, a sprinkle here or there.
Yeah. See if it works, but the concept seems brilliant. They're very close towards door. They kind of get in the space they would want.
But all the info from Fnatic.
Oh dear. And Leo's gonna know a fair amount. I mean, not everything, but enough.
These guys are going too slow.
They've lost all that momentum, all that potential to really catch them off guard. It's not gonna really do much here. And gonna know Benji Fishy too. The information is good. Leo's doing very well for himself, to say the very least. And Fnatic just not surprised, not caught out! What is going on, Fnatic? Getting stronger and stronger as this game goes on. They have the information. The shots looked easy. They never looked under pressure.
I don't even know if Team Heretics realizes that Fnatic actually pushed through B there. And if they don't realize this early, then what's going to happen is Team Heretics, if they keep doing these slow approaches, it looks like they use their abilities at the start of the round just to get into a position, and they wait there until the next interval, around 1 minute left, or about 55 seconds. That's when they're going to do their next hit. If they're waiting around for this and Fnatic catches that timing, it's going to be game over for Heretics. They need to either speed up, or they need to add some fakes and layers to it.
The options are there for them. And normally I feel like Heretics are very good at that. So watching them crumble a little here worries me. And it's not the start you would have wanted for a close game either, almost. This almost indicates that we're getting close to quite a one-sided affair.
It's definitely looking in the favor of Fnatic here. And from what I've seen, like, the fact that I've brought up 3 times already about how Heretics needs to do this, needs to do that, and that they're not making these adjustments yet, that is a very scary situation for these guys. It needs to come out, because if I say this one more time, I don't know. I feel like Fnatic's going to run away with the half.
Yeah. I'm wondering when we get the timeout potentially, or when that comes in, because it's not in this round. You've only got Sheriffs here. There's nothing. You maybe want to work towards those ults because they're very nearby. You've got Woot's one off, mini boos as well, so some key pieces that can be really, really valuable. But
time to jump.
Gonna have to try and connect on a player, get a plant, do something.
Deploying drone.
Looking to end towards the B site. 3-2 split. Chronicle gonna try and delay towards main.
Left.
Still got 2 flashes. 38 seconds. Heretics now at the door. Chronicle not feeling too much pressure yet, but he will be now. Isolates one. But look at Fnatic. Cool, calm, collected, not looking threatened in the slightest. And Rienz would have to go nuclear to make something out of this. So again, the shock darts doing work. It's Leo doing Leo things. And looking like he wants this round done. Again, this will need a lot more. Oh my god, hold on! 1v1. Leo suddenly has to really lock this down because Rienz has made something almost magical. Not to be. Leo breaking hearts. Fnatic get 5.
Great target priority, though. Oof. He sees the Yoru clone and he picks the right target. Well, I guess the left target, technically. 5th round for Fnatic, though, and they've got some good ults. They've got Durka, he's got his ulti with Yoru. Chronicle's got his as well. He's gonna cancel out some ultis, but I mean, on the other side, Woot's got his Hunter Fury on Rienz. That could get canceled out easily by Chronicle. Nice timeout. Team Heretics making a plan for what's going on here. They have so many ultis to use, they can combo them really well. I mean, it's great to combo Yoru ulti with Hunter's Fury. That could be crucial to get the entry.
Yep.
Making a plan to get in somewhere. Right now, it's just been so flat. It's been these 5-man B hits, the 1-8 split. Take a little bit of map control, hold for a push, then group up and do a B hit. We haven't seen anything too crazy. Benji getting a lurk through elbow to tunnel one time, almost made it. Actually, was that the round they won? Might have been the round they won.
Might have been. Yeah,
I think it was the round they won. So, we do see some value from that. Maybe get some shocks on hulls, maybe get Benji inserted a little bit. I mean, he's been up middle once before. Get him activated a little bit. Maybe get action through hulls. We haven't seen that yet. They have such good ultis to spam here. It all starts with 1 round.
But I feel like it's getting away from Heretics. You know, it's not
100%.
I feel like if you played this without the pressure, without it being 5th map, without the chance of it being one of those, you know, turnaround events, Heretics could have already come up with a concept, executed it better. It's rare we see them looking this lost without an answer. It reminds me a little of the international events, and that's what worries me, that you get these close games, sure, but this isn't even getting close. And actually, well, Dirk has given them an entry, given them a chance at this. Yeah, info, sure, but still, this is a lot on one man's shoulders. Chronicle trying to back away to a little bit of safety, so he's got some sustainability. And Miniboo trying to close that gap. Hunter's Fury, here we go. They need some connections on this. The flash not good enough. Chronicle's still alive. Finally goes down. Resable, yes, but you can already see the bodies are here. They don't know about Leo. Okay, they know about Alpha, though. But Leo's still here. And Boaster on the flank.
Last player standing.
It's all on one. Leo now. Can he do anything with this?
So that's
1v4.
Bide his time a little bit, wait for Team Heretics to mess up.
It's getting trickier now. Knife's not a problem. Boo is. And there's a jump spot. Great work from Boo to keep that in mind. That's made it not I mean, it is near on impossible at this point. Leo not being given an opportunity. The window looking pretty shut here. They're toying with him. They're playing time well. You can already see the mid positioning too. Making sure, being that security system, making sure there's no threat to this. And you can see he's trying it. Leo gave it a damn good go, but finally an answer back. But would you say that's a complete answer, or was that, hey, they had a really nice start to it. They used the combos well enough to get the job done. It kind of just crossed the T's, dotted the I's.
Fnatic definitely started there. They were too proactive. Peek out, Durka gets taken out immediately. Because Team Heretics, they're just gripped there. They're, you know, getting in position to do something. Fnatic's like, hey, I'm gonna offer out my life. Then they get the combo off with the Euro ulti plus, you know, the Hunter's Fury. They end up taking out Chronicle, but not before Miniboo goes down. But, you know, the door was open enough for these guys to start going in there. Still, you know, trailing by 3 rounds, Team Heretics. I mean, this is the situation where you don't want to get reverse sweeped.
True.
You're on map 5 of best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah.
Like, this is where, you know, boys become men.
That is true. Big players make big plays in big games, and this is one of them. Ready though, Heretics, that was just a flash in the pan. We need to see consistency to this now. Dirk's got the ult. On the other side, so does Woot. Spike left, not picked up. Both of them separated by a pillar so far. Chronicle pretty close by as well. And here comes the pivot point, back towards the A side.
Benji in position for a great way to control all the rotations, late backstab. The null command to deny all those trips if Alpha is close enough.
It's playing by stairs, that hat. The fedora just peeking above the stairs, but Benji's timing is everything in this. Who gets who? Durka gonna show his hand, but there's still Chronicle on the site, and there's still support systems here. This has been very obvious, very on the nose.
No, he flashed himself.
God, and Durka is the one to actually do the damage, but Chronicle gets away with daylight robbery. Heretics finally fighting back, but Leo slips the site. It's him and Boaster against the Wild right now, and they're doing well. Woot's gonna fall, 55 HP. Leo outdone. It's Boo this time, and the 1v2 for Boaster. The pistol round was outrageous. This would need a lot.
Ring around the rosy for Benji. Showed himself over at mid doors, but he's rotated around. They know exactly where Boaster is. Benji tipped his fedora a little bit earlier in the round. And Boaster waiting for Benji to show his face.
And there it is, cleaned up, put out. Boo finding Boaster. Okay, another step in the right direction for Heretics, getting a little closer in this game. Not clear-cut anymore. 2 consecutive rounds. Slowing things down a little bit here, taking their time. I mean, that was almost a tragedy in motion, but, you know, in the end it got handled.
Spike down A.
But are we seeing enough that it's kind of making you confident in the form of Heretics being able to close the gap now? Or is this just...
It's getting closer, but it's not all the way there yet. Like, Heretics needs to... I mean, it's still a little bit sloppy, right? The execution of it's a little bit sloppy. Miniboo flashing himself there. Chronicle hiding in the corner, able to peek out and get another one in the side. But step by step, you know, you can't run before you can crawl, even. Not even walk, just crawl.
Decoy.
Benji on the way back. Maybe another heavy A hit.
A little bit of a switch up here though. Boaster kind of being more front line. You're going to have towards the back Chronicle this time. Boaster's playing, oh my god, he's trying to head of that wall.
No, this is, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, he needs to get out of there because it's gonna be way too risky. But already Mini Boo on the site. I don't know if Chronicle knows about this. There's gonna be a timing peak in a few seconds here. Maybe they're waiting for the next wall and he's gonna take a timing, but they do not know about Mini Boo.
They don't, but I don't know how they want to try and activate him now. It's a little bit tricky. There's big info there. Oh, okay. He gets it. I was a bit worried.
Flashes, they can flash peek.
Boaster creeping. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Leo almost took them all down like bowling pins, and they're just trying to stranglehold them now. Here we go, Fnatic in their faces. Durka sees them all, but Benji's still here. Mini Boo on the side, Durka in between them. None the wiser, Leo on the punish, and now 2 left alive. Benji and Boo, the HP not pretty, and Durka doing the damage with the Hunter's Fury from behind. The catch from Leo in the end.
How many kills is that from Leo, where he's got shock kills or Hunter's Fury kills?
Yep.
That's got to be at least like, what, 6?
Easily. We had 2 in 1 round.
Yep.
Just had some there. I mean, this guy is something else.
14 and 2.
What an animal. Well, that's one way to take the wind out of Heretics' sails, huh?
This is one of the prime examples. I feel that.
God, I thought I was gonna do more.
They're in such a good spot, but I feel like they're very rarely in a position like this where they just didn't know what to do with it. They're they found themselves in the situation. All right, Mini Boo's in a great position. How are we gonna do this? And they kind of just put up the wall and cross the site together. Let that opportunity develop a little bit.
Missed chance and a missed round. Fnatic now, though, up to 6. Heretics held on 3. What do Heretics do now? No ults to bank on. Alpha's got his, but it's not going to instigate much here. Looking like they might want to explore the map a little further, but we are seeing Benji in that similar position towards Pillar.
Benji's got full map control for Team Heretics. He's got the B trip, camera for elbow pushes. Just keeping an eye on that every now and then. Gonna control the rotations mid doors and be that late backstab.
They still need to win the fight on A, which Chronicle and Boaster are doing enough to make it such a hindrance, and they've still got this man here who's gonna play ahead of this. Durka puts his life on the line and slips away. Got a little bit deadly, but it's fine. Fnatic hold the line and they stall the push. Oh, Chronicle, big shot towards Boot. And they're just starting to struggle to stick the landing, but it's Mini Boo and Wu to find 2. They open up the chance, the mid-crunch comes in, Benji shows his hand. Now Leo and Alpha. Boot's a little low, so
30 seconds
watch out for those shock darts, but they've been let loose for now.
Spike planted.
Looks like they're already looking to save just because their economy is not looking too great. 2 versus 4. They still have a round lead. They're looking to keep that, maintain that. I like the change from Team Heretics there. Getting that 1-1-3 A split. Benji coming late mid doors. Boo coming through the Hall's door, and 3 coming from the front.
That worked really well for them. You were kind of hoping to see that. You were looking for splits. You were looking for kind of exploring the rest of the map a little more, kind of putting Fnatic under the pressure that Heretics have been feeling, and we're seeing the reward for that now.
The only dangerous thing that they can run into when they do something like that is the fact that they're not really exploring. Yes, they have the deep trip on B. Yes, they have the camera for elbow. It will tell them and alert them to Fnatic pushing through, getting, retaking map control, but it doesn't tell them what Fnatic's setup is. So Fnatic, for all Heretics knows, could be 4 people on A. They have no idea until they actually get out with the drone.
Let's go.
One of these rounds, I've seen Fnatic do gamble sacks before. They've been putting 4 people at the right site before. Just a matter of making the stars align a little bit.
Okay, we've got Mini Boo with his ult as well. Nothing to complement that with yet.
Very close to Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, it's 2 off, so when do you want to try and invest that? Early denial of information.
Benji needs to take out this camera. I don't know if he knows about it. Team Heretics taking all of mid. We haven't really seen this where they're all the way up mid.
A very different look. That's going to cause the Aldrone to come out from Leo to re-clear. Sees nothing, not going to know any players that have progressed up there, so not going to pull too many players away. He does find the camera. You can see the response as well, Chronicle. Coming closer as well. So they've caused a bit of a ripple
They're
effect
gonna
here.
fake this round. They're gonna use Yoru ulti maybe as a fake, and he's gonna end up back to B with the rest of his team. Owl drone as well.
Oh yeah, they're really selling this one.
No Viper wall though.
Yeah, is
Wall's
that
gonna be used on
leaving
B.
a question mark, or... There's the TP. Wait and see them hit towards B site. There's
Fnatic
the wall,
knows.
and they certainly do now. Alpha is alone, but Chronicle's not far, neither is Leo. They're near enough by, they can still do damage. Alpha, oh my god! Pick it up from Split. Looking so deadly, and Leo's on the site. Benji makes an appearance, but by now his team are in tatters. It's Rienz and Benji, and the magic ain't there now. Just Rienz left alive, and Leo's handing them. I mean, Fnatic coming into their own here, Josh. This is starting to look worrying for Heretics.
The idea is the concepts from Team Heretics are there. The execution is lacking. No Viper wall to sell that fake on A. It means that as soon as like they see the drone, oh, it's just the Yoru spotting us. Wait, where's the wall? There's no wall here? Okay, it's gonna be a B hit.
Nice,
Just getting there.
boys,
Alpha
nice,
getting those
boys.
first
Hey,
two.
good job.
You know, Vandal, like in close position, that's a phantom range fight. But Team Heretics, yeah, just letting this one slip. They do have the Hunter's Fury still. They can definitely use this on a split if they go fast up mid doors here and use that Hunter's Fury. Even if it's blind on the stairs, that might be enough.
The buy still lacking. Desperate to get 5 rounds here. Fnatic already looking strong. Rienz trying to pressure towards Boaster. The rest of the split coming through the double doors, having more Chronicles focus. Durka at the front. It's actually Minibu to isolate towards Boaster. Good trade from Chronicle in the end. And now they're going to feel the pressure, and Durka is on a bit of an island here. And see when he decides to back away. He doesn't want to. He doesn't have to. Fnatic taking another step closer to closing out on this half in an incredibly strong fashion. It's all been seen. Benji trying to do the dance, but Leo doesn't have to entertain it. Wu tries to swing, and he misses, and it's down to Benji in a 1v4 here. Now a 3. Ouch. What are you gonna do here? 3 players, 3 positions, 30 seconds. Oh, they're not giving him it. Fnatic, very strong close to the first half here at 8-4.
It's looking really scary for Team Heretics here, having the first 2 in their pockets and letting it slip away. And this is probably, you know, eating at them again. How many lineups is Fnatic going to be able to get? Team Heretics just way too close to each other. No space in between each other. They're getting lined up so consistently. There's got to be like the 8th, at least, instance of 2 people just being like taped together. Pistol round for Fnatic. Attack side. Team Heretics, if they want to stop the bleeding, it needs to be here. It needs to be now.
It's got to be a tall task, a massive test. But if you want to be considered the best in a region to win the finals, you've got to be able to overcome challenges like this. The world we're seeing this reverse sweep become a possibility comes down to this half. Fnatic on the attack. Obviously Heretics now defending with 4 rounds to their name. All the composure, all the experience. Going to be tested now.
Kind of came out of nowhere as well. Fnatic.
Time to jump.
Not a great season, but if they can all turn it around here, that's all that matters.
Here comes a little bit of a pressure towards Tube. You can see Minibu noted. You can see all of this building up here. 2 players with that late presence. Look at them, hurting them, forcing them. They got no idea. Boo is on a platter. Durka puts him in his grave, and Alpha wants in. Gonna get one, actually. Gets traded out here. This is still Benji and Minibu alive. Now, Minibu's been spotted, so he's got to be careful about this. Leo, attention turned elsewhere. They're closing the gap towards the site. Look at Benji Fish's position. They're so close by to this. Be careful, because as soon as that drops, real close to catching a glimpse of Boaster there. They're a little ahead of maybe where they expected, but Durka's going to see them. Minibu's 1 step forward, turns the flash. Counter swing from Boaster. It's really on a knife's edge now. Boaster's going to look for that timing. Got to be careful, though. And Leo there, they're all just trying to make them fight for this. They're trying to pull at them from all sides. Fnatic gonna pick up the first pistol here in that second half. My, oh my, another step to potentially the first reverse sweep we've seen here in EMEA. There's double digits now, just 1 round away, and 10 is theirs.
got to be soul-crushing for Team Heretics to be in a position like this.
Enemy remaining.
Pressure really just mounting down on you, and this is where, you know, the experience comes in. Hopefully you paced yourself. Hopefully you didn't just like use all the energy on those first 2 games just to win and get 2 maps up. What's left in the tank?
That's it. That is the question now. This is when you see those big players come online if they can, right? Can they summon any more strength? Is there anything they can bring up here? Fire the boys back up, bring that confidence. Where's that same flair and firepower and beauty to Valorant we were seeing before from Heretics? We need a little bit of that. Show us that magic here, because right now, maybe not in this round, but Fnatic are really starting to turn up here. And again, simplistic in approach, really. Walking into a stack, however, could cause problems.
Mainly classics, at least.
Yeah, only 2 of those sheriffs. That's with Miniboo and Woot, so keep your eyes out for KO. Yoru, Woot has found Durka. Okay, gonna spot out another.
Okay, that's 2.
Hold on, we're getting there now. Do they continue on this? Look at Benji Fishy as well, trying to keep eyes on potentially where Alpha's coming from. Yeah,
3.
that's why you gotta watch out for him. Hold on. Leo now tries to lead a little further forward. Is this where it starts? Do they find the fire they desperately needed to spur them on here? Leo is doing damage. Has a little look to the left. Oh god, he's taking a lot himself though. Down to 14. It ain't happening. Heretics not out of it yet. 5 rounds. They get the upgrades, as many as they can. They get themselves situated moving forward.
Man, you really don't expect that to happen with these classics. Rian's, I think, got 2 with the classic there too. The 1 through with his scan. There's the second one, and Benji getting 1 at mid doors as well. And it's just like, in this game, really, you can never count it out. You always have to just make sure that you're fully aware of everything that's happening, because every gun is viable and every round is winnable, especially when ultimates come online.
This could light a fire under them.
1 more to convert here, just to at least get a little bit of a buffer.
Yeah, but Alpha slipped the net a little bit. Don't know how much by. He's got a Guardian.
Miniboo has an inkling.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
My camera is destroyed.
Okay, so how much does he get from this? Not much now. I was kind of hoping we'd see a little bit of impact from it, but I think now with the time passing, no pressure towards main, you start considering middle, right? There's that internal clock that starts to tick. And Alpha just taking that space middle now. Chronicle behind. Okay, maybe opting for a little bit of a look towards the B side, perhaps. A couple of players here already, though. Be too easy. Can he find anything? A pixel out of place, perhaps? No one's given him an inch. Heretics playing very disciplined.
This round's anything but quick or brief. It's Fnatic look to posture towards A. The last final moments of the round. Viper Wall's on B, so they're not going to have it here, but they're splitting through mid door, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I kind of like this, pulling the fake. Doing almost what we wanted to see from the other side here. Rian is going to catch Chronicle, and Alpha's been handled. So looking for that Guardian again. That's now in the hands of Boaster. Plant is in. Rian still farming up here. This is going to need to be something out of this world, and it's not. Heretics another step closer. They're up out of the chair. They know it's even in rounds like this, up against a Guardian, some bits and pieces. These are the rounds they still need to close in on. Another step in the right direction.
This is the big test here. This gun round coming up, 9-6. Will Team Heretics get their 7th round? Fnatic's going to be probably on eco, and then it's going to be, you know, you're getting close to your ults. That's when we're going to have a game on our hands. So, Team Heretics, what do you have in store for us in your defense? I love the door being open, setting up that crossfire on A site with the Silva on the back of the site, the Viper in the halls, just being able to keep the elevation, the high-low. Shock darts. Hunter's Fury online for the defense. Durka with his ultimate for the attack. We've seen Fnatic pumping these fakes on split. We saw them doing it on Lotus a little bit as well. Can we see them doing it here? This is the prime map for the fakes.
This Miniboo catching Alpha just as he peeled away. A second in it. And now Fnatic gonna have to work with less. Working with 4. Do they just drift back towards the A site? They've got a little bit of mid control still in the form of Boaster. They've got a pressure towards Tube coming out from Durka, but Heretics can gamble the extra body. They can put players towards this, but Durka's gone pretty far on this now.
Durka has his ulti, so he could get out if he needs to.
Trade, okay. She can't quite even the score up here yet. We've got 4-3. Chronicle trying to close in, buy them some safety for the plant, which is going down now. Hunter's Fury gonna come in, look for a connection. Leo doing the dance here. You can see it being posted down, but look who's leaning forward. It's Chronicle getting involved, and in their faces, Boo and Rien's now have their work cut out for them. Stunning combination as Rien's put to task, put to challenge, and put to bed. Fnatic force it to 10. And Heretics left, held on 6.
It was looking so good for Team Heretics as well. They were in a good winning position there. Booster winning that duel on Benji kind of made everything just fall apart. Heretics, they really didn't have any answers to that. They speed up on the site, and they're getting picked off. Chronicle pushing forwards.
Big round from him. Look at this as well. Oh.
Love a little bit of a KO aggression, flashing through the wall.
Alf's getting pumped up. Still got Dirk with that ult.
Guns up for both teams.
Yep. Just kind of like a default, right? Look how deep Fnatic are sitting. They're just like, all right, let's just chill for a second, see what's happening.
They were doing this a lot on Bind. Maybe giving a little bit too much space and respect to Team Heretics there. Mid-fight potential. They could do it with a flash.
The timing on this. It's so close, right? Both of them are looking for these small gaps that they can potentially work with. Ult invested. They're just going to try and pour in on this one. What do you do if you're Benji as well? You're just kind of sat here? How do you keep your life? How do you play it? Valuable enough? Try and maybe slip away, play CT? Is this going to be a full retake potentially? I think it is. Plant going to come in, maybe a pre-take almost? Yeah, they're trying to speed up on this one. Miniboo taking a couple of steps forward and taking down Durka. What is that? Heretics cleaning until then. Alpha still standing, finally falls, and it's on Leo. But this guy can clutch up. But this is a tall challenge.
Knife up.
Taking his time here. Having to accept that, but he's slowly being encroached upon. Still, presence coming his way. 68 HP, he's found a 1v1. The time's ticking, Rien's. Keeping cool, keeping 2 up, keeping 2 alive, and keeping hope alive for Heretics. It's 7 now. The scoreboard feeling a little less daunting, just within touching distance.
With a 3-round buffer that Fnatic has, trading rounds isn't good enough. Team Heretics, if they want this, if they want to stop the reverse sweep, they need to string multiple rounds in a row. 1 by 1 is not good enough. Benji standing up, getting his team pumped.
Yep. He's giving it.
He's giving it.
You can see it in the face, man. He's getting back into this game.
In that show thing, he was talking about how he doesn't, talk to the other team, but he's doing it now.
That looked into it. I mean, we have gone the distance. You're holding off the reverse sweep, as you said. Every right to get pumped up. Now, you got to keep in mind the buy here. Alpha's your danger man. Maybe Leo on the other side. Couple of ults, couple of bits. But again, the economy's not great. Benji's still just on that guard. Ooh, a little bit of damage there for Alpha. Careful now. You're meant to be the one who can do as much as possible. Okay, he's only on 85 here, but looking towards Miniboo, looking towards Wu. Careful in middle, and they play it well. They don't get pressure down too hard, too heavy, actually. Wu's going to give him a follow-up as well. This is nice. Not allowing Fnatic too much damage so far. Wu does go down in the end, but again, we're looking at Alpha and Boaster. Very tricky to gap close on this. Maybe that Vandal in Alpha's hands could open up a chance. Okay, that's sickening. That's sickeningly good. 3 more. Oh my god, why does he look so scary? It's fine. It's all fine. 3 standing. 10-8 now. We're getting there, Josh. We might just have a very close game on our hands.
I like what Team Heretics does there at middle.
Okay.
They accidentally find, Durka or whoever it was at middle.
Yeah.
But what are they doing it for? They're doing it for Boaster. They know that, hey, if it's an A hit, Boaster's gonna come here late. We're gonna deal with him. Boaster likes putting up the wall for A from middle. We're gonna hold for that. If you guys want to go A through A main, cool. We have stairs, we have yellow, we have backside, we have mid doors, we have a crossfire setup.
Yep.
You go B, cool. We're in a position, early, big flank. So I really like the adjustment there from Team Heretics. They didn't get like their primary objective, but they accidentally got, you know, a secondary objective.
Yeah. And it's Fnatic who've called the timeout here. Now, it wasn't completely consecutive, but there have been 4 rounds now gained for Heretics, right? If you're looking at this half, they've really done quite well here to min-max their value out of this. Couple of ults to play with them as well. Fnatic held on 10 for a couple rounds here. Now they have Hunter's Fury, they have the Viper's Pit, they've got a couple of options, they got some very nearby. Chronicles is very close too. So it's time for a check-in. Now, of course, even when Fnatic have called this timeout, Heretics can talk as well. So a good opportunity for them to get themselves prepared, potentially tee up how they want to look at this round. No one built up a fully flush economy. No one's completely comfortable yet. There's still a little bit of volatility in the water here between these two.
Team Heretics have really good retake ults. I'd be shocked to see them not utilize that. I do wonder if Fnatic is going to try to do a fake using the Viper Wall and the Drone Hunter's Fury on one side, and then using the Viper's Pit, the ultimate, on the other side.
My ult's ready. Looking at this Tube Walk as well, seeing how far they want to explore this. First time we've really seen Miniboo go this far. He wasn't necessarily alone either. He did have, I think it was Rien's, keeping him company, at least initially. But he can kind of just sit.
There's a read. This wall from A, this is like, wait, why is this wall here? Why is it like this? Why is it covering Tube? They have, Durka has an idea. He's like, wait, no, I think this happened. And it looks like Fnatic, whether they know it or not, they are just deciding to go B.
The B site, Benji Fishy and Wu. You've heard the ult. That's from Durka. Got to see this find value. Hearing it everywhere now. Ults are coming in. Durka going to be denied a little bit of step, but he takes one with him. Woot on the trade, but Benji's gone down. And now suddenly it's game back on here. Woot needs to buy a little bit of time here. He's very alone. The rest of the team is not on the way yet. They're looking at the flank. Look on the back lines here. Look at some of these fights. The time for Miniboo is heartbreaking. Leo's caught him. And now there's problems everywhere. 30 seconds. Rien's and Boo. It's a nightmare come true. And that almost fell apart. But no plant to be seen just yet. There's still a chance, still some timing, but Bosa's not allowing it. It's looking like 11. Boo in a 1v3. His position's going to be noted. There's very little for him to achieve in this. It's very hard for him to find any sort of impact. And Fnatic making it work when it matters most. Getting that one step closer here, Josh.
I thought for sure Fnatic was going to be in a pickle. As soon as Woot pops his ultimate, that means Boaster's wall goes offline. Rien's in nest. Crossfire potential onto the site. Big backstab from Miniboo. Does not expect, though, Leo to be in the window. Knife out. There's way too many knife out situations. I mean, you're only moving marginally faster than if you have a Classic out or a Vandal. And if you have either of those, you have a chance. With a knife, no chance.
And bigger picture here, Leo is playing a very good game. Not just scoreboard-wise, obviously that is a highlight point to this. He is currently 21-9. And again, may have noticed it, may not have. He's one who's not been feeling very well, so you can tell the fact he's putting up this level of performance is an incredible feat from him. So, pause for thought, and potentially an actual pause. Not seeing the clock move. So I'm wondering if it's a Heretics timeout or if it's a actual timeout. It is a Heretics one, no fear. I'm talking to myself there. It's me.
I held my breath.
But, no, it's all good. But timeout now to check back in. Fnatic need very little to get across that finishing line. Heretics need a lot, right? If you're looking at it this way, they've had a good couple of rounds here and there, but they couldn't even go on like this and still win out the game. They would still lose if it followed this similar trend, right? So they need something to give them some consistency, and that's so much easier said than done. I don't know how you're going to consistently get the read on this.
I did the quick maths. If they follow this trend, it actually goes to OT, right?
Okay,
Team Heretics
there
gets
you
two,
go.
that's 10. Fnatic gets one, that's 12. Team Heretics get the next two, that's 12-12.
Done. There, hey, so you've actually predicted OT. Cool.
My bad. Well, the thing is,
nice one.
by predicting OT, I prevented OT.
Oh, nice.
So it's either 13-11 or Fnatic close out.
What do you think's more likely? Who's winning this?
Fnatic's in the prime position right now.
Don't give me the neutral answer. Who's winning it? Who do you think's winning it? Say it. Say it.
I mean, Fnatic's in the prime position.
That's hurt sitting on that fence.
Give me the odds and I'll give you I'll give you an answer.
Okay.
If it's 50-50 odds, I'm taking Fnatic.
Fair play, fair play. And here we go, Fnatic keeping things simple. Nothing stupid about it. Benji's in a little bit of trouble here, and by a little, I mean a lot. The entirety of Fnatic are on this side of the map, and they are here, and they are deep on this, and they've got a plant. They've already got 2 kills. Benji gonna swing it, but still, so much damage is already done. He's lost out on so much, he needs so much more! Only gets him 2. Maybe a 2v3, but it's not gonna be good enough. Boo now surrounded, Fnatic another step, another round, and now just 1 away from the reverse sweep. Felt impossible and near on improbable. But here we stand on the final map, in what could be the final round. The buy is not good for Heretics. Fnatic have everything they need, a couple of ults. I mean, only 1 really online now, that's Boasters, but still, Heretics have got to be on the ropes here.
Nice!
And around the throat. Heretics struggling for breath. Josh, this might be it.
And these B hits for Fnatic are working so well. I don't know if Team Heretics has been able to close out a single one. One of them was on a retake. Not much to do. They're going on walkabout at A main, getting that info really early. That means that we're going to see Rian's in a really good position with that Hunter's Fury, able to stop something.
Yeah, but even if you know it, you still got to stop it, and that's what scares me. But they're doubling back here. Look at the spike, they're not
Oh, that
committing.
Boaster gets that info on this. He gets that info. That means that A main's been compromised. That means that Team Heretics is probably leaning towards B. Fnatic want to go back into A on that.
Oh, you're not going to do this, are you?
No. There's no way.
Right?
There's no way.
Right?
Stop.
Oh my god. I tell you now.
Portal closed.
I don't know if you want it. Okay, it's all good. We're carrying on in this direction. It's looking like an A end
No
for
portal,
now.
though.
You're right, he's kind of stuck to this, knifed as well. But do they carry on 40 seconds? Where do they go here?
Wherever they
Where
go
are they off to?
There's no faking at this point. It's like wherever they're showing themselves next, that's the commit. And Rian's has that Hunter's Fury.
Yep. Slipping up towards Tube, though.
30 seconds left.
I think they might be reading this, Heretics, but are they ready for it? 25 seconds. It's go time. Woot's turn, he spotted it. Flash is there. It slowed him down a little bit if he's overwhelmed. Leo's going to find Woot. It's Miniboo on the trade out, still focused towards main. Took away the TP, but he's still trying to stand his ground. 13 seconds. Spikes on the site, and there's 3 alive for Heretics.
10 seconds
The reverse
left.
sweep becoming a reality at this point. Benji Fishy, Boo, Rienz. You got to find something here, because Fnatic have this game in their palm.
Benji going for the flank. He's going to hit this tripwire, but the body is there at A main. He wants to get the hat. Wait, he gets over the trip.
Okay.
The trip is dead. Alpha's dead.
That's true.
Call me out on that, please.
It's fine, because look, they still have to get past 4 players who are playing in this pit. The time is running low. They've got to get a move on. Dirk has gotten down. There's still a chance here. But Boaster, Chronicle, in unison, leaving it all in one man's hands.
Yeah.
Fnatic
Damn.
are VCT EMEA split 1 winners. The reverse sweep becoming a reality.
Fnatic is back,
Forcing the
I
Heretics
guess.
to believe in the old gods. What a performance from them. Josh, we don't see turnarounds like that, reverse sweeps like that, almost ever.
Bigger picture, Fnatic, they're expected to do so well at the beginning of the year. Kickoff, drop all the expectations. Coming into this split, 3-3, narrowly make it into the playoffs. They crawl their way through, taking out some of the biggest teams in the region. They get all the way here, start 0-2 down in a BO5, and slowly crawl their way back with the reverse sweep. Are we seeing the resurgence of the old gods?
Maybe.
And a pre-show is starting.
And on the other side, Heretics, have to say it, one of my favorite
Also
teams to
20
watch
like
during this
KSU.
lead up to this point, showing all that potential early. Some doubters afterwards after Madrid didn't go their way, but they came back in this season, in this run, in this split, and looked good. They look like they fixed some of those issues, but a best of 5 is a whole different world, and you're facing a team like Fnatic who has experience in these environments.
There's so much that Team Heretics does really well. They need to add a little bit more layer, a little bit more depth, especially to their attack side. Maybe introduce a little bit more fakes and stuff like that. But what they
really need to do is it's this final hurdle, right? The final obstacle. They're so good at getting 99% of the way. It's that last 1%. Once they figure out a way to get past that hurdle, whether that be experience, whether that be a little bit more depth to their gameplay, whether it be better like adaptations, that's when we're gonna see true champions.
Oh look, Mini knows where to go. It's towards the trophy. Fnatic doing incredibly well today, pulling off something that no one in EMEA has ever done before. The reverse sweep, the resurgence of the old gods, maybe there's life in them yet. The trophy's all theirs. I was trying to give it some, you know, momentous occasion, and then Boast starts twerking. But Josh, overall, this has been quite the day. Obviously, boys deserve a reward. We've set up two of our favourite people, Daniel Ringland, head of Valorant, eSports EMEA, and Mr. JT, once was a co-commentator of mine, but actually now has a real job being a product lead for VCT EMEA. But genuinely, Fnatic back to a level I think some of us were wondering if they could hit again. And where do you think it is from now? Is the only way is up? Is there potential for them here? Is there still issues though? I think a lot of us at iTest alone still see there is work to be done for Fnatic.
You know, personal experience tells me that there's always room to go down, but Fnatic definitely positioning themselves for the resurgence, for the comeback. Thing that they have kind of that they can rely on is their experience, is their depth, is their individual skill, and their pedigree as individuals. So they can always rely on that, they can always fall back on that. So we never know what version to expect of them. If they come together and pull it together as a team, then they can do really well and go really far. But if they start doing too much individual stuff and they start falling apart at the seams, then we see the version that we saw them, you know, in the regular season.
You're right. And keep in mind, there is Shanghai on the way and so much more to be looked at. Fnatic, we don't know quite where we are with them overall, but someone I do know where we are with is Zoe, who's on the stage, the Boaster. I think they're just getting a microphone. Let's go down there.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, of course, once more, give it up for Team Fnatic. Now, Chronicle and Boaster with me, our VCT EMEA Stage 1 champions. And what a series this was. We talked a lot about you guys playing from a deficit for the last few days, games, weeks even. Seems like you make it a habit regardless, even in the final, coming back from an 0-2 score. How did you keep your focus? How did you rally the troops when it went down?
I got one,
you actually got one, yeah. Cool.
Thank you for that. I'd say, you know, we got the crowd here. We had to give them a good show. You know, everyone, even crowd on this side as well. And I just think, you know, we just kind of had nothing to lose. So we were just like game by game, and then we quite like Lotus and Split. I was feeling really confident on that. And Breeze, we were like coin toss, like considering the last series. But I think with Leo's kind of like his I'd say his perseverance kind of bolstered us to like really send it home for him as well. So I think, yeah, big
That's
on him as well.
Doing it for Leo. It's team sports after all. And how you guys persevered. Chronicle, you were fragging out there on the last map. What were the comms like in those final moments when you started to know like you got it in the bag?
To be honest, our comms were pretty weird, if you would say like that, because of Leo's bad health state. We decided not to hype that much. We were talking really quiet, so he will feel very well. He decided also not to call at all, which is very impressive for him after that, showing this performance. Wow. It's insane. And yeah, we just tried to play as a team. Like, be happy, try to be always positive, no matter what. Like considering all circumstances, we did well.
You did, you certainly did, because you are our champions right now. Looking ahead at Shanghai, how are you feeling about the international competition? Is it going to look that close? What do you need to work on, you feel, to not have to play from a deficit?
Yeah, I mean, we get a few extra days of practice now, maybe to cook up a few bits and bobs. But honestly, like I said, we just needed reps. And the more reps we can get, the more VODs that we can watch back, and just the more prep that we can get and feel comfortable with ourselves. And slowly, but surely, we're getting back to a state where we're feeling confident. And yeah, I think for Shanghai, 我准备好了, which means I'm ready.
That's good to hear. Final words from you guys, for your fans, for everyone who has supported you throughout the year, and for everyone who is going to root for you in Shanghai. What do you want to say to your fans?
Thank you everyone who was here and who was online watching us. At the same time, I'm really grateful that we have such a passionate fans, and that they were actually sitting here till the end, even though we had a lot of tech pauses, the longest tech pauses. We are sorry for that, and I hope you understand us, because we were in like one of the worst situations we ever had. But I'm still happy that we won, and you are one of the biggest reasons we did that. Thank you so much.
The energy in the room, it works, it always works. No for me to that one, but you know what, we're just vibing out here. Thank you both so much. I'll let you get back and celebrate with the team. Our champions, Team Fnatic, make some noise one last time for VCT EMEA Stage 1 champions. That's it from us here today, and we hope to see you all back in Shanghai.
That fucking trophy looks like shit. Like, what the fuck even is that? Okay, I'm gonna swap to like NA. To VCT Americas. It should start very soon. Like 10 minutes. I hope we don't have a 5-game series with like fucking tech pauses and shit. Okay. Boom. Boom.
I don't know what it is, but still, it's another whole BO5 today.
Talk about motivation for a team. This is a team that heading into the 2023 season had the choice to, a lot of the players got offers to play on the main stage after they didn't make this league with the guard. But they said, no, we're going to stick together and grind it all the way through to qualify. Now ground it all the way through to qualify to the finals. They can go from Ascension winners to Grand Final winners if they're able to overcome the hurdle that is 100 Thieves.
Talk about playing the long game. That's absolutely mental. G2, though, I've got to bring this up.
Okay.
They win 9 out of 10 of their pistol rounds in their matchup against Leviathan yesterday. And still, it ends up being like really competitive. You guys have to fight back on these like wild thrifties and string together some of these gun rounds together. But I mean, the match looks so different, I feel like, if you guys can win some of those pistols.
Yeah, I think for sure. I mean, the pistols, it kind of sucks to lose them. They're such a vital point. You can snowball so fast whenever you win pistols.
Like Breeze, right? You guys felt like you barely got to play the game up. By
I mean, that was for like tech pauses and stuff like that. But I mean, they're looking really good on pistols. They have a really good concept, honestly. I mean, overall, I mean, they just look complete right now.
But I think that's really hard to replicate against a very well-rested 100 Thieves who's playing into a favorable map pool, who's had 2 days off to rest.
Well, they're about to roll up the G2 crew, so let's send it back to Smix, who is with their IGL Valen.
Good morning, Valen. You have been on a crazy journey from winning a domestic title in 2022, initially not making partnership in 2023, then winning Ascension, making it to VCT, and now you are in the grand finals. You're also going to Shanghai, but I know the thing that would make it the sweetest is actually winning the grand finals today. If you did do so, what would that mean for you and the boys?
I mean, it would just be the cherry on top to the longest journey ever, right? but I'm still proud of everything in between. Like, this win would be like the extra sweet on top, but all the adversity, all the hard work we went through in the middle is what kind of built us character-wise and honestly made the better memories. Like, you know, last night's win versus Leviathan was one of the best wins that I've felt in a long time. For me personally, felt better than even qualifying for Shanghai just because of how difficult it was and how scrappy it was. Like, that was a dogfight. But yeah, I mean, hopefully today we can put everything together and close it out because it will mean a lot to all of us.
Your journey's been incredible to watch. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Yesterday, Valen stepped it up big time, looking incredible with a total of 101 kills over the course of the series, matching Aspas. Big performance, big impact from this controller player.
And that's for the record of most kills ever in a BO5. Well, this guy is IGLing. Talk to me about playing against this guy.
I mean, I remember one specific round whenever they defused the bomb and we all just started swinging, and this guy put down 4 of us so fast. And, you know, I think his aim is just he's in form right now, and you can't say anything otherwise. And look, right here, he just tapped us all out. Good Lord.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, exactly the round you were mentioning as well there. And the role he's doing it on, too. This guy's playing Harbor on a couple maps. He's playing the controller role on everything else. And he's a super vocal IGL. There are some players who bring up ideas on this team, but he is one of those players who is really leading everything. He's a big part of the game planning process ahead of the time. When you think about G2, I mean, it is Valen. He's been with this squad since the beginning. He's led this squad since the beginning, and he's one of the biggest reasons that they've gotten to this point.
Yeah, big deal. Now, this week, of course, we saw G2 take down 100 Thieves on Bind, their self-proclaimed Superman, but let's have a look at the Telestrator and see how they actually did this.
Yeah, talk about the mastermind Valen. He knows exactly how to beat 100 Thieves on this map. The important thing for him is knowing how 100 Thieves want to play their A site on defense, because G2 went on a run here to take it all. The important thing about 100 Thieves is they have so many ways to stall out the spike plant or to retake the site, is that they usually want to hold on to control in showers and play to stall the bomb from there, or have heavy backside options. And G2 shut this down pretty effectively. In this round, they have the Thrash going down A short. They also have the Skydog going into showers. So they're splitting up that initiator utility to quickly get in here on the anti-eco. But importantly, I want to pay attention to the scaling of how they go into the site. They have 4 players coming down short behind that Thrash. And Leaf is actually the second one into sight. Look at that. He's actually up in the front there. And that is because all of his teammates have util in hand, right? We've got the Dog over on Sky, Thrash on Gecko, and of course, Brimstone putting down the smokes. And that's one of the things G2 are so good at, the details on their execute. So Leaf is going to come in and path to the right side of triple, while the double satchel from Icy goes back site. They want to blow up back site so that 100 Thieves can't play to stall out the plant at all. Look at that. So quickly in, and then Leaf on the Viper is up so ridiculously fast as the second player to scale into sight. That's gorgeous. And from there, he's still taking aggressive angles into the back site. G2, we're never going to give 100 Thieves room to breathe. But let's fast forward into the very next round, because G2 take a pace change, right? Instead of having that ultimate and blasting into the site, they separate now, and they're going to go 3 players over towards short and 2 players into showers. And they're going to really take their time. With this initial scouting they do, with the Dog coming through and the Dizzy, they realize, hold on, Asuna is on top of truck right here. Whoa, I'm struggling with that one. And then Brimstone from U-Haul just chucked out that Molly. So they know of those 2 players. And as soon as Asuna falls off this angle, there is no one looking forward into sight. So they hear all this spam coming out from Asuna. They might have even heard him go for that drop. But from that point onward, where is the forward lines? Because now we've got 2 smokes on site. Asuna falling off of truck, can't actually see into short. And Brimstone is stuck in his iPad playing around with, I don't know, Flippy Bird or something like that. So G2, they actually contact forward here, taking their time. They've also scaled up into showers, and then they go for the pop. Nade out, Brimstone ult out, and they look for the plant. Here's where things go a little awry. 100 Thieves answer back with a Nightfall and a Raise Rocket of their own, but G2 don't stop. They want to keep fighting into backside. Watch Valen here. He uses his teammates so nicely. Leaf is flashed out, stuck behind the corner, but he comes in for a beautiful trade, getting on that one. They also realize they have 1 flash left on Jonah P, and they're going to use that to combo up, flash into backside in just a minute here. The swings are perfect. Valen comes out of showers, Jonah P plays off of his own, they get the advantage and can win out the round. It is all about the hits, it's all about the post plants on Bind, and we might be on it again. Let's go over to our coaches for the veto.
Hey guys, welcome. Congrats on making it to the grand finals. As you know, 100 Thieves is going to have the higher seed, so you'll have team select. Would you like team A or team B? A. 100 Thieves choose Team A. So you're gonna have 2 map bans here. What would you like to ban?
Lotus and Icebox.
100 T bans Lotus and Icebox. And you have 1 map pick.
Bind.
100 selects Bind. Would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
G2 picks defense. And what map would you like?
We'll pick Breeze.
G2 pick Breeze. Would you like
Attack.
attack or defense?
D.
100 select defense, and you have 1 map pick.
Damn.
Sunset.
100 pick Sunset, and would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
Just coin flip it, bro. It doesn't matter.
Attack.
G2 pick attack, and you have 1 map pick.
Ascent.
G2 pick Ascent, and would you like attack or defense?
Defense.
100 pick defense. Decider map is going to be split, and G2 you have side select.
Defense.
G2 pick defense. All right, boys, best of luck today.
All right, we're moments away from jumping into this match, so let's quickly hit these talent
Holy
predictions.
shit,
Com
dude.
joins us here, of course, with the 100 Thieves pick. Baby Bay, the only outlier with a G2 win here.
I feel like it's hard to justify picking G2 after how long that game one was yesterday, after how much prep time 100 Thieves have had into this one, and having that advantage to force G2 onto their permaban here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, going from that long of a series to now, it's almost impossible to reset that quick.
Well, there you have it. It's going to be G2 with a lot on their plate here, having to jump straight into this game after a long one yesterday. But it's time to get this best of 5 started. It's 100 Thieves versus G2 Esports. The mid-season playoffs grand finals starts right now.
Please, no take pulls. Please.
Into preventing it with the wingman, breaking him down. It's going to be the bodyguard angled. Boostio! Oh, he delivers. It's tooth and nail in terms of the approach. They just can't quite get themselves into it. And the fight's taken by Valen. He'll step up to the challenge.
Going from Ascension to VCT, my rookie year in VCT, like winning split 1, I mean, I'd probably feel very happy, right?
I am very much playing to make this title. I know that we made Shanghai already, but it is very important to me that we give it all.
Yeah, motivated on focus. Came a long way from surely you don't just push up right past him. The DPM cuts him away. This is the moment. Breaking him down. It's going to be the bodyguard angled. Boostio. Now they know it's me. I'm the chosen.
We're a great team, and I want to get my revenge on Boostio because that boy is standing up a lot, and I got to put him down.
My time, yeah, put that on Valen. Doesn't set his sights towards a player. Turn on the rivals. It's all another man. A trophy is vital.
You start to understand more about the team the more you play them. Things become like very clear to you. G2, they definitely are a good team, but we definitely were sloppy.
That was one of the most upsetting losses I've had in a long time, and I just came with the fire for the lower final, and I'm looking to bring that momentum and get my revenge as well.
Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
I know it's going to be a battle of endurance. They're coming off a fresh off day, but we're some dogs, so we might just come out and win too.
In the fire of your heart, a billion battles will start, a million wars will wage.
Uma máquina!
In the heat of your blood, you'll fan the flames of your flood with the fuel of your rage.
El Señor de la Noche! Oh my goodness!
Riot Games Arena, welcome our first grand finalist. It's 100 Thieves EU. Bang! Boostio! Cryo! Asuna! And head coach, Zix!
Let's go!
And make some noise for their opponents. It's G2 Esports, starting with IC. Leaf. Valen. Trent! Jonah P! And last but not least, head coach Josh RT!
The VCT Americas, this stage has seen a changing of the guard. And the team that used to bear that moniker now gears up for their greatest challenge yet, to fight for the title of #1 in the region, top seed, into Shanghai.
Both these teams had such a rough start to the season with lower expectations out of kickoff, but found their mark at the perfect time, have peaked into playoffs, and both have a chance to lift a trophy, find that moment in the midseason playoffs ahead of their appearance in Shanghai.
And coming into this first map, you could not ask for a better way to start. 100 Thieves have chosen to go back to their signature bind, their best map, but also G2, the only team to get a win off of 100T on that, and that's where we're kicking it off, Carl.
Yeah, I think that shows a lot of confidence. Like, instantly, like, hey, we're going to take that back, you know? I think Boosie's ready. I think both teams look pumped to get in this grand finals, and I'm just ready to go. Let's go.
Man, you guys beat G2 on that very map.
Yep.
So you came in on that bind and said, you know what, we're going to do you guys one better. Came in from the top row. Who do you feel is favoured here now, knowing what you know?
100 Thieves for sure, and 3-1. All right.
Oh, okay.
What do you think specifically about Bind, though, from G2? What's strong, what's weak for their game plan here?
I think G2, they play their protocols perfectly, and they also incorporate a lot of fakes. They really misdirect you each game, and let's just see what they have to go anti-strat against 100T on short notice.
For sure. Last time it was a ton of these heavy exec plays, very strong side, like 4 players through B long, 4 players through A short pretty frequently. But the big difference maker to me was just Valen in the late rounds. Like, a lot of those rounds were close, 3v3, 2v3 at the end, but Valen was frying, getting 3 kills so frequently towards the end of rounds. On his attacking side, that's where he completely destroyed 100 Thieves.
Also on that attack, I think he did a great job of calling a lot of pauses in the mid-round to punish these reclears. They did a great job of shutting down even these Fade Gecko combos, having players in the right positions to break that util, and winning out in those late-round team brawls. We're into Agent Select, and with the turnaround times, we shouldn't expect anything to change in these comps.
No, and like we talked about, I mean, Zix brought it up. He said, with the limited amount of time we have, we've got to focus on ourselves. We've got to make sure our game plans are rock solid and absolutely rigid. They still had a day off. There's plenty to work with, but G2 said, we got that dog in us. You know, we're just going to come back. Now, we know the deck is stacked against us with the way the Vino is, with the advantage 100 Thieves have, but hey, we're up for the challenge.
100%. G2 have been looking good. We're going the distance in all their series, getting the maximum amount of reps in. And it has just been such a journey for these players. I honestly think they're going to come in and shock at the start, at the very least. Like, you've got those 5 games under your belt. You are ready to go from minute 1 now today.
Yeah, the confidence brewing after that close 5-series win. The players were talking about the trust they had in their team to get through that after the maps they lost. But for 100 Thieves, they are the team of confidence. Boostio has not stopped trash talking once. His team has not stopped believing once that this is their final to sweep away.
They look very confident even in the map pick and ban as well. He just looked at Val and said,
did.
just flip a coin, bro.
And why not? Why not? They come in, all the cards are in their hands. For Boostio to get a domestic title, for EU to take down the core of the guard on the other side in G2 in a best-of-5 final. Last time was disappointment for him, but he has the chance to lift it all in Americas today.
Here are our cops. They are locked in. This is a best-of-5. We've got 2 casters who are trying to go the distance if necessary. Let's head over now to Doug and Baby Bay.
The last 6 weeks culminate today. 5 maps potentially to decide who's going to walk away as the mid-season champion. The crowd is nuts. The stakes are amazing. And it's not just about what's happening here, Dre. Being able to go into Shanghai as the #1 seed is invaluable.
Yeah, picking your opponent, that's a huge advantage or disadvantage. We don't know yet.
It depends on who you ask.
I'm interested to see who the winner will choose in Shanghai. So this is going to be a crazy, crazy series. And there is a lot at stake, most notably pride, in my opinion.
Plenty to be gained here. Again, a best-of-5, a marathon, if you will. And I hope you all enjoy the ride just as much as we inevitably will. Bind the first, the appetizer in this 5-course meal, with 100 Thieves starting off on the attacking side. You already see that Viper wall up, leaning towards A, and it's a quiet approach from the attack side early on.
I got you.
And Valen right now, just sitting in spawn, opting to go for a deep smoke along B. But he has the rotate here if any noise is made towards the A side of the map. And he will be leaning there even though there is no sound being made. So trying to just be 1 step ahead of the potential Viper lurk.
Such a tense start. Yeah. I mean, the Brim smoke down B long is really all it's been for now. Now a flash to confirm there's no one back fountains. Is that the cue for the rotate to start?
It should be, and I don't think anybody was in range from the side of 100 Thieves to hear that. So G2 will be ahead of this pistol.
They should be.
But 100 Thieves are so dialed on these splits that they have.
Keep an eye on Leaf on the flank too. Slowly and methodically prowling over. They're all just huddled in to this smoke.
What a way to start.
They're all just tucked in, and now Dizzy goes up. Nades go out. And Valen's the first to find the feed. But now this time, it's Leaf that have been cooking for so long, coming through to fruition. 100 Thieves deciding to push forward. Relentless in their approach. And Leaf keeps them back. And now Jonah P left in a 1v2. Bang and Boostio both weak. A flash in hand. It goes up top. It will not find anything as the pistol goes away in the attack.
It was so tense the entire time. An A hit coming out at 40 seconds. And G2 were well aware that that was happening. But Leaf was not able to connect on that flank that he had. Almost no value being made.
And it was cooking for a long time as well.
30 seconds left.
Clean shots to start things off, and I think it's only been 1 round, but it feels like the approach for 100 Thieves is pretty clear. They were very cautious about how they approached the opening seconds of this best-of-5, and I mean, it netted them success. Now this buy is formidable. There's plenty of artillery and firepower behind this.
Looks like they're gonna punish anybody behind this smoke. Valen just spamming the classic, picks up 1.
The punish has gone the wrong way. Finding value in an earthen pod among grass.
Oh my gosh.
But of course, traded right back. John P tucked in. Smoke will get spammed, will get dropped.
The intuition of EU.
And so after it was a messy start with Asuna falling, 100 Thieves seemed to have stabilized. And now carry the heavier weaponry back towards A, where they found success just a few moments ago. And a very similar approach to Dizzy goes up. The angle on that was crazy. They saw Leaf. Finally.
Where are you?
Settling down. EU with utility dumped into U-Haul. They know they're there.
They're really low, though.
Yeah,
this nade is huge.
Careful, this is messy. It's not getting any cleaner, is it? EU gets 4, and that was...
Whew. A lot of chaos again towards the A side of the map. And this is 2 rounds back-to-back that 100 Thieves had kind of just defaulted this B area of the map and then just grouped up together and done an A hit. And EU's intuition on this side of the map was just too strong for the moment.
It was invaluable when you consider how the rest of the round went. EU saving the day, 4 kills in that round.
And a full buyout from 100 Thieves. Huh. And it looks like they're gonna just go straight into an A hit here. They're not messing around with any more of the B long default. The conditioning has already been set.
Oh, hasn't been enough of a lesson though for G2 to bite. Asuna satcheling forward with high ground, not able to steady the shots. Oh, EU struggling a little bit as well, but finally connects.
What a tether.
Converts. Leaf stuck, and the sucker punch from Icy is just too much. As Icy gets 3 in the face of a full buy. G2 hold the line. Boostio with plenty of time to think this one through.
Oh, he dodged the flash.
Yeah, but 3 now, position given away. Well, the first will fall. Just inside the range of that.
Yeah, he just cooked inside of that. Raise nade from Icy. And what a round from G2. But on the opposite side for 100 Thieves, normally they're so dialed in on these splits. Normally the timing is perfect. Valen would get instantly traded as Asuna is blasting out. This time, Valen able to punish. Look, nobody from Shower is here yet.
Yeah. Just a little off. And also, we've got to talk about Icy in the round he's had, and honestly, the year he's had. Yeah. Remember, in the face of so much speculation, when things started off, is this guy good enough? Is he able to compete? Where is he even coming from? He's blossomed to be an outrageous player. And now again, that the year is reaching its fever pitch.
He's just getting better.
He's delivering.
A big thing of him was getting this experience, being on stage for the first time. So any matches that G2 plays from that point forward were just to train him for moments like this.
And he's not shying away from it. What is a bit more of a shy or cautious approach, if you will, is the way 100 Thieves are approaching this one, much like we saw in the first couple of rounds. Want to spread the map out as much as they can before they decide where they want to go.
Yeah, the game plan for G2 has been heavily playing like a 3A setup, and then the B player is actually playing towards that long area so they can insta-TP if there is an A split.
Cryo looking to be the first to find action. With smokes at the ready. That dog is going to delay things. Cleared out though. And as the wall goes up, yeah, they can't find a way out. They've not been awarded safe passage. The third flash attempt maybe is the charm. Jonah P swings through, and they crumble. 100 Thieves not able to put up a fight at all.
G2 crawling back into this game off of those last 2 rounds.
Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Another buy out of the side of 100 Thieves. And a lot of ults online as well.
Yeah, before we get there, I want to take a look at this round again. Icy in the opener. It was just perfect. I have a feeling we're going to be talking about this kid a lot today.
He's used to the stage now. He's used to the pressure. And now he has a rocket online.
They wanted to go aggressive. They put a flash in through the teleporter to hit out Showers for a crunch. With Icy's ult potentially there.
100 Thieves know that. Should have been able to hear that flash going through the TP on their side. G2 are playing so confidently now. We're 5 rounds in and they're already doing a Showers push all the way through.
So much space denied and so much info gathered.
Face your fear!
And G2 just need to delay here as long as they can.
They can fully play this on a retake. They know they have the weaponry to do it. The Nightfall's not going to tag anything. Lucio, though, choosing to invest the Thrash.
This is such a good Thrash. Oh, it gets broken, though.
They managed to get the spike down, though, and they know where they are. That Molly could be disaster. Again, the fuse of the rocket lit, and will go extinguished without a fire. That nade is going to hurt, though. They're trapped again. They have nowhere to go. Can they stay alive? Asuna with nothing but a sliver manages to weather the storm that's been brought to his doorstep. And yeah, it's a 4v2 now, but again, Asuna with just a sliver of health, 7 HP, keeping him alive. The defuses come through, it started, but it is delayed, it's stopped. Icy cannot convert. 100 Thieves take the lead once more.
Asuna there, barely holding on to his life, able to get that trade in elbow. I mean, Icy almost had him dead to rights. That rocket being canceled just in time.
Those comms had to have been so chaotic, man.
Yeah.
They know they're there.
They had to push.
The spit through the window, the nade from sight. They knew where they were.
Oh, I'm doing nice, guys. I'm doing nice. Good shit. I was looking up.
He's feeling it today. It's from the words of his own mouth. 7-3 at the top along with Icy. Another full buy for G2. Economy not in shambles quite yet. And a quick rocket from Asuna.
And a quick kill found. The leader having to sit on the sidelines for the rest of this one. 100 Thieves have committed to the site. They've gotten the spike down, but they're going to have to deal with this overwhelming pressure of a crunch once more. Oh my gosh. Brothers in arms as Jonah P and Icy keep Boostio back, and now Seekers invested the flash in the face, and it's all gone on to disarray.
Wow, this retake is looking so good so far from G2.
But it's not done yet. That will certainly help push it over the finish line, though. EU in a 1v4, he's gotten it a little bit closer to finish. But with 3 targets left, none found, we're tied again.
Very, very well coordinated retake from the side of G2. They took their time on everything there. Yeah, they were down 4v5, but they fought together. Boostio fell into the trap here, trying to fight them showers, but the satchel from Icy ended up knocking him up in the air and ended up becoming a free kill. And once Boostio goes down there, the post plant just falls apart. Because 100 Thieves, they had really aggro positioning there, almost towards CT spawn.
Just one rifle for the side of the attack. A Bulldog in the hands of Boostio with light armor. Meanwhile, G2 reaping the benefits of what just took place. Now, that was dangerous.
Really dangerous.
And it traded a 1-for-1, but Leaf is stuck. He's gonna have to try to find safe passage out of this, or he digs his heels into the sand and takes the fight.
That's bomb again.
They've made a mess of this. Leaf dancing around, finding solace on the other side of the molly. Again, the smoke comes down, the kills go up as Leaf gets 4. EU again left alone. Choosing to reposition and try to strike
G2
on the weaker side of the site. Maybe get a free kill, understanding pressure is afoot. Trent drops him.
A new setup from the side of G2, this time Icy leaning towards that B side of the map. And I don't think 100 Thieves were ready for that. Usually it's only been Leaf and Jonah P playing that B-long area of the map. Now they had reinforcements from Icy.
And the reinforcements were perfect.
Yeah. No, they almost all lined up for him too.
Leaf got the kills, but yeah, you're right. Icy's value there and the impact he had was insane. And so we're graced with the first timeout of this series, courtesy of 100 Thieves, an opportunity to slow things down early in bind. We'll see how they choose to kind of reapproach things, because you're right. This B-long fight that we've seen for, what, 7 rounds now? Maybe not all of them, but again, this contest for this area of the map has oftentimes felt like the crucible, really, the major point in how the rounds play out.
Yeah, a lot of teams will decide to default there on the attacking side, try to gain control and deposit somebody potentially. But the change of the meta has been this active re-clearing playstyle for the defensive side. So it's like this weird mental game of, you know, where do I position myself when I'm getting deposited to know if they re-clear the area of the map and also be able to relay that to my team without dying.
Right, yeah, that's the key.
Alone there, it's
right.
tough.
All of the work and all the utility invested in inserting someone is just, it's moot.
Yep. Some really good retake ults here from G2. And if they want to, they can also do a Viper ult setup towards this B-long area.
And funnel him A. It seems like that might be the case. Remember, G2 have been so decisive and so quick to pull the trigger on a flood if they lose control. But no early pit this time. The dog is going to confirm. Yep. Some presence. EU falls.
And that's just a protocol they have against the likes of G2. against the likes of 100 Thieves who like to do 4-1 splits onto the A site.
Balance still trying to hold on to Showers. The snap onto Cryo's clean. And the spike is out of reach again. Just barely out of reach, but G2 with eyes trained and crosshairs dialed in. Bang tries to creep forward, grab the spike. Do they try to get out of here? I don't know that there's safety anywhere else.
They should right about now.
Oh, what happened there? Does it connect? That could be a disaster. Can Optional pull off this 1v2? 52 HP. Takes a step back, clears utility.
Look at the spacing from G2 right now.
They're stacked right on top of each other. Could be danger. Woo!
Playing so disciplined, and this entire round was a hard read from the side of G2. The insta-dog through Showers. They understand that on these A splits, when EU is Shower, he tends to be alone. No one there to break the utility for him, and Valen just catches him off guard.
That was pretty.
He finds the timing amongst two mollies that are used to default Showers. And this is all prep work.
One enemy remaining.
We've talked so much about how Bind just seems to be 100 Thieves' playground. I think they've lost it once. Maybe, I don't think many more times than that. They're really freaking good on Bind.
They actually lost it to G2.
It seems like they're getting a bit of the same taste.
Yeah, it was like a 13-8 match, I believe.
Remember, this is a G2 who hasn't had much time off. The gauntlet that they've had to run through in order to get to this point has been insane.
Yeah, but already making a lot of adaptations and changes to the way that 100 Thieves play this map. I mean, look at these shower pushes that we're seeing. They're at the perfect time.
They're funneled in. He's dead.
Yep.
He had no shot.
Icy's about to get 3. Oh, he gets flashed.
With a dizzy in his face, Cryo's there on the trade, but Valen takes a step back.
But look at Leaf as well. He just pushed straight through Hookah or Belong, and he's already here on the flank.
Once again, an opportunity to corral and control them. Spike not planted. Again, out of reach. They're not close here. Boostio's already fallen. Valen refusing to relent in Showers.
I mean, they're literally trapped from 4 different angles. They're being held in this area.
30 seconds left.
The wall's closing in.
Here.
This is insane.
I mean, they've got to understand that no angle is safe. A Sheriff, a Spectre, both fall.
Another convincing round from G2. Full steam forward.
They've just been so proactive on this defensive side. You mentioned it. They'll aggressively crunch Showers and take space. Yeah, they'll go down Hookah. They'll go down long. This was perfect too. The ult in short, understanding they're going to have to funnel out one of two ways. And either they're going into the crunch from Showers or they're going into the crunch from Hookah.
Yeah. And an op online for Icy. Getting aggro here in short. He's going to try to take the head off a Bang. Or a sliver of an arm, an elbow, anything.
With Cryo close by.
Oh, noise made too.
Yeah, but no target given.
Poison's off.
If they rotate back into this, you mentioned it, it's the op in the hands of Icy that can prove to be the difference maker.
Oh, but that time, running down the clock, making him back up wisely.
Well, it's as soon as the wall goes down, they understand that they can give the space up because it's not safe for 100 Thieves. They're playing around these Viper windows so well.
Yeah. And here's that 4-1 split that I was mentioning.
With Leaf taking space again on the minimap, and look at how wise Cryo is to this. He's still playing back in spawn. Oh, surely not wanting to fall for the same antics that have bit him many a time already.
What an adaptation from 100 Thieves to understand. But Leaf looks like he's gonna clear this. Oh my gosh! He stops just barely there.
2 fights, so close to going off. Almost finding success in both. But it's Busio who's able to get a trade back. And so they decide to flip the map. Jonah P is here. The satchel forward from Asuna. The shot from Jonah P is clean.
30 seconds left.
But the call was correct from Boostio. It did bait a rotation, so Bomb should go down here.
And they play into this advantage. It's not really getting any better.
Valen hasn't skipped a beat since yesterday. It's looking so crispy out here.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
The sidestep, perfect.
It's just flawless. It really is.
G2 have a really good understanding of how 100 Thieves have been playing this attack side. Valen and Josh right now have been on another level when it comes to prepping against these teams. And that's what got them to this grand final spot in the first place.
And you can tell in their gameplay, they didn't come this far just to come this far.
Yeah. They're here to win it all.
They're all so dialed in. Expecting the swing, hearing the satchel go off. Yeah, they just make it look easy. 7 of the last 8 in favor of G2.
Jeez.
What a stomp.
100 Thieves should be aware that there is an op online now from Icy. And here we go. Another change of pace from G2. Leaf has been holding on to this Viper ult
for a few rounds now, yeah.
Yeah. Now they're doing a Viper ult setup with support. Icy here with an op, getting first contact into Hookah. If he needs to fall back, he can pop the rocket. Jonah P has the Seekers for retake if there is an A hit. So the A players right now, the reason why you see them positioned so far back from the side of G2 is because they're willing to give all this space. They understand they have the gun advantage. Their job is to delay as long as possible.
I think also understanding they're the weak side. You're right, they give up some of this space, not really willing to lose a life early.
100 Thieves are playing this to try to punish Leaf. And even Leaf has an idea now that maybe somebody's waiting for him outside of this ult.
The Seeker's going on a reconnaissance mission to find out what's awaiting on the other side. But it really didn't find a ton of value. One gun cleared all 3 cabbages.
Wow.
30 seconds left.
Look, actually still the correct call from Boostio. This is really good.
And they have a lot of ults to go with this. Cryo has his ult, EU, bang, 1 invested.
Valen's on an island.
And now he's flashed, but he still gets to go into Boostio.
He got a molly kill.
And he's got so much space because of all of this utility that he's able to stay alive. And now with 10 seconds left, they've got to move forward. But they're not going to find a way out.
Look at these lineup mollies from B. There's no chance.
No, they didn't find any comfort on the site.
Rubbing dirt on the wound was Icy at the end there. Nice off kill from Heaven. But Valen played that to perfection. He was on an island because of all the utility that 100 Thieves threw. And he just finessed that bench area. Actually ended up killing Asuna too. But perfect positioning the entire time.
10 seconds left.
Got a little bit scary there, but he got the job done.
And G2 have been doing that for many, many rounds now, 6 in a row. Last round of the half. G2 with a statement to start us off.
Yeah, this has been such a half.
Dude, this Icy kid continues to stand up when his team needs him to. The rocket invested, damage dealt.
And they get healed up.
And again, the crunch from Showers. Now they know that Bang is there.
It's being aware of Valen, who has been pushing through. It looked like he was, but he wasn't ready. Valen so much more dialed in.
Knowing that the fight was afoot, still not able to convert. Icy taking a step back, 100 Thieves deciding they have to invest B.
Oh my gosh.
Spike down.
At least that's going to be the attempt. Icy here, the only one alive with op in hand, now has to deal with the Nightfall too.
Player standing.
He gets one. He's still alive.
EU's gonna have to do it on his own. That's big. That's real big to close out the half. The Red Bull clutched the way of 100 Thieves.
Switching sides.
That was a scrappy back and forth round from both sides, but EU, he said he was feeling it on comms.
It's your fear.
And he went up big.
1 enemy remaining.
To stop the bleeding.
1 enemy remaining. Clutch.
Again, a massive moment to close out the half for 100 Thieves. Unbelievable. This show is a family affair, and happy Mother's Day to all watching and in the house. We're actually going to throw it down to the stage with Mix, who's standing by with a very special guest.
Thank you very much, Doug. And as you mentioned, I'm so fortunate to be joined by Trent's mom. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's such a pleasure to have you here, and I can't help but imagine that it must be nerve-wracking for you every single time.
Every time. It never gets better. It's always the same.
How are you doing yesterday? Because that best of 5 was nail-biting even for us watching, behind the stage, but I can't imagine what it must have been like for you.
Oh, it's just up and down and up and down. And G2 can never just, make it easy for us. They always got to keep us, right on the edge, but they came out on top and we couldn't be prouder of all of them.
I got a chance to speak to Valen about the specific journey that Trent and his teammates have been on. There's nothing quite like it. They've been together for so long. You've gotten to see them go through the challenger scene, winning those domestic titles, fighting and winning at Ascension, and now you're getting to see your son in the grand finals at VCT. Throughout all of that, do you have one moment that really stood out to you where you were the proudest?
So when we were in Brazil, and God, it chokes me up anyways, and everybody was cheering and chanting for them, and they had been fighting for months and months and just working so hard, and they won. There was just nothing like that feeling for them. We cried, we smiled, we hugged. It was amazing, that feeling for them. We were just so happy for them to finally be recognized and, make it and just everything work out for them. It was amazing.
And I'm so glad that you're here today to be supporting your boy Trent. We'll see if we can bring it to fruition and win here. But for now, we're going to head back to the game with our casters, Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much. Man, G2 looked good to start. Trent has been integral in that success that they found. A 4-round lead on 100 Thieves map pick, on Bind, on a map that's been their playground for a number of instances this season. 5-1. Only loss against G2.
Yep. Not too long ago as well. Here's where G2 will be tested the most. Because just like how G2 had tons of reads on how 100 Thieves like to play their attack, it should be the same case in the opposite way.
It's a similar approach from G2.
So cautious. Prezzi's the only one getting aggressive here.
Yeah, and he had a shot at Cryo there. Doesn't connect.
That's something I want to touch on as well, is Cryo hasn't been that brimstone Cryo that we've seen every other time he plays on this map. He's been relatively quiet all series, all game so far.
Toxin screen down.
And if he gets turning up on this defensive side, we've seen how crazy he can take over, especially around this U-Haul area. But he's gonna have to be left with his devices on the retake, because this looks like a convincing B split out of the side of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, the challenge not headed his way. He was playing anti. He knew it was coming. Lee turns around and drops him. Lucio there trying to equalize, but Valen gets the best of him.
And he gets healed to full. It's looking really good so far for G2.
The nade will dissuade. Valen takes a step back. But they've gotten the spike down, and that's a big part of this equation.
And Leaf still has the Sheriff to his name. It's so deadly on rounds like this. Just 2 shots to the body. Even one tag will make it so easy to clean up for his teammates.
Pistols are just so important in 100 Thieves. They need one. That's going to help. Asuna with goop in his face, able to get the kill. And now Tap. It's just a threat. Looking to find any info they can. Where are the bullets coming from?
Time's running down.
They've got to hold this. Asuna's gotten it to half. EU trying to keep them back. Able to get one. Can Cryo hold them back? He can! They're going to get the defuse and the pistol.
That was insane. I thought G2 was going to have that post plant in the bag.
Me too.
And they tried to retake the actual retake. I don't know if you noticed that. There was a pop flash for Leaf to run outside of that octagon smoke and try to commit chaos. But the big factor was Asuna, who was gooped up, like you mentioned. Getting that kill was everything to open up this opportunity.
They did their best to hold him back, but it was not enough. So the pistol the way of 100 Thieves, and just when it looked like it was going to be a landslide, 100 Thieves showing they're far from done on this one. 3 rifles, and then a stinger for Bang.
Yeah, and big kills from Asuna and Cryo.
This is where all the rifles are.
Oh my gosh.
2 found, but that's a weapon upgraded. Asuna looking to pick his time. Looking to strike when the moment is right. Decides to take a step back, understanding that once again, they've got him corralled. They've got him controlled. Icy falling to the hints of utility. And now Asuna on the swing, on the hunt. 2 members weak, both will fall.
And the important guns are saved here. That was 2 more for both Cryo and Asuna. And if they start getting warmed up here and heated up, this might be a completely different game.
This is going to be a really good half. I can tell with how things are playing out already. And then we were talking about the finances. Yeah, look at this. An op in the hands of Boostio.
On the get-go.
I think the last question to answer is, do they expect it? Hasn't shot off yet. It was an initial post towards B-Long. And now reposition.
They are picking the right spot to do this.
Not if the op is there.
Oh.
Not if he can land the shots.
It can be so hard to hit that.
It is.
Little
It's
cap.
And that's enough to make them think twice about it.
Yeah, and you already see Boostio rotating over to that A side of the map.
Expecting G2 to do the same, but look at how they've approached this. They've frozen.
So smart.
They haven't left B. Now starting to, but they've left Icy.
They deposited Ice here. If he gets that kill, that might be an opportunity
to flip back.
To TP. After the short A pressure.
This kill's big. Oh, that kill would have been huge.
There is no exit now. They have to commit to the A hit.
No plan B. Boostio with op in hand, spotted one. But doesn't fire it off.
Cryo's gonna run through if that connected. It doesn't though.
Asuna falls, there it is. He didn't have to run through. The spam through the smoke is enough.
Oh my gosh, Cryo! He's just running it down in U-Haul.
And it's working.
Right there.
Waiting for that. And there it is, Leaf finding the other side of that weapon.
This has gotta be a save, yep.
Yeah, he's got no choice here.
The back and forth. Mind games from both teams. Both so well prepped on the defensive side. They just understand how each other like to maneuver around the map. It's looking like exactly how G2 played their defense.
I think you mentioned it at the beginning of the half. This felt like where G2 were going to be tested the most.
Gotcha.
Seems to be the case so far.
It's hard. When you're playing attack on this map, you played it so much. To keep coming up with new ideas, new looks. And maybe they have. But when it doesn't work, what do you revert back to? The old things that used to work. And teams are just so well prepped against that.
You spotted their Cryo attempting to headbutt the orb away.
Yeah.
So they don't have that control. Unable to do so, and now the dog hunting him down. Once again, they've inserted Leaf in U-Haul. Meanwhile, the rest of the hit is towards B.
Bang might get punished doing this solo.
Bang has already gotten so much value. This is such an awkward setup.
G2 would have loved to have that trade. It would have opened up a rotation from the A players, but Bang, too strong in the moment.
No, Cryo has ult. He hears them coming. Decides he wants to stick with the weapon instead. Tries to land the shots. First couple go wide, and the second do as well.
Wait a second here.
EU trying to snap on Boostio, still with the op in hand, but it's going to be rotating late. As Bang is the one who goes aggressive. Bang is the one who's going to have to do this.
He's the hero.
Now reinforcements arriving. The Dizzy up top. Nothing to flash with it. This swing is going to be insane. Boostio's taking a deeper angle. Now, crunch the bind up, and Bang gets 4! The hero for 100 Thieves.
And I spoke about how dangerous going for solo swings are, but Bang proves me wrong.
No, I still think you're right. They're dangerous, but the kid delivered.
It got scrappy on the A site. It looked like Bang's teammates tried to take a play from his book, but they got punished. I guess it doesn't matter when he's still alive. The collide at the end there. That's gonna promptly cause G2 to do a timeout. Nothing's been working so far. All 4 rounds on the defensive side go to 100 Thieves.
A tale of two halves, if you will. And Boosty out of his seat. That's when you know he's at his best.
He was like, oh, we're warmed up now. Now what?
This has been such a good start to the half for 100 Thieves, and I think G2, given this timeout, given the fact that we're tied up again after such an outrageous start, they've got to find a way to slow this down, cauterize the bleeding, because it's getting out of hand.
Yeah, and I'm actually not sure if the correct play is to do the slow approach they've been doing so far. It might be time to just commit to an actual exec.
Yeah, change up the pace, change up the speed somehow, for sure.
It can be so hard sometimes to do a slow default against an operator on the defensive side. If you walk in the wrong spot, you get your head blown off.
What's the adaptation on the other side of this timeout? Again, 4 rounds away of 100 Thieves. 5 if you go back to the last round of the half, which again was a crazy play by EU.
EU is playing the quick rotator here in spawn. As the fade. Already leaning towards this A side of the map. Here comes the A split.
Cryo
Only Icy ahead of this though.
Cryo is his ult.
Oh, that's a free kill.
He's dead.
But the trade from EU. That's why he was playing spawn the whole time.
Now, Wingman going out and the spike getting planted.
There's my buddy.
And Trent's gonna get both of those back. If they want to flood, if they want to do this, this is the window to do it. You're not gonna want to deal with all of that Gecko utility.
And where's this Brim ult from Cryo gonna be placed?
He's been holding on to it for a little while. Thrash
right there.
Dip. Trent gotten out. He's gotten out. Now behind the wall. But he's ahead. I don't know if they're expecting it.
The time's running low.
They've got to strike now. Boostio on the tap. It's just a threat. Trent is stuck, but he could be the distraction that they need. Yes, he falls, but the time has been bought.
Oh my gosh, Valen!
Valen's gotten 3. Cryo can't hold him back. The time is too short. There's no way for him to pull this off. They both fall to the spike.
The battle of the Brimstones. But the IGL from G2 stealing that one away with the spray. He's at the top again. Man, this guy's so good.
That's tragic.
Yeah, he was dead either way there.
Yeah, Austin just not allowed to play the game there.
I can't believe that Thrash hits top truck, Doug. That's impressive, man.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
Little guy got some legs, some hops.
Back into the next we go. G2 managing to balance the advantage their way.
Another very convincing A side default. This time, Valen will be playing that solo lurk spot that we saw Cryo actually playing later in the half.
Oh,
that's juicy.
What? That doesn't get anyone?
Oh, Trent should be going down here. The pinch from Showers guarantees that. But Leaf with the equalizer. A lot of players tag low, though. This is the difference in running the sky. You can actually heal your team up to full. So yeah, all that chip damage was made, but
it was for
nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, and the 1v1, Valen. And Bang. Oh, Bang not wanting any of that smoke. Probably wise to do so as well.
It's all just info there. I mean, yeah, if he gets a kill, that's great, but patient play.
Yeah, if he dies there, the round's pretty much guaranteed to be over, especially with this lurk that Leaf has in Showers.
Oh, and also the fact that there's no contain behind him. Right, everything else on B is soft.
Yeah. He's doing such a good job of delaying step by step each stage. This should buy time for the rotations here.
They're gonna challenge him again. Dog in his face, the molly's out. They're gonna do their best to bang, bang! But he gets 2. And just when it looked like a little bit of space was gonna be found by Leaf, it's all for naught. Once again, the clock expiring. Joe to P with nowhere to go.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this Bang guy is a one-man army. That was insane. He made first contact on the Valen from this position.
Standing in between us
all the way pushed up towards basically the barrier.
Yeah. Yeah, he was super far up.
Of the attacking side. Then he plays at the B-long corner, backs up into Octagon now, and holds it down, getting 2 to his name.
If not for the flash, there's a good chance Bang gets 3 there.
He did such a good job.
And he knew it too.
That was like near perfect play.
Yeah, we mentioned him taking a step back and not wanting the fight against Valen. That was why.
Jeez.
understanding his job, his role in that situation.
And just like that, G2 on the back foot once again. Yeah, they had a sick round from Valen, but they're broke. Quick hookah approach. You should be aware someone's backside off that dizzy.
Yeah, but how much info is that really? You haven't cleared anything long. You don't know how many other people are there. What kind of weaponry's there. They got confirmation of something, but it's just a sliver.
And now they're leaning towards that B-long area.
The info
but
that...
bang! I mean, they're gonna run into the army once more.
The info that they gathered was not enough, so they have to go on another approach to find more.
Oh my gosh, he's too good, Doug.
He's just destroying G2.
Toxin screen down.
He's so good at anchoring certain positions. And now he has support.
He hasn't needed it before.
Yeah. Off this contact, the Gecko Flash should be coming through for Bang.
So much invested to stop him, and then Boosty strikes right behind him.
Good trades.
But again, they're thrown apart, torn asunder. Trent realizing he can't take a step back, decides to take the fight. And it's ill-advised. There's no real option. He will fall.
What great support from EU and Boostio there. Yeah, Bang goes down, but the tether coming out there. And then the Gecko Flash. Yeah, the Gecko Flash gets broken. But everyone's stuck in 1 HP in this moment. It's just over.
One enemy.
And the pressure alleviated on the other side of the map was perfect.
That's 2 rounds in a row now that Leaf has tried to go for that Showers lurk and gotten punished. First by Asuna, second by Cryo. So they are aware of this, right? 100 Thieves are aware of G2's game plan of when they pressure B long, they have somebody in Showers trying to get that lurk.
Asuna is tucked. He's serving as a walking alarm bot in the pit right now. G2 deciding they don't want to reckon with that. A lean towards B, and Boosty's the first there.
In the last couple rounds as well for G2, they have gotten that hookah control pretty uncontested. So maybe this time they won't opt to use utility in it. I say that, and they're just going to go for a B hit, of course. Beautiful.
He has no idea he's there. What a snap from Icy.
That's a great entry.
I mean, he did everything they needed him to do. Gets the kills, gets the space. EU deciding to invest it all on this retake attempt.
I'll find you.
He's gotten out by himself. There are 4 pushing him 3 from the other side. Only 1 found. Asuna and Bang trying to keep this thing up on their own. Nade keeping a distance for now. Jonah P on the swing, spotting both.
Wow.
See the pings coming out as Bang tries to stay alive.
A lot of pressure on Icy.
Using fancy footwork to do so. Icy will fall. Jonah P, a 1v2. They're weak. They're stacked. The first will fall. Has to swing on the second. And Bang saves the day again.
Bang is so good, Doug. And he looks stone cold like he was meant for this.
Youth often folds under this pressure, but he's thriving in it.
Jeez. And the entry from Icy, that was everything. Getting that kill on Cryo.
Enemy remaining.
55 HP.
Just wasn't enough.
You could read Boosty's lips. You are the best.
Vibes are flowing right now. Bringing the utmost confidence in his teammates.
The flow's going to be paused for just a moment as Josh decides to call a timeout.
The last one of the map.
Really feeling like an opportunity's been squandered here. The lead that they had, the momentum G2 had, really up until that EU 1v2 or 1v3 at the end of the half, it's been all 100 Thieves since.
These post plants are killing G2 right now. And it's a team that normally has a really good conversion rate in those scenarios. But 100 Thieves are just getting the better of them in those high pressure moments. When the bomb timer is ticking.
A scattered buy from the attack. Couple of stingers, some light armor.
So many ults. They have to convert this next round. Even though they're on a bad bye, they have to win this.
I think they're hedging their bets in a lot of ways. They're comfortable playing for OT, but obviously if this goes their way, they'd gladly accept that.
Looks like another hookah pop will be the name of the game, but this time, Asuna is sitting on that top side, a little up-down setup with Bang. And this might just be a blender right here. Oh, man.
Can they steady the shots? That was the entry. So they have to think twice about this. They have to go to plan B, but there are no conditions there for them to be able to lean into a confident.
Look at Asuna, he's already here again. He's everywhere.
You just won that first fight.
He's 2 steps ahead.
They're running into a brick wall, man.
Oh my gosh.
With no space to be found.
It's beautiful from 100 Thieves.
Trent inevitably will fall as well. Wow. What a comeback.
That was such a sick round from 100 Thieves from the start. The up-down setup on that hookah area. The whole reason why they're doing that is because the last 3 rounds, G2 have used utility to take that space. This time they're predicting that, oh, they understand we haven't been playing in that area. Maybe they're gonna walk in, and they were right.
They will be able to put up a buy here. G2 will. On this attempt, yeah, you take a look at that round once more, it was beautiful.
And the reason why that round was so important for G2 to win is because now they're in this weird position where they have to cycle their ults to make this comeback. If you use too many in one go, what do you have left for round, what, 11 for the tie?
The backs are against the ropes. Asuna tries to strike, and the flash was his demise.
What a counter flash.
That would have been disastrous.
With that being said, Bang and Valen. Or Cryo, sorry, Cryo and Bang.
They've taken so much space already. They've crept up so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And it looked like Icy was considering the possibility of the flank.
It's a full containment right now.
It's a little stagger too, so even if you catch one, are you expecting the second? Sure, he falls, but there was a swing of the second. Bang punishes, and of course, who else? Icy's gonna have to clutch it out if he wants to keep the map alive, and he cannot. Wow. The first map in this best of 5 goes the way of 100 Thieves.
And we were so fixated on the flank, we didn't even realize the blender that they had on the actual site. EU and Boostio going huge.
Hey, this map is big for a couple of reasons. Yes, it's a best of 5. These things matter early on. You've got to be able to find momentum. It was their map pick. 100 Thieves were. They're good on it. They've been good on it all year, and they got punched in the mouth at the beginning. For them to come back and pull this off is really impressive.
And to pick a map that a team decimated you on as well. Wow, that is a statement in and of itself.
There's a lot to be excited about for both sides, though. I mean, you know G2 are shooting as well. We saw it. Icy continues to step up in big moments. When you've got youth on the other side, courtesy of Bang and Asuna and EU, we're in for a good time. Guys, we're going to throw it to a break. Map 1 down. Breeze on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
One enemy remaining.
Look what I've just made. The perfect pearl.
Not too bad, but check this out.
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Preventing it with the wingman, breaking him down. It's going to be the bodyguard and gold. Bustio! Oh, he delivers. It's tooth for nail in terms of the approach. They just can't quite get themselves into it. And the fight's taken by Valen. He'll step up to the challenge.
And what a difference a day off can make. 100 Thieves get a break. They come into the game today looking fresh, and they hit the ground running, picking the very map that G2 took them to task on. And it's a slow start, but eventually Bayern is all 100 Thieves playground.
Yeah, the second half from them was just lights out, which is a big switch up compared to their last showing where they couldn't win a rifle round on their defensive side, but the way they were playing their defense, especially the anchor work of Bang, was just money.
Yeah, they went for, I think, a lot of these really good flood retakes with this double flash comp, and it was always kind of coming down to these late round fights as they were giving a lot of space on these sites away to G2, but the anchors were on point. Bang, I think, as an individual, he does such a good job of finding that gap in the execute and always getting 1 or 2 kills to put 100 Thieves in an advantage.
Yeah, I think for sure. I think the first half, they were getting into it, getting warmed up all together, and then after that, you just saw the confidence go through. All of them were hitting their shots. I mean, Bang was just hitting some absolute demon shots the whole time.
Yeah, it's also a big departure from yesterday where 100 Thieves are able to beat G2 and get both of the pistol rounds to get that ball rolling.
Yeah, it was really lovely stuff. This guy, I feel like with all of these kind of incumbent players of 100 Thieves who have been on the roster since the beginning, since last year when they were really struggling, when you watch them this year, they look so revitalized. Sure, Bang had moments last year, but in stage 1, he's been so consistently having performances like this. You see it on Cryo too, smiling, back up to top fragging in the server. It seems like whatever Bustio and Zix have brought into the roster has brought out the best of these boys.
Yeah, I mean, Cryo obviously in a role here that maybe doesn't have the same level of skill expression as the Jet does, but he's so annoying, always like swinging out of those smokes on the A side, on defense, a problem. And I think it's Ascent and Bind especially. Every time we see these maps from 100 Thieves, Bang is like top of the scoreboard, getting multi-kills every time an execute comes in. But we should look across to the other side because one player we highlighted on G2 was also firing on all cylinders today. Valen looked very good off the rip.
He was so good, especially what he was able to do around showers. There were so many times he was re-swinging into lines, right? Like blasting through the molly dare to go get the kill on the crunch. It was just so consistently high level from him.
Yeah, I think their defensive side also had a great read with those showers crunches you're talking about, right? They were constantly kind of conditioning, taking space over towards long, and then 100 Thieves, who loves to do a lot of these 4-1 executes, they were late backstabbing, killing EU there, and Valen was the guy dishing that out.
Yeah, I think for sure. Whenever they took showers, it seemed like they had a really good read on it. It must have been the ante from G2, honestly, because every time you saw the Fade Prowler or something come into shower, it seemed like there was always 2 re-clearing it no matter what.
Yeah, because basically, if you're defending on A site bind and you hold on to Shower's control, enemy team, it's almost impossible to plant the spike, especially with the comp they're running where there's so many mollies just permanently stall that out. And with Valen playing Showers, getting a kill or 2, and then mollying spike, he was even getting molly kills on planters.
And there's a great comparison there to Bang, who we were just hyping up as well, because I think his real strength is, particularly when he's anchoring that B site on defense, he's so often like finding that gap towards Hookah and shutting down there. Bind is a map where if you lose one of these lanes, holding onto the site once you execute becomes almost impossible. That retake is so much easier, and both those guys really stepped up in those moments, but it was just that defense for 100 Thieves that was better in this one.
Yeah, it really seemed to be a problem, I think, for G2 to get a read on as time went on. Our next map, an interesting one here, because you guys might be able to talk to this, Com. I mean, you went up against G2 on Breeze yesterday. It's a map that we felt you would probably favoured going into it. Obviously, some disruption in the gameplay, right? Tough to get going. But how did you feel about G2 on that map in general?
I feel like they had a lot of set plays. I mean, there was one set play I remember in particular yesterday is when they had Soval and they Euroflashed us elbow, they Astra stunned, and then a Soval came in and Icy got 2 on us. I think they have a lot of those little set plays that really can take over a round. And I think if they have enough of those against 100T, they have a good chance to win.
Yeah, I think what's cool is it was the first time they were debuting this comp. We've seen a lot of teams picking up this Astro-Yoru combinations, and it was really well built. I also liked on their attacking side how they used the smokes so well to shut down Ospas. They had a lot of ideas for kind of gradually scaling into the site with a first layer of smokes with the Viper Wall, then a second layer with the Astra smokes coming up with a flash dart into back site.
Really
they were completely nullifying that op player, which is really tough to do on Breeze.
It seemed like it was really hard for Ospas to get like a forward line. Like he could sort of play on site, but because of the combination of the Viper Orb going down into double doors, Ospas couldn't really look for that angle outside of doors. You had smokes going in halls, or even the pullback stars as they're trying to flood out onto A or B site. Like a Jet player, you can try to hold that line, but as soon as that smoke blooms into the site, there's too many angles to be holding. You kind of have to fall back and minimize the damage. So that's going to be a real challenge here with 100 Thieves playing against that on defense to find those angles against all of the smoke and mirrors that G2 will be throwing at them.
100 Thieves have been playing more of the default comp on this map, so I think really what you have to look back to here is their initiator play. EU tends to be really good on this map when they're playing the KO Sova comp. I think a lot of the pressure on finding the right timing to go for that like flash dart play is super important, and he tends to hit that out of the park. And you combine that with the Cryo, who's in great form coming into this map on the Jet.
Yeah, I think for sure whenever EU throws a dart, particularly against G2, G2 is a very slow team. If they get the right timing on their information, they'll be stacked wherever G2 goes.
I really believe the story of this first half is how can Cryo find angles against G2, right? G2 are going to be attacking into it. They just showed a great showing into an offer. And this is also Cryo, first time in this series on that Jet. The dude is flying right now.
And historically, he's been one of the most passive Jet players, one of the most passive duelist players. But this year on 100 Thieves, Bucio's talked about it. They're encouraging him to take every fight, take every risk, go out there, and the boys will support him. And it's going to be really tough to find those gaps against a drilled G2 on this attacking side.
If G2 don't win this, Sunset is next, a map they've never played.
Oh, that's dangerous. This is a best of 5, so we've got plenty of game left in theory. Let's see if G2 can bounce back and send it over to Duck and Baby Bay for map 2.
Thanks so much, guys. Yeah, I think the first map was a ton of excitement. It was a ton of fun to watch. I think as we think about what's ahead of us now, we've got the Cryo Jet, we've got the Icy Yoru, and it's interesting to see teams lean towards this Yoru pick on Breeze, which makes a lot of sense, but sometimes it's sprinkled in with the Jet. Them deciding to go solo here with no other duelists. What are your thoughts on that?
It can be really hard to get going on the attacking side as the solo duelist, especially on Yoru, because there's only so many things you're able to do with the TP and your clone, right? It can be kind of obvious at times where you're going to go for those TPs at, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like it shines more on the defensive side more than anything. But that being said, they had such a great performance yesterday against the likes of Ospas. I can't help but feel like they're going to be able to reincarnate that in this moment.
Ender mentioned it. This map has to go their way because Sunset is next, and as you mentioned, it's a map they've never played before. A desperate need to find success, something that eluded them on Bind.
It was hard fought too. They had some really good ideas going into their attacking side on Bind. Just it was the post plants where they lacked. Let's see if they can fix that here on this attacking side. There's a deep orb in halls there, making 100 Thieves think that this could potentially be an A split round, but they're actually just depositing Leaf there. They're gonna commit to this B hit.
They have a really good idea over Bucio's too. You see the suck, but he's managed to avoid all of it. Finally getting tagged. Now they know where he is. The snap from Trent is good.
It's a big entry. Icy just needs to live here and let this bomb go down. Leaf can close this round out from this position.
On his own. If he plays his cards right, if he picks the timing. At this point, he's heard everyone pass by. Oh, he missed the window.
Good discipline though.
Icy has to stay alive. You mentioned it. The first snap is great. That should be able to that should buy the time. Now Bang left alone. And he's surrounded. Yeah, nothing he can do there. Some messy shots back in spawn. But they get the round.
Already a better post-plant look from G2. I know we're only one round in and it's pistol. But we saw what happened on the last map for the pistol round. I mean, it was disaster. So Icy stepping up big here. Getting 3 on the entry.
As the solo Yoru, yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, they do give him a lot of utility though as he's going in.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they intend to set him up well.
Yeah, he TPs into the Astra smoke. Time to jump. He's able to feint that too in future hits. And he's gonna need to going against a team like 100 Thieves who make adaptations based on stuff they've seen before.
The timing of that smoke was crazy. Bang finding a way to get away.
Perfect deposit. We should get this kill for free here as soon as he inches out.
He's tucked. Spotting the first. Not able to drop the second.
That was a fast trade from Asuna. And Cryo heard these players mid-door running towards the B side of the map. That's why everyone from 100 Thieves is leaning B right now.
They're trying to rotate faster if they can too.
He's already back sight.
Alongside
no Viper
Boosty.
wall though.
Looking to clear the dart. Already done. Icy flashing for himself, getting the kill.
Oh, he's not slowing down right now.
There's not much left as far as resistance goes on this site. EU's here. Cryo looked like he might have had a window there, but
what a flash!
P shuts that right on time. And the flash is perfect, as you mentioned.
Oh my gosh.
Asuna dealing a little bit of damage.
He's just stealing these kills away.
What's this play here? Grab the weapon that was back in EMEA?
No, it was just a ghost. He already has it. He's just taking the scenic route.
He's gone for a bit of a stroll, has he?
I mean, he has a chance to do some crazy damage here.
He's
around the world.
Are they going to walk into his lap?
Yeah.
He's got a knife out. Finally switching. Just the right time. Gets the kill, but it's traded back. So a little bit of damage done. Only 2 weapons carried over from G2.
That was so worth it.
Yeah.
Already an op-up from Cryo. And he's so good on the defensive side with picking his moments and his spot. Looks like he's gonna opt towards this Halls area of the map and then potentially lean towards maybe top mid or A site, depending on what he sees from the side of G2.
Let's fly.
And G2 have a really good buy going into this round with that Sova ult online.
Yeah, even with how messy it got at the end there.
Yeah.
Early knife towards B main, nothing tagged from the defense.
Bomb is in mid here.
They don't have the wall up either, so it looks like they're going to put up that mid-split wall. Kind of sections off a little bit of halls and then some of back bridge. Cryo gets the kill though. That wall.
He always picks the right spot, it feels like.
Oh, they're playing around the orb. EU knows. He's waiting.
Man.
He spotted the barrel. Not able to connect on the second one yet. The flash is there. Icy able to punish.
Sitting at 5-0.
A great start for him. And now a reposition.
Yeah, they're not messing around with this A site anymore.
They're gonna head back into Boostio, who's currently by himself.
Does have full setup here and a Viper wall this time around.
And that'll
go up.
That'll help.
Oh, he's getting prepped for this hit.
He's got to know it's coming.
My camera is destroyed.
Pops all of his utility. You hear the Viper wall go up. Repositions to stay
30
alive.
seconds left.
Oh, finally does fall though.
Just drops. He gave the kill for free.
Spike
Cryo on the swing with the op in hand. The flash a little bit further deep, and now the ult invested.
What a dart!
Cryo's dead. Is it going to be Bang again? In a 2v2. Turning away the flash, hearing it, spotting it. Only one
Last
found.
player standing.
Asuna in the 1v1 against Trent. So much promise in both of these players.
Oh!
But the timing is everything right now. That spike's been ticking for a little while. And Trent's patient, looking for the fight, but not forcing it. Waiting for Asuna to make the move.
Oh, he played it so well.
To be the one who plays proactively.
Oh!
He's gotten in his face. Asuna can't even get the kill. It's a bonus one for G2.
Not this time for the jump shot master himself.
They will never learn.
Doesn't go his way against Trent. And what a clap back after last map for G2. Winning the bonus. Snowballing with ults. That Hunter's Fury with the dart onto that half-wall area was huge. And then this 1v1 to close it out.
Yeah, he played it perfectly, as you said. Repositioning at just the right time. Playing his angles to perfection.
I'll leave here with an outlaw. Next? It's probably just going to lead into any site. Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, aggressively TPing into mid and then ulting towards B. And there's no utility to really speak up here for Boostio.
Another free B site.
He still has full setup in his inventory. Out the knife. Not really spotting anyone early.
That outlaw. Anti-eco warrior. So strong, just one shot to the body.
Yeah, it's just so broken in these situations. That's not even the one dealing all the damage. That's a nice shot from Asuna though. But again, the outlaw finds the target. Bang with the sheriff. Won't find anything. So they're gonna carry that weapon over into the next. G2 with money and steam full ahead.
Yeah.
Let's deliver another blow.
Not too close to any other ults now. And Honey Thieves will call a timeout. They're already 0-4.
Dude, Icy's improved so much from the beginning of the year when we first saw him to now.
It's a whole other human being.
It's insane. And again, there was a lot of critique when people saw that he was the one joining the squad. Is he going to be able to provide enough firepower? Is this going to be what they need? And for the first couple of weeks of the year, it wasn't. But he stepped into it in a big way.
I'm glad he stepped it up too, because even in the losses that they had when he wasn't performing, the macro game was played so well that G2 was able to actually like almost squeak by.
Yeah.
And make it to this playoff. I mean, the fashion in which they made it here was crazy. They almost didn't make it. It was, what, 2 rounds?
Yeah,
they made it
something
in?
crazy like that, yeah. And then they've had to go through this insane gauntlet of playing, what, 6 days in a row, 5 days in a row?
Yeah. And a BO5 yesterday that, like, went, what, like 8 hours, it felt like?
Something like that, yeah.
10 hours? 20? Starting off strong, though. Not letting that get to them in this map. And another op online for the side of Cryo. Where does he op this time around? Looks like he's going to go for a mid-door peek, potentially. Support from Bang and EU if need be.
They've been trying to play around the middle of the map a couple of times now.
What a great shock dart.
Instantly clearing out the cam. Cryo with op at the ready. No initial challenge, but a little bit of info. Oh, good night. There's nowhere for them to go. Icy can get out. Maybe they use the smoke for Valen to find safe passage as well. They do. Narrowly avoiding disaster.
Man, G2 have such a slow approach on some of these rounds. Really keeps Hunter Thieves in their setup.
Just not really being afforded any info early on.
Out of charges.
So they know that he's there, and that's got to be enough to suggest that the hit's going to be A. You hear the utility go up. Bang takes a step back, dancing around the dart, but will be tagged. Looking for more. There's a whole lot of firepower headed his way.
Great flash from Icy.
Yeah, he's able to get one. But you're right, the flash was just too much for him. Now Cryo finding success with the op.
30 seconds left.
A 4v3, and you've got Bustio who's still playing back in spawn.
There's a lurk in mid.
Concerned that they've lost Hall's control. There's that mid value that you mentioned. Cryo falling.
That's a big kill.
A 3v3. Valen's so weak. And he's the only one really playing on site.
But now you see the power of the Astra. A disruption smoke on the site. He's able to finesse around him. Oh, it's beautiful.
A 1-for-1 though. Is that enough? Icy getting tagged by the dart. They know where he is, but EU's weak. I don't know that he can really take this fight.
Player standing.
Jonah P, a 1v2. The Professor cannot deliver.
So close for Jonah P. I thought when he was going wide there, he was going to try to take out the bomb
diffuser,
planter. Yeah, the diffuser of EU. A little micro mistake. Ends up letting the round go to the hands of 100 Thieves.
And they're able to keep the op, scoop it back up. Yeah, I thought he was going to do the same. But a big round for 100 Thieves as they get on the board.
Josh knows. Could have gone their way for sure.
4 ults in the way of the defense here.
Exactly. They have a good chance right now to snowball these rounds, even out the half potentially with these ults. And another reposition with the op from Cryo. This time going down elbow.
That dart, or excuse me, the knife was enough to suggest that there were people elbow. So that's what triggers the ult. A little bit of damage done on Icy.
It's all fake though. This is actually a ruse. Bomb is geared towards that A main.
You are divided.
Oh, they're really starting to sell this fake now.
Yeah, look at the mini-map. Bang is wise to stay.
Bustio spotting one, and that's the duelist. But look at how they're still so disciplined. They're not convinced that's where it is. Bang is still here. EU's still here.
Oh, he gets caught mid-jump.
So the first line of defense will fall. But again, now reinforcements arriving. EU the first.
Just a quick flood from 100 Thieves. Already 2 players in this backside area. Valen, he needs to go huge. But Jonah!
Try to find success like this. Again, a 3v3. Spike ticks away. Asuna will fall. A ridiculous shot. But it's traded in kind. Now, twos. Bustio forward. Tread down. And he's got to know where the last is. No spits to speak of. They can play around the wall. They're tempting him. They're baiting him to swing.
Oh my God.
And Cryo lands a shot.
He's so calm with the op. He takes his time every single shot. A lot of players would jump the gun there and shoot too early.
Yeah.
Then you get taken out right away. But another post-plant loss for G2. And this one, I feel like they had it. They had it in the bag. I mean, Jonah P did God's work in that moment. And they let it slip away.
That goes there.
2 ults were invested that round, 400 Thieves.
Oh, they still have a little bit to play around. They still have Asuna's ult too. So as we keep thinking about whether or not they're going to be able to snowball those ults into something, into more of a ferocious comeback, we'll keep an eye on that. A late wall going down from Bang. The only one who might have spotted it was Leaf. What a shot!
Yeah, I was going to say, might not want to take a fight like that, but there's no way for him to know that Leaf is rocking the Outlaw.
Here.
It's a deadly weapon in the right hands.
And the right hands have been Leaf's. There's an op waiting on the other side of this wall. Who's the first to move?
It's like 100 Thieves are already leaning towards this B side of the map.
It was a game of chicken.
Yeah.
And Leaf gives it up first.
I think Leaf wants to ult this body, but he's just so worried that somebody might be holding it.
He's creeping
For good reason, too.
Yeah, he's creeping up closer and closer, though.
This will be the sign
Give me
of
a
what's to
corpse.
come
Where is
for G2.
everyone hiding?
The most familiar line in the game. So they invest ult. They realize where the defenses are.
30 seconds left.
Good damage done.
Oh, look at the mind games here. 100 Thieves not convinced.
Look at this calling.
They're thinking twice, thrice about it. Boostio feeling so much pressure. They've got to know this is where the hit is now. Can the captain keep him back on his own?
No!
Time is of the essence. It's running low here. 10 seconds left. Can they keep them back?
Oh my gosh.
They've made a mess of this. Valen will not have enough time. Trusting their gut that it wasn't going to be a back hit A. And of course, the heroics from Boostio.
What a response. After Boostio drops there, Bang coming up huge on that kill on the cross and then tucking. And Asuna peeking Nest with what, 10 HP to his name after this shot from Leaf. And still getting one on the cross.
I mean, the name of the game there for Boostio was just to buy time. And I think that, again, that was in large part because they weren't convinced that it was a hit A. They were still playing around the middle of the map, so they were able to get back and help Boosty quickly. A couple of sheriffs, a couple of rifles for G2. Only one was spotted. There's a trap in halls.
Wow, I haven't seen this ult in so long.
This pit is crazy.
Yeah. Makes it so hard for you to split A.
It makes it borderline impossible, yeah.
And you have a trip on mid door as well.
An op still in the hands of Cryo. The spike is here. In the hands of Trent with Valen close by.
They could catch him here with a nicely placed drone.
Next.
They're gonna try to split this.
He's gonna have nowhere to go.
He's got the dash. Can he find a safe passage? Yes, he can. Trying to dance around, trying to provide some cover for himself. He's sucked, he's lit up.
I see no value coming out of the ult though.
Meanwhile, Cryo's still alive. He's still got the op, not able to land the shot. The flick was close. Finally falls. And now the knife out. Asuna arriving at the scene of the crime.
Look at this. From Jonah.
With the spike in the sight. Time becomes the main factor here. He's only got a sheriff though. Is that gonna be the weaponry that he needs? Not able to land the shots, not able to steady the aim. But stays alive. And that could be the difference maker. Valen feeling some of the pressure. They swing into him. He gets 3 on the round.
Gosh.
He gets all 4.
That was such a dicey round. Both Jonah P and Bang not getting too much value on the flank. But the pressure alone from Jonah P just being alive in that moment opens up Valen to clutch it out for his team.
Yeah, it unlocked him.
Oh my gosh.
One enemy remaining.
Trinity, you're welcome.
So nicely played by Valen.
He got put in such a tough position, but he played it perfectly.
Outlaw back in the hands of Leaf. And Blades online for Cryo.
It's a big investment from 100 Thieves. They forced into this round. Boostio sitting with just a sheriff. Couple players on light armor.
And that's where the outlaw becomes more of a factor.
It's gonna come down to another post plant for G2, I believe. Unless 100 Thieves can get there in time and commit to a flood.
I don't know that they're positioned in a way to do that. I think you're right.
Crowd's not close enough. But he could go on top of the mid ledge and potentially catch somebody once that Viper wall goes down. That could be an option.
Bang was here and that was formidable enough, but Boostio has now joined him.
Dude, G2 have been playing this so slow.
Can Lee find an opening? Can he find some space? Can he find a kill? Look at the discipline from EU. Oh, he's got to know now as the cages go up. He's got to know there's somebody there, but Lee's still finding a way to punish.
Oh my gosh.
EU striking, getting a kill. But enough space has been gained for them to be able to try to get the spike down, and it's a little labored. It's a little delayed, but finally goes down, and now the pit to control and contain.
This is such a good ult.
And they've dropped Astro utility on top of it too.
Yeah, it makes it nearly impossible for the attackers to actually touch the bomb. Yeah, you're gonna see a save right now.
Yeah, an attempt to retake with Blades into a pit is just... Nigh impossible. So, yeah, all right, they're going to try to keep the weapons alive, try to get away.
Jonah might find a vicious timing on the cryo here.
He's got so much money. I respect the attempt to hunt.
Does he clear it?
Suspicious.
Oh, he sees the barrel. Free low.
EU, the only one able to carry the weapon over.
The conditioning that G2 has done up to this point, Cryo stayed in mid, even though there was an A hit there. For what? The entirety of that round? He was so worried about Jonah P. Reflanking mid that he had almost no value with the knives on the actual A site.
It's too funny, bro.
They've got plenty of reasons to laugh. 6 of them, to be exact.
And this honestly could have been an 8-1 scoreline for G2 had they played
Need that back.
2 of the post-plant losses a little bit more disciplined. It's a really strong showing right now from G2, bouncing back. That just seems to be the name of the game for a team like this.
Perhaps a bit foreboding, but remember, this is how Bind started. Yeah. We'll see if they're able to hang on this time. 100 Thieves with 2 rifles. EU and Cryo both.
Just the slow approach of G2.
They're going to go into EU here. He's got to play this off angle.
The problem is when a team plays this slow, it can poison your brain and almost make you undialed in on the angles that you're holding.
The knife didn't tag.
And by the time somebody peeks you, you might not be ready, but EU is ready in this case.
Down, B.
Takes out Trent with a clean headshot.
Besting the opposing Sova. And now Dart up. They're going to know when they funnel out of here. They're going to want to flood. They try to get ahead of all the utility, and they're going to get the kills for it too. Remember, this was just 2 rifles.
B.
Now a 5v3. And yes, some of them are a little bit further away, but can Icy keep this back?
Left.
The equalizer.
He's got to be able to convert more. All of the rifles are gone. It's just pistols now.
Oh, he's
Pistols
9 HP.
Not steady enough.
Enemy remaining.
But Bang might be. Lucio's upgraded a weapon. 2 rifles is all it took.
EU coming up huge there. Getting that first blood on a Trent, so there's no Sova utility to take the actual site. Just leaves Jonah P to his devices, having to just run in. I felt so bad for the guy on the entry. 2 players holding him.
They just did such a good job of not allowing them to flood out onto the site early.
Yeah.
This goes here.
They just decided, if you're going to try to take this, we're fighting you for it. This won't be free.
Still some signs of life for 100 Thieves on this defensive side. Stealing that round away allows Cryo to build up for that operator.
Full armor for utility. And he is A. Just a tap, just a threat. There's no challenge though, so Icy's gonna get his ult on mine.
This is his 3rd ult of the map so far.
And they've been really dynamic with how they've been using it too. It hasn't been the same plan, it hasn't been the same approach.
Can he get value this time around amongst the chaos on this A hit? We saw him last time get caught out by Bang, running out of the Viper's pit, but this time there is no pit.
There is an op.
Who's next?
The walls go up, the ult comes out.
So much info gathered right now.
Yep. There's
he's body blocking!
He still lands that shot? They knew where he was. But a ridiculous angle, a ridiculous shot, and now they have to go to plan B.
Yeah, but 100 Thieves are already ahead of this. The rotations have already made their way
30 seconds
over here.
left.
No ult to speak of currently for the defense. EU, the only one close by.
The timing!
Now Hunter Shuri at the ready.
He shouldn't even have to use it here.
No, I can't imagine he will.
Cypher setup on site.
What a pretty setup from Asuna too. The right click flash around the pillar, the swing on the other side, and the round for 100 Thieves.
That was a clean entry from Cryo there. Shooting, what, an elbow? That was nasty.
In the pixel of one, yeah.
I gotta see that back. Oh my God!
That's so fast.
That's with a Yoru just sitting there staring him in the face.
Down B. 1 enemy remaining.
Funneling them into the B setup, it was too clean for 100 Thieves.
And again, we watch a lead from G2 evaporate.
2 ops online for 100 Thieves. The economy flourishing right now.
And they're both on the same side. So they've heard one now. They know that there's one Halls.
Revealing area.
They might think that Cryo and EU are playing Halls together. Based off of that op shot, like you said.
Bang again, feeling pressure.
Oh my
Fake
gosh,
TP.
he's so clean.
Bang is insane. Oh my goodness, another. Bang continues to find success. Icy dancing around the ult, trying to lay in the shots. Gets the best of Asuna.
That's bomb
Still
down.
3 targets to be found though. And for Icy, that's way too much to deal with.
What a great comeback into the map for 100 Thieves. There was a world in which G2 just ran away with this.
They were up, what, 4-0?
Yeah.
They looked really comfortable. They looked really confident. And it seemed like the lead could have been bigger. But it evaporates right before their eyes, right before our eyes, to get us to a 6-6 half, to keep things competitive. 100 Thieves understanding they're not going to fold, even if it's not their map. They won't go down quietly. G2 took down 100 Thieves just a few days ago, and we spoke with Bang about that close call.
We definitely didn't think they would be like a pushover team. I think after first map, we kind of let our foot off the gas, honestly, and we felt like it was just going to be an easy match because of how well we played, and it was their map pick. So I think we kind of started just making mistakes because of that, and they made the series close because of that. So yeah, I feel like they definitely are a good team.
I mean, they've looked like a good team. They've looked like a good team on Bind. They've looked like a good team on Breeze. I think the one thing they haven't been able to do so far is hang on to a lead. They get out early, and then they just kind of stumble.
Yeah, and I mean, that could be a testament of just how far they've gone and like what they've had to go through of playing.
Yeah.
You know, they already played a best of 5 yesterday, and it was brutal. Sometimes there's just not enough in the tank, and you need those extra days off.
So 100 Thieves come in just a little bit rested, but not too much. Not where they were sloppy, not where they've looked cold. And I think for G2, you're right. They've been through a lot. This week has been insane for them.
Just look at Icy, man. 13 and 10. He has a really good opportunity here to take this half over, come up huge for his team, and put them on the board in this best of 5.
Just a couple of moments away now from starting the second half of Breeze. Again, if you missed the beginning of this, it was a lead for G2 until it wasn't. 100 Thieves roar back to keep things competitive, to bring us to a 6-6 half. And now the questions turn towards G2. How do they respond on the other side of this? You know, we've talked a couple of times about this solo Yoru and how it looks on attack. This is a different beast. Much more comfortable on defense.
Yeah. There's so many different looks you can give with this Yoru. You could be at 2 places at once for most of the rounds, if need be.
Ooh. An attempt at an early catch doesn't go the way of Valen.
Oh my!
Oh! This may be perfect. This may be flawless. And it won't be, but they still get the round. What a start to the second half.
Bang and Boostio. The duo. Magnificent duo in mid. That was crazy. As soon as Bang's orb went down there, he did a 180.
And able to steady the shots on the other side of that. It's just perfect.
One enemy remaining.
Even he knows that was impressive. Internal clock.
11 and 9 for the Viper. A 1-round lead for 100 Thieves. No force for the defense. Just a ghost in the hands of Leaf.
Look at how both teams approach the anti-eco on attack. It's so passive. They're just waiting for any type of aggression.
And the thing is, it was just around the corner. G2 had sent 3 down A main to try to catch a weapon, to try to get some early info. It doesn't pan out. And 100 Thieves throw the break on this.
Still 3 players of G2 towards this A side of the map.
And who knows what they have in their hands. They've only seen one, and they saw it was a classic, but who knows if there's a force?
What can Trent and Icy pull off here? And Cryo headshots Valen on accident.
Leaf and Trent, the only 2 that remain, and just like that, it's all on to Leaf. This has the makings of being a potential avalanche for 100 Thieves.
It kind of reminds you of last map, doesn't it?
Yeah, and this is not going to be like a... I mean, this isn't going to be a bad buy going into the next. Assuming there's no other kills that come through, yeah, they're going to carry 4 rifles into this next round. You buy up a little bit here. This is not a bonus. This is a gun round.
And something else to look out for now is Cryo heating up with the rifle. We saw him have, I don't know, I don't want to say a bad last map, but he wasn't taking over the entire server with multi-kills and etc. like he has been this entire time. So if he gets back in that zone where he's getting multi-kills on the entry, this might be an avalanche like you stated.
No, and I think even if it doesn't play out that way for 100 Thieves, if they're able to continue to find success without their star doing his thing, like if they can continue to win, not necessarily just off the backs of Cryo, that is a good sign. Flawless form for the attack again.
They're running the pistol, but
it's traded.
Bonus.
It's traded. Trent, Tuck, take flight.
He's in such an awkward spot. He's gonna die surely.
The crosshair wasn't even on him, but he still lands the shots. We mentioned how ferocious this would be with the weapons that they had. It was Leaf who was alone in the previous round, and he had a ghost this time. This time a Vandal, but the result is the same.
And this is something you'll see a lot of teams do, the run on their bonus round, their pistol. And the pistol round works so well for 100 Thieves that it was a no-brainer for them to do. Why not go for it again?
Landing those shots certainly helps.
And I feel for Trent there, like he's just stuck in the Cypher cage.
Yeah.
If he makes any noise, he's gonna get converged on anyway.
Right.
So he's just trying to get any type of value, maybe a drone to delay, but he just gets spammed.
3 rounds in a row to open the half. 6 if you go back even further than that.
Oh. G2 did beat this timing of 100 Thieves.
Boostio, but
Boostio just plays it to perfection. This should be another clean round. I mean, this is just free space that he gets to grab.
Cage trigger. They're just going to be able to waltz their way in with 0 contest. I mean, what did G2 do here? You wonder if there's a timeout that's waiting for us on the other side of this, because...
Yeah, definitely.
We mentioned it. This thing has the potential to get out of hand, and it seems to be doing just that. 100 Thieves get to 10, now 3 rounds away from taking a 2-0 lead. And again, Sunset on the other side of this.
Yeah. That's it. It can be a really rough map. We don't know what G2 have in store for us on that next map, or how comfortable they even are on it.
Choosing not to call a timeout here. G2 investing the op, putting it in the hands of Icy. Just confident in their plan, I guess. The protocols and preparations that were made.
It's a fast Halls take so far.
It's really fast. Leaf's the only one here. He's playing on the other side of the cage.
Getting spam, he's only 40 HP.
But they haven't cleared him. I don't think they know he's there. The op's dead. He's gonna find a perfect timing. Oh, as the door goes down, he's left on the other side of it. Now forced to make noise once more.
And Boostio's just snuck in here.
This is the strike that he finds. Boostio's value there is insane. Meanwhile, Leaf is just toggling the door up and down as best as he can. But the realization of what's taking place is sinking in.
Oh, man. The avalanche is not stopping. Full force in effect. And 100 Thieves, Boostio. He's got such a good read of how to abuse this A side of the map. It's been multiple times now. Multiple gun rounds that they've just decisively won the A site.
He's got a read on it, man.
The first two were through a mid split. This time, full halls pressure. And Icy got his head taken clean off by the likes of Bang.
Yeah, he had no shot.
That's with an operator to his name as well.
And so the timeout does come through a round later than we expected, but it comes through nonetheless.
And Boostio is just standing during this entire timeout. He's having fun with it. Engaging with the crowd. I mean, he's so comfortable on this stage. It's like he's at home.
This project's starting to come together at just the right time.
He's just chilling up there, man.
So G2 are in a really miserable spot here because 100 Thieves are at 11. They can't really afford to force into this a ton. They're choosing to invest a little bit.
Yeah.
But much like mine, they're playing for OT here.
Yep. And here's the adaptation. It's Leaf going towards that A side of the map as the Cypher. But you can't help but feel like it's a little bit too late. Looks like aggression here from the side of G2 as well. I mean, dude, Boost was so ready for it.
He was so ready.
Two cages.
And he plays them perfectly. Denying any aggressive attempt.
And he's reading into it as well. Telling his team to come back to B.
Boostio's a step ahead. He's 2 steps ahead right now.
Dude, the last couple times he's been pushed off a B, I know he killed 2 the last time around. But this time he gets pushed back. He's assuming that G2 are going to stack towards that A side of the map, thinking that he's going to go all the way back and group up with his team. But it's the opposite here. It's the perfect call. They've ended A the last 4 rounds.
And it's in these messy rounds where you have stingers and sheriffs that teams can get sloppy, that things can go sideways. But 100 Thieves play it to perfection.
And on top of that, EU is playing as far back as possible with that Hunter's Fury. Will he get caught out here from the likes of Valen and Icy?
He's the safety valve.
Oh, he turns around!
Tagged. Gets the kill.
Shut up.
Well played by Icy to respond. That's a weapon upgraded. That's now 2 rifles in the hands of the defense. Boostio on the swing, trying to deal with Trent. And once again, overwhelmed. Now, 100 Thieves having to invest the pit. One you imagine they wanted to keep into the next if needed. Icy with the spit in his lap gets another.
He didn't get the right guy though, Doug.
It's 1 for 1. They've gotten the round back. Is there gonna be enough time? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. That might be the closest we've ever had. 0.04. What?
Oh,
talk about down to the wire. And just like that, G2 have a chance.
They played through the chaos and they played through it perfectly.
Viper's Pit invested from Bang there as well.
The fingers crossed were not enough.
That was intense.
Straight back into the action. Yeah, they invested the pit, but EU still has his ult online. Meanwhile, G2 with a couple of their own. Jonah P also 1 away from his pit.
Man, these slow approaches to rounds in a grand final like this can be so tormenting to you if you're on the defensive side. And the enemy team just lets it cook in your brain. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, the
Sometimes
silence.
you get scared.
The
The
silence.
gopher peaks, yeah.
And you can hear it. Again, nothing, no noise made.
Just no contact being made anywhere so far. Cam will be broken and 1 shock.
And that causes a little bit of utility invested towards B.
Yeah. That will keep Valen towards this B side of the map, though. And if you look at the minimap, this is looking like another A split round.
They've sectioned off Trent, forced to play behind the wall, trying to grab some high ground on the stairs and help his team, and he's the one who falls to the ult. Jonah P getting tagged as well. The nade almost being what cleaned him up. Cryo gets a second.
The A splits are just too well timed for 100 Thieves. And the awareness of EU to ult the right side of sight where that smoke was positioned. Oh
It's
my
perfect.
gosh.
It really is. G2 understanding they can't really put up much of a fight onto this site.
It's brutal.
Decide that they're going to try to save the weapons. And of course, 100 Thieves smelling blood in the water. They want to try to get him out of his hands. EU's gone hunting. Boostio's gone hunting. Cryo's joined the fray. And you see the pings on the minimap. They're looking for him. One will be found. Or at least the presence of one. Boosty with the snap. Valen will not keep his weapon. Can leave.
Camera taken out.
They're starting to close in. Spotting him, finding him. Where's the fight? Can you clean him up? He's overwhelmed. Yeah, he gets one for his troubles, but no rifles carried into the next round, and 100 Thieves on map point.
It's the Boostio show today. 20 and 11. He's been doing such a good job of clearing those close corners. And this is that A split again that we've been talking about. Look at the util that they have to deal with this Astra. A lot of the benefits of running Astra on the defensive side is you can place smokes across the map for your teammates to anchor in. But the util that was there, you have shock darts hitting that smoke. You have Viper mollies, a Sova ult even. 100 Thieves have a really good understanding of how G2 play this defensive side. And they're punishing it.
Oh, hang on. Here, what's happening to him? What?
Poor little guy.
Someone needs to check on him.
Much like how Josh has checked in on his team. Giving him some good words, hopefully some motivational words.
That timer's not moving.
Uh-oh.
We need it to start moving. There we go. All is good. So we enter potentially the last round of this map. G2 had a lead, squandered it, gave it up, and really weren't able to respond. They weren't able to fight back on this. The advantages that 100 Thieves were able to put together at the opening to this half have been too much for them to deal with.
Yeah. Right from the start.
Yeah.
A very convincing A split. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an A split to close this out as well. Flip the Viper ult. It's a very common thing teams like to do. There is going to be a trip there though. Along with a potential one-way cage maybe for a Leaf. If this is a mid-split.
Wising up to the antics that 100 Thieves have used for the last couple of rounds, yeah.
I mean, this is such a unique approach.
But honestly, every time that we've seen G2 adapt for some of this stuff, Boosty calls something entirely unexpected and different.
Look at this again. It's gonna be the A split, but this time, just a solo drone in the A main. It's gonna be a halls and mid door split. So Leaf is gonna be pressured immensely here.
Icy popping his ult. Looks like he's gonna try to go mid. And that should be enough of a cue for them to force this fight.
Boost, you got Jonah off of that.
Leaf will fall as well.
Another A split round.
And another success found. Every single bit of the defenses have crumbled.
It's so perfect. And a molly on mid door as well.
100 Thieves are making this look effortless.
Family photo.
All of the guns, all of the weapons in EU on the flank, just when it looks like there's going to be an attempt at a retake and a reposition. It's just repeat results. A flawless round to close map 2. 13-7 in favor of 100 Thieves. And again, sunset waiting for us after this.
That was so convincing, honestly, much like Bind. You called it.
The story was the same.
You called it.
The story was the exact same, and I think now we need to have even more meaningful conversations around, how much is left in the tank? Because we've seen G2 come out to a lead twice now, and they're not able to hang on to it. And then it's not even just that they can't hang on to it, they lose it, and then they don't fight, they can't fight back. They just get rolled.
It's so hard, though. Coming off of a BO5 that you already had to grind your way through, with tech pauses, all these other challenges. It's not just the gameplay, it's not just the fact that it went map 5, in that series.
It was a marathon, and they look exhausted. They look like they're out of gas, out of steam. 2 opportunities squandered. at this point. And again, the other one might be the most decisive. Sunset on the other side of this break. We'll be right back.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Ooh, yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
preventing it with the wingman. Breaking him down, it's going to be the bodyguard angled! Bustio! Oh, he delivers! It's tooth and nail in terms of the approach. They just can't quite get themselves into it. And the fight's taken by Valen. He'll step up to the challenge.
Smick standing here with Coach Zix after 100 Thieves takes down G2 Esports on map number 2 on Breeze. I want to dial it back a little bit to your first map pick, which was Bind. Coincidentally, 2 days ago when you faced G2, that was the only map that you had lost 13-8. I'm sure there was a game plan in that being your first map pick. Can you talk to us a little bit about the rationale?
Yeah, I mean, we were definitely very confident. Even watching the VOD back, it's like we made so many simple mistakes and our defense wasn't even close to what it usually is. So we were very confident rematching them, knowing like the antes that they were going to go into it with. And we started a little slow, which was a bit worrying, I'll be honest, but we knew that, you know, once we warmed into it and we fixed some of the fundamentals that we weren't focusing on in the first half, then we were just going to breeze through it, so.
Breeze through it, because we saw you do it on Breeze as well. For now, best of luck on map number 3.
See, that's our Smick. She gets it every time. Look, I mean, yeah, slow start, sure, for 100 Thieves, but once they get going, they really get going, and they really want to rush an operator into Cryo's hands as soon as they can, every map by the...
Yeah, whenever they're playing the Jet on defense, they're going for this play. And I want to bring up the first 3 rounds of their defensive side to show you what they're doing in their economy, if we can get that going right here, because it's pretty impressive what they do. So the main important thing here is that Cryo is going to hold on to 400 extra credits. So he doesn't buy any utility. All he actually buys is light armor, and then Asuna is going to drop him a ghost, so he can still fight in this round. But those 400 credits are really meaningful, because even if they lose pistol, even if they lose round 2, you can see they lose the pistol, and Cryo is still full save. Ooh, that's a big one right there. Cryo is still full saving down in that bottom corner. We go into round 3. He still has enough money to get an operator, right? So he gets 1 kill, that's 200 bonus credits. He has 4,900 total gold, so that's going to be an operator and a little gold credits, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, and because he gets the kill, that's an added cloudburst on top. 2 kills, and that means
he can afford a ward too. Sick.
Yeah, well, 2 kills and he get a light armor as well instead of going for the cloudburst. But regardless, it means he is guaranteed the operator in round 3, even if he does absolutely nothing in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's so important too, because this guy, I think, this year in particular, his defensive hopping has been so valuable. And even against this comp that I think G2, to start that game, did a great job with the Astra of denying him options for those kind of initial kills, those forward lines you want to be taking as a Jet player. In the late round, he was finding a lot of opportunities that built up that buffer for 100 Thieves to come back in the second half.
100%. I mean, I think whenever Cryo gets the op, he's in a different form than he was last year. This year, he's more aggressive with the op. He takes more angles. He takes the space and makes the rest of his team being able to stack another site. There's just so many things that he's doing with the op that he just didn't do last year, and now it's making a huge difference on their defense.
And even beyond just building up the money for him, they're also building up his confidence as that opper to be able to take those risks, to set him up to make those plays that you didn't see before.
We really started to see 100 Thieves run away with the game in the second half. These executes on the A site in the second half, like these A splits looking really, really good. We also saw them, I guess, like run back a similar strategy from their pistol right after it.
Yeah, there was a lot of these rounds where they were going into these late A splits, and I think a lot of the crux of this half was G2 struggling to deal with 100 Thieves mid-control. We saw Bustio getting so much space in that area of the map often, which meant he was calling into these late round splits, most often towards A, a couple back over towards B, and running over the site anchors from G2.
And the play in this that was so devastating was always that jump up onto stairs, fighting deep into backside onto these very deep lines that honestly G2 just didn't seem fully ready for. Like going for a drone in that position when the boost up is an option was really, really risky, and it cost him the round.
Yeah, I think if G2 played a little bit more proactive on their defense like they did on Bind, I think at the start of Bind, they were playing a lot of proactive, really getting the information that they needed to stack towards the correct site. They would have been a lot better on Breeze. But honestly, this game, it seemed like they kind of funneled into like this kind of passive style.
Yeah, and it is a bit of a worrying trend because that's 2 maps now where 100 Thieves warm up into the second half, have a really strong game plan, and rally into a dominant win. They're 2-0 up in the series, and we're heading to a map that G2 have not played with their new roster.
Yeah, it gets even more complicated from here on out from G2. Let's hear what Josh RT has to say ahead of this next map, which is a doozy.
Smick standing here with Coach Josh RT. You have Sunset ahead of you now in this best of 5. Your backs are against the wall. I could tell from yesterday, Valen was realizing that in real time. Oh man, we have to play Sunset, and it's been a few months. So what was the game plan?
It's honestly just to fight together as a group and surprise them, play team fundamentals, secure our post plants, and I think they're going to overestimate us here. We can probably steal away some rounds, and then you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We certainly saw your fortitude yesterday, so best of luck on the next map.
I mean, I'm curious about Sunset. It's a map that some teams like to bring in a lot of trap plays, right? These, in theory, are setups that require a lot of practice and dry runs. Like, how do G2 play now?
Exactly how Josh RT just said. I think that was the realest, like, between-game interviews I've ever heard, which was, we haven't practiced this map. We are going to focus on the fundamentals. Because the last time this team played Sunset, Leaf was on Duelist, right? It was a different team, and it was the last match, the last real match they played in Kickoff. It was the Sentinels show match.
And that was barely a real game in that one, at least after that first map number 1. These guys, though, they have fantastic team chemistry. Their fundamentals have been on point. But they're up against 100 Thieves, who, despite struggling on this map previously, have had a lot more practice here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can't wait to see what this agent select is. Oh, and they're going for
the breach gecko.
The Lev comp, kind of.
Okay. Talk me through, what's the rationale for the breach? A lot of teams play the KO here instead with that gecko.
I just think breach gives you a lot of options on whether to trap, take control, do pop plays. So many things that you can do with this comp that not a lot of other comps really have that this one has.
It's setup heavy, though. The breach is a setup heavy comp, no?
But I think you can do a lot of the stuff on the fly as well, because it's going to rely on the team synergy, on doing stuff on the fly for G2 to try and rally. If not, 100 Thieves set up for a 3-0 and the win here in our midseason playoffs.
Here it is, the greatest challenge to date for G2. Can 100 Thieves pick up Sunset and close this series out 3-0? Well, we're about to find out. Let's head back to your casters. Doug and Baby Bay are on the mic.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the question around whether or not they have enough gas will continue to persist, right? As we have this conversation about these two squads, for G2 in particular, 2 opportunities where they've come out with the lead, not able to put it back together. Sunset's a different beast, though.
Playing on a new map, though, might be encouraging for them and snap them out of that, you know, fatigue that they have. They clearly have, right? Because they're letting these leads go away like crazy. But when you play a new map like Sunset, you're also not going to get counter-stratted because you haven't played the map in, how long? Since kickoff?
Yeah.
With a completely different roster? I guess not completely different, but you know what I mean.
Different enough,
yeah sure. Different enough. So this might be a good thing for the likes of G2. But on the other side, you know, 100 Thieves has a lot of good experience against this specific breach comp, which they took Lev the distance against, right?
There's also a little danger when a team has nothing to lose. When they realize they're down 0-2, you know, what's left to lose? That's when things can get silly. That's when things can get dangerous. And you heard Josh mention it. He thinks they're going to get overestimated. Or underestimated, excuse me. And that very well may be the case.
And if it is, G2 needs to be ready to punish that in that case. Because I could definitely see 100 Thieves treating this as almost like a ranked game. Everyone going for hero plays and etc. But if they are disciplined, then G2 might be in store for something very special.
Again, silence has been the case in many of the rounds that we've seen so far today.
100 Thieves are just ahead, though.
They're all here.
They just know. Boostio just knows how Valen likes to call rotations off a space gained early on.
A pistol, which would be so huge for them to be able to spark some sort of momentum.
This is going to be crazy off the cam. Plant should go down, though, which is a good sign.
Oh, they've gotten that much, but Valen's been spotted. The trip now cleared. You see a couple of guns waiting on the other side of the smoke, and Icy trying to keep him back, trying to get the kill, and he does. They're all going to continue to fight. Look at him pushing forward, trying to get EU done, and they do. But now they've been turned upon. Oh, Icy gets 3. A perfect pistol for G2.
Icy looks like a whole nother player right now.
But
he's been so good all day.
He really has. He's been good all series. He's been good the last couple of weeks. I think you're absolutely right. I know it's early, but they've got to find a way to keep this momentum going, though. Because, again, they start great every single match.
They have to close it out.
And the pistol's a big step towards that.
It's now the other teammates of Icy that need to step up in this moment if they want to come back in this best of 5.
They got to get through this as cleanly as they can, too.
They're so scared to run through. So much respect being shown.
Yeah, Asuna avoiding the punish there, the fault line, the utility, but he manages to get the orb and get away somehow. A little bit of damage dealt, but stays alive. That's a big kill, going the way of the defense, but
Boostio just ran Leaf down, Doug.
4 more still to be found. Bang with a paranoia at the ready. Waiting for the right moment to strike, but wants to keep Boostio on the flank, on the swing. Valen falls. This would be heartbreak.
Spike down B.
I mean, they didn't even really get a chance to get momentum going. A thrifty response for 100 Thieves.
Heartbreak is nice words, Doug. This is just pain. Getting ecoed on Sunset Attack. That's rough. All from Boostio, just running out mid. Look at that stat. Their last BO5 win was against the guard at LCQ. Wow. That's some lore. That's some deep lore.
Yeah, the rosters were a little bit different, but the one who's been more constant has been Valen in both of those. Perhaps feeling a little bit of deja vu.
It's another hard read from 100 Thieves. They're already leaning over towards this A side of the map, but they are worried about mid here. This is a key difference. This is all off of...
He saw one other cross as well.
Jeez.
Satchel just a threat, but the drone from EU is perfect. Confirming that there's nobody who's funneling out. They can continue to stay back. Now the fault line up, Cryo tag, Boostio continues to frag. Nothing but a whimper coming out of these pistols. G2 unable to do what 100 Thieves did in the previous round.
Very clean. Everyone was positioned very well for that actual hit once it came through. And Boostio, no signs of slowing down right now. He's really taking a lot of first engagements. This is what made him a champion last year. It was taking all these first bloods on that Sentinel role. He was getting punished quite a bit early on in the stage, but he's got his swagger back, man.
Yeah, this feels like Tokyo form. This feels like LA form. And it's working for 100 Thieves quite nicely. Again, taking an early peek in B main. Looking for a fight right off the bat. The guy's a menace.
And 100 Thieves have been conditioning this smoke in the B main area. It kind of forces G2 to have to use utility to clear it, and that's info gathered for them. So they're able to paint a picture of how G2 is rotating around the map based off of their own utility.
I mean, you even saw the pings on the minimap just now in B main.
Yep.
Because of that smoke, there could be somebody who's crossed, there could be someone who's playing, you know, in a number of different places in B main. I also think they did a really good job of applying pressure B main at the very beginning and then doing the same so at A main.
Yeah.
Asuna has been here the whole time.
And he was able to farm that orb after taking an aggro peek. When he didn't see anybody deep behind that trip, he grabbed the orb for free. And now, his intuition, understanding that there might be a walk-in, allows him to reposition on site. And at the same time, Cryo takes the head off of Jonah in mid. That's the breach dead.
Tried finding a little bit of room off of the fault line too. That certainly will help. Asuna not able to find any success.
EU stuck in a corner here.
He's tagged up. Trent is so weak though, but the timing is perfect. He finds lethality. Cryo in the smoke, up and close and personal with Icy.
But what's that from Icy?
He got his kill, but it was traded right back. Bang, a 1v2. Trent, 8 HP. Smokes traded. The swing out, spam not connecting. Plenty of time to play this through. No utility to his name though. Oh, nice shots from Trent. 3 on the round for him as we're tied at 2 apiece.
I got scared for a second when Icy jumped the gun before that Thrash was actually able to make a connection onto that CT area. I thought for a second it was going to go south, but great trades. That kill from Trent was so big.
Yeah,
he had 10 HP or 8 HP.
He had a huge round.
And he's been quiet all series long, by the way. He's been struggling. I mean, in the intermission between maps, we had the pleasure of seeing the chat. Busio had some not so kind words to say to him as well.
This is not a kind start for G2. Or from G2, excuse me. The fault line that ults, but it doesn't connect. Valen does, though. Now Bang playing up close and personal in the smoke. In their faces. Now taking a step back. Cryo's taking so much space mid. And Bustio's doing a bit of the same A. They're so aggressive. They're so active on this defensive side. Oh, Bustio's about to be overwhelmed. They bit off a bit too much. More than he could chew, but now Cryo looking to strike where he could not. Thinks it through, takes a step back. This 2v4 here is winnable.
Icy's so deep in spawn here.
Cryo's the one who has to stay alive. He's the one with ult. If they want a shot at this, the thrash will be important.
Stop.
Bang only finding one. Now Cryo on the hunt. Spike is playing it. He's gonna have to deal with not just that, but the 3 members that wait. A shot onto the first. And the bullets drew a picture around him.
A nice change of pace from G2 there in that round. The insta-stun B main with satchels to punish anybody that was up close. Denying that space, denying that smoke to get value. It's a very good adaptation from Valen.
And again, this is space that they've been getting for free at the beginning of every round. That smoke that you mentioned, they just disrespected, decide to play ahead of it. And it nets them a success, it nets them a round.
That being said, 100 Thieves do have 4 ults available. Coming up on a 5th. Another early B main take here for G2.
Yeah, just not willing to give that space up for free anymore. Deciding they have to fight for something. They can't just continue to get pushed in on either side.
It's been a good comeback into the half from G2. I mean, for a second there, I thought this was going to be another landslide. But they're right back into it. And this time with a B fake.
They're really selling this fake. Oh no, early.
Down A.
Cryo can do so much here.
I have to cancel now.
Yeah, they invested so much into that. But the kills being traded on the other side of the map slows things down.
This is where G2 crumble. This is where they fall apart. When everything goes dead quiet, when they get thwarted off of the game plan that they wanted to do. When it gets scrappy.
And they're starved for information. How do they respond? It seems like 100 Thieves are the ones who are a little panicky here. An early paranoia, guns. Oh my gosh! Disaster once more. And who else but Bang?
It's these moments where it's just dead quiet across the board. That 100 Thieves just get fueled. And they make plays like this. He TP's back into the door smoke. And does this.
4 bullets, found 3 kills.
That's freaky. His hands are on fire. He had to shake off all that.
Unreal. And they continue to try to fight for this B main space. Rocket invested and 2 kills found. And here's where things slow down once more. Bang, it's a Vandal. They'll trade you on that.
It's like a playground for him right now. TPing around everywhere.
Only one spotted, but they've got to understand here's where the pressure lies. And with 3 members here, this is where 100 Thieves thrive, but it's a 1-for-1. Leaf and Valen with much to do about it. When you're outnumbered, this doesn't really add up your way. Valen, 51 HP, and Bustio gets the clutch. The 1v1 goes the way of 100 Thieves.
This has got to be so frustrating for G2, especially Valen. You lose a crazy round with Bang getting 3 Deagle headshots in a smoke. And then right after that, you get collat rocketed by Asuna.
Then even through all of that, they get down to a 1v1, and that doesn't go their way either.
Against the counter IGL. And you already know my man's Boostio is probably standing up, pointing at him.
Smoke ahead of it, but the paranoia this time is good. Asuna still not able to get ahead of it.
Good punish.
They just want to fight for this space. Bang, again, a play looking to be made. And a kill found, but at what cost?
But here we go again. When everything freezes up, noise is cut. 100 Thieves in these scenarios just become superheroes.
G2 can't afford to lose a situation like this again.
They're just so scared to throw away another round. No one's even moved at all. It might just work out for them in their favor.
They're both here. If G2 go forward, the potential for disaster. That was a risky ult. Both hatch traded.
It's a battle in mid.
Both positions given away. Cryo has to take a step back. They're going to swing into this. They're going to swing into it, but it falls down to 1v1 again.
Spike down mid.
Icy with 20 HP. The rookie who's going to have to be the one to save the round. Desperate for any sort of momentum, desperate for any sign of success. But against Boostio, a world champion. 13 seconds left. Icy still a bit away from the play. Now satcheling forward, and we'll get the spike down. That's only half the job, though.
Spike planted.
The hard part is yet to come. Boostio creeping forward.
No way.
It's another advantage going the way of 100 Thieves.
He insta'd him. And another round. Where when silence is cut, when nobody makes noise, 100 Thieves come out on top.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them. Make sure you take advantage.
Valorant players everywhere, their hearts are aching for what's going on with G2 right now in these moments. They have the advantage, but they cannot close it out. This is a great moment for a timeout from the side of G2.
We've played 8 rounds, and it feels like G2 have thrown away 3 of them.
Yeah.
The Thrifty round 2, the second Thrifty with Bang's 1v3, and now that. Maybe not as big of an advantage, but an advantage nonetheless.
It's just a tough ask right now for G2 to dig deep and make the right decision in those moments. When they're up numbers, when noise is cut. You can see it.
Quicksand. That's gotta be what
Where did it all go wrong?
That's gotta be what that feels like, quicksand.
Yeah.
When things are going right, when you're getting advantages, and then you're almost waiting for the shoe to drop. And all of a sudden, the situation out of your control, out of reach. They need a win here. They need to win desperately.
They have good ults to do so. This is the moment that they can start a potential snowball. EU does have the Hunter's Fury though, and it looks like he's gonna throw a lineup dart that lands outside of B. Fast A default on the side of G2, switching things up. No need for EU to jump the gun on that Hunter's Fury after that A util. So he will have it for the actual commit here.
G2 have found a timing. They've found some space mid. 100 Thieves normally have someone watching it, but they found the window, and they're gonna punish.
Valen, the man who looked defeated. He's rising from the dead.
A 2v5, and this one feels out of reach. This one feels impossible. And they've got to deal with the ults. They've got to deal with the numbers disadvantage. They've got to deal with the fact that the spike is down. And honestly, for as chaotic as things have been, but as much as they've gone the way the 100 Thieves, they've won 3 rounds in a row, but they've got to save these weapons.
Nice round, nice timing in mid, just like you said.
It was massive. And again, they've had somebody watching mid every round. But there was just a, 2-second window that they were able to strike into, and they hit it. They hit it perfectly.
It's all because of that A pressure, too. It was so convincing to 100 Thieves that was going to be a full A hit. And it makes sense, right? You've stolen how many rounds away from G2? It makes sense to think maybe they're just frustrated and 5-manning it. But the poise from Valen, I know we got to see that shot of him with his hands in his head. I think he brought it back with that round. Still a really big uphill battle that they have to go through. And they're going to be tested.
Big plays from the leader. What else do they have here? Valen has his. You mentioned the Hunter's Fury from EU in the previous round. Still in play.
Same B main type of play here. There it is. No connections this time, but that will be info and B main space gathered.
Well, he did tag one. So a little bit of damage done. Bang with much to do here. He's not understanding that Leaf had already made the cross. Asuna taking a step back, trying to run away, and will. Live to fight another day, but how is Leaf behind enemy lines?
These are some vicious timings.
They've got to know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they understand. They're paranoid, and they somehow managed to cross right by each other and stay alive.
That was insane, Doug.
The thrash from a distance. And they're going to spot one. Leaf not getting tagged, though. Now pushing forward a little bit more. As the spam goes through, the bullets connect. Leaf falls. Asuna on the prowl as he gets another. The nade will be good. And Cryo will too. Jonapi falls as Asuna gets 3.
Leaf was on an island that entire round. Where was the help? Where are the players coming out of B main? I know they got delayed by certain utility and they didn't have smokes, but at some point you have to fight together and help your teammate out. 100 Thieves are just more proactive in these moments when noise is cut. That's what's giving them the edge. It feels like G2 are trying to play not to lose, and 100 Thieves are here to win.
Even the moment at the end there where they were fighting on site was really set up by the fact that Asuna stayed alive. Him being able to wrap around Leaf, never get spotted, never get tagged, allowed him to activate later. They found some space, but it was not enough. 100 Thieves back up to 2 on the lead, and Icy falling right off the bat.
It's crumbling right now.
Again, a little bit more aggressive space taken from Valen. He was in spawn, but EU was wise to it. That felt forced. So now indecision arises once more. You didn't find any success aggressively A at the beginning with Icy. You didn't with Valen TPing back into spawn. Where do you go from here?
I don't know. And it almost feels like G2 are just checked out right now. No one was there to help Icy on that default A. Nobody, no set of utility lane at all.
EU's gonna get all 3, isn't he? Spot. Oh! Doesn't even get 1.
What an answer from Trent, but are they gonna clear Asuna here?
Asuna's weak. It's Asuna who gets all 3. 4 on the round for him off of the dizzy. And 100 Thieves get to 7.
Last round in the half.
That was such a sick timing from Cryo to set up Asuna. And that puts him on another rocket going into the last round of the half.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
100 Thieves ever closer to putting this thing away in a sweep. G2 have looked good. They've looked incredible. But it seems like they're falling short in the 11th hour.
And again, what's at stake? First seed, you get to pick a team that you want to play in Shanghai.
Hang on here, we can't think about that right now. The paranoia is so good! And the rocket! It's so decisive, it's so destructive! Just when it feels like they may have had something, 100 Thieves strike, and the timing could not have been better. An 8-4 half. What a disaster.
Switching sides.
What a performance from 100 Thieves, though, today.
6 of the last 7 rounds going the way of 100 Thieves, and this strike was perfect. I mean, it was unbelievable. The paranoia was set up, the satchel forward from Asuna with his ult. There was nowhere for them to go. No corner was safe. No space allotted to them. We're going to throw it down to the analysts who are actually standing by behind me once more to break down that first half.
Thank you very much, Doug. We are, in fact, down here in the right arena. Can I get an energy check from people right now? Much improved. 100 Thieves looking absolutely dominant here, though. I mean, they get the map they wanted. G2, we knew they'd be kind of winging it, Christy.
100 Thieves are playing so opportunistic right now. Like Asuna, that little 1-2 piece of the Dizzy coming over, re-swinging into lines. I feel like it's not even macro strategy they're dominating with. It's those moments that they're always looking for and always punishing G2 on.
But that's what's defined their stage, right? 100 Thieves stepping up in these individual moments. They were a team that it felt like was lacking confidence so much last year. Busio joined, and it is just re-instilled this team. Asuna, Bang, these players who have been with this squad for so long are hitting their peak at the perfect time, and they're on the precipice of winning this series.
100 Thieves, they picked up the brain trust from EG with Zix and Bustio coming in. It's looked so good now. And now Bustio has a chance to lift his first ever domestic title, just a few rounds away from doing that.
It's funny, Bustio said, I won a world championship, but that first win with 100 Thieves, proving everyone wrong, felt as good, if not better than that. So this means a lot to him.
He keeps saying how different it feels to win with this team, and for that other new addition, EU, against the guys who faced him on the stage in Ascension, who he lost to there. Now in a Tier 1 final, he has a chance to beat them.
Well, we still have another half of Sunset yet to play. 100 Thieves, we know, comfortable on this map. G2 have got to put some stuff together. Can this G2 squad hang on? Any G2 fans in the building? Can they make it back?
They're there.
All right, you've heard it here from the floor, everybody. Let's head back to our casters for the second half of Sunset.
Thanks so much, Mitch. I think a desperate need for anything, any sort of success for G2, because 100 Thieves ran away with it the first map, ran away with it the second map, and now on Sunset, a bit of the same. The timeline tells the story. 100 Thieves now on the attacking side, and Dre, it seems like it's a lean towards B, and there's not a ton of presence here from the defense.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to figure out where this breach is, much like they approached the last series they played against Leviathan, which went the distance.
Oh, that's a lot of info there from Leaf.
There's that breach done. This opens up a window of opportunity for 100 Thieves to actually commit to this B hit. That being said, there's so many players of G2 primed and ready to flood out. How coordinated will this retake be?
The pivotal pistol desperately needed to go on the way of G2, and Asuna continues to farm, incapable of doing wrong. Valen again, the captain left alone, unable to find any footing. Another round the way of 100 Thieves, another pistol, another step closer to a sweep.
Asuna getting so much value, even when he's flashed. We saw it from the start of the series on Bind. Everyone from 100 Thieves right now, their intuition is on point. Look at that. I mean, yeah, it's RNG, but he did it at the perfect timing. And he also has players like Bustio fighting with him from the right side of sight.
No real purchase on the side of the defense. Valen already tagged up. The round has just started. Nothing but a sliver of health now, as Asuna tries to get a little stylish with it.
Full steam ahead is 100 Thieves, running it down B once more.
Barring some miracle, it really feels like G2 are on their last leg here.
No timing is going the way of G2 right now.
I mean, not a single one.
All signs lead for 100 Thieves taking this. And already, the Thrash is online.
The half just started.
He doesn't even need these kills.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it was sloppy. They dropped a couple of weapons, but
right here.
You're right. Cryo having his ult online already kind of makes up for the weapons they may have lost.
It's insane. Normally you get it in the middle of this round, right? You grab an orb and now you have the Thrash. For him to have Thrash going in to the anti-eco is absurd.
And much like the way things have looked for 100 Thieves compared to G2, Cryo a step ahead of schedule. You're right, he should be getting it in this round, maybe in the next, but has it online going into this is insane. And so G2 call a timeout, potentially their last of the day. They have guns, they have armor. Maybe they'll find a way to put something together here, but 100 Thieves just look unstoppable right now.
They're playing at a different level.
Yep.
All stage long, they've slowly graduated to this killer of a team.
And they're reaching the apex of that in the grand finals. Just outclassing G2 every step of the way.
Momentum has been such a factor in this meta, especially when it comes down to these pistol rounds, winning the anti-eco convincingly, and then having ults online for the actual gun round of your opposing team. This gives you such a good chance to snowball.
It just feels like the snowball started at halftime of the first map and it hasn't stopped.
Yeah. That's so impressive to do. That's not an easy feat.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
We often talk about best of 5 being marathons. And for good reason, right? Things can change, things get messy, we go 4 maps, 5 maps, but 100 Thieves are trying to make a sprint out of this, and so far they have. A 100-yard dash.
It's a fake! Oh my gosh!
Another world-class call from Boostio.
Boostio's in the flow state of calling and getting kills right now.
Hey, the guy can do it all. He's about to get pressed again. Is this the icing on the cake? Oh, immediately overwhelmed. In the face of the flash. Cannot convert. EU dancing around the cage, deciding to go mobile with it. Getting a little bit of a tag and dancing around. Trent's on the defuse. EU's gonna have to go forward. He's gonna have to go forward now. No way! Only got it to half. Valen, again, outnumbered, outgunned. What a way to close the round.
That defuse was so close both times, but the narrative of this game, the series, it's just 100 Thieves Day. So many things working in their favor.
I mean, that fake tells the whole story of the series, doesn't it? I mean,
Boostio's in the head of Valen rent-free.
He looked lost. G2 looked lost. They bit so hard. What a call.
And again, this has been such an impressive stage for 100 Thieves.
They're drawing out utility at just the right time. They're calling circles around G2. They're winning every single gunfight. The chaotic moments are going their way.
This will be a retake from the likes of G2. How well coordinated can they be in this moment? And as I say that, Boostio decimates Leaf.
They have a couple of rifles here to fight back with, and they're deciding to take a split approach. 2 through attacker spawn, 2 through defender spawn. Intending to divide the attention of 100 Thieves, but they have so many numbers on this, they're happy to do it. And once again, every single kill goes their way, but Icy strikes at just the right time to keep it competitive, to avoid another blowout. Can they convert? Numbers the way of 100 Thieves as Trent dances around. It's gotten to 2s, but it's not enough. And of course, it's Boostio. Who else?
He's so good.
You did good. Match point.
Match point, series point, stage point. The writing's on the walls.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
100 Thieves showed up a different beast today.
They came making a statement, and that statement is that they're the best team in North America, and it's not even close.
Not today, it wasn't.
Best team in the world!
100 Thieves looking to deal the final death blow. The rocket doesn't connect. Paranoia traded though. And you see G2 filling into the site. The Thrash is very close. It's only going to tag what? Oh my gosh, what a shot from Valen, but I don't think he knows. Bang, got tagged. Cryo takes his head off. He's still alive. Is this how they snatch it back?
There's no way.
A round that shouldn't have gone. The way of G2 currently hangs in the balance. Or should have gone the way of 100 Thieves, excuse me. The spike out of reach now. Leaf re-clearing mid. They're gonna try to get the orb for Bang. Oh no, that was messy. The plan was clear though. Bang was gonna try to get the orb, get his ult, and then be able to do the TP to grab the spike and then be.
Might commit here.
Oh. No way. Oh, but Icy's ahead of it. He's got to know the timing won't be in his favor. Oh, he gets the kill, and he gets the defuse, and we're gonna play at least one more round.
Just barely.
That looked messy.
Got a little scary there. Amongst all the scrap at the end in this altercation.
It was ugly. It was ugly.
Smiles across the board from G2. That's a good sign though.
You've got to give it to him. They're continuing to shoot back. Valen continues to frag. Icy still impressive, but
I mean, their road to this final was no joke either. It
was treacherous.
Both these teams had such a turnaround. That's why they're here in this moment. They both deserve it just as equally.
Aggression. Out from G2, aggression out from Jonah P. Asuna tries to play his timings right, tries to find some space. A big advantage the way of the defense. Ult's invested, and they're wrapping around them now.
No shot.
Again.
His playground.
A 5v3 to close the series.
Oh, he got a headshot.
10 HP left for Jonah P. Bustio and Cryo in a 2v3. The spike should go down. It's now twos. Again, a reminder, this was a 5v3. Out of the early aggression, it seemed like G2 were going to be able to play another round to live one more life. Cryo falls. Bustio does too. Clean shots out from Leaf.
And you said a team that has nothing to lose can be very, very scary to play against. And right now we're seeing all members of G2 loosen up way more. And they're way more confident in taking these aggressive fights. The only problem is it might be a little too late.
I know exactly.
One enemy remaining.
It's hard to argue otherwise. The greatest comebacks have started with one round though.
Leaf turning up.
That goes there.
Another 3-2 default from the side of 100 Thieves.
Do you see the setup here?
Yeah.
Leaf has put a cage outside of where he is, so he can hide himself.
Yeah, it's all to hide from the dart.
I mean, this might not end out being a factor.
Yeah, he probably won't use it at this moment, but he gets punished.
But he's able to conceal it, so we'll see if that has another appearance later on in the half, assuming we go that far, and it seems like that will be the case. G2 up big, Cryo falls. EU not along for this world either.
It wasn't pretty, but
they don't have to be.
They close it out. Exactly.
Momentum starting to swing the other way.
Oh, what a shot from Trent. That second kill.
Enemy. Spike down B.
And just as we start talking about momentum starting to swing, you can tell Zix is wise to it as well. Decides to call a timeout. Just one round away from closing this thing out. From being crowned the mid-season champions.
They're in such a unique spot right now with 5 rounds to work with. They could honestly just stack up a bunch of ults and just blow the entire load on one round if they need be.
You walked into that one.
I knew what I was doing.
They do have such a long runway though, man.
They're feeling the pressure though. Otherwise, you would not have seen this timeout come.
Well, this is where, you don't want to let this thing get away from you.
Yeah, get reverse swept. That would be the true heartbreaker. And it's one thing to lose 3-0 in a BO5. It's another thing to lose 3-2. After you are up like this.
We're far way away from that, though. But I think the objective for G2 is just a round at a time. That's how they've gotten to this point. That's how they've started this little mini comeback, and we'll see what comes of it. But
yeah, and you got to keep taking the risks. Yep. It's winning you the rounds. If you get punished, oh well. If tournament life on the line. Another aggressive play.
From being, those were the risks that you were looking for. Those are the risks that you were calling to see.
We get to see the setup now.
No, Leaf is playing in a different spot, but he's still going to find success. Still getting the kill onto Asuna. Oh, playing his life perfectly. G2 holding the line here. Everyone crumbling. G2 will get their 8th.
Signs of life. A spark happened within this half for G2. And we're shooting back.
Keep on my wire.
It was pretty.
Trent has been stepping it up huge these last few rounds.
Yeah.
He's been pretty quiet all series long.
4 rounds in a row for the defense to get us to this point. It still demands perfect Valorant, though.
More aggression.
A paranoia, a fault line, satchels out. 100 Thieves.
He walks through this smoke.
100 Thieves with Stingers and a Sheriff, and Icy falls. Seldom see these end in situations like this, but Leaf positioning around, trying to stay alive, but he's overwhelmed. Somehow, they find themselves 2 kills away in this light buy situation. As soon as the smoke goes down, the nade goes out. Austin is playing his life perfectly, but spotted. The paranoia is great. The kills come through. Balance left alone. He's got to play hero, and he cannot. For his first strike to their first title of the partnership.
Damn, you going to 5 games with fucking
and the teams
insane tech balls and shit.
As well, it was crazy.
Meanwhile, NA going 3-0.
And yeah, it was a very convincing 3-0. But you gotta put your hats off for G2
no tech
as well.
balls. Super smooth.
They went through a
not
war
even 3 hour like.
And it was anything but today. I mean, 100 Thieves just look so dominant. They look so decisive. Again, the macro was perfect. Boosty called circles around G2. The chaos went their way. Those chaotic moments that are coin tosses often 50-50s. All of them went the way of 100 Thieves today. Bang, still a freak.
That smoke play, you literally read my mind. That smoke play was obnoxious. And that wasn't the only one he had.
No, he had multiple ones of those today.
He was TPing around like a maniac.
100 Thieves will board flights towards Shanghai as the #1 seed in Americas.
Surely this deserves business class, Nate Shaw. Surely. Your team's back. They're back, baby. #1 seed for Americas going into Shanghai. They get to pick their opponent. And I cannot wait to see who they choose.
Again, a championship, something that's eluded this team, this organization for so long. First strike, the last time they were there, and now revisiting it once more. We're going to throw it down to Smix at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Riot Games Arena, give it up for your mid-season playoffs champions. It is 100 Thieves. Boosty, I have a little gift for you. And absolutely congratulations. I mean,
Man,
you're no
this
stranger
freaking trophy
to becoming a
is like-
champion. You are a former world champion yourself, but You step into this team, it's a new team obviously, and you step in as an in-game leader, and now just a few months into it, you are now a champion of Stage 2. What does this mean for you?
I mean, you know, I kind of felt like a fraud, or could have felt like a fraud if I came here and played bad. So, you know, coming to all new players and all of them are so incredible, and winning is insane to me because all my teammates lost, and, you know, feels good to be honest. Yeah. It feels good to win, to be honest.
Well, I know that your teammates love you very, very much, as we heard from EU. Congratulations again. And now I get to speak with our head coach, Coach Zix. Zix, you have been coaching for 10 years. 4 years ago, you joined 100 Thieves for another game, League of Legends. But now, in September of last year, you become head coach of Valorant. 8 months later, you are now the mid-season playoffs winners. What does this moment mean?
I mean, it's incredible. I mean, especially with so many fans here, it's just amazing. It's like I can hear them through the comms. You know, we were getting a little close there at the end, but you guys were making sure the support was there, so it feels amazing.
100 Thieves fans always go hard. Congratulations, Zix. Amazing, and we'll look forward to seeing you in Shanghai. And now Bang. Bang, you joined 100 Thieves 2 years ago. There's no question, it's been a journey. The last time we saw you in the grand finals was the last chance qualifier all the way back in 2022. It's been a grind to get here, but how much more special is it to not only lift this trophy, not only do it with your team at 100 Thieves, but do so playing out of your mind?
It means everything to me, honestly. I appreciate all the fans that came by for the matches. I appreciate all of you. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you.
And now Cryo. Cryo, you have had so many fans dating back to your days at XSET. We've always known you're a ridiculous player. You joined 100 Thieves at the end of 2022. 2023 was definitely a rough year, but finally this year, with this roster, you are a champion with 100 Thieves. What does it mean to you to finally be able to play together like this, show your ability to the ability that we all knew you had?
It feels amazing. I mean, this group of players, it just feels so special to be able to do what we love every day and to get on this stage in front of so many fans. This win means a lot to me.
It means a lot to the 100 Thieves fans as well. Congratulations, Cryo. And now we get to speak with EU. EU, you know, last year we got to see you in the grand finals, and it was actually going up against these guys right here. Back then, it was these boys that won, and in a weird twist of fate, it almost feels serendipitous that it's them that you take down here in the grand finals. What is going through your head right now?
I mean, I'm sick and tired of playing these guys in the grand finals. I'm not gonna lie. I love all the people at G2. They're all great people. I played them in EMEA in the grand finals. I'm playing them here again. Thank God we had the map advantage. Thank God we ended up winning this time, because if we lost to them again, oh, it would have been heartbreaking.
Well, it was anything but heartbreaking today. An amazing 3-0, so congratulations. And last but not least, we have Asuna. Asuna, you are the longest standing member of 100 Thieves. You were part of that OG roster all the way back in 2020 when you won First Strike, that first big event with Valorant. You have seen this team through everything, through thick and thin, roster changes, coach changes. You're the only guy left, and now you're finally part of this resurgence to seeing 100 Thieves back at that top. What's going through your head?
It feels good. I feel like this year so far has been a pretty big success. Just making Shanghai and winning this event, and we're setting ourselves up really nicely for champs. And I don't know, just after last year, felt like I looked back and it was just pain all the time. But now, hopefully this year I can look back and it'll feel better.
Absolutely. Anything but pain here today. For now, give it up one last time for your mid-season playoffs winners. It is 100 Thieves! Do we need? we are going to head over to the desk for our Master Shanghai draw show.
Welcome to Masters Shanghai. The stakes sky high, the competition fiercer than ever. We are talking top-tier teams from around the globe, clashing in a battle of strategy, skill, and sheer willpower. Remember, these aren't just any teams. These are the best of the best from Stage 1, the top 3 finishers from each league, proving themselves in a grueling journey to earn their spot at the second global event of the year. And let's not forget, Masters Shanghai isn't just a battle for glory. It's a crucial step towards the ultimate goal, becoming the 2024 Valorant World Champion. Let's break down the tournament format. We've got 2 stages of competition, the Swiss stage and the playoffs. In the arena of Masters Shanghai, not all teams face the same starting line. The elite few, the victors of each league stage 1, are awarded for their exceptional performances with a coveted bye, propelling them directly into the playoff stage. The remaining contenders must prove their mettle in the intense and unforgiving Swiss stage. Before the tournament, 8 teams will be drawn into the first 4 Swiss matches. To advance out of Swiss, teams will need to secure 2 victories before they accumulate 2 losses. Each match will be a best of 3 series. Survive Swiss and you enter the gauntlet of the playoff stage. It's the top teams from IL competitions meeting the best from the previous stage. Double elimination all the way through the grand final. So here we are, Masters Shanghai, where dreams are made, legends are born, and the path to Valorant glory is paved. Remember, the teams are here not just to win, but to earn those crucial championship points. Every match win here is a step closer to the grand finale at Champions. Get ready for mind-blowing plays, unexpected upsets, and a tournament that will be etched into VCT history.
Welcome to the Masters Shanghai Draw Show. I'm Victoria, and Ender is here with me to help with today's draw. This is a 12-team tournament with 3 teams coming from each of VCT's 4 regions: Americas, China, EMEA, and Pacific. The number 1 seed from each region received a bye directly into the playoff stage. So the 8 remaining teams, consisting of our number 2 and number 3 seeds, will compete in the Swiss format group stage. Today, we're going to draw those opening matchups. So the next 3 draws are going to happen live on stage at Masters Shanghai. So here are the rules for today's draw show. The number 2 and number 3 seeds have been separated into 2 pools. The number 2 seeds will be drawn first and will play teams from the pool containing the number 3 seeds. No regional matchups are allowed, so if a redraw is needed in one of the first 2 matches, the ball will be returned for the next draw until it's one of the last 2. All right.
Let's do it.
Are we good? All right. So let's jump into the first team for the first match. We are going to have Team Heretics.
All right. Slotting in first here.
All right. So the second team is going to be, we're going to have FPX. And then the third one, we're going to have G2.
There we go.
And the last one, we're going to have Gen G. All right.
It checks out.
Yeah, makes sense. So let's move into their opponents. So the opponent drawn for Team Heretics is gonna be...
So it can't be food.
We will do DRG.
All right.
Which is the Chinese team.
And then the opponent for FPX is gonna be... We will have Foot.
Okay, so 2 EU China matchup. And so
Right.
2
The
NA
opponent for
Pacific
G2
matchup.
is gonna be T1. And then the last
2
but not
Americas
least, the
Pacific.
opponent for Gen
Gen
G
G Lev is
we
gonna
will
be a
have
banger though.
Leviathan.
All right.
Awesome. Well, Masters Shanghai kicks off on May 23rd, and good luck to all of our competitors. We'll see you there.
Damn.
Thank you very much, Victoria and Ender.
So
We
for
now
you,
have
it's
Swiss
like
stage finalists
Fnatic,
joining us here
Heretics,
on the postgame
and
disc, of course, Com and
Foot.
Valen coming in
For
after
any
that. It's been a long
stage.
couple of days for you, man. Great to have you here.
And that
Yeah,
G2 left.
long journey for me in this playoff bracket, but I'm glad, even though we didn't win the
And
grand finals, I'm glad to be
I
going
guess
to Shanghai.
Pepper X
even in
might
the
be
little
behind
intro,
one.
like, it looked insane, so I'm excited.
You were very excited with that result.
Yeah,
though.
Pepper X is
you kind of hyped to
first
take on a
seed
team like
for
T1.
Pacific.
Yeah, even
and
before the draw, I was
EDG's
like, I
first
want
seed
T1.
for China.
You get to play your boy.
Yeah, we get to play against Saya. I haven't seen him in a long time, so it's going to be a
Interesting.
special moment for us. I know he wants to beat us just as
So
bad, so
for
it'll be an
Pacific,
exciting
You
I
were
guess
mouthing
it's
something.
Pepper
I
X,
don't know what it was, though.
G2, Genji and
I was saying
SKT
we only
T1.
play bangers, and
or
I think
T1.
us and Gingy is.
And then
I would
for
say
China
in the
it's
first
EDG,
stage, that is
FPX
a
and
banger of a matchup. I'm not gonna lie.
DRG.
Absolutely. So we've got Team Heritage
DRG.
versus DRG. We've got FPX versus
DRG,
Force.
DRG,
G2 versus
DRG.
T1, and Genji versus Leviathan. That is a fantastic way to kick off our group stages.
Yeah, I feel like all those games should be pretty close affairs. Honestly, just getting to see you guys play versus your former teammate from the guard, Saya, is going to be an exciting storyline there. And this Swiss stage is definitely going to be grueling, right? It's redrawn every time. You two could end up playing against each other again if
Right,
it
that
got into
second
that second or
round,
third round. So it's going to be a really cool format. It was already great at Masters Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, I think you walked up here like anyone but Lev. I was like, it's okay, you can't play each other
God.
straight away. But yeah, you guys have had probably a gutful of each other over the last couple of days, obviously, on the battlefield here. But hey, I mean, look, I just want to zoom out a little bit and look at the strength of our region, because we've had you guys up there, 100 Thieves, all with some insane series. You guys have stepped up incredibly. You guys looked, fantastic. 100 Thieves also, to contrast their start to stage one. How do you kind of feel about Americas as a region?
A lot of people like to say that we're not sending the best representatives, but I think the game has been ever evolving, and a lot of new players or like Ascension players for us are just kind of learning the game. Every year it changes, and to see like players who weren't in VCT before come up and just we work so hard to get there. Leviathan has looked dominant the whole entire year, so I think and 100
I
Thieves
would
as well.
pay
So we are
G2
sending,
for
in my
crew,
opinion, the
though.
best representatives there.
I kind of want to see.
Yeah, I would say the
crew
same. I mean,
play.
I think the teams that we're sending are the teams that stepped up to the challenges here. The teams that worked the hardest, really worked on their mistakes, and at the end of the day, like I think Americas is one of the strongest regions in the world right now, and what better place to do it than China?
Yeah, and I want to say, I think the FPX versus Foot game is so underrated. Foot have been looking incredible. They've also stepped up to the challenge, and man, CNET is looking back in form. And he's one of those players that you really don't want to play against. Like, his AWP is so impactful, his rifle as well, and he's been playing so flexible on different agents now, so I think that's also going to be an incredible game.
From each of you, team you want to play the most heading into this tournament. I'll start with you, Com.
I think Paper X for sure. I think
They're
I've met
looking
them a
hot right
lot
now.
so far in my career.
Yeah, sure have.
And they're the most fun team to play against constantly.
I mean, they have Jing again, too. You get that rematch from the Champs final.
Yeah, 100%. I love those guys. I mean, I've been against them so many times. They're great people, everything.
For me, I would say EDG, just because we're going to be in China with
That whole
their home
crowd.
crowd. And I love those kind of challenges, being in enemy territory, just hearing the energy. I love energy, so being in that crowd is going to be so fun. And on top of that, their performance in-game is ever evolving, so I want to see what they got cooked up.
And here you have it here, of course. The Swiss stage tends to mean that, with each passing round, going into round 2, for example, we will have teams getting eliminated as we advance further and further on. So you have a good start in that Swiss stage. You go sort of, squeaky clean. You will be able to get yourself through. You'll be able to avoid, obviously, having to play that extra round going through here. Obviously, Swiss means you are playing people with the exact same record. So that tends to pitch you against formidable foes right off the bat.
Only playing bangers in that format. How do you feel about the playoff teams getting to pick as teams that are going to be playing through the group stage? Does that add a little bit of excitement at all, knowing that your opponent will want to play you?
Yeah, if I get called out for a playoff match, I don't know how much more hype I could be. That would be the most exciting match I've probably ever had, because they chose you specifically that they want to play against.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, that they think they can beat you.
Yeah.
It's got to
yeah,
be a huge motivation.
It's got to be. One thing is that you get a bye directly to the playoffs, and from personal experience, not having that time to kind of get used to the stage and get used to the matches internationally, going straight there could be a double-edged sword. I know it was for us when we went back in a long time in Reykjavik.
Yep.
Yeah, but with the 100 Thieves, they're a more experienced roster. They've had many international events attended before, so I think they'll be able to kind of stomach that.
Yeah, I would say that for sure. I mean, the first round buys, as you said, are double-edged sword. And every time I've seen a team do progressively well in a tournament, it's usually because they came from the hardest road and they're the most battle-tested.
Like the lower bracket, you'd say, with a map advantage against you. But
map advantage.
I mean,
it's tough.
That is brutal, right? I mean, I've got to say, to quickly hop on that, you guys managed to put some stuff together really well. You even saw a bridge comp on Sunset. You guys kind of threw it together. Did you spend any time on that? Overnight? Was there just any opportunity for that, or just
no? We ended our game at 8 p.m. because of long tech pause, and it was overtimes all 5 maps basically.
You just had to just leave it.
Yeah,
right?
we literally went into it. We're like, all right, guys, this is our pick. We were trolling. We're like, all right, guys, Sunset's our pick. Let's go. Just pick Breach Gecko. Just run around, do our thing. Didn't work out. Yeah, we just didn't really have much time to prep after our long game yesterday.
So, what do the next couple of days look like for you guys? Because you're probably getting out of here in a few days, right? So Masters is looming. What's the plan? Have you got some rest sort of set up? Are you back to the grindstone? What's the approach?
I think it's back to the grind, maybe a day off, just because we've had 4 or 5 matches in a row now.
Yeah.
But losing in the grand finals, at least for me, gives me that extra motivation to continue trying my best in practice, and I want to get right back to it. As cliche as that sounds, truly, I want to show a dominant G2 in Shanghai, so not much break. We're just going to keep pushing on the gas.
What about you guys?
I would say the same for me. This was probably my one day off, honestly. And I'm going straight back to practice, getting the grind on, and obviously, as soon as we get to Shanghai, I'm excited to play, Chinese ranked and everything, man.
Yeah.
It's such a sick experience, honestly.
I mean, both of you guys have been to international events before. Outside of just getting to play against international competition and having that opportunity, what are you excited for about going to Shanghai, going to China? Have either of you been before?
I have not.
Nope.
I would say I don't really know particularly what I'm excited for, but I love traveling, especially doing what I love, being able to go to different countries and compete. It's such a warm feeling inside. It kind of makes all the hard work pay off, that you can go compete internationally on the biggest stage. I'll be sure to try all the different foods there and try to see the scenery, but yeah, everything's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I would say just it's an out-of-body experience, just so many different fans from different nationalities, everything, just together in one spot to enjoy the same thing. That's your passion. I think that's something that's just unreal, and experiencing it last year in Tokyo as well was, I don't have any words for it.
Yeah, and it'll be the first global event where we get to see the Chinese fans come out. It's going to be the biggest arena for Valorant ever. So obviously some motivation to make the playoff for you guys.
Mercedes-Benz Arena, I heard it was 18,000 people seating.
Yeah.
And I know that's selling out in China for sure. So.
You had best believe it.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready for the run back of that experience. My goodness. Guys, thanks so much for your time. It's been great to hear some of your thoughts as well, especially you've just come off on stage, so appreciate you coming on. But we have an incredible lineup of 12 of the world's best teams, and our opening matchups are now locked in, and you'll only have to wait 11 days. Masters Shanghai kicks off May 23rd with our Swiss group stage. Thank you guys again for coming on the desk. Thank you all at home for watching. We'll see you in Shanghai and then back here at Americas for stage 2. Have a good night.
Thanks, guys. Good night.
Everyone, and welcome to day uno of VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles, California. In our first matchup, we're going to have C9 take on Leviathan.
I guess let's see for one on.
Nadie está para intentar intercambiar y sigue en la misma esquina. Tres eliminaciones, dos contra la cuarta. ¡Que por el amor de Dios! ¡Es el ace por parte de ambas!
And now Zeppa has to try to win a 2v1. There's that first. Could play the time. Comes across on the left side. Ospas pushing forward. Zeppa gets the 4K and a Red Bull clutch.
It's going to be El Clásico, the Valorant El Clásico. You got NRG versus Loud.
Eu já fui avistado. Vai levar o Cypher desarmando. Não vai dar tempo. Não fez metade. Leste de novo. Vai ter duelo.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Vintage Marv, 3 on the round.
Goes on to win a 2v4. Goes on to. It's a great. Now that's cinema right there. That truly that's real cinema.
Everybody's just spraying across. Still being quite annoying with these doors. Nature finally gets the pick. A second one there. Just trying to beat. A third, and he gets the ace. Both of them pinned towards the back of the side. There's that first swing. Second shot coming through. John Cutie and a block! Laying down the law. John Cutie stays around for seconds.
A 3 elementos de Sentinel se lleva el número 27, 28 en camino.
Aspas
47-19. 7 first bloods on the game.
Esta puede doler. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! La furia del cazador sobre la derecha. ¡Qué lindo lo de Cup con 3 eliminaciones!
Sort of recover themselves, and maybe it's with Trent. What is he doing?
This is a team that has been the same for so long and is now, after only playing a few matches, making a big change.
To disengage as a wave fading through. Lockdown needs to be broken, and I see
G2 proving that they can hang with some of these top teams.
They'll never let me tell you the truth, but I swear to you, I swear, believe me!
Tava acertando um tiro ao acaso ali pra cima do Les. Vem o Sadak, bom trabalho. Sobra somente ele contra 2 agora, boa bala. Olha o Sadak jogando. Sadak de novo!
So obviously, in convincing win against Sentinels and...
Hey, bro, hey!
Get out.
I'm sorry.
Versus 2. In the post plant. Time is short, but it might be I can play with his. Oh my goodness!
My guy's he's doing the jumping jacks. He's doing the jump, whatever. Look at me. Do I look like I work out, maybe?
Ahora se queda un punto de vida Quick. Termina consiguiendo una baja importantísima. Shai también en contra. El intercambio son 2 en contra de 3. Y Shai que pone. Y la tercera también, por supuesto.
Artezinho 4 kills. Vai buscar o Ace.
Put your hands in the box and guess what's in the box. Yes.
Oh, it's smooth.
I mean, you got it.
And a lot of space and a lot of time to play this out. They can slow this down, but not wanting to. And Oxy tees off.
Jorgemar with the bucket in his hand. He's even dodged the flash. APM off the bloody charts from this guy. With the firing line. Making sure that nobody can really take it. Adjustment. Round and away. Jorgemar. Goodness me, man. What is that finish?
So this is what I would do as Baby. I am Baby. So my first tip is
Wait a minute! What is that
buy a gold chain, get a little scruff, get some nice earrings, and then touch some grass and get some sun.
Yo, what happened to that, Baby Bay?
Hey man, we don't need to talk about those times, all right?
He's been so valuable for this squad, and he continues to tee off as he gets a second. Chrono with the third.
You are the best player in the world,
baby.
Matt, you are the best player in the world.
And Brent is in absolute shambles, going all in on Loud, and we just decided to murder him. So there you go. He's dead.
Just hunting for a chance. A double face 3-2-1. Snappy from the IGL. Valin, 8 bullets left. Oh my God. A ticket inside. Around the world they go. Straight to Shanghai.
King just picked off Lucio. Difficult now. 12 bullets left in the chamber. Decides to use the showstopper. It lands on the Tex. 21 HP left against Alphonse. Lands it! Goes in for the defuse! And Lucio cannot believe his eyes! The thieves are crossing the waters to Shanghai!
If they can pull this off, if they can land the shot, Shy almost caught. 19 HP. A switch to the weapon. That's lighter. In theory, oh my God! Mazzino will fall. Oh, wait. Aspas is going to try to do it on his own. Gun advantage, health advantage. And of course he falls. The mind game's being played and the shots come through for Aspas. Leviathan are headed to Shanghai.
The deft hand still takes is there. Reset of the aim. 1v1. Another map stolen away. Where's his plan even going for? He can stick this one again. Trent half onto it. What's an ice? This one. Now this one broken. Sticking. Another one. Stolen from the grips of these players. So they earn that spot in the grand finals.
It's 100 Thieves versus G2 Esports. The mid-season playoffs grand finals starts right now.
EU's gonna have to do it on his own. That's big. Now, crushed up behind him, and Bang gets 4. Valen feeling some of the pressure. They swing into him. He gets 3 on the round. He gets all 4. Bustillo's just snuck in here. This is the strike that he finds. Bustillo's value there is insane. Is there gonna be enough time? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! 0.04.
Are they gonna clear Asuna here?
Asuna's weak. It's Asuna who gets all 3. 4 on the
into the ring.
Okay. All the people behind.
Step into the ring.
Let's see. Yeah. This kinda gives me like Harlem Shake vibes. Anyways. That's it for today's games. It's in 10 days. Damn. We are the third. Oh, we are the 12th. Or the 13th. And where you at? Yeah, 11 days for Master Shanghai. I actually don't want to play that game. Fucking Phoenix Viper Deadlock on Ascent. I'm gonna dodge that. Uh, 24, that's like 76. Yeah, I lost 3 fucking points.
Nothing stays hidden from me. Nothing.
And of course, I pick Cypher. We have a fucking Killjoy. Bot 101. Man, every time I pick a fucking Sentinel, we have a second Sentinel.
Here.
Hello.
Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Turret out.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, of course, man.
One A. Enemy spotted B.
Found them. Down. Placing swarm grenade.
Swarm grenade out.
They're there. Don't go. Just stay. Okay, 3.
Nice.
96.
What a nice
Oh.
play.
Phoenix is low. He may heal himself.
Shadows traveling. Reloading. Shadows traveling.
Satchel out.
This fight is diffused.
Climb. Oh. Well played, guys.
Yay! Yippee!
This goes here.
Killjoy.
Yes.
I just bought new I just bought new bulldog skin. You want it? Trust me. You want.
That goes there.
Oh!
Yeah!
Cage triggered.
One on Omen on site. It's on B.
Turret down. Two are here still. Chamber and Phoenix. They may have my bulldog now. The cool bulldog.
Oh my fucking god!
Heal up, squad.
Push that fucking smoke like.
Blinded.
You have a Spectre, Omen.
One dead.
Cover going out.
Nice. You have a
Let's
phantom in
go.
Sky's body.
My ultimate is ready.
Of course, my buddy, bro. Yippee!
I need this.
I'm saving. This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Bro, can you place a trip right here, please, like in hookah?
Turrets destroyed. Here.
Joke's over!
It's A. Fall back, Killjoy. Fall back. Come on.
Shadows.
I have one at least.
Nice. Fall back. Don't go. Wait for team.
Here.
Enemy spotted. A. Enemy spotted.
My ultimate isn't ready.
55.
55 on Omen also. Omen's one shot.
Ah!
Spotted. A. Sorry.
It's okay. Killjoy, you France, are you?
No, I'm Portuguese.
Portuguese? Oh. Wait. Wait, I know something. Wait.
Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Blind.
Sorry.
Sherman. Three fucking bullets and then it's fucking random. I hate that you can't fool in that game.
Bro, KJ, I know something on Portuguese, but I don't remember. It's like no, what the fuck? How do I say this, KJ?
This is a nice spot.
What?
How do I say that?
That goes there.
Eu.
Huh?
This goes
Eu.
here.
Eu?
Yes.
Eu te amo.
That is Brazilian. In Portuguese we say eu amo-te.
Oh fuck, there was Brazil. Oh damn.
It's normal.
Who B?
Don't worry about it.
My bad.
Cage.
Play B.
Cage why destroyed.
Yeah, rotating. He's already. Okay.
Yes, this should do.
Help a girl out, would you?
That goes there.
Placing sentry.
You want to play? Let's play.
It's A.
Hey guys.
Why do we have nobody playing lamp?
No charges left. Give me a corpse.
Left.
Begin. Everyone hiding.
The buff. Lamps.
What the fuck is that Omen doing? Like, what is he looking at? Ah.
Nice.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Reloading.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Found you.
Okay, going. Rotating.
Caged, no more charges left. Got you. My camera is destroyed.
My ultimate is ready.
Nice one. Omen was hookah.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
They're going A.
Swarm grenade out.
Look at your fucking lines, like. Oh my fucking god, dude. Clear your hard right. He's gonna be shower.
Here.
Bait me. You need to bait me. I got no life. Wait.
Defuse.
I'm doing!
We have time.
Yeah, we got time.
Don't start that shit here, mate.
Oh.
Kisha, you wanna play B? Switch the setup.
He's so mean.
Okay. Sorry, Sky, I didn't understand you.
He's so mean. Stop. Tell him to stop.
This is a nice spot.
Stop.
That goes there. This goes here.
Get out of my way.
Rena showers.
Cage 3.
2 showers.
Oh my fucking god! What is my omen looking at? Whoa! That omen plays fucking nest and does nothing with an AWP, like.
Cypher, do you want to trade again or?
It's okay.
Stay now.
Yes, this should do. My ultimate isn't ready.
A lot long.
I have one here.
Reloading.
Watch hookah. One hookah at least.
Kill their own.
Oh!
Nice.
Fuck me, like.
I have a ghost if anyone wants.
That goes there. Wow, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Nice, fall back. For sure.
Turrets destroyed.
Shadows traveling.
Can't TP.
They smoked here. But I don't think they entered yet at least.
Got spike.
Two on 2K.
Cage triggered.
They got spike.
One down. Where is everyone? Caught one. My ultimate is ready.
Jet 117 Jet. She's on site.
Raise! I'm so sorry!
Low,
It's okay,
low,
66 on Phoenix. It's okay. Just get around and everything's
Play together, play together.
Cover going out.
Turrets destroyed.
Good shit.
Spike spotted B.
Killjoy, I need your skin. Gimme.
Can I get this?
I need this.
Killjoy, can you buy Cypher? Nice.
Thanks.
That goes there.
What? I don't even know that guy, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. He's
The fuck you on? The fuck you on, man?
Yeah, we on the Discord right now. It's okay.
We are now. What the fuck is he?
Yeah.
Cage triggered. Wow, my eyes are down.
Showers. Smokes heaven. At least 2 showers.
Here.
He didn't pass
3.
through yet.
ETT. It's showers.
ETP.
Yeah, showers. All showers. 4 at least. 3, 4. I don't know.
Cage triggered.
I'm going to.
The hunt begins.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Nice.
Wait, late. Cypher, you saved my life by the way with your cage. I know if you did it on purpose or off, but
I
really
did
good
it so
cage
you
back.
could shoot if they
Yeah,
cross my wares.
No, like the thing is, like you smoked
goes
me off
here.
this flashes, so they cleared sight, but they didn't saw me. You know,
Oh,
it was
this is a
perfect.
nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Time to hunt.
Joke's over. You're
It's
dead.
gonna be B.
The chamber is also there. My turret hit him too.
Fuck me. I knew they were gonna go B. I had a feeling they would go B because of like the hard stone they took on A. Because that's what people at that fucking Hilo do.
This goes here. Here.
Go.
He is.
I am.
Yes.
What?
Huh?
Our spike carrier is killed.
He's hookah.
That's two hookah.
Phoenix are hookah. He's the
Spike carrier is down.
Okay, so we pick the dog and we don't enter the site with the dog. We also don't look at the minimap to see where the fucking Cypher is and to wait for him to have a timing. We also only push long. For no fucking reason. We also... yeah, just do fucking nothing. Like, just go pick 1v1, one by one, just to make sure that they farm us. Yeah, let's dog now. Let's dog now. Now that nobody's watching, let's dog now.
He's down.
One of the
here.
slams.
He dropped down, right?
Tripwire destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One behind.
I fucking knew it.
Camera taken out.
Sujat is here, up here.
Pushing the
Oh,
lens.
of course it's the Reina that can heal. And we have people who can't die. Oh, they can. But light.
Huh? Yeah.
That goes there.
Bro, that's perfect, man. That's perfect.
Here. Cage triggered. I have retrieved the spike.
Oh, sorry.
Reloading. I got the spike.
Whoa! We're losing our fucking bonus. Anti. Anti.
Here. Yes, this should do. Camera taken out.
Heine pushed here.
Holy shit.
Go B. Go B, fast, go B, fast. Only one on B. Go fast.
I need healing, Sky.
Okay.
Nice, come B.
What you just said, Killjoy?
You can TP. Killjoy, TP. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, he picks full sprint. He picks full sprint. I fucking can't, man. Like, people just fucking running around, hitting all their shots.
Okay.
Like,
I guess.
I just fucking can't, man. Just fucking look. As soon as I move, like, can't hit fucking shit, but they can hit all their shots. Like, it's insane. Like, you can't fool, you can't run, you can't do anything, but then it's them and, like, it's over. Like, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, of course! He peeks! He knows where I'm pushed! And my fucking killjoy is looking behind on my fucking trip, like!
Buried. Reloading.
Of course he tries fucking walking on me, like. And they have someone behind us.
Headshot. Reloading.
Like, what the fuck are those games? Like, what the fuck are those people? You don't play for like a month and a half, and you come back in fucking Silver Halo, and everybody just fucking runs at you and headshots you instantly, like. Like, what the fuck are those games?
He's doing too much. I just want him to play. I mean what he said, but he's you know. I just you want to play, I want to play, so that's fine. He's fine.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
Yeah. I got final exams too. Don't worry. One is close.
How can we not take that?
Turret out. Reload.
TP.
Of course. Every time, man! Every fucking time, man! I fucking fool! He overpeaks, I don't fucking fool, he doesn't overpeak every single fucking time! It feels like coin flipping, like... It's so fucking annoying, man! They play like fucking retards and no, like... We have fucking Killjoy Cypher, we have zero fucking map control, because my fucking retarded teammates spend their fucking time fucking e-dating and shit, like. That's what I have fucking e-daters, like. They don't speak, they just spam, they just spend their time typing to each other, like. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, you're playing a fucking game, like. I want a fucking solo queue, man. A pure fucking solo queue. Where people actually focus on their fucking game, like. Why do I always have the tryhard in my fucking enemy teams and the fucking retard in my fucking team, like?
Where is everyone hiding?
Sky TP.
Yeah, now he's gonna tip you alone.
Oh, TP! Quickly!
Reloading. Spike planted. Grenade. Go get him.
Okay, they're dead. Take what's useful.
Reloading.
goes there. Our spike carrier is killed.
Bro.
Yeah, of course. Like, again, like, just run into people and fucking instant headshot, like, every single fucking time.
Joke's over!
Like, they have fucking variable pings, like, they have fucking 80 pings and shit, and they just fucking run at you and headshot you instantly, like. The netcode on that fucking game, man.
Enemy spotted A. Finished. Hawk out. Spike planted. That's great. There.
Wow, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Blinding.
Enemy spotted B.
I must wait a moment.
She's on the right side.
Let's rotate, let's rotate.
Tripwire.
Wait, Killjoy, don't go.
I can't, man. I can't with that team. Like, nobody fucking looks for you or anything. Like, I can't, man. I can't. I just can't. I can't. I cannot play that game. Like, it's insane. Like, they have no fucking brain for the game, man. It's fucking insane. I need to go back to just play fucking Reina and don't fucking care about anything. Insta-lock Reina every fucking game.
Better.
Yeah. That's where I won't
He's
have
dead, you got him, you got him.
triple
Ult,
sentinels,
ult,
double
ult.
sentinels and shit. She has a fucking boom bot, a fucking alarm bot.
He'll push, go away, he'll push, he'll push. Go, 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 go. Nice.
Actual bot.
Area's clear.
Yes, this should do.
Cypher. Jet's always lurking from there, so we can maybe get her.
Yeah, Jet shower.
See?
Eyes are down.
Let's get to Jet 2, let's get to Jet 2. Come on, come on. Let's go.
She's on site.
Fuck it.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Just spam your knives while fucking floating and moving, like.
Oh, I'm going there. Chamber is still B. Oh, what is it?
Placing sentry. Enemy spotted and heal up, squad. Lights down.
Why does she peek? Why do they peek one by one? Like,
Destroyed. Hawk out. Blinded.
93 on
My ult's ready.
Phoenix is off.
play with Sky.
Swarm grenade out.
Nice.
Thank God I'm.
That goes there.
We could push shower. Come shower. Let's kill the
Yeah,
jet.
I was about to say, like, we can all.
Yeah.
I told you last round, but now we can.
Let's kill the jet. I pick
let's-
up the orb and then I have my ultimate.
Yeah, we just play for picks. That's where this goes.
You want to play? Let's play.
Reloading.
Okay, go away, go away. Don't go, chill. Get point and go away.
Why does she pick up the orb?
They will just.
I'm
rotate.
telling
Be
you,
careful.
I'm gonna fucking pick up the orb.
I'm ulting.
Here.
Jet man. Oh my
Let's go
fucking
B, let's go B, let's go B.
God! Every single fucking time, man!
For me, I can dock longs so we know if Chamber is there or not.
Down.
Nightmare's over.
Nice.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
What the fuck is that team doing, man? My fucking killjoy, man. We have a cipher. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I'm gonna fucking install Ocarina every fucking single time. I can't, man. I can't, man.
Spot planted. One down.
Francisca.
Oh.
Can I get a job?
Killjoy, can you buy me? Thank you.
Guys, let's play for picks, okay? I'm peeking on showers, so I get her. I got an operator. I can't lose. I mean, maybe I can, but I don't think so. And then you get information in the time, and then we just push into a site. Come on.
Swarm buddy out.
Oh, on top of the fucking truck. Oh. Bro! Bro! Ah, GG. I can't, man. I can't, man. I can't play with fucking primates, data and shit. I can't, man. I can't. The enemy team is literally 3 duelists. Every single fucking time they just pick you and a chamber. Like, every single fucking time they pick you, they insta headshot you. Like, I have fucking e-data. I have people who have no fucking map vision, map control. Like, I can't, man. I can't play with those teams. I'm gonna get fucking mad, like. I can't, man.
Satchel out.
Backside, one.
Oh, fucking On site, two of them.
Look, they fucking peek without the fucking sky. Like, the sky... We have no fucking utility in that fucking team, man. You play with nobody on the map and no utility.
Fuck. Sorry.
Fancy.
Every single time I'm getting picked, I feel like my fucking screen freezes too. Like I lose FPS every time. Every time there is an ability on the screen, I somehow fucking lose fucking 50 FPS or some shit. Like, it's so fucking annoying. There's fucking netcode where people have like 5-10 times your fucking ping and they can still pick you and headshot you instantly. You can't even see them pick you. Like that fucking shit ass netcode, man. I can't, man. I can't. That fucking game, the fucking trash ass community. Yeah. Insta pick, useless champ. Yeah, and a second. Yeah, like, nice, dude. Like, 3 fucking champ select. 3 champ select you wanna dodge. Like, you can't have a fucking proper team comp.
Hola.
This game is lost. I'm just gonna dodge it, lose 10 points for nothing. It's insane to not be able to have a fucking team comp. Like, 1 smoker, 1 fucking sentinel, 1 fucking initiator, 1 duelist. And then a second smoker if it's the map, a second fucking initiator, or a second fucking duelist. Like how hard is that? Like, how hard is it to just fucking play an agent for the comp and not just because I'm insta-locking that agent every single fucking time? Like, holy fucking shit, man. And it's always like you're fucking close to winning those fucking games. Like, if you just don't get hunt down by fucking running and shooting retards every single fucking time, like every time it's like you get picked by a guy that has like 10 times your fucking ping and I just inside shot you while running. Like every single fucking time. Like, you can't fucking hold an angle. You pick a fucking sentinel, you have fucking a second sentinel or a third sentinel every fucking time. Like 2 or 3 fucking sentinels. For no fucking reason. Weirdly, like it's so weird, like people used to insta-log duelists all the fucking time, and for some fucking reason, nobody fucking plays duelist anymore. I used to insta-log Reina and shit and have like trash team comps. But at least I had fun because it's fucking Reina. But you would always have 2 or 3 duelists. I start to fucking play Cypher Killjoy and play Sentinels. And every single time you have a fucking Sage Lock, Deadlock, fucking Killjoy, like. I can't, man. I fucking can't. And every time they're fucking useless with their abilities, like. What the fuck is that shit, man?
can hold their breath forever.
Yeah, here we go. A fucking Phoenix again. And we have fucking Sage Chamber. You know, if we had a KO instead of a fucking Phoenix and a Jet or something, it would be actually an okay comp. Oh, please dodge. Please. Please dodge. He's gonna pick a Killjoy or some random retarded shit. Yes. We're gone. That's a dodged game. Why can't I get a, like, it's insane to have fucking, like, to have the fucking, like, the fucking season going on, right? Like, you have fucking pro play going on. Everybody can see like what the basic comp on each map is, and yet nobody fucking plays that shit. Yeah, Phoenix or Brimstone. Fucking Sage. Ah, yeah, fucking Chinese bots. Nice. Yeah, Sky on Icebox. I guess it's better than nothing. Wait, the Silver Surfer guy. It's the fucking Sky from my last game, isn't he? I'm gonna go right now, fuck that shit.
Hey, yeah.
Hello.
Yo.
Give me a second. I want to change the thing.
Enemy spotted A. No peek. Enemy down. Gun here.
Hadn't they been pathetic?
I don't have a team. I don't have a fucking team again.
I have a drop?
It's pistol arm. He sees a fucking dog shit wall being placed in front of him. He shoots it. Like, ah.
Reloading. Reloading. Return to dust. No peeking.
Huh. Look at me pick mid and just get instant headshot. Look. Yeah, you can't fool. I'm on him! I'm falling on him! My bullets are going into space! I don't fucking hit him once! Not once, my dude! Not fucking once! I have a war weapon! I have fucking AK! The fucking shit is supposed to be designed to kill people! You can't fool with it! You're supposed to be able to shoot at people! You can't fool with the weapon! Like, what the fuck is that shit, man? I can't, man. I can't, man. I can't. And again, like, he's jumping on top of the fucking of some fucking shit. He's moving and shit. I don't hate him. Why is my team behind me? Fucking play aside, like.
Our spike's down. I got the spike. Our spike's down.
Just go mid to die with the spike. I can't, man. I can't. I can't, man. Not being able to have a team. Nobody's speaking. Nobody's giving info. Nobody's fucking saying like, let's go there, let's go there, let's do this, let's do that. Like, I bet I bet you, fucking $1 billion. I'm fucking with. I'm with two fucking retarded premates. Like, I'm with fucking retarded premates who don't speak, don't fucking call. Like. Yeah, instantly headshot, insta headshot, all the fucking time, man, all the fucking time. You peek, you get headshot. He peeks, he headshots you. Insane, every single fucking time. Man. I feel like I'm playing against people that just like that have insane aim. It's supposed to be fucking silver games. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, and in my team, I have no fucking body. Like, Nobody is shooting like that. Like. It's fucking insane, man. That when that fucking game does that, when you can't have a fucking team, man. We can't have a comm on the smokes. We can't have a comm on anything. Like, you can't have a fucking info agent. Like, you can't have a KO, a fucking Gecko, a fucking Sova. Like. Yeah, instantly. 3 bullets instantly. He's walking, he pulls, insta 3 bullets. All his bullets hits me. He's pulling while walking, while couch walking. Like. All the bullets hit me. Like, I pull a dude in a fucking window, no fucking bullet hits him. Like, I'm literally on him. Like, I don't know what the fuck is happening in that game. I just don't fucking know, man. Just FF. Just fucking FF. Just fucking FF that shit. Like, nobody's speaking, nobody's playing, we have a dog shit team comp, like. I can't. I go somewhere, I have the whole fucking team following me like ducklings, like actual fucking bots, like. We can't take space, we can't take timing, I can't lurk. Like. I don't hit him. Like, I don't shoot him. Yeah, and somebody's speaking. I have 4 people me, nobody's holding an angle, man. Nobody's holding anything. Nobody is holding a fucking angle. I'm gonna fucking flip. I'm gonna flip! I'm gonna fucking flip, man! I'm gonna fucking kill myself. It's insane! Fucking insane! To have no fucking team like that.
Here.
I'm gonna fucking take a knife and slit my throat. Like, it's insane! Fucking insane! You have 4 people me, nobody's looking anywhere! Like. Instantly. He picks headshot. Picks headshot. Pick headshot. Pick headshot. Yeah, I have a team of bots.
One day. Your duty is not over.
Behind.
Here.
I have the spike.
I'm telling you, it's behind! You fucking retard! And again, no killjoy, so we don't have any info of if someone pushes behind. I have a fucking jet, fucking sage. Fucking useless sage.
Right here. Right here. Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, I don't hit anything. I don't hit anything. I'm not on him. I'm just fooling. I'm stopped, crouch, fooling. I don't hit anything. He hits 4 bullets, I only hit 2. Like, you know, we have the same fucking weapon. Yeah, sure, man. Sure, man. You can't fool in that fucking game. Oh my god, I have a disgustingly bad game. And I have people under me.
Here.
Look at those walls.
Reloading.
Yeah, you can't hit shit. You're like, you just can't, man. It's impossible to hit something. Impossible to hit something. Just impossible to hit something on that fucking game. It's insane! Fucking insane! You run like a retard like them. You aim, you don't hit shit. You fucking stop, crouch, and full. Like you can't hit shit, man. Can't hit shit. Like that's it. Like your fucking bullets go into space, and you don't have a fucking team.
Spike I got the spike. No peeking.
Why is that?
Reloading.
That's a fucking ally smoke. Why do we have a smoke? I can't hit shit, man. I'm not on him.
Reyna, behind you, buddy. Behind.
I can't hit shit. I can't hit anything. I'm not on him when I shoot like my fucking weapon. I can't hit shit. Hey, they start speaking at 10 and 1. Like 11 round in, I asked someone say something. Insane, insane. Just the teammates you want. Like I'm choosing solo queue to play with people like that. I'm choosing solo queue to play with people who don't come.
There. Cutting their vision.
Inside shot. Instantly. Instantly. It's insane. Insane. I have fucking no talking fucking bots. And they are fucking inside shot teams. Like the fuck me. The fuck, like it's a team beef. I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. Like, I don't have util to push with. Like. Fucking dog shit teams, man. Those fucking dog shit teams.
Hey,
Hey, I have my fucking Sky running behind me, like. Yeah.
They can cut.
I don't hate him. Like, Can we have a defuse? Where's my fucking clothes? Like do my people even understand what they're fucking playing? Like, ah, my fucking god.
Need a drop.
Hold on, D. That's it. Look, the fucking Sage has walled, it's planted, they've taken position, they are playing, like, it's insane, like, insane. They just run at you and fool like retards and then they kill you, like, it's insane, like, the team gap, like, who made those teams, like, what the fuck is that team gap, like?
Reloading. Drop in a smoke. Reloading. I'm safe. Gun here. Reloading.
There.
Two.
Parasite.
Kid.
One more. Fuck, man. At 12 rounds lost, they start talking. Fucking 11, 12 rounds lost, they start talking.
They will cower. The hunt begins.
You fought well. Here.
One B last.
Geno.
Why does he dog when he's alone? Like?
Drop in a smoke.
Wait. He just like looked at him and stopped. Like.
Not sure.
On B.
B side, B side, B side.
Of course. Like, notice how 2 people are holding behind for them. My team, nobody is holding behind. Nobody. The funniest shit is that nobody is holding behind, but also nobody is following me and
GG's.
revenging me when I go first. Like, it's insane, that fucking team gap. Like, every single fucking time, man. I have people tryharding in front of me, and then I have fucking retards fucking jumping around, like, in my fucking teams. Yeah, the difference between fucking Reina and fucking trying to play Cypher and play the map with fucking retarded teammates. The fucking difference. When you can just play your fucking kills and don't give a fuck about your fucking retarded teammates. I'm insta-locking Reina every single time. I don't give a fuck about team comps. I don't give a fuck about team comms. I don't give a fuck about anything. I'm insta-locking Reina. What the fuck is that balance? Why? What the fuck is that? Why am I playing in like top goal fucking low plat lobbies when I'm fucking silver and I haven't played in a month and a half? Like, why am I being fucking queued with these people? Why am I being queued with fucking platinum player like? And fucking top goal player and shit like. Like, I have one fucking all rank. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck are those games? Like, what the fuck is the MMO of that fucking account? Like, I'm fucking silver, dude. Like, I'm barely gold on that fucking account. I just lost fucking 5 games in a row. Like, fucking queue me with people of my fucking hero. Like, and why are the fucking people you give me that are supposed to be like top gold, almost flat? Why are they so fucking dog shit at the game? Like, I swear to God, like, I play in fucking silver and I have better teammates than that. Like,
I am both shield and sword.
I pick a sentinel, I have another fucking sentinel every single fucking time. Look at my chamber playing like dog shit. Look at him. He's gonna play like dog shit. Like, I have a chamber in the enemy team, he plays like a second duelist. I have a chamber in my team, he's gonna play like a fucking retarded killjoy, which only has a fucking alarm bot. Look at it. I'm betting my hands on it. Like, finally, I'm with fucking silver people. Like,
Hello.
Hello.
We gonna win? You're optimistic?
Reloading.
Drop in a smoke.
Plant the spike. Plant the spike.
Barrier created. No reloading.
Plant the spike. Plant the spike.
Plant the spike.
There.
Plant
Plant
the
the
spike.
spike.
Spike planted. Careful here. Gecko's gone. One less.
Arena, one shot.
Reloading.
Nice.
Tragic life.
GG.
Need a drop.
Does anyone have funds?
Here.
I'm taking point.
Weapon here.
Gun here. Gun here.
Watching here.
No peeking. I got the spike. Good attempt.
Behind?
They were not good enough. Reloading.
Someone wants auto? Chamber?
Someone wants what?
Weapon here.
Gun here.
Oh, outlaw.
On my way.
I got the spike. Hawk out. Dropping reloading. Here. Enemy spotted. Here.
On the side.
You were in our way. Weapon here.
Rena, why are you playing Odin?
Can someone get this? Can someone get this?
What? Oh yes, sorry.
Playing
What?
Odin.
Oh, thank you.
I got the spike. Barrier grid. Dropping smokes. Hawk out.
Enemy spotted B.
Why are you not
Behind.
checking corners?
On site, on site.
Never left.
The hunt begins.
On side. Left. Reyna, what the fuck?
City.
CT. Chamber.
City, behind you.
Left.
I have the spike.
Nice.
Was that their best? How embarrassing. Gun here. Here.
Reyna, you have the spike.
I will come here.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Here.
Still in sight.
Dropping
Enemy
smokes.
spotted A. I need healing. I need
Healing.
healing.
Heal up, squad. Enemy spotted A.
Reyna.
Carriers down.
Behind. Sky, when you dug, go ramp.
Bro, shut up.
Don't push the site with the dog, we can't follow it.
Bro, I didn't have the spike. Reyna had the spike.
No, when you dug, when you use your dog, clear ramp.
Oh no, it got shot though.
What?
My dog got shot from screens, man.
I got the spike.
Smokes?
Go inside. Yeah, of course, because nobody could check there.
No charges left. Your duty is not over. Wait. This field. Seek them out.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Found one.
2 heaven, 1 CT.
Hawk out. Blinded. Enemy spotted B. Here. Hawk out.
Hit if you can.
Blinded. Down with. Here. Heal up, squad. Reloading.
She's gonna save the op.
Oh my god, you die here. Oh yeah, it's like the fucking long I always forget that shit.
Reyna, can you take entry once? Nobody is ramps.
Dropping smokes. Enemy spotted A. Get out of my way. Here. Enemy spotted
2 people.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded. Can't use this yet. Gecko Echo's gone. That's a kill.
Let's go deep.
There, here. There.
Target down. Barrier created. My ult is ready. Opponent's killed.
97.
The hunt begins.
Take the Vandal.
Nice.
Like I never left.
Nice.
Why didn't you take the
I'm
Vandal?
so fucking happy.
Why would you even play 3 operators?
I'm so fucking happy. I have a fucking Reina that runs down and a retarded close. That's second of the team. Man.
Reloading.
Need help. Here. Dropping smokes. Here. You're right. That's the spike. Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Enemy B. Hunter wished. Need help. Healing over here. That I need healing. For you.
On my way. More close. Enemy spotted B.
Enemy removed. Scout destroyed. Dropping. You had your fun. My turn.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Here.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Stop playing operator, please.
Next.
Damn.
My ult is ready. Here. ultimate is ready. Heal up, squad. Reloading.
There's a weapon maybe if you want.
Reloading.
I can go there.
Reyna, please buy a normal gun for.
Spotted B. Yeah. Blinded. Sleep tight.
Can you heal me?
For you. Like
Thank you.
never left. No charges. Your duty is not over. Let's heal up, squad. Light plant here. Can't use.
Phoenix got an op.
There. I'm watching here.
What? Behind you, Chamber.
Enemy spotted me.
He's probably gonna save the op.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, she's gonna save the op.
Reloading.
Reyna, buy a normal weapon. Buy a normal weapon.
What?
Can you play normally?
Yeah.
I didn't even buy a full shield.
I forgot.
Oh, it's only full of fucking retarded.
Dropping smokes.
Reyna, you have the spike. Where are you going?
Spike drop.
I got the spike.
Plant the spike.
Plant the spike.
That's a kill. Blind.
Spike
plant. The rush.
That fucking Reyna, man.
Anyone need anything?
On my way.
Dropping smokes. Right here. Wall ready.
Two on top.
Taken out. Hawk out. Blinded.
And two. B. One heaven, hell. Under.
Here. Spike's here.
Reyna behind you. Right
Under
side.
you,
No, no,
No
no.
other side. Yes, right there.
Point.
What the fuck?
Reloading.
When are you trolling or are you genuinely that bad?
Right here.
Gun here.
Need a drop.
Help a girl out, would ya?
Reyna, come.
What?
Barrier created.
2 min?
Yeah, B. Don't pick a search.
I believe. Hey.
Please go on side. What are you doing?
Why are you backing up?
Yes.
Jet grounded. Train harder. Here. Alright, my ult is ready. Have one of these.
Chamber, can you play A, please?
I'm watching here. Need help.
Smokes A.
Good shot.
What the fuck?
CT, troll.
Whoa.
Here. Planted.
Ai. Take valve, please, take valve.
Reloading. This is our home.
See? Like, I'm fucking tryharding, even if I'm like in negative and shit. I keep tryharding, and then I have people like that fucking Reyna, you know? I have people who are like 313. He buys Odin every round. I'm gonna wall him in. Close. Play B side. I'm gonna wall him in.
Steps on B.
150 on Phoenix. 150, 105 on Phoenix. I think it's B. Help! B.
On my way. You had your fun.
Joke's over.
My
You're
turn.
dead.
Back like I never left.
If you cover him. He's garage. Oh my fucking god! It's okay.
They are so dead.
Hawk out.
Mid.
Hey,
It's B.
Chamber.
I'm just trying to do my job here. No easy night for you, wee man. Get out of my way! Wall raised. Steps me.
Back like I never left. Hawk out.
On my way. Spy spotted.
good thing somebody checked heaven.
It was wall.
Your tactics failed.
The wall was broken.
No shit.
Yep. I mean, I have a note. I'm looking at my fucking crosshair.
Need a drop. Saving.
Wall raised. I think it's safe. Heaven.
Seek them. Enemy spotted. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose.
Hops.
up in a smoke.
Damn, 32 kill on close. The Reina X picks the fucking worst shit to do every single round.
No charges.
And mid. Mid, B heaven.
Phoenix on side B.
It's big, guys.
Be careful heaven, Reina.
The run and gun headshot, we like it. No, please don't take the op.
Talk.
What?
You had your fun.
Nice.
Shit.
Oh my fucking god.
All A.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Last one ramp.
There.
Back like I never left.
One shot.
My fucking god. Hey, now I hope you get cancer. Like, unironically.
Learn English before you insult people.
I speak better English than you, man.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No.
Yep.
If you say so. But you're the big asshole.
Wall raised.
Beep.
On my way.
Hunt.
The hunt begins.
I'm watching here. That's when. Now this is the spike spotted the land.
One mid, one A. One mid, one A close. You can push. Two A.
Hawk out! Blinded. No charges left. Here! Unavoid. No charges left. Your duty is not over!
That was unpleasant. They are so. My ult is ready.
They had no right to do this.
Damn. The shit you have to do to fucking win a game. Like, holy fucking shit, man. Look at that. We have fucking 11 fucking first bloods and shit. Look at the fucking retards I have to carry to be able to fucking win a game. Just jump around with an Odin all game and does nothing. And we have to go to fucking 13-11. I don't know if I should queue one more. Probably not. Probably not. I even have a song. Oh, I know. I remember. Not this one. Okay. That's it for today. Thanks for watching the games. Yeah. Bye bye. Fucking toe, man.